out of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do it. A spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass. I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime, and I won the WBC world title and all the belts. I believe in myself more than I'm ready for another stuff. El muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear. Y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Luis Alberto Lopez drops.
fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, then I'm more than willing to do it. A spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
Yo, Yo, salute to Punch. Yes, we got Angel on deck. Salute to CCD Promotions. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to John Blaze CCD. Salute to Don. We're about to witness something, right? Obviously, we got a Mauricio Lara versus a durable opponent, we'll say. SSC, salute. Punch, Travis Bickle. And Taxi Cab is saluted. Knocked out Ned again. Jackson Bryan says, hit the damn. Jackson Bryan, Pigeon Mike Tyson, is that the real one? We'll see. We got a Mauricio Lara fight out here, bro. Second. It's Mauricio Lara versus San Martin, right? 126 pounds. At 126 pounds. This breaks down for you guys, bro. So we break out some of the details so people you gotta get down to. Give me a second. The Don. Salute to the Don. Salute to Don. Salute to Kevin Fuentes. Chitlin again. You're saluted, bro. Give me a second. Guys. I'm about to put up some of information on Geopolitical Lara for those of you who just get for public here. So we're gonna see Bronco Lara versus Sarman Martin. Actually, now it's Angel Fierro versus Jeremy Cuevas, bro. That's the fight's about to offer now. But let me inform you guys a little bit, right? Because if you're clicking on, you're probably wondering what's going on here. Salute to New.
Don't rep it.
I don't know, bro. Salute to the Suit there. Salute to the Don.
Don't rep it. Salute, don't rep it. Salute to all my Dons, bro. Hey, I got something to say, bro.
Break it down.
I went into enemy territory today.
What were you breaking down there, Don? Break it down.
I said this. I said that, you know, like, this fucking Errol Spence, you know how they're debating, like, who's ducking who and who's ducking what? Mm-hmm. It wasn't even about the duck. Oh, hold on. Do I got a duck? Let me see. Yo, so, you know,
break it down.
They're breaking down who ducked who. Oh, Terence Crawford, fucking, he left, and whatever. Like, he did something like a bad deal. He left Earl Spence at the altar, you know, that kind of shit, right? So I went in there with fire, you know. I went in there with PBC ain't shit. PBC going broke. PBC is out of business. PBC got no dates. And at the end of the day, what do you want fucking Terence Crawford to do? You know, they offered him $10 million. Where was the PBC's $10 million? Oh, fuck, I gotta go. God damn it. Salute my Don.
Basically, the Don went in there and basically gave him the straight rights and left and told him, hey, come on, guys. Stop chipping out here. Salute to the Don, man. Salute to the Don. We got Mauricio Lara. But we all know already. We'll break that down later on the street. But we all know that the Crawford Spence fight, PBC's dead, bro. Salute. PBC's dying. PBC is dead, right? But let me break down the Mauricio Lara. Mauricio Lara, for you guys that are familiar with him, just break down some of his statistics or whatever, right? Which you would be surprised, right? First off, his record is 23-1, right? As you see there, his last one of I saw these live. He knocked out. He has a lot of power. Knocked out just. His age is what is he? 24 years old. Still young. Still super young, right? Super young. He's from Mexico, and his career earnings supposedly here, right? This closed at $125,000. his losses lost early 17 earlier in the year. Can't go that shit, man. Okay, Mauricio Lara, 126 pounds, same division as Emmanuel Navarrete, same division as Bernardo Lopez, same division as Gary Russell. I would say same division as Ray Vargas, but Ray Vargas is moving up in weight. Get about 100 or get about 100 pounds, right? But this is the man you're gonna watch today, coming later on in these fights. Right now, actually, zone card, they have Jeremy Cuevas about to get it on and cracking right now, right? And Angel Fierro, they're about to get it on and cracking right now. But this is basically what this stream is about, bro. It's about this guy, Mauricio Lara, a dangerous fighter, should be champion. And he went to Leeds, fought Josh Warrington. Is it? My bad. Damn, my audio choppy. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Fuck, bro. Hey, Don, is my audio choppy out here, bro?
Yeah, it's choppy.
Fuck. The fuck? Is it still choppy right now?
Lightweight, but I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear on my side.
You're a little choppy, but that's all right. We can still make.
Let me go.
We can still make it out. Yeah, we can still make it out.
Let me go in and out.
All right, I'll be right here. So I'm gonna let the people know. So basically, I hopped on the fucking Hammock Swingers channels, and I went over there, and I fucking was laying it down, bro. And you know, like typical bullshit. I was laying down the truth. My audio wasn't the best, of course. Like it's always like fucked up sometimes. But you know, next thing you know, I get fucking dropped off. I get booted, bro. So it is what it is, bro. Because you know, if you're not following their narrative, you're not following no narrative. That's how it goes, bro. That's how it goes. And you know, like you got all these fucking hammock swingers that get the smoke and all the motherfuckers over there that are just all PBC agenda, bro. So I went there, guns blazing, you know, chopping down trees, burning them down, laying down the fire, and you know, just cook their ass. You know what I'm saying? Just a quick little 2-minute cook session on that ass. You know? Wish I could have got more out, but they didn't let me. You know what I'm saying? Went into enemy turf again. And I'm all about that shit, man. I'm all about that fucking smoke, bro. Anytime, any place.
The Don, am I loud and clear or am I still choppy?
You're loud and clear.
Damn, thank you. Thank you, God, for clearing this shit up. Salute to the Don. I heard what you said. You went into enemy territory. They tried telling you this and that, and boom, you hit them with this, and then they throw you off. They threw you off into the backstage?
I got kicked off. I got booted again.
Are you serious? You got thrown in the backstage just for fucking expressing your opinion again? What the fuck?
I got booted. I got booted because I guess I was coming with the alternative. You know, I was coming with the opposite opinion.
Yeah.
You know, I was coming with the. I was just saying that PBC. Basically, I was just saying that the PBC ain't shit.
Yeah.
I was saying that the PBC was worth. If the PBC is worth a nickel, then why didn't they give fucking Bud Crawford a contract or some an offer that doesn't disrespect them? The man just got an offer for $10 million. But they couldn't do that for him, bro. For the biggest fight of his career, you know, we're talking about, you know, for all the goons out there, this is the biggest fight of the century. So you know,
why you so ready to sell your soul over just one foolish ass fight? I mean, why you want to go jump all over they call people out of their name and everything else? Look at people like they ain't no good in the world just over one little stinky fight. I mean, you know what Crawford doing. Crawford, he ain't doing nothing but running and he getting rich. That means what's wrong with that? I don't even like him. I told you who my boy is. The future is coming. Y'all better get with the future. That's what I'm trying to do and work with y'all. And look here. Hey, look here. If you want to come to this place, come to Flight Sports PBC. We're here so we can take you off. Come on, they always We ain't nobody gonna fix it. They ain't gonna run you off. They ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna check you. They gonna check that question you're checking. You're about that sport. You know why? You probably see it all. You know ball. You probably ball back.
think he was going in on you, the Don, saying, why are you picking up Spence Crawford or some shit, I guess. The Don, that's what he was saying, bro. The fuck?
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, y'all weird, man. Hey, man, but I'm just saying, though, come on over there and Flight Sports TV. Flight Sports TV. Come over there.
Why are you so invested? Why are you so invested in the Spence Crawford fight?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? What up with right now? I ain't invested in that because I told you Kid Austin gonna be running that. But look here, him and what's his name? The other Secure. Him and Secure, they're gonna be running the fight game for a long time. They can move up and move down. They will because they still young yet.
Why should Court duck this guy right here on screen right here, Vernon? Why should Court duck this guy right here on the screen? This guy, Mauricio Lara.
He a goofy. He ain't ranked nothing.
Nah, this guy right here would knock out Shakur Stevenson, and then he ran up the weight. I'm sick of black guys. I'm sick of black guys going and just they run. I'm sick of black guys running all over the place. That's all they do is run, Vernon. They run all over the place. That's why people don't respect black fighters.
Hey,
I'm sick of it.
Look, I'm gonna give you a challenge. I want you to take this challenge up on me, cause this is your show. Because I talk with you before.
I know it's a challenge, but answer that. Black boxing is dying.
The PBC is dead. Black fighters don't fight each other. What else is new?
Well, who do they? If they don't fight each other, who do they fight?
Earl,
you say, they beat up on the Mexicans. What you trying to say? You tired of them beating up on the Mexicans?
It ain't even about that.
And the white guys or what? You just tired of them beating up on them? You don't want them to fight each other because they're the best. Because they're the best.
If they're the best, right? The best fight the best, but the best, like you said, the best fight the best. But like you said, the black fighter is the best fighter, but they don't fight each other. So how the fuck can we?
Because they run, because they run from the better one, and they know they got a chance to have longevity. Because longevity is winning fights. I agree with you. Look, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's when I came to Duke. When I'm talking to Duke now, when I came to him, I said, look here, man, my boys ain't gonna run. My boy Secure and Kid Austin, they ain't running. And he was right there watching what Kid Austin did. He saw for himself. I came at him the right time. I told you, this boy's bad. Look at him. And it didn't take him long to catch on. I don't care if that man was in the ring with him was green. He was going to get his ass whooped. Fucking with Kid Austin.
Look, bro, Shakur Stevenson
And then, see, with me, I don't be trying to play that race card shit with that, man. Hey, you ain't got to do it, B. Good is good, man.
I'm not doing the race card. I'm not doing the race card. I'm just telling you from boxing. I'm just telling you from my boxing analysis that fucking Steven Shakur ain't shit. He's a nut puncher and a fucking hugger.
Who you know go fuck with him?
Who do I know? Devin Haney will fuck him up.
Haney will get his ass whooped.
Ryan Garcia will fuck him up.
What you think? Hey, okay, then what you think? Hey, what do you tell me? Tell me what
fuck him up.
Okay, now look.
Davis will fuck him up.
Look, what do you think about my boy Kid Austin? What do you think about him? You seen him fight, right?
Motherfucker, that's just another back foot bitch.
A who?
Another back foot bitch.
What's what? A back foot? What? I mean, what? What the fuck is, nigga, where you from?
Nigga, where
you
you
motherfucking
from,
back foot bitch.
Back foot? You said black?
Yeah, a B-A-C-K, a back foot bitch.
Oh, back. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about their style.
No,
Their
I'm
style
talking.
is garbage.
I'm talking about your.
I'm talking
about your intelligence.
No,
That's
you
all.
automatically thought.
Not your
Hey, at least I know-
pronunciation of
Hey, I know
anything.
how to
It ain't
spell
got nothing to do with
I know
your
how to spell-
pronunciation. Your intelligence.
I know how to spell B-A-C-K. I know
Yeah,
how to spell that. Back foot bitch.
That's all right. What else you know how to spell style with a D?
Hey, name me a black fighter that ain't a back foot bitch.
All right. Hey, but you, like I say, Amigo, look here, man. Amigo, I'm just going to refer to you as Amigo, not you, fool. The other Amigo. Hey, Amigo, look up. The head for Amigo anyway.
Me as the Don. You can reference
who?
me as the Don.
The Don or what? The who?
I'm the Don.
The Don of
Your
what?
master.
Day? The Don of Day?
The Don, motherfucker. I'm the Don, bitch. Like the mafioso Don. You bow down and you kiss my ring. You bow
What
down
ring?
and bend the knee to me. You
Let me-
bend the knee to me.
Let me see the ring.
You bend the knee. You
Let
better bend the knee, goddammit.
Let me see your ring. You can see my ring. That's my ring right there. Let me see your ring, King.
What is that?
Don.
It looks like some tribal shit made out of wood.
I'll tell you what it is, but you're going to hang up on me. I don't want you to hang up on me. I want you to stay on the line because this fool needs help.
You stay right here. You stay right here with me. You stay right here with me.
Hey,
You
but
better not go nowhere. You
okay,
better not go nowhere. You better not start slipping and sliding and start getting on that back foot.
But amigo, okay, you the one to be, like I said, if you don't want to be getting hung up and stuff like that, come on over there, man, to Flight Sports TV, bro. Come on, but we want you to holler.
I don't give a fuck about these.
Well, okay, we'll get the other amigo there.
I don't give a fuck. I've been around enough, bro. I know every channel, bro. I know what all it's all about, bro. I don't want to go to your fucking biased ass channel.
I ain't talking. I'm talking to the other amigo. I'm talking to the other amigo, not you. Whoa. The only reason I went over.
I know what's up, bro. Get the fuck out of here,
bro.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro.
Bro, please stop. Hey, remember, I'm talking about the one that runs the show, the one that's getting paid.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm talking to him.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm talking to the nigga that's getting paid, not you, stupid.
You're
you ain't gotta give him nothing.
You don't even
Matter
know.
of fact, you
don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know the boxing game, bro. You don't even know the boxing business.
What's the game? Yeah,
you
but
don't even know the business.
come through, man.
Bro.
You got this fucking hammock swinger out here. You got this fucking hammock swinger out here trying to tell me about the goddamn boxing business. And I'm telling you right now, you don't know nothing about the goddamn business.
What's the business, Bob?
Motherfucker, I tell you, motherfucking duck-ass motherfucking hammock swingers everywhere with all these fucking, this fucking race baiting ass fucking channels where you want me to go over there and fucking waste my time on.
They don't do that over there. They talk sports. They talk boxing. They talk basketball.
Fucking, I bet you they're fucking Crips and fucking hammock swingers and shit.
No, they
Hey, shout out to Mexican boxing, bro. Mexican boxing is number one. Only group of fighters who have champions from the flyweights to the bigger weights. The Mexicans.
And also shout out to the white fighters too. Even though it ain't that many of y'all, but still shout out to y'all anyway. May y'all continue to succeed. And get y'all names up there with the big guys. I mean, with the
don't try to play
quality,
nice.
Quality over quantity, bro. What do you mean get your name up there with the big guys,
don't try to smooth it over. Don't try to smooth it over.
Hey, bro, hold on real quick. This guy says he wants to get the names up there with the big guys, right?
Hey,
bro, where are the black champions above 160?
You were talking about how black fighters are the best fighters. And the black supremacy and black.
You said that.
There's no black champion above 160 pounds, bro.
You said what now? Say it again.
There's no black champions above middleweight.
Above?
Do you guys not have real men-sized people?
Heavyweight division is weak. That's why I told you your money.
Okay, so then why are there? Hold on. There's no black champions below 122, and there's no black champions above 126.
You know why I say that?
I mean, sorry, 160.
Okay, listen to me. This is why I say that's what 160 is. What middleweight?
Bro, what do they feed you guys? Why are you guys all like 5'4" with no power?
Why we all champions? Why they champions? And even forget about
champions though.
Forget about the.
Hey, but we got Mexican champions there too. We got white champions there too. Yeah. That's why I say Mexican boxing is #1. The Mexicans are the only group of fighters. Hold on, Coco. They're the only group of fighters with champions from the flyweights to the bigger weights, man.
Hey, come over there on Flight Sports TV, and you can argue that situation.
We don't give a fuck about them.
And nobody asked you, bitch. I was talking to the other bitch. Bitch, I was talking to the other bitch.
You know how they say, hey, you know how they say, hey, you know how they say, hey, you know how they say NBA players and NFL players are good athletes? Hey, wait,
yeah,
you know
why don't they say the same about heavyweights?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know, NFL and NBA players are athletes. A black guy goes in the heavyweight division and gets knocked out by white guys.
Hey, you know what?
They don't have the chin, Rip. They don't have the chin,
You know where all the good heavyweight boxers at? They over there at the other sport, UCF, whatever that thing is they be doing. They over there doing that because they couldn't get it up in boxing because they couldn't get that topping up in boxing. So that's the sport that they.
I'm just saying, bro. Like you gotta keep it real, bro. Mexican boxing is #1 right now, bro.
Man, because you got a whole ass Tyson Fury running the heavyweight division.
Why you gotta say whole ass? See, hold on, bro. Why you gotta say whole ass?
This guy doesn't want to admit that Mexican boxing is #1, bro. All I'm gonna say is,
Tyson Fury was the old heavyweight division, bro. Like, and those are big men. Like Usyk could play any sport. Usyk could play football. Usyk could play NFL football, basketball, all that shit. But you know, he's a boxer too. That's the whole thing. Like these NFL, like LeBron James. LeBron James is big black, but he's scared. You know, he's not gonna punch punches. Of course.
Tyson Fury rub his nuts on LeBron James' fucking forehead.
Hey, but they changed the rules in basketball because we know what's up there, bro. And to be honest, the best basketball players of recent times are coming out of the Balkans. Luka Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a beast.
Those guys are the best, bro. Jokic is back-to-back MVP, bro. And look, this is what I'm saying, right? These guys want to shit on Mexican boxing. No other group has flyweight champions and super middleweight champions and stuff like that, so...
It just means more. That's the difference. They
had a heavyweight champion not too long ago. A unified heavyweight champion. You know, something that an American hasn't achieved since when? Since Holyfield?
Yeah, it just means more. Like that's the whole point. They just want it more. They just like the sport more. That's the other thing. Like that's just the fact right there. It's not like they just like fighting more. That's all it is. It's the sport that they like doing. It's like Brazil likes soccer. It's like I don't know what every other country's like, what they like, but that's the top sport right there too. It's soccer and boxing in Mexico. That's what they like, or that's what Mexicans like.
Hey, but you notice this, Rip It. We're always promoting fighters from all over the world, bro.
Yep.
Inoue, Lomachenko, you know, guys like Ray Vargas, guys like Canelo. But these motherfuckers, they say we're bigoted, but they only promote American fighters, right?
Yep.
And only black American fighters. But we support fighters from fucking everywhere, bro. You know, we even...
we even did the Shakur Stevenson. We even did the Shakur Stevenson live. We even did the Kid Austin live with no bias and shit. So it's like, I don't know what these guys are all so up in their panties in a bunch in a sense.
And I'm a Derek Chisora fan, bro, so I don't know what the fuck these guys are on about.
Mm-hmm. Hey, are you watching the DAZN card, L-Dog, or no? Salute is so passive on the panel.
Yo. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I took a bit of a break off. I'm taking a break off of boxing this weekend. Just nothing really catches my eye. I mean, No, I'm not a big fan of Mauricio Lara, to be honest.
Yeah, I understand. He's fighting right now.
He's exciting, but who's he fighting really? Like, that's the thing.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna fight. Mauricio Lara's gonna fight some guy named San Martin. From what I've seen, his best fight was against Navarrete, who went 12 rounds with them, and Navarrete finished him in the 12th round. So I'm interested to see that, to be honest. And Lara's not gonna really get any fights. He's not. You can't in that division. You really can't get any fights until you're the champion. in of note, right? I think it's obviously Ray Vargas. You got Ray Vargas in there, who's moving up to 130. You got Josh Warrington, right? Who's gonna probably fight Fernando Lopez. Leo Santa Cruz, I think he might have had a bout there one time. I'm not sure if he's belted right now. But yeah, it's just a bunch of guys with belts. Navarrete, who's in top rank, is not gonna move out of there. So for Mauricio Lara to get a Navarrete fight, that's almost damn near impossible. All these guys are held up, so he's never gonna be able to fight somebody of like a big name or some shit like this until it's a belt. And Warrington, I said, has already fought Fernando Lopez. Leaf Wood would have been a good one, bro. Lee Wood would have been a good one.
Yeah, Lee Wood is a good fighter. I think the best fight is at 126. I think Fernando Lopez and Navarrete. I think that, and Robese Ramirez. Put those three up there. That's my.
They're gonna start moving Robesi. They're gonna start moving Robesi for that Navarrete bout, right? Because he's probably gonna drop it, go up. So that's
this is a legacy fight because let's not forget Robesi schooled Shakur and made him cry.
That's what I said about Shakur. Why is he obviously he's a weight bully, but if he really wanted to make a name for himself, that 126-pound division has a shitload of guys. So him just moving up, or supposedly not making weight and then moving to 130, not making weight, like, nah. If he wanted to do something with himself, he should have stayed at those divisions that had a lot of guys. 135 for Shakur is not gonna have anybody but probably Lomachenko, bro. And Lomachenko, I think Lomachenko, if just the natural thing happens at top rank, I think Lomachenko beats up on Devin Haney and then probably retires.
I hope so, man. But there was an interview recently with him. He said that, he could be faking top rank, right? Because if he says he's gonna retire, they're gonna rob the shit out of him. So I think he might be. He could be faking, but he's saying that right now he wants undisputed, and that's just his first goal. Like, that's just his goal right now.
Yeah.
But look, what I'm saying to him is, if you become undisputed, right, and you beat Jermaine Ortiz and Devin Haney, I mean, the best fight you can make there is Ryan Garcia, because that fight would do massive pay-per-view numbers in America, right? Because people know it's two exciting fighters, two guys who are technical but have power and want to knock you out, or at least want to beat you up. It would be to me, that fight would be like, I'm trying to think, that might be like the De La Hoya Chavez kind of fight, where we have the experienced veteran versus the young up-and-coming superstar. And if they did that shit like that, bro, I mean, dude, even at a catch weight, right? It could happen at maybe 137, 130, maybe even 135, bro. We don't know. Ryan might be able to make it still. If he can, bro, that fight would do 1 million pay-per-views. It would sell out. That would sell out big time in California.
That's the thing, though. You can't never say you're gonna retire before your last fight. They will rob you, bro. They will rob your ass, right? 100%. That's why he's like, he just has to just keep on acting and then fucking going.
I'm gonna give you the build up on this fight, right? Let's say this, right? Loma beats Haney and Jermaine Ortiz, right? Well, he beats Jermaine, then he beats Haney, and Ryan Garcia beats Tank, bro. If that build up happens and then we get Ryan versus Loma, that's 1 million pay-per-views right there.
Easily. I'll say this, right? If Tank Davis versus Ryan happens, just from what I'm seeing, I say Tank Davis is gonna get knocked out by Ryan Garcia, and then all you're gonna see is Ryan Garcia is making that type of fight, bro. That shit's even. Trust me, the type of fight. That's what it's gonna be made. Like those the Lomachenko, those type of fights that people want to see. I think it's too much money involved at that point.
But I don't think Ryan or Loma would be a diva about it, to be honest, because I've actually seen Loma. He's been respecting Ryan. He said that you know, when he sparred Ryan, he wasn't impressed, but lately Ryan impressed him. He got better, he got stronger, so that's him giving him credit, right? I mean, he's been keeping it real, saying that, yeah, when Ryan sparred him, he wasn't good because he was still a kid, but he's improved.
Hey, L Dog, dude, they're fucking like, it's actually a pretty damn good fight on the zone, to be honest. I don't know if you're watching the I Am Your Leader or no.
I'm fucking driving. I'm about to be home.
Oh my, no doubt, bro.
What did it start?
Yeah, no, it's just the Lara card isn't starting, but these motherfuckers are slugging it out. It's the co-main event, bro. They're slugging it the fuck out. Angel Cuevas. It's fucking, it's pretty good, bro, to be honest. It's pretty good shit.
Yeah, I like Lara, dude. I'm a big fan, honestly.
Me too, but it's like Outdog's saying, right? I understand what Outdog's saying. A lot of guys aren't gonna really think nothing until they see that a fighter of name or something like that, right? That Warrington shit was great for me, man. That was the fun shit, but they should have made the third one. They should have made the third fight, bro.
Who needs to be taken out of boxing, bro? To be honest,
Like,
I think Venado will take him out, bro. Like, end his career type of shit.
Warrington's career has been hella calculated. Eddie Hearns knows he's ass.
He's a cheater,
so,
bro. I'm gonna say something controversial. He's even worse cheater than Devin Haney.
I can see you saying that because he is pretty dirty, bro. He's pretty damn dirty.
The only fighter I've seen in recent times who's more dirty would be Andre Ward.
He's hella bony. He's a bony little bitch.
Yo, Outdog, you gotta turn it on, bro. You gotta turn that shit on, bro. I'm telling you that right now, dude. These dudes, they're fucking slugging it out. Hey, Pounds, they're fucking slugging it the fuck out. This shit's insane.
Is it? Oh, what weight class?
Fuck? They stopped it. This motherfucker stopped it. Angel Fierro stops fucking Cuevas, but it was a fucking slug out, bro. This motherfucker just... That was some exciting shit, bro.
I'll have something to look forward to when I get home.
About 1,000, Scale better saying about 1,000 punches thrown, 0 jabs, 0 clinches. Exactly, that's fucking crazy, bro. That shit was wild. That shit was wild, bro. That was fucking crazy, bro. I saw that too, Exponer. I was just watching it. Dan T said, "Stop lying." What are you talking about? Salute to freaking Slayer. AJR salute. They're gonna start making stoppages like that, Pounds. I didn't agree with the stoppage. A real Mexican slug out. They should just let these guys go all the way. I didn't know, was that other guy a Puerto Rican? So it was a Puerto Rican versus Mexican. That shit was. That was a bad stoppage. That was a bad stoppage. That shit was a bad stoppage, bro.
He was still standing or what?
Yeah, they were still standing, bro. Now you know how it is. Now they're just stopping these motherfuckers like for no damn reason, bro.
Yeah. What happened to like the comeback? You know what I mean?
Exactly. You got to give guys a chance to dig deep, right? Digging deep. I think digging deep is gonna be lost, bro.
Yeah,
the cliche term. The cliche term of digging deep, bro.
We know they're pussifying the sport, bro. They're pussifying the sport. Boxing should be a gladiator sport, bro. Like, to me, there's honor in fighting to the death. That's why we respect soldiers, right? Because soldiers are willing to risk their lives. So if boxers want more respect, they should be willing to risk their lives even more.
15 rounds, bro. We should go back to 15.
15
Make it more
rounds,
deadly, bro. You're right, bro.
15 rounds and take 2 ounces off the gloves.
I mean, 15 rounds broke a lot of fighters. Like
that,
especially the back foot ones, bro.
Yeah.
We also got to We also got to address the clinching though. If they have like, this would be my 3 things to improve boxing: 15 rounds back in championship fights, take 2 ounces off of the gloves, and yeah, like 3 strike rule when it comes to clinching. You clinch 3 times in a fight, you get a point deduction. You clinch a 4th time, you get another point deduction. A 5th time, another point deduction. I wouldn't say disqualify the guy, but I would say just keep giving him point deductions, because at that point it's impossible for him to win, but we still might be able to see him get knocked out, right?
I agree with that, bro.
To be honest. There's a real ref out there that just that doesn't have clinching.
Yep.
You know what though? These guys. Another thing I noticed though, a lot of these guys don't get too disappointed or start throwing shit, like start throwing rocks, or you know, they don't get angry after this type of shit happens. These guys need to start like being outraged with the stoppages. I'm talking about the opponent who gets stopped, right? They need to start like just raising hell, throwing shit all over the place, saying this is fucking bad stoppages.
Yeah, like bro, bad stoppages, bro. That's bad for me, because it's like you're not letting the fighter go out honorably, you know. Look, the only people who should be able to stop a fight are the corner and the fighter themselves. If they want to quit, they can quit, right? Because making someone quit, that's badass. That's like you made them dishonor themselves, bro. But also, I think maybe the corner should be able to throw in the towel. But if the corner doesn't throw in the towel, I don't think the ref should be able to stop it.
There's so many things you can do to improve it, bro. Just for create more offense and more, make it more exciting, right? Because that's what every other sport, like you said, L-Dog, bro, that's the truth, bro. Every other sport's doing the same thing, bro. It's everything about points, everything about scoring, everything about making the game more appealing to the eye.
Yeah,
not appealing to the
boxing.
eye. It's fucking hugging and shit, hugging and low blowing.
Yeah, clinching ain't cool, bro. We need to find a way to basically penalize clinching and penalize low blows more often, because and headbutts and things like that. Because I noticed some fighters like Warrington, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, their entire style is predicated on cheating. If you take that away, it's like 60% of their game has been neutralized.
It's a new art form, bro, to be honest. No one's exposed it, but it's basically a new art form. That it's not boxing. It's a new art form where you go in with the fucking stiff jab and hug. Go in with the stiff jab, like a semi-stiff jab, almost like you seen that shit where Shakur holds it out, almost like he puts it like a palm in the face just to push him back like that. And if the guy doesn't,
I don't
fucking
mind
goes in and hugs. He goes in and hugs though. That's what he does. That's what they do off of that. So what they'll do if you can figure out a way to close a little bit of space, they'll fucking go dive. They'll duck under. And fucking hug you. That's like a new. It's like a little. It's a new take. It's like you can turn that into an entire sport, hugging and fucking punching. Like it's
bro. You know what might?
It's almost on some MMA shit, bro. To be honest.
What if we let fighters hit to the back of the head if the opponent ducks under the waist?
They might as well.
Ducks under the waist. It's legal to rabbit punch them. I mean, maybe that could work, but ultimately, I think that, bro, ducking under the waist. I see it warned in the amateurs, bro. In the amateurs, the ref will be like, "Hey, stop ducking under the waist." That needs to happen in the pros, man. I mean, if we care so much about fighter safety, why don't we talk about ducking under the waist?
I think the people who brought the fighter safety shit into the game are the ones that are fucking up the game, because they brought up the fighter safety and then
it's a total mess, bro.
Yeah, because look at the first thing that happens is this. So somebody who doesn't even give a fuck about boxing, because those are the ones talking about it. To be honest, they're not watching this shit. You think they give a fuck? If they're worried about fighter safety, they don't want to see blood. So therefore they don't even like boxing, or they didn't like fighting in the first place, right? Exactly. If you just come with fighter, that means you don't give a fuck about the sport, right? So first off, they don't like the sport, but what ends up happening is somebody who responds to that, they go, well, boxing is not a brutal sport. This is the other fucking lie, right? They go, boxing isn't a brutal sport, it's an art form. It's a sweet science. It's not that, you fucking lie. They lie. They were basically trying to lie to predicate these fucking blood scientists. You know, these fucking CTE or whatever the fuck scientists. Fuck all that. No, it is a fucking. It's, you know what you're getting into. It's black and white. If you're getting in there, you're getting in there to risk your life and all this type of shit. And don't act stupid like your brain is not gonna get damaged. Of course it is. You know, like, but people aren't banning fools who bungee jump and all this other shit who potentially can die and shit, right? So it's like, it doesn't make any sense. If you're in this sport, you're in this sport knowing that your fucking life down the line is probably gonna be lived in a shitty fashion if you fight in a certain manner.
And
I
that's
think
why
that's
the fans
the bottom
respect
line, bro.
certain guys, because we appreciate what
Yeah.
they're doing for us, man. Putting their life on the line, because they don't want to fight like a coward, basically, man.
Yeah. It's like the gladiators, right? Oh, what are we gonna do so
Exactly,
motherfuckers
bro.
don't get fucking It's like they'd be like, what are we gonna do so less guys can die? Like, what the fuck you talking about? You're in there to die. Like, what's the whole point, right? We give them more armor, you know? The fuck. Now that's what they might try doing, to be honest. That's when the fucking sport is dead, bro. When next thing you know, they say, hey, well, we need to protect fighters, and these guys are just all an amateur fucking with the fucking the headgear and everything. Even a fucking body. Even they go in there like with fucking body suits. Like the NFL body suits,
yeah.
what you put under your fucking the pads in NFL. Imagine if you seen a boxer now. This shit gets so fruity that they turn it into a sport where you go in with fucking pads on your body to protect your fucking organs. Like, that's the next one, guys. That's the next one. They're gonna say, well, we think the fucking constant trauma to your fucking organs might be, you know, it could fuck up your kidney or whatever the fuck, right? It's gonna keep on going. They don't stop. They're never gonna stop. Once they go 1 inch, they take the mile. So right now they're just throwing in the CTE. You're gonna see headgear. Throw some more CTE, bigger gloves. Some more CTE, 2-minute rounds. Dude, it just gonna get worse and worse with all this fucking, dude. They're gonna chip till the fucking sport
You know
is a
what's
joke,
crazy?
bro.
They say that the bigger gloves are actually worse for health because it prevents a knockout and it allows you to take more punishment. So, you know, I would actually rather smaller gloves so we get more knockouts, less fucking decisions, because, God, bro, the last thing we need in boxing is more decisions, because the judges, I mean, they just can't get it right, man. So, more knockouts, and that would be good for the sport, because what do people want to see? Knockouts, right? Or, you know, if they don't see knockouts, you know what they want to see? A competitive fight.
You know what it is, though? The optics is everything, and for people who don't even care or think twice about anything, the optics is everything. So if you see two guys with smaller gloves, it makes it look more brutal, and they say, wow, they put bigger gloves on them, right? That's part of the whole thing with the NFL, right? Just make a comparison. In the NFL, they wear these fucking big ass fucking, you know, headgears and shit like this, but that actually can hurt, and that fucking actually concusses other players more than a just a letter or basically some shit like that, right? But the optics of a fan watching it saying, oh, he must be protected. Yeah, they're doing the best they can to protect the athletes, is have a fucking big ass helmet and fucking oversized pads. It just doesn't make sense. But that's how they do it. That's how they even tricked a lot of people with a lot of the stuff that went on in the last 2 years. Optics is everything, right? Wasn't the mask? Isn't that just basically an optical?
Exactly, bro.
That's
Optics,
bro.
right? What I'm saying is the truth doesn't matter. What does matter is perception. How can you frame something so it can be perceived in a certain way? That is what matters, right? If you can capture the public perception, you've basically created your own truth at that point. That's why I constantly say truth doesn't matter. What matters is creating a perception that can become the truth in a certain way. And that's basically what's happened in boxing, man. A lot of these guys, they've created a perception of clinching that it's actually allowed, and that it's excessive clinching that's not allowed. And bro, the fans believe it. So if we can sort of change that and change the perception and get people believing that clinching is illegal, which it is, then we can ultimately, you know, write our own history.
You're right about that, bro. I'm actually, L-Dog, I actually got on the side right here on the zone. You guys are probably watching on the zone, right? They're interviewing actually in Navarrete, bro, and they're asking him about some of these 126 fights. Let me play this for you, L-Dog. Tell me if you could hear this.
Hey, give me a second, bro. I'm gonna be right back.
Siempre y cuando él siga lastimando a su rival, es un peleador muy duro, muy fuerte, es un oponente muy difícil de vencer. De verdad yo lo respeto bastante y sé que este tipo de peleas para él no son nada difíciles.
He's a street fighter. He doesn't mind getting hurt and taking punches as long as he's able to hit his opponent. That's the kind of fight it's going to be. That's the kind of fight that we can expect in this upcoming battle.
Well, we're definitely waiting for you to get back to the ring. What is next for you?
Estamos tratando de negociar con la empresa, con mi empresa. Estamos esperando que ya se defina una fecha.
Este Manuel Navarrete at the moment being interviewed.
Se dice que este año no puedo regresar ya por cuestión de tiempo, pero yo creo que empezando el año vamos a empezar con mucha actitud, con mucho ímpetu, con muchas ganas y tratar de retomar el ritmo que llevábamos antes. No te puedo decir una fecha exacta porque realmente no la hay, pero el día que llamen a Navarrete al ring, estará listo para lo que venga.
Right now, I'm figuring things out with my promoter.
They got nothing ready for Navarrete, bro. So I guess that Valdez Navarrete fight's it's not cracking off.
I'm pretty sure. Thank you so much, and we look forward to seeing you back in the ring. And back in the ring, we're going for our main event.
Main event's about to crack off, and Manuel Navarrete versus San Martin, guys. Mauricio Lara versus San Martin. We're about to do the fight call. San Martin, apparently is he from Venezuela? I'm seeing the flags. He's coming out in a yellow, blue, red flag, right? Could be Ecuador, could be Venezuela. I don't want to disrespect anybody out there. I don't want to disrespect anybody from that country. San Martin is actually age 40, so he's a very elderly guy. Mauricio Lara, age 30. Whoa, this camp, they're wrong, guys. Mauricio Lara is not fucking age 32, homie. Fucking the zone, you fucking up the stats, homie. 32 and 40, I think they got the stats fucked up out here, guys. Mauricio Lara is not a fucking 32-year-old. He's 24.
Guatemalan must have snuck in and taken over the production.
Yeah, he's 24, bro. And that other fool, he's not 40. There's some weird shit. That was just and they actually had him at 115 pounds or some shit. So these guys don't know what the fuck they're doing out there. South American for sure, bro. South American for sure. I gotta check to see the flag because I get confused from Venezuela and Ecuador. They both have similar flags. Unless you see the crest, it's hard to tell which is which. At least for me. That's Venezuela, I guess, isn't it, guys? Yeah, it's Venezuela. And he's on some fucking what do we think about Pitbull Cruz's dad being in the motherfucker's corner, guys? Colombia, my bad. I don't want to disrespect anybody. Salute to Matador. What do you think about Pitbull Cruz's dad holding the fucking Colombian flag, homie? What do you think about Pitbull Cruz's dad holding the Colombian flag in the corner of fucking San Martin and waving that shit? This isn't fake news, this is real news. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think of fucking Pitbull Cruz's dad in the corner of fucking San Martin rooting against fucking Mauricio Lara, guys? Tell me.
PBC behavior right there.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. What about me? We got salute to What About Me, salute to Don Popeye, salute to Matt Chad, and salute to Kevin Fuentes. We got Mauricio Lara walking in with the blue, royal blue Serape and royal blue mariachi hat, right? I hope he KOs him, bro. I hope he KOs him. We'll see. We'll see. I'll say this: I got a lot of beating the shit out of Pitbull Cruz if he would go to 135. That's just me. That's how much I think of Mauricio Lara. They're breaking out. Oh shit! The celebrities are out. The celebrities are out for Mauricio Lara. Damn, Christian Dior. Christian Dior. I'm your leader. Christian Dior. The celebrities are out for Mauricio Lara.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
That's you know what? That's the type of fight celebrities need.
Yeah. We're about to go into round 1, bro. Salute to J Money, salute to Matador, bro. I'll fucking call this. If you guys are ahead, tell me. I got the zone, so this isn't a fucking fucked up stream. I might be ahead of you guys, so I don't want to fuck it up, but it is what it is. I might be. If I'm behind, tell me. By the way, Scalebender, salute. He says Scalebender saying Diamante's trolling with every single thing he's wearing. Blue Bronco, bro. Lara should be the IBF champion. Don Popeye. Salute.
Hey,
again, I still haven't got any.
Right? Hey, Rep, someone ducked Lara, right?
Warrington.
Warrington ducked him. Yep.
We should have done the third fight, bro. He was
Who did Lee? Didn't Lee Wood duck someone too?
He ducked Lara too, bro. It was Warrington.
Shit.
Both of them, bro. Both of them. It's a tough. I don't like. If you want to make money, yeah, I don't blame the motherfucker, right? You just go make money somewhere else, cause you'll probably stop the money train, bro.
Yeah, dog. Cause they saw Lara come in, whoop Warrington's ass.
Yeah.
They all got
Lara's yeah, Mauricio Lara just looks grimy, guys. Like that's the kind of guy. That's what I'm trying to talk about. That's the grimy look. That's the guy that you know. In a bar.
Honestly, my top 2 fighters,
fighters
right now are him and Sabril Matisse.
Yeah. I like Sabril. He hasn't fought in months, right?
Yeah, he's with the PBC, bro. Fuck.
Well, we got Gene Gomez right here salute to Gene Gomez, who represents Sabril, bro. He jumps on panel right here all the time.
Yeah, Sabril sick.
Yeah. Hawker, salute to Hawker. Well, they got Jose San Martin in the corner. We'll see what happens. We got Jose San Martin and Pitbull Cruz dad in the corner, versus Mauricio Lara and his team. So I guess Pitbull Cruz is his coach or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. This is weird. Sean Gibbons, Pitbull Cruz dad, and San Martin.
Are they all in the corner together?
Yeah, they are, bro. This isn't a fucking troll job. This is real shit. We got Pitbull Cruz's dad in the corner versus Mauricio Lara. Wearing the blue, royal blue.
Speaks Spanish.
He does, huh?
He should by now.
You seen his son? His son's in the corner too. Like his son. I don't know if you've seen Sean Gibbons' son. I always see him at these boxing events, bro. Sean Gibbons' son and Sean Gibbons are all over the place.
I just don't know the face, but I guess I probably seen him before.
Yeah. Yeah, are you going to the Cepeda fight, I'm your leader or no? Did you get that?
That's the plan, dude. I might just go last fucking... Where did
San Diego.
You know?
If what?
Do you know what, how much you spent on this ticket? Because that's how it's...
About $100 or some shit, I think.
Okay, so it's $100 ticket?
It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, every seat in there isn't bad, bro.
For sure.
The venue's in Mexico City. Scalebender, this fight is in Mexico City. The Zepeda fight is in Zepeda versus Pitbull is in Pachanga, San Diego. But this fight's in Mexico City in a bullfighting plaza. Lara looks fat is what AJR saying. Salute to Puro who's in here, bro. Salute to Jumal Charlo, bro, who's in here. It's about to get on and cracking, guys. I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Round 1 starting. I'll narrate it for all you guys out there. Here we go. Round 1. Lara in the middle. Both feeling each other out. Lara takes a jab. San Martin jabs. Lara, Lara going in with the hook. Jab. Jab by Lara. Lara wearing blue, royal blue Reyes gloves. Hook to the body, hook to the head, jab by Lara, right by Lara. San Martin answers with a jab of his own. Lara to the body, Double hook to the body by Lara.
Nice.
Lara with the jab, doubles up on the jab. San Martin looking to fight, not being on the back foot. This is gonna look like a Hell in a Cell type of fight. Both in there to cause damage. It looks like.
They both
Lara
throwing
a hook in the center of the ring, bro. Lara double hooks up, throws hooks left, right, hook to the body, jabs. San Martin answers with the jab of his own. Hook by Lara. Lara gets jabbed in the face. San Martin with an uppercut. Lara hook doesn't land. Jab doesn't land, but he's landing. He's throwing it. He's trying to, keep him busy. He's trying to keep San Martin active in his defense. Lara to the jab to the body. Every punch Lara throws has power on it, even his jab, which doesn't even put much on it, but you could tell it has a lot of power. Puts the hook to hook, double right hook actually by Lara. Now Lara's complaining about potential headbutt. Hook to the body by Lara. Hook, double hook, right, left to the body by Lara. San Martin answers with the hook of his own. Now it's a hook fest. What did they say about Warrington when he got knocked out? Don't hook with the hooker. Don't hook with the hooker, Warrington. And I think San Martin wants the hook. San Martin eats a left hook. Takes it well. Round 1, 32 seconds of the first round.
12 round
Very
fight?
active. Yeah, 10 round fight actually. 10 round fight actually. Thank you, I am your leader. It's a 10 round fight. 20 seconds left of the first round. Mauricio Lara active and activated. San Martin not backing down. Salute to Colombia. San Martin not backing down.
Damn, sounds like it's gonna be a good fight.
It is. It's good. It's good. Damn. Oh shit. Hook to the body by Lara. There's going Hell in a Cell. Lara unleashing fucking multiple combinations. Some missed, some landed as the first round ends. Hey, Poodle, are you watching this fight? Salute to our leader.
Of course. That's right.
What do you
salute,
see?
fellas.
What do you see?
Of course.
What do you see so far?
Good fight. A lot of fighting well. So is the Colombian, though.
Yeah, he is. Colombian is fighting well. By the way, he got caught off balance a couple times. Could have almost got knocked out. Looked like he got... Lara, when he punches, can put you off balance, guys. He has a lot of power.
Combinations are on point by Lara.
He is. Hey, what do you think about Pitbull Cruz's dad and Sean Gibbons being in the same corner?
They work. I'm assuming they obviously work together.
San
Martin must be managed by Pitbull's dad.
You think so?
Yeah, that's why you see Pitbull's dad everywhere, because he works with his fighters that he manages.
Crazy. So he's not as ignorant as people think, right?
No.
If he's managing, he knows what time it is.
Business. Yeah,
yep.
Exactly.
Hey, round 2, 2:42 of the second round. Lara comes out, throws an uppercut. San Martin throws a jab to the body, in the pocket. Now they're both in the middle of the ring. Swing and a miss by Lara. Swings with a lot of power. I say swing because that wasn't a punch. He just kind of threw, swung wide. San Martin with the jab to the body, and then goes upstairs, throws the hook. Jab. Both in the pocket now. Both in the pocket, guys. Both in the pocket. Uppercut by Lara. Jab by Lara. Both make each other eat jabs as they have conflicting jabs. Lara with the hook takes San Martin a little bit off balance. San Martin keeps moving in. Doesn't give a shit. Is not running. Is not on the back foot. He says, if you like being in the pocket, so do I. Head to head, glove to glove here, guys, in the middle of the ring. San Martin doubles up on the jab, lands a jab on Lara. Lara's head pushback. Two times, 3 times. Lara responds with the jab of his own. San Martin keeps on throwing that jab out, trying to keep Lara outside. Lara responds with the jabs of his own. Then unloads a couple punches. None landed. Throwing light. Bam! Hook. Hook. Hook by Lara. Landed. Jab is kind of getting through. Oh, a right hook lands on San Martin. San Martin is back. Wow, combination by Mauricio Lara.
Ooh.
Puts him against the ropes. San Martin answers. Bounces back off the ropes and starts throwing combinations of his own. This is what the Mexican fans want to see anyway, right? It's over there in Mexico, right? So it's like this is what they want to see, Puro, right? They don't want to see some fucking bullshittery here.
Of course.
Yeah, Mauricio Lara is legit.
Yeah. 22 seconds left of the second round on my side. San Martin goes in, lands a nice hook to the body. That might have hurt Lara. I don't know if that was a low blow, but that was a nice hook to the body by San Martin. I don't know if that was a low blow. That shit looked like it landed, to be honest. I'm keeping it fair and balanced here.
It looked low. We'll see in the replay.
Yeah.
Did they stop the action? Or?
I mean, it kind of did stop it. They stopped it. They were saying it was a low blow, I think, or maybe a warning or some shit, right? But it's the action back on. 7 seconds left. San Martin goes and unloads. San Martin is here to fight.
Nice.
Hook. Double hook. Left hook to the body. Left hook to the head by Lara and the round ends. How far do you see this going, Puro?
The guy looks tough. San Martin, maybe 6. Maybe 6.
He ate a right hook. But if
he's really tough, maybe he makes it all 10. We shall see.
Yeah. Shit, he's eating some of these hooks. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's shaking them up, and then this is the best combination punching I've seen from Lara in a cool minute.
Me too. I'm kind of surprised. It's probably the home crowd, and he's just letting everything loose, right?
Yeah, that's the thing about fighting in front of your fans, bro. Usually give a little extra.
Yep. Third round. Touch gloves. Lara. San Martin, middle of the ring. Blue trunks for Lara. Doubles up on the jab. Triples up on the jab. Just throwing the jab out there. Probing jab. Pop, 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 pop. Just giving him a couple pops, right? Popping it out. Leaving it out there. Nothing landing. Boom! San Martin hits him with a stiff one. Brings it in. Lara answers. 1-2. Hook to the body. Hook to the body by Lara. Respect shown. Both touch gloves. Both touch gloves. Keep the action going, guys. Keep the action going, as they say. Hook by Lara. Jab by Lara. Combination punching by Lara. Hook a right. A hook and a right and a body shot by Lara. Doubles up on the left. He's doubling up on the left. Hook to the body. He got San Martin on the ground. A shot lands San Martin to the ground, and they're counting him in the third round, guys. He's counting. He's looking. Does he want to get up? I don't know. Did they pay me enough? Am I going to get up here? What the fuck? Am I going to go buy something? Am I retiring? Here he comes. He's up.
Beautiful
he's standing.
shot. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, Lara goes in. He's attempting to finish the fight. Has San Martin on the ropes. Lands a right hook.
Ooh.
And Lara has the predator look on his face.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Lara has the predator look on his face. San Martin is trying to survive on the ropes. Boom, he's down. A left hook, and the fight is over. Mauricio Lara stops San Martin at 118 in the third round. That was fast. This motherfucker
beautiful
cracks.
left hook.
This motherfucker cracks, bro.
Dude, he cracks for 126.
He does, bro. He cracks. And he looks grimy. If you see him at the bar, you run the other way.
No, I wouldn't fuck with him. I wouldn't fuck with him. Nope.
Yeah, I would.
Mauricio Lara, 118. 118 of the third round finishes off San Martin. That's the fastest anybody has finished off San Martin. A lot of power. Salute to SSC. A lot of power displayed here. Salute to the greatest. Salute to Chad in the chat. Salute to freaking Slayer. Great fight. Mauricio Lara finishes off San Martin. What do you think about what you just saw, Puro?
I want to see Lara versus Navarrete.
I do too, bro. I do too, to be honest.
Well, Navarrete was in attendance.
He was. He wasn't saying much of anything, to be honest, too. That's another one. So I'll say that.
Great fucking.
He's just saying he's trying to have he doesn't have a date scheduled, you know?
Yeah,
I
I saw
think he
that.
has an opponent. He just didn't say. He didn't say. Is he okay? Why is he not on the stool?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, that dude came to fight too. He wasn't coming.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Not like the fucking heavy bag they put to Kid Austin and shit.
Oh god, yeah, that was awful.
I mean, you know, the kid did what he had to do, but damn, man, that motherfucker like didn't even throw shots back.
Yeah, I don't know where they found that guy in the crowd.
Right? Yeah, man. You know, that's what that's a Golden Boy special, bro. You know.
So we got a Mauricio Lara KOs San Martin in the third round. KO, you know, a KO. It was the motherfucker went there and wanted to KO. Since round one, they were going at it. Lara was throwing multiple combinations. Finishes off Mauricio San Martin.
Yo.
Fucking vicious right hook, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. What do you think about that killer be killed? Yeah.
Let me break it down. First of all, San Martin, he was there was two orthodox fighters fighting in that ring, right? Two right-handed fighters. The thing is, I find it hella weird how in the first round San Martin started kind of like a little bit headbutting. I don't know if that was part of the game plan. I've seen a lot of headbutting for two orthodox fighters to be fighting each other. You know, so. The thing is, I don't know if it was part strategy or what it was. The thing is, if San Martin, my advice for San Martin would have been start first. Don't let Lara start first. Start first. Throw your combinations and have your guard up right away. You know, throw your shots, keep your guard up, and that would have been one of my main things from what I saw today. Right now. The thing is, Lara is a fucking beast. He went in there. You can see the power. You know, he destroyed this guy. You can see that every shot that Lara was landing was hurting this guy. You know, so I think from the first round, I think this guy, when the first shot landed, he said, "Whoa, man, this guy has a lot of fucking power." So I think that's why he reserved for those tactics. Maybe having his head in forward too much. You know, letting when you. This is another thing, bro. This is how you know an opponent has a lot of power. When you let the opponent go, your opponent go first. You know, not always the case, but it's always a how do I tell you? It's always it's a flag that you can see, right? Something that you pick up, right? So I'm like, okay, so he's letting Lara throw his shots, throwing his combinations. So okay, so that right away it tells me that he has power, that he's respecting his power. He doesn't want to get countered in between those shots. And as you see, he got countered and he got knocked out.
If you guys are coming in, Mauricio Lara KO San Martin out of Colombia, I believe, right, in the third round. Fucking violence is the key for Mauricio Lara. Just displays violence. Every punch he throws has a lot of power. San Martin, a fighter who went 12 rounds with Emmanuel Navarrete previously, and Mauricio Lara just KOs him in fucking the third round. This motherfucker's ready for anybody at 126. In my opinion, if Mauricio Lara fought Shakur Stevenson at 126, he would knock out Shakur Stevenson. I'm just keeping it real. But Shakur Stevenson is a chicken and ran out of there. So I think he should fight. He could take Navarrete. He could take any of the top, Warrington, Lee Wood, or any of these guys, in my opinion. Lee Wood, Warrington, Navarrete. Venado Lopez would be a great fight. Let's see what happens with Venado Lopez when he fights Josh Warrington over there for the IPF. But this fucking division is flaming hot. And to me, I'm seeing right now, I'm going to keep it real. This Mauricio Lara might be the top motherfucker there. What's your assessment of that, Puro?
The one you just mentioned last, his potential opponent, Venado Lopez. That's the 50-50, bro, in my opinion, bro. I mean, I think it's a 50-50 with Navarrete as well. But someone's getting knocked out on that one, man. I mean, like
someone's getting knocked the fuck out.
Venado Lopez is just I think he's the best boxer out of the bunch, bro. I was impressed with Venado Lopez in his last 3 fights, man.
Me too. Salute to Freezing Boxing. Salute to John Smith. Salute to Pound. Salute to Chitlin and Matador, right? Who do you guys have being the best right now, guys? Is it Navarrete? Is it Mauricio Lara? Is it Venado Lopez, who impresses Puro with his combinations? That's another guy. What? When you guys see Venado Lopez, you will be impressed by his combination selection and his fighting style, which is fucking crazy. It's fat. He's fast, explosive, and those combinations from all sides. And it utilizes. He's a fucking slick motherfucker, to keep it real. But he goes forward, uses his power. I don't know. Right now, I'm leaning towards Ray Vargas. Already moved up, John Blaze. Ray Vargas already moved up. So I'm leaning towards Mauricio Lara myself. He has a lot of power. Reason being, I saw Navarrete's energy right now, and I didn't like it. Gene Gomez, I saw Navarrete's energy right now, and he wasn't really too enthusiastic about calling the motherfucker out, from what I saw.
Yeah, Navarrete didn't have his greatest fight, his last fight, either.
Navarrete's already got the opponent. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't call him out.
He said he didn't have an opponent, though. Puro, he said he didn't have an opponent.
He didn't say it. No,
yeah,
he said he didn't have a date. He said he didn't have a date.
All right, that's different. You're right. That's true. That's true. You're right, bro.
What's up, bro?
Who is he fighting?
The word around the campground is Valdez for one of the vacant titles.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah,
so he's out of there, camp, then, right? So he's moving out of there. So you could theoretically, John Blaze, Vargas, Ray Vargas is out of there too. He's moving up. Ray Vargas is moving to 130. So my top guys is basically Lara and Venado Lopez at that weight class. Obviously, we're throwing in Warrington because he's a champion. He's there. Lee Wood, we got to see him mix it up too, right? But those are the top guys.
Eddie
Hearn
owes Lara the Warrington third fight. Eddie Hearn better make that.
I agree.
I mean
Warrington doesn't want it though. Warrington don't want it. I don't think.
Of course, he don't want it. Neither did his Wood. Neither did his countryman.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what he has to say.
You did mention just a few seconds ago that some punishment. Was that what you expected?
Claro, sabíamos que aguantaba, pero no aguantó tanto ahora. La verdad, dije que era un boxeador fuerte, que yo sabía lo que traía y yo sabía que iba a tener con mi gente.
We knew that he was a fighter who could take a lot of punishment. Today, he wasn't able to take that much, but we knew the kind of fighter he was.
We also had a chance to talk about the future fights because there's obviously plans to have either a rematch against Charles Warrington or have that fight against the Woods. Right now, who is in your crosshairs immediately?
Tú. Los dos. Warrington es un tema personal y Wood no se merece ser llamado campeón. No merece ser llamado campeón.
Oh shit.
It's become something very personal for Wood. It's not right to call himself champion.
Why?
Porque él dijo que se había lesionado.
Mauricio Lara calling out Leaf Wood, saying he's faking the injury and he's fucking pissed.
Well, because he said that he was hurt, but I saw various stories, places like on Instagram, and it looks like it's not true.
We had an opportunity to celebrate with your baby when she was just born. What does it mean for you to take this win?
I don't care about all that. I just care about what's just. I'm gonna cut that or little interview off. But basically, Mauricio Lara saying the guys he wants to fight is Leaf Wood because he thinks he's a clown, he's a chicken, that he faked the injury. That's why he's ducking, and he thinks he's a fucking scam. He wants to fight him, and he does want a bout. He wants to fight. Mauricio Lara calls out Josh Warrington and says Leaf Wood is a chicken and a scam artist for faking injury. I don't know what you guys think about that, but that'd be a great fight. I'd like to see either fight. I also like that he's calling out guys that are feasible. Mauricio Lara's calling out guys that are feasible because they're in matchroom, so he's not a retard. He's not out here calling some of these fights that probably can't happen unless he has a bout. Funny shit though. He calls Leaf Wood a fucking injury faker.
Hell yeah.
Money. If Fulton moved up, he'd get KO'd by these motherfuckers. I'm being serious. That's why they're never gonna move Fulton up, bro. Fulton is gonna stay at that 122. And the thing about Fulton, he wants to make Monster Inouye move to 22. Fuck him. Fuck that shit. Mauricio Lara calls out Josh Warrington, calls out Lee Wood for fucking faking injury in his assessment. After he knocks out Sar Martin in the 3rd round KO, guys. Great fight. And like I said, my rankings for these.
You should just go to England and knock out both of them back to back.
He's gonna have to.
That's good. Those are good fights. And
it is, bro. Those are great fights.
Good exposure for him too. He's got a plan. That should be his plan. Knock out Warrington and fucking Wood. Easy fights to make too.
I like that it's feasible. I like that it's not fake call-outs, bro. It's something that's probable, bro. He could have easily said some probable. I wouldn't mind it just for entertainment, right? For entertainment value, if he would have said like, "Hey, I call out everybody at the PBC" or some shit like this, when we all know that these motherfuckers aren't gonna make a fight anyway, right? But he called out the guys that are probable that he could make, right? So there's that. And I don't know if he was staying on code, to be honest. That might have been another one, guys. You saw Navarrete there. He was just like, he didn't call out Navarrete. He just called out everybody. He's called out Warrington and Lee Wood, bro. The guys that he hates, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what I would do personally if I were him. Because it's like what you just said, bro. Because it's realistic.
Yep.
It's gonna happen. And those are still good fights. And that's unfinished business, bro. That guy Warrington, that dirty fuck, like that dude needs to get KO'd. And Lara's the guy to do it.
Yo.
What'd you think about his post-fight commentary right there, Puro?
I loved it.
Lara, Mauricio Lara. What'd you think about Mauricio Lara's post-fight commentary calling out Warrington and saying Woods is faking injury and he's mad about that?
I want to see if Eddie Hearn says anything about that.
It's what you want to hear from your fighter, you know? Let's get it.
Okay, so Eddie Hearn just said they're going to do the 3rd.
Sweet.
That's the first thing he said.
Fuck it, man.
Bah. But wait. But this is the thing. Is he saying that? Is it for a bout or no bout? That's the thing. If I'm gonna say something, right? I might fight him, but what the fuck? What if he gets pieced up by Venado Lopez? Puro. What if Venado Lopez pieces him up? Then you still make that fight, or what? If you're Lara, you still make that fight?
If you're Lara, you make any fight they give you, bro, because they're already fucking you. You know, I mean, like people that really know the sport, they know that this is the true champion right here. You know, so if Warrington does lose, he might not get it because he might retire because he's long in the tooth. But if he wins, you know, it's to me it's a win-win. I mean, like you go for Warrington to get your get back, and if he ends up retiring, you go for Lopez or for any fight they'll give you. You know, I mean, unfortunately, obviously, he doesn't have that leverage against his promoter or promoters. You know, to get the fights, you know, to be guaranteed a fight, you know. So yeah, we'll see.
Selvin is saying Hearn is hiding Warrington from Lara. Selvin, you're saluted. He said he's gonna make the fight though. Selvin. So there's that. Salute to Evil Green. Salute to Exponer. So that fight's gonna happen. That's the one thing I will say. At least Eddie Hearn, even if time, at least he's gonna make this fight. That's what he said. Let's see if it happens. At least he's saying he's gonna make it.
Well, he's already. I don't hear other promoters to make it one more time.
That's it, right? But I don't see other promoters saying this, so at least he gets that credit. Usually, a lot of promoters wait, don't say anything, or they're not out front. At least he's out front talking about this shit. Yes, he was, AJ.
Right back, I gotta go collect some scalps real quick because I'm lit right now, man. I'm about to go get some English scalps. I'll be back.
No doubt. Hey, AJ. Yes, Lara was supposed to be a cherry pick when that fight versus Warrington first happened. They didn't think nothing. They didn't know nothing. They thought he was just a tough Mexican, right? Because that's what a lot of guys want on their resume. They want that tough Mexican, right? That's what they say, right? So even if the fighter's not known, they'll say, hey, at least you beat a tough Mexican, right? So they sent him to Leeds, I believe, right? Leeds, Warrington's home, or whatever. And he went over there and knocked him out, which was surprised the boxing world. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even pick. I didn't know much about Lara at that time. I actually had a little parlay where I had Warrington beating the guy in the first, like beating him and shit. And Lara fucking surprised me. I watched that fight live. I was fucking amazed. I was like, fuck, this motherfucker's a beast. Lara's a beast. And now he's out. He's taking over. Just from my perspective, from what I'm seeing, to me, he's one of my favorites. I saw him live, Mauricio Lara live. His punches sound different. You know, the crip word, that sounds different. Yes, his punches do sound different. They just pop off the screen. They pop off out of the ring. Pop, pop, pop. Just a different thumping sound. It's a thumping sound, very explosive, a ton of power. I'll say something else, Jay Money. I think that if he's the proper nutrition, he can move him up, to be honest, because he's doing everything he can to stay at this weight. Fucking run, the motherfucker does road work every day, bro, to stay on this weight, and even on the off season or even out of training camp, he's doing road work, man. Lara's getting early knockouts like a heavyweight. He's a star potential. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, Selvin. Outlaw Boxing saying Lara does deserve warranted third fight. He got screwed over bad. The second fight is a disgrace to the sport. And salute to Timothy for coming through. He's saying hopefully Lara gets a shot very soon. He's been pushed around too much and he's getting ducked. Yes. He's tall enough and big enough even to 135 in my opinion, AJ. He has the size and his mass. He just built like a truck, to be honest. He's built like, you could tell if he puts on, you feed him properly, he could probably go to 140, to be honest. I'm not even, no caps being here. He says Lara's one of those fighters who wasn't supposed to be part of the plan. Facts, bro. Facts. I would like to see Mauricio Lara versus Gary Russell, to be honest. Fuck this guy up. That's just obviously a fantasy fight, but this motherfucker would beat the shit out of Gary Russell. I said it in going. I'm your leader. Going. My bad, bro.
Oh, that's a fantasy for me too. Yeah,
it is, bro. It's a fantasy, bro. Well, look what they did to Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko was more known than Lara, so imagine Lara would have to go in and knock him out to get anything, right? Lomachenko, they almost fucking screwed Lomachenko, bro. Fucking
yeah, dude. That
Gary Russell, bro.
Or some shit.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz is ducking. Leo Santa Cruz is ducking all these Mexican guys. That's why Ray Vargas is moving up. AJ, Ray Vargas versus Shaki Foster, some shit like this, right? For the WBC bout. He's moving up. Or else I'd be talking about him. I'd have him in the poll right now. To me, that motherfucker is another freak of nature. The motherfucker is 6 foot tall and somehow gets down to 126 and 130 pounds. It's insane. Insanity, bro. Yeah, he'll be fully built at 130s, not cutting like Canelo. Look at 168. That's the other thing. I don't want to jump off subject here, but Canelo, bro, I think that's his weight, 168, guys. That's just my opinion. I think I'm sticking to that now. I think his weight is 168. That 175, I didn't like his body. I didn't like the way he was looking versus Bivol. Even though I think he might be able to maybe get a decision versus Bivol if he does different things. I just don't like his body. It's going to be an uphill battle versus Zurdo, to be honest. So I don't want to. That's for another stream, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know. What do you guys think, John Blaze? What do you think Canelo does to Zurdo or some of these light heavyweights if he stays in that division, bro? You think he could knock? You think he could beat Zurdo? You think he could be potentially beat? Well, I know you probably think he could beat Bivol, but I'm talking about Zurdo, a big man, bro, a big motherfucker. AJ saying Bivol didn't impress me against Canelo. Well, he has a style though. He does have an elusive style. He does throw that jab out a lot. He does have stamina, which is fucking insane. The motherfucking, I'll say this, I was impressed by Bivol's stamina, bro. That motherfucker could throw jabs fucking 15, 16 rounds if you wanted to. Vargas is doing some pound for pound shit already, moving up, fighting for another title in his first fight at the weight. Yes, he is, bro. He is a pound. He's on my pound for pound list. Selvin, he's on my pound for pound list. Ray Vargas is on my pound for pound list. Not on others, but he's on mine, bro. Hey, I'm your leader. You there, bro? I want to get someone's perspective on someone who maybe saw Lara for the first time or hasn't seen him. Yeah, what's your perspective? I don't know if did you catch that last round? Did you get in and catch that last round?
Oh yeah.
What'd you think of the power in regards to Lara? Because right here we got boxing. I'll agree with boxing dialogue, but I got to get someone's perspective on someone who basically, I don't know if you've seen him fight a lot. What do you think of the punching power that Lara displays at that weight class?
It's really, really impressive. It's almost like kind of reminds me like not a little bigger, but like Lucas Matisse, like a small dude that packs a punch, bro. Like that type of power. Like, you know, other people have power like Emmanuel Navarrete. He has thumping kind of power, but Lara has to have like straight shot KO power.
Yeah.
Like, I name all the 126 pounders. None of them have a shot like Lara. I don't think.
None of them, bro.
None of them. Not even think of 130 pounders who has a shot like Lara.
None of them do, bro. 35, maybe Ryan. Maybe Ryan,
yes.
when he used to be.
When he used to be. All the way to 135 to think of a fighter that has a one-shot punch like Lara. Like, that's crazy to think. Yeah, I think he's special, bro. And it's funny because I didn't know anything about him before Warrington fight, like you said. And boom, he came on, and his tenacity, you could tell in that fight. There's no way. It's going to be really hard to beat that guy. Because that guy has a will, and he's not going to, you know, he's going to fucking fire back no matter what. Even if he gets hurt, he's going to fucking recover and fire back, dude. You got to kill him. I think he's that type of dude. You're going to have to kill him in the ring. Completely flatline him.
I think Mauricio Lara is what they were telling us Tank Davis was. Like the power and shit, you know, like
for sure.
That type of the thumping ass power, like just pop, you know, some shit like that. And he doesn't even, the thing I like about his style is that he doesn't take as much punishment as Tank Davis does. Tank Davis, I think a lot of people are calling out Tank Davis because he takes a lot of punches, right? It doesn't seem like he's a lot of people don't like the Rolly shit. A lot of people didn't like the Barrio shit. A lot of people think that shit was staged, to be honest, because his motherfuckers was getting pieced up, and then boom, he falls on the ground. He falls on the ground.
Fucking, you know, he's suspect, but the opponents are handpicked, bro. Barrios was nothing. I don't like Barrios. Do you like Barrios?
Nope.
Fuck no. That guy lost to that Russian. Remember when he fought that Russian? He got his ass beat, bro. He got saved with the bullshit. They're about to give it to the Russian, but he got some bullshit knockdown at the end. Flash knockdown that saved his ass, but he was losing the majority of that fight. And they say that's Gervonta Davis. You know, that was calculated because his people could be like, "Oh, he beat a 140-pounder, like Mexican, undefeated." Like, bruh. But if you knew Barrios, you knew he was garbage.
Course. Hey, actual boxing dialogue. Go on, bro.
Oh, no, go ahead. Just actual fans know about Gervonta Davis's resume and his opponents, bro. Like, you're not fooling us. You're fooling a lot of other people, but not us.
I'm not fooled by any of these guys' resumes, bro. There's a reason they dug Lomachenko, bro. That's all I gotta say. These motherfuckers dug Lomachenko for years. That's why I have no respect for him. No respect at all, to be honest, guys. And then they shed all over the kid, Teofimo. Teofimo at least took the fight, bro. I'm sick of these guys. These guys don't fight anybody, and they're not going to fight anybody. And then they're invented. Tank Davis has nowhere near as much power as fucking Mauricio Lara. Mauricio Lara has more power than Tank Davis pound for pound. Easily. And proving this, he could even knock out Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz was eating all those punches and saying, this is great. I got hit. Pitbull Cruz literally said, I was walking down in the jungle and a coconut fell and hit me on the head. That was a harder hit than fucking Tank Davis. See what I'm saying? So, to me, Mauricio Lara is pound for pound the hardest hitter in boxing for the smaller weights.
That fight, bro, by not wanting to engage. If he you know, Tank Davis actually fought that fight like he wanted to, he would have got knocked out, bro. Because he would have started engaging and Cruz would have caught him, bro. So that's why Tank had to fight on the back foot. And that's why it was hella, you know, he doled out the fight.
Yeah,
Fuck
man.
him. They don't know how to, you know, they're too afraid to get in the pocket and, like, you know, dodge punches and punch. They have to lead. They have to lead and then get out. Lead, get out. Lead, out. It's not stay in the pocket, try to dodge, counter, and stay there, and go to the body, go to the head, stay there. Like, take a shot, punch him. Like, they don't want to do that. Yeah.
Well, the crazy thing that you're saying is, it's hard to see who's who when these guys don't fight each other though. That's the problem, I'm your leader. We got Timothy right here saying Tank doesn't match well against pressure fighters. We'll see that if he ever fights one. But right now, for my assessment, like I said, Mauricio Lara, hardest puncher. And if you're just coming in, Mauricio Lara, KO San Martin in the third round. Guys. A power punching displayed. You know, San Martin never been stopped. Other than in the 12th round one time, bro. He was stopped early here. This is an impressive knockout by Mauricio Lara, in my opinion, right? I didn't know. If it would have gone longer, I would have judged this motherfucker. To be honest, if it would have gone longer and it would have gone to 12 or gone to decision, I would have just started this shit and said, "Hey, Emmanuel Navarrete did it better, bro." But he didn't. He didn't do it better. And we got Francisco Alatorre saying, "You guys don't know shit. You sound like classic LA bitches," is what he's saying. I'm not from LA, but I'm not from LA. Yeah, I'm not from LA, but say what you want to say, bro. You know what I mean? Say what you want to say. And why are you so angry? What about not knowing shit? If you claim to know shit, jump on the panel and express yourself.
We're just saying what we see, bro.
Exactly.
That's just what we see. That's what everyone else sees. I mean, we're not making shit up. Why can you get mad at that?
I know, bro.
They get mad at reality, bro. It's just
facts, bro.
They make shit up in their head all the time.
Yeah.
Boxing fans, bro.
What did he want you to say, or what? What does he want you to say? What does he want you to say? That Tank Davis is great or some shit? What the fuck? Is that what you want?
They want us to think he's the new Mayweather.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, Mayweather actually had to fight like 30, 40 times and
of course
nothing back in the day. He had to actually earn what he had. None of these guys are earning anything.
Nothing, bro.
None of them. They're not earning anything. It's ridiculous. They have like 18, 19 fights on their resume. Y'all motherfuckers need to fight.
Some guys with 14 and 12 and they're already getting title shots. It's fucking ridiculous. And they didn't even earn anything in the amateurs. That's the whole thing. It'd be one thing if you're golden boy, you're fucking a golden fucking child and shit. None of these guys are winning gold medals or any of this shit and they're going straight to the top. Like, I understand the concept. Like, even a Lomachenko, you know, he had a fucking vast amateur career, so he got fast track because he actually did something. These bums don't do shit, even in the amateurs. And you think I give a fuck about them? Sean Davis, you're overrated.
Lomachenko's the special case where his resume really, like, the matter of the fights he had doesn't matter because he's been fighting for years. But these other guys who literally only have like 18, 15 fights, fight once or every other year, like, bro, they're terrible, bro. What the fuck,
exactly,
dude?
Bro? Terrible fighters.
They're awful. They're just gonna degrade, and it's really killing boxing, bro. It's killing boxing. They say they're so fucking good. They just need to fight.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Like, Errol
take
Spence,
this chicken.
Bro, everyone's blaming. You know, I don't really blame Crawford for taking a fight. He needs to fight. The man needs to fight.
Of course. You gotta stay active. I'm leader. You gotta stay active. These guys, what do they want them to all be? PBC bums? You know, like, what the fuck? Stay active.
We've been saying Al Heyman has ran out of money and that fight has been fake for how long? Crawford finally figured out and left. That's it. What was he going to do? Stay there? This shit's fake. He was stupid. Crawford's an idiot to begin with to go over there. He's a fucking retard. They both are.
Yeah.
And all the fans that back them. All the fans that back those two are idiots too.
I am your leader. Take this fucking piece of fried chicken. Salute to take this fucking piece of fried chicken. He says, I seen Tank get dropped by 122-pounder with no power. He's a hype job. Exactly. You know who's not a hype job? Take this fucking fried chicken. Mauricio Lara. The motherfucker. You know why he's not a hype job? First of all, he's not getting a lot of hype. And he's just getting enough hype for what he's doing. It's not like I'm saying he's the fucking pound for pound king right now on shit. I'm just saying he's getting his proper due here today. At least today. He has a lot of power. The motherfucker, you know, throws a lot of power behind his hooks. Right? And he boxes pretty good, to be honest. Boxes pretty well.
Gervonta Davis is a midget. I'd favor Mauricio Lara over Gervonta
I do
Davis.
too. I was gonna say that, but his fat little ass is not gonna they're never gonna make him cut weight. You know, they want him to be fat. They want shit like that. You know, they want first of all, Tank Davis is fat and overweight. Second of all, he puts things in his gloves. I'm being serious. Tank Davis puts some plaster in his gloves. Now, if you don't believe me, then how come when Pitbull Cruz checked him? How come when Pitbull Cruz checked him, all of a sudden the motherfucker has no power? You think Rolly has the power to check his gloves? Pitbull Cruz does something to his gloves, guys. I mean, Tank Davis does something to his gloves. That's all I gotta say. Tank Davis does something to his gloves. What do you think about that, Iron Reader? Isn't it suspicious that when he fights PBC guys, they fall down? Like these guys that are all on the death? No, but Pitbull Cruz had a couple guys checking his gloves, bro.
No, his power is a little suspect, bro.
Yeah, it is.
You don't see guys go comatose. You don't see guys go straight. Lara, like how Lara be knocking fools out. Gervonta Davis, no, it's a bunch of PBC knockouts, bro. PBC knockouts. You don't know what they could be doing. It could be way more than the gloves, dude.
Facts.
Obviously, it is, but I mean, all the shit that they've done lately, who can trust them?
I can't trust him. If I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm checking Tank Davis's gloves because I think he pumps his gloves up. To be honest, they always point the finger. They always point the finger, but never point the finger back. Right? No, I'm calling them out. I think Tank Davis allegedly put shit in his gloves. To be honest, you know what I mean? Because he doesn't seem to have power from what I'm seeing. I saw him hit Pitbull Cruz straight up on the face when they checked his gloves and nothing was happening. But all of a sudden, when it's Rolly Romero, a guy who's, you know, really blackmailed, all of a sudden he's getting knocked out because they pump in his gloves with all kinds of shit.
I mean, go look at the Pedraza fight. Pedraza just stood there and took so many flush, clean shots for like 10, 11 rounds. He did get the stoppage, but dude, like this guy doesn't. It was because of an accumulation of hella fucking clean shots. Pedraza fought like an idiot. I think if Pedraza fought a completely different way, like he does now, he wins that fight. But back then, he just thought he could maul Gervonta Davis. It just didn't work. But dude, he just stood there, and Gervonta Davis could not even hurt him for like 10 rounds.
Nothing, bro.
I've ever seen, dude. The cleanest shots. You're just like, what? Isn't this guy supposed to be the little Tyson? That's what they were saying early in his career.
That's what they said.
No, I don't know. No. And that's why PBC helps these guys with these fake knockouts like Wilder and Gervonta Davis. Their two biggest stars are some of the fakest stars I've ever seen in a while. They don't fight. Their resumes are pumped up. Gervonta Davis doesn't seem to want to fight any of the top guys. He doesn't talk about them. He thinks he's like above everyone else. Like he doesn't even need a belt, I bet. I bet he could make a belt for himself and he'd be fine. He won't even, you know, he'd act like he was a champion. Yeah, he's a weird guy, man. You can tell he's a weird narcissist, weird human being. He just wants, he knows he's talented, but he doesn't want to do any work. That's what it seems like.
None of these guys want to do work. It's like the Can Man says, Tank loses to any future champion of his division. There it is. Like, we need to call these guys out. That's why we're respecting Mauricio Lara today, because the motherfucker really does have power. The motherfucker really does. When he punches, it's off. Something's different. It's different, as the Crips say. Oh, he's just different. Yes, Mauricio Lara's built different. When he punches, punch the fucking living, your skeleton will shake for 5 hours. You know, that type of shit.
His defense is real slick. That's, you know, it's slick boxing. What they think slick boxing is what Lara does. Anyone that can sit in the pocket and like move with shots, you know, and be there to hit, not be there to like run around and back up.
Pounds is saying Pitbull had solid defense with his chin tucked. Rolly was an idiot that walked with no defense. So he's saying Rolly's defense is what made Tank Davis look supremely. Like it made his power look supreme and shit. I agree with 2 pounds though, but that's neither here nor there, right? I'm just rating that Tank Davis Tank Davis' power isn't what they're saying, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I know Rolly is nothing, but I really don't like when people say that, Gervonta was just, toying with Rolly. That's why he was losing rounds. No, dude, he was losing rounds. Like, Rolly was actually beating him. Gervonta was trying, but he couldn't do anything. Rolly was actually quicker, and he was more twitchy and faster than fucking Gervonta for those 6 rounds, bro. So I think
you guys are just coming through.
A guy like Garcia would just snap him with his left hook and fucking drop
easy,
him,
easy. If you guys are just coming through and you guys don't know nothing about nothing, but you just want to know about boxing, know about something in regards to this fighter right here. His name is Mauricio Lara. He fights at 126 pounds. The man is up. The man previously had knocked out Warrington. The man has a lot of power.
He has enough power to go up to 135. Think about that.
Exactly. And point is, he knocks out San Martin in the 3rd round with a 3rd round KO hook.
A guy who came to fight.
Facts, bro. It was actually a war. It was actually a great fight, to be honest. Hey, we got Jumal Charlo saying great fight from the Mexican. We got Chapin, who's out here on some Guatemala shit. Salute to Chapin. And then we got J Money says feed Tank to Ryan. Ryan will not go 12 with Cruz. Will not go 11 with Gamboa. He's KO'd Fonseca 1 punch. Tank went 8 with him. Again, bro, you're speaking facts. All this power, and the motherfucker was going 8 rounds with the dude that fucking Ryan fucking lightning knocked out in fucking 1 round.
Dude, Gamboa has been shot for that Gamboa fight was legitimately ridiculous.
It's crazy.
I mean,
crazy, bro.
Lomachenko, anyone that was that, like, his ankle, he fucked up his shoe. He had no shoe. You remember his shoe broke?
Yeah, it's fucking
Gamboa's
crazy,
shoe
bro.
fucking broke, and Davis still couldn't fucking stop him. Like, until, like, late. It was really, really late. Wasn't it, like, late? Is like, desperate knockout shit, you know?
Yep.
Like, oh, I gotta do this because I'm gonna look like an idiot type shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's how all of his knockouts are. Think about it. Barrios too. It's like, damn, I gotta get this knockout or I'm gonna look like an idiot.
True shit, bro.
All of his knockouts.
They're all suspect, bro. And then we got Larry Listen Salute. He says absolute true. Tank is just overrated as a pure boxer. And Gene wants Tank versus Ortiz. Tank versus Loma is what he's saying. Salute to Gene.
And Tank is overrated, and I got Tank beating Haney.
Of course I do too, bro. Come on, Haney to me is thoroughly overrated. And we got Zion. We got Selvin. We got Selvin saying Barrios fight looked weird. He was flying like Jet Li movie when Tank hit him. What do you think about that? He was flying like Jet. He jumped back. Yeah, he acted like oh shit, I got hit by a fucking 40-piece fucking Dragon Ball Z fucking uppercut or some shit. Crazy, bro. Crazy.
Barrios is a bitch, bro. Look who he chose to be his trainer, bro.
Can anybody tell me what weight was the Lara fight? It was 126 pounds, Juwan Charlo, if you really want to know, bro. It was at 126 pounds with the likes at that weight division, just so you can be familiar with it. Gary Antoine Russell, Mark Magsayo, previously Ray Vargas, Brandon Figueroa, who moved up to that weight division, Venado Lopez as at that weight division. Who else we got here? And Navarrete, the underground, what you call pound for pound king, is at the division, just so you can be familiar with it. Those are the fighters there. Crips that are there, I can't think of any. Shakur previously was at that weight division, and then moved up to 130 and became more of a weight bully. And now he's gonna go to 135 and get exposed, or 140 and get exposed. So it's Shakur Stevenson. All your weight bullying days and your fucking pity patting and your hitting in the balls are over once you face any competition at 135, at 140. You will get exposed. You're not Teofimo Lopez. You're not Lomachenko. You're not Ryan Garcia. You're not any of these guys who can move up and down weights because they have power and boxing ability. You know, Devin Haney, you're too. You're just a scumbag stuck in that division. If you move up, you'll get exposed. Gamboa broke his tendon. Salute to Gene Gomez is what he's saying. And then it says, if you check, Gamboa could have continued, but the ref wanted to keep Tank's streak alive. Is this This is true, bro. This is when they started doing these early stoppages, exponer. You're 100% right. Same with Barrios. Ray Bar is excellent, is what Gene Gomez. Hey, Gene Gomez, we got I'm Your Leader on here who's a fan of your fighter, Sabril Matias. Salute to Gene Gomez, who represents Sabril Matias. And it says, do you guys think Figueroa beats Lara? No, bro, I don't think so. Chitlin, I don't think so, bro. First of all, you got, I hate to do it, I hate to say it, but I've been saying this. The PBC fighters, for some reason, notice they always get busted for drunk driving. Notice they always get busted for something.
Alcohol, that's
Yeah, Brandon Figueroa, you would never think this would happen to him, but he got busted for drunk driving, guys. Like, what is the PBC doing? Are they... that's another stream and that's another story, but I've always said the PBC and Al Heyman, they're purposely giving these guys booze. They're purposely sending these guys women. They're purposely sending these guys Chippendale dancers for their homosexual acts and all this weird shit that they got going over there at the PBC. So they just got a lot of weird shit going on over there, right? Well, they just keep them pilled up with pills and with everything you want. They gave them to keep their brains fucked up.
Heyman controls their money. They get monthly stipend, or however that shit works. They get payments. They don't control. They don't have a bank account. Basically, they get that they control pretty much. And think about it. You're looking at the big picture. You're not getting fights. Fox ain't fucking with you. No network shows in 2022. Pay-per-views only. But only for people that can make less than $1 million. If you're a big pay-per-view star, they're not going to put you on because they have to pay you and they don't have the money. And so they're probably depressed, bro. And so they're probably on drugs. Like, look at Charlo, bro. I bet he's on something. He's acting crazy all the fucking time. His house is getting repossessed. Probably because all the money's going on fucking whatever the fuck he's buying. Whatever drug he's doing now. You know? I don't blame him. And then Figueroa, dog, he probably needs to get out the PBC. He needs to get out of there, dude. Like, probably depressed. Probably realized that fucking chose the wrong promotional company.
Of course.
I mean,
of course, bro. For real.
They just robbed him. He won that fight.
Yo, I got just for public, just to put a note on this. I do have Mauricio Lara beat the shit out of Leo Santa Cruz, the guy who's another sellout who literally named this fucking Al Heyman Jr. Like, we're almost about to throw fucking Leo into the fucking Guatemala bucket.
Cruz acts like he is Al Heyman.
Yep. We're this close from making fucking Leo Santa Cruz a Guatemalan, guys. We're this close from we're tossing him, from exposing and breaking out his papers from Guatemala. We're this close from doing it. We're this close from exposing him. We're this close, guys. We're this close. You know, he better start knocking out some black guys, or he might get exposed as a Guatemalan. That's all I gotta say. He might get exposed. Salute to Evil Green was on the panel.
Salute, guys.
Salute, bro. Hey, did you see the fight? Did you see?
Nah, I didn't see it, bro. I just caught the interview right now.
Yeah, it was a great fight, bro.
Saying that what's it? Lee Woods is a bitch.
Yeah, that's what he said. Basically, he was a bitch, bro.
Obviously,
he calls out Lee Wood, bro. Calls out Lee Wood. Calls out Warrington.
Yeah,
that's the type of shit I want to see. That's the type of shit I want to see. I don't want to see some weird, some fucking Devin Haney. Some Devin Haney post fight when he just doesn't call out anybody. So I'm ready for anybody.
Yeah,
they're like, hey, Devin Haney beat Cambosa. Hey, what do you want to say? Hey, wait, I really do that. What do you want to say? I'm ready for anybody. I'm going to Disneyland. You know what the fuck? Say something, bro. Say you want to fight somebody. Stop being a coward, Devin.
He said that because he didn't want to fight Loma. Yeah,
exactly. He didn't want to say Loma. He didn't want to say Lomachenko. The crack baby didn't want to say Lomachenko. For reals.
He's like, when I see your Instagram, you're a bitch.
Yeah. That's another one. Mauricio Lara literally said he saw I seen your Instagram, Leafwood, you're a bitch. You were faking it. You were fucking doing curls, homie. It's like you're doing curls. You were doing curls. He's like, you're doing curls and you said your arm was broken.
Damn.
Hey, you could just see Lee Wood, like, on the other side. He goes and checks his Instagram, blocks this motherfucker. Block his ass. Get him the fuck out of here.
He's like, going, I'm blocking him for a hate speech.
Yeah, block his ass.
Fucking crazy.
Hey, Gene, when does Subriel fight again, bro? When does Subriel fight again, bro?
Yeah, that dude's.
When's his next fight, bro?
Mm-hmm. That guy's a fun fighter to watch, bro.
He is, bro. He is
definitely the best Puerto Rican fighter right now.
Is that the number one Puerto Rican fighter, your leader? Is it him or is it Xander? Subriel, right?
I like
Subriel.
Subriel.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I like Subriel. Xander's cool. I mean, we'll see though. It's a little too early. Just like Subriel, but I don't know. Something about Subriel. He's ready to go. I don't think anyone wants to fuck with that guy.
Does anybody trust the PBC? Right here is J Money saying, I don't trust PBC fights anymore. Too many weird and controversial decisions. Wilder KOs look suspicious. Tank looks suspicious. Rob Castano had Fundora losing on the card versus Lubin. By the way, something else, J Money. Then the PBC apparatus goes and does an entire fucking libel job on fucking Fundora when he goes and knocks out and destroys fucking Lubin and leaves his face looking like an entire fucking medical procedure gone wrong. They started saying that Fundora had loaded gloves, and this was the PBC apparatus of YouTubers. Those are all paid PBC guys. What the fuck?
They're upset about that Lubin.
They were.
They took that hard.
They did, bro.
They better get used to it, bro, because
yeah.
I'm telling you.
Hey, ASMB. Yes, I did see that, and I did bet on Oliveira, but that's a different story for a different day. Who lost, bro? So salute to Oliveira, the Bronx. This maybe through the fight, who knows, right? Amok is saying, I trust the PBC to be constantly making mismatches, especially versus black fighters. Especially for fighters, they always have black fighters, trying to get the upper hand. Selvin is saying Gomez nice against Ponce for the IBF, right? We'll see. Gene, break it down. Who's he fighting next? I think people want to know. There's a lot of guys who like Subriel. 140 is popping, man. 140 is popping. The two divisions that are most exciting so far right now, from what I'm seeing, is 126 and 140. Especially if you're a hardcore boxing fan. There isn't many out there, right? There's just mostly casuals. But even 115 with Chocolatito, Gallo Estrada, Bam Rodriguez, Franco, Ioka, that's a badass weight division. 126, Navarrete, like I said, Mauricio Lara, my top guy, Venado Lopez, Josh Warrington, Leaf Wood. These guys are all in the same division. Conlon, who did have a spectacular fight with Lee Wood. These divisions are packed to the gills. 140 with Subriel, Chon Cepeda, Josh Taylor, Jack Catterall, Teofimo Lopez, Jose Ramirez. The shit is packed. Regis Progress, Gary Antoine Russell, as he calls himself, right? That guy. Is it Antoine? I don't know, but you get my point. It's a very packed division. It will, bro. It will. Chon Cepeda versus Regis Progress next week, guys.
Shit, that shit's next week.
Yeah. Don Popeye is saying, I don't believe Gene Gomez has anything to do with Matias. Popeye's going after you. Gene. And then Gene saying, surreal promotion is fresh promotion, is what he's saying, right? So it's his promotion, bro. It's Gene's promotion. Why don't you believe Gene? He's telling the truth, bro. He's telling the truth. I don't know about that fight though, Selvin. I don't like that. The clash of style. I don't like seeing that type of fight. I do agree that Sandro Martin would be a good fight for anybody, but It's just a clash of style I don't like seeing. I don't want to see Ryan chasing another guy like Tago, just a guy just running 24/7. They should have a black guy fight Sandro Martin. That's what they should do, to be honest. It's always a Mexican or a white guy have to fight the slick motherfucker, but it's never the slick guy have to fight another slick guy. I still haven't seen Lara fight anybody at 160. I'm talking about Lara, the one that fought Canelo. So it's like, it's only a Mexican guy fighting the slicksters, bro. Someone tell me when's the last time Earl Spence fought a slickster. Someone tell me when's the last time Bud Crawford fought a slickster. Someone tell me when's the last time Jermell Charlo fought a slickster. Or Big Charlo fought a slickster. Someone tell me when's the last time Stephen Fulton fought a slickster. These guys never fight slicksters. They just all, like I said, they always want someone else to prove their entire boxing ability, bro. And it's usually a Mexican guy or a white guy, to be honest. That's what it is. Ugas wasn't slick though, Amok. He wasn't slick. He was there. I agree with you, Pounds. He could not KO Mikey with a fever. So there's that, right? That was head to head. Head to head. But if you guys are just running through again, let me break it down to you guys. You guys see the title, so you guys are, what the fuck's this guy talking about? Well, this is what I'm talking about. Mauricio Lara KOs San Martin. Third round KO. San Martin for Colombia. All right. KOs him. Now, let me break down what's going to happen next for Mauricio Lara, right? Next up, potentially, he's going to fight Josh Warrington or Lee Wood. Now, here's the interesting about Lee Wood. Lee Wood's next fight is in Leeds for the IBF. I think it's the IBF. Might be. I don't know. I can't remember right off the top, but it's a belt, right? He's going to fight Venado Lopez, a Mexican fighter. A good Mexican fighter. Might remember him from fights such as beating the living daylights out of Gabe Flores, right? Beating the living daylights out of Andy Vences. That Venado Lopez. He's going to go and fight Josh Warrington. Now, just my assessment, I have Venado Lopez probably beating Josh Warrington. But again, Venado Lopez fights on Top Rank, so he's going to take that belt to Top Rank potentially. So that would leave Mauricio Lara with two options. Woods, who supposedly is going to go fight Santa Cruz. And I'm not going to lie, guys. Lee Wood versus Santa Cruz, especially if Lee Wood's going to PBC. Come on, guys. What is going to happen there? If Lee Wood goes to PBC and fights Santa Cruz, what do you think is going to happen there, guys? It's not rocket science. That belt's staying with PBC. So you're potentially going to have two guys like Warrington and Lee Wood, both coming off of losses, being the only options for Mauricio Lara at Matchroom. For Mauricio Lara at Matchroom, right? So those are the options you have, and that's why he called them out post-fight. He says, I want either Warrington or Lee Wood, who he called a lying piece of shit, fake man who fakes injuries. That's what he said. Lying piece of shit, fake man who fakes injuries.
Does fake injuries.
Lifting weights on Instagram.
Yeah, beyond that, that'll still be an exciting fight. I don't care, Lee Wood, even if he was faking, whatever, that's still an exciting fight. He had a great exciting fight with Conlon. That was a great fight. Might have been fight of the year, to be honest. If you guys remember that fight, that shit was crazy.
I love that shit. A good atmosphere too. Yeah. Like Hell in the Cell, the whole fight.
Hey, do you guys trust in Leo Santa Cruz anymore, IMB Leader? Were you ever a fan of Leo Santa Cruz?
I was a fan very, very early on.
Yeah.
Like very early on, like 2013, 2012, 11. Yeah. But after he beat Abner Mares, I don't know, bro. He got beat by exposed by Belfast. The dude from Belfast, I kind of gave up on him.
Hey, bringing up Abner Mares, bro. What would Mauricio Lara do to Abner Mares, bro?
Oh my god, dude!
Come on, bro. But this is the time.
He would knock the black out of him.
No, dude, but this is the crazy thing, right? So a lot of these fighters that were all like all this and all that, and like, and you know, a couple 10, maybe 7 years back, that were like, oh my god, we're watching Abner Mares versus Leo Santa Cruz and shit like this. A lot of those guys like would get fucking thoroughly exposed by Mauricio Lara, a fucking Fernando Lopez, and a fucking Ray Vargas. They're like, thank God Ray Vargas moved up in weight. You fucking just destroy these motherfuckers. Destroy a fucking Abner Mares, bro. It's insane.
Abner Mares should never came back to boxing. What a fucking idiot. That's one guy I never liked, Abner Mares.
I mean, Goku doesn't like Michael Conlon. To me, I was rooting for Conlon, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I had like Conlon win for Woods,
I
bro.
like Conlon. Even though
like
Conlon doesn't really have that much power, bro, he goes at it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen him in some stinkers, though. Mm-hmm. I've seen him in some bad fights, but I think it all depends on the competition, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kevin Fuentes is saying Surreal is his favorite black fighter.
Me too. That and Chocolatito.
Chocolatito's a beast. Hey, Durden, what do you think about this? Did they turn on Plant? Durden is saying they turned on Caleb Plant. Who's they? We know who they are.
I kind of see that a little bit.
Yeah,
I kind of see it. Yeah, because they're hating on they're just hating on that whole celebration shit, I think. Yeah. They didn't like that. Even though they do that shit all the time.
They're gonna turn on Regis too.
Why did it? Bro. Tell me who's turning on Regis.
Fuck, my shit was all cutting out. What was that?
Mine was, bro. I said, who's turning on Regis? Because Evil Green said someone's turning on Regis.
You know the llantas.
Yeah. I just wanted you to say that, bro. I just wanted you to say that. Hey, Chitlin says his number one fighter is Chocolatito. Hey, Chitlin, your number one fighter is Chocolatito. Mine's is Gallo Estrada. Chitlin says it's Chocolatito. Nothing wrong with that though. Chocolatito is a beast.
Hey,
fuck! Am I cutting out?
Hey, don't be like that. That fucking iBug motherfucker. That he has Clarissa Shields at her pound for pound.
Who?
You mean with the men?
Huh?
With the men.
Yeah.
Ah, come on. This is crazy, bro. That's getting out of hand, bro.
Uh-huh. And I think he has Katie Taylor as number 3.
Slap boxing.
Yeah. They should put like do you know what they should do actually? They should if they really believe in the quote, they should put like the quote versus like what's that fool's name? The 105-pound like Thailand boxer, the man, a fucking K Smart or whatever the fuck. Something.
The one that's like 50-0.
Yeah, that motherfucker. He's small, bro. He's like 105. Put that fool. Put that Thailandese champion boxer versus Clarissa Shields, bro. I'd watch that. I'd pay for that shit, bro. Dude, I would pay for that shit.
Clarissa should fight a tranny next. Fuck it.
Yeah, why not?
Nah, they did you guys? I don't know if you guys heard that UFC fucking tranny that went inside it and beat up that fucking lady.
I saw that, bro. I saw that.
Oh, the fuck. It's still a fucking man. Fuck.
What about Bam, bro? Bam versus Clarissa Shields. I think Clarissa weighs what, 140 or some shit, or what she weigh?
Dude, Bam would fucking killer.
That's what they just do. Bam, Clarissa's the GOAT. Like, hey, let her fight Bam, bro. How many people would buy that fight, bro? If they did Bam versus Clarissa Shields or something like that, I tell you what, a lot of people would buy that shit, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of people would be like, let's see this shit.
Just to get them out of the way, fucking Clarissa versus Abner Mares. There you go.
Hey, watch it be so corrupt, bro. You buy the Bam versus Clarissa Shields and then all of a sudden, fucking Bam gets knocked out.
This water.
Oh, and she's like, hey, she knocks out Bam. So bring some more, bring some more, bring some more of these motherfuckers. These ain't shit. Yeah,
you see Pitbull. You see Pitbull right there.
Yeah, they bring Pitbull. Hey, wait, they bring Pitbull, make him take a knee. He goes in there, bam. They bring Pitbull, make him take a knee, bro.
The quote.
Yeah, the quote. That'd be quote. Damn. That should be wild.
The watermelon kid.
Fucking Wakanda warrior.
Yep.
Dude, black people are about to get hella hyphy again. That new Wakanda movie comes out.
Facts, bro.
We're about to all go.
I've never even seen the first one, bro. I've never even seen the first. I've never seen one of that. I don't. You know, I had to look up to see what. I'm not even lying, bro.
I haven't seen it either. I don't watch any of those movies.
Me neither, bro.
Like the superhero, the superhero movies. I don't hate on them. I just don't really watch them.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Me neither. I don't watch any of that shit.
The only shit I watch is like documentaries and boxing.
Facts, bro. Goku says he watches cartoons.
Hey, Ball Z, but that's about it.
Dragon Ball Z, bro. Achilles saying they made a video. They called her the king, bro. The king. No, hey, take this. If you're watching Salute to Take This Fried Chicken, he says, I seen Black Panther, a bunch of weirdo nigga hipsters in the theater. I guess you were Take This Fried Chicken. Why are you? That's the problem. That's when you know you need to leave the theater. When you walk in and there's just a bunch of, like you said, a bunch of weirdo nigga
that happened to me too, bro.
You went over there and what'd you see?
Dude, I just seen them black folks going, Wakanda! I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all active, bro.
Oh, man. Stay away from the movie theaters, guys.
I know, bro.
Don't go to the movies right now.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, guys, just with the boxing shit, I haven't seen one movie, like, especially even through that whole what's this shit called? The pandemic. I didn't see any of this. No movie, no none of that. I'm just got more boxing, MMA, and shit like that.
I watched Sopranos.
Is that what? Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. But yeah, fuck everything's like, dude, everything's watered down nowadays. Sopranos was good because it was in the 90s when HBO was allowed to get away with more.
See that fool take this nose. He said the funniest shit is when they tell someone that shit. Fucking Wakanda.
Yeah, we gotta address that too, bro. Hey, Evil Green, I got questions to ask you, bro, because this is crazy. Obviously, we gotta address this. This is Mauricio Lara, the man knocked out San Martin in the third round, right? This is what we're here for, bro. But we gotta address some other things real quick, bro. Did you see Pitbull Cruz had a purse, bro? In the background?
Pitbull Cruz had a purse?
Yeah, he had one of those.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even see the fight.
All right, he had that. Now let me address that. Yeah, he did, bro. Right. He had a. It looked like a handbag or whatever the fuck, right? Now, culturally, this might be a misunderstanding, to be honest, right? It might be a misunderstanding because we know Tank Davis. He walks around with We know Tank Davis walks around with handbags. We know Tank Davis is on some fruity shit. He wears pearl necklaces and all this type of shit, right? This is factual. We have the evidence here, right there.
Can I just make a disclaimer too? All that, like, you know how the guys in like 2018, 17, like, and now they all wear purses. All look hipsters, look cool. They all copied Europe. Europeans have been doing that shit since like the 1990s and shit. I just want to say that. Right. They're all a bunch of fake.
What's up, homie? Salute.
The problem is, salute to the problem is, though, I remember, you know what they call that in Europe? This is a disclaimer. It's a satchel. It's a satchel.
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 Yeah.
Hey, Rapid, speaking of Pitbull Cruz, why was his dad fucking carrying a fucking Colombian flag, bro, hanging out with San Martin?
That's what we're gonna get into this. We need to address this. That's why I'm going in. But first of all, let's address the handbag, though. The handbag, right? Like I said, the Europeans, they hold satchels. That's the point. That's the difference, right? It's a satchel.
Yeah. It's for money.
So they're not. Yeah, they put
items.
It's a satchel, bro. Exactly. Tank Davis is clearly kind of fruity, right? So it's a literal purse for him. It's a literal purse.
It's like got all his goodies.
Yeah, all that
you
shit.
Know.
Yeah.
It's a train kit.
You don't know what's in there.
Yeah. Now for Pitbull Cruz, look at Pitbull Cruz. We all know he's the Aztec king, right? Thing is, he flew down from space, and as you can see here, proven here, this is culture right here. This is Pitbull Cruz right here on this fucking stone carving. As you can see to the right, the motherfucker has a handbag. Pitbull Cruz, you know, he's just doing what his ancestors did. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, they go to space and all this shit. The Aztecs have always had handbags, homie. You know what I mean? So we gotta on the right.
He carries his little gloves in there.
Yeah,
he carries his little gloves in there.
Yeah, this
is so perfect.
Yeah, this is cultural. This is cultural. You know, so it's not fruity. It's just, you know, this is cultural shit here, dude. You know what I mean? He goes, you know, it's what it is. So this isn't. He's not doing nothing fruity. He's not Tank Davis. I'm just clearing the air here. He's gone to space. You guys have studied history. There, a lot of these guys, they have this handbag and then they go to space. The one on the right, AJ, the one on the right, that's the Aztec king who supposedly, you know, he went to space, right? That guy, you know, he goes and flies, right? So that's what I just want to clear it out. Now that we know that, now that we cleared that out, right? Now let's go into the other one. I don't know how to defend the other one though. Don Vergasos, how do we defend him? His dad, Pitbull Cruz's dad, wavy Colombian flag. You break it down.
I don't know, bro. That shit was fucking weird. I was like, this guy's in Mexico in his hometown, and he's carrying the Colombian flag. Going against Mauricio Lara, who's a Mexican boxer, a Mexican superstar, a Mexican fucking KO artist, a real fucking fighter. We didn't see no fucking clinching today. We didn't see none of that bullshit. Just fucking clean boxing, bro. TKOs all over the place. And I don't get why fucking Pitbull Cruz daddy is over there cucking, bro. I don't understand it. I thought the situation was weird. I was like, what the fuck? This motherfucker's bending the knee on national TV, international fucking TV. I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro.
I was shocked. I was astonished, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was astonished. He was basically he was teaching him, trying to teach tricks to Pitbull. I mean, to the opponent of Mauricio Lara, bro. Right? It's crazy, bro. Now, I thought Pitbull Cruz's dad was innocent. He seems to know more than he was letting on before then, bro. I used to give a Pitbull Cruz a pass. I give him a maybe I'm gonna have to give Pitbull Cruz a pass, but not his dad a pass, right? Because look at the same thing with David Benavidez in a sense, right? The dad.
Yeah, because I didn't really see Pitbull right there, bro, with carrying the Colombian flag. It was his dad.
Yeah,
I mean, it's every man for himself, you know?
Yeah, facts. Pitbull was missing in action, bro. Pitbull was missing in action.
Hey, put me up right there, fool, on my picture, on my avatar.
Give me a second, bro. Salute to Evil Green. Exactly, bro. Exactly. This is exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. It's just the ancient, you know, the ancients of fucking Pitbull Cruz, his ancestors. That's all that purse shit was. You know, these guys went to space. They did it first. Like I'm Your Leader said, the Europeans with the satchel and fucking Pitbull Cruz with the fucking, you know, with this fucking space bag, you know, the space bag. You're right, Evil Green. Facts, bro. Evil Green, you're saluted. That's the truth.
Hey, yo. Hey, where I'm from, bro, the only people who wear satchel bags are drug dealers.
There it is. See, so you're a tough motherfucker with the satchels. You know what I'm saying?
They go to festivals and they sell drugs. That's where they keep their drugs, bro. Oh, that's a purse, bro. That's a
purse. That's a purse. This is a purse,
because we're the straps, right? We're the straps.
Yeah, there's no straps. This is the purse, and then he has his pinky in it. That's on some, you know, when you're using your pinky, this is very suspect. And then you got the pearl necklaces, just on some porn shit.
Pearl
you know,
necklaces. Look, I've seen a lot of people a lot of guys start wearing pearls. Me personally, I'm gonna avoid that shit, you know. I stick to like a thin gold chain, like a thin one, not one of these American style ones, just like a necklace basically.
Facts, bro, facts. But this is a legit.
This is so there wasn't any clinching today, bro. There wasn't any clinching today. Just fucking real boxing.
No clinching,
I
real
wonder
boxing.
why. I mean, what's the missing link here?
I don't know, bro. I can't figure it out either, bro.
I'll tell you, there's no black guy there. That's the fucking missing link.
Yeah.
And like I said, we're just exposing these guys like purses. And here's another thing, right? I hate to say it, but you see the bag and the fucking space bag that the fucking, you know, the Aztecs used to go to space, and obviously the Sumerians or whatever the fuck. Might be the Sumerians, might be, I don't know. Maybe I'm
the Olmecs, bro.
Olmecs, all these motherfuckers,
Mexican
right?
Olmecs,
yeah.
You know.
You see, that was a manly thing, right? But every time you flip it to the script shit, it turns fucking very like fruity, bro. You know, like it just turns, if the script is flipped and shit, right? That's the thing that's weird. But here's the evidence again. This isn't like Photoshop. Look, you see, as on the left, I think it's the Anunnaki or some shit, right? So they even had the little bag. On the right is the fucking you could see the fucking Aztec king with the jaguar headwear and the fucking bag that's taking him to space. So all the one thing that both these cultures have in common, that supposedly, as you can see, the motherfucker has wings because he went to space. Supposedly he was a space traveler or a flyer, right? Same thing with the jaguar on the right. So they need these bags to go to fucking space. See, so they had some real shit. They had some real use for it. It's a space bag, guys. So it's not like on some Tank Davis shit. That's all I gotta say. This is disclaimer. But let's get back to the Mauricio Lara. Don Vergaso, do you have him above Navarrete at this point?
It's hard to tell, bro, because Navarrete has been at the top. I don't know, bro. I think they're equally good. I wouldn't know which one's better. It's like I said, it's hard to tell between those two. Not really, bro. They're around. I'll probably have Navarrete above him, but I mean, I see Navarrete right there too at the event. I don't think he's gonna fight Mauricio Lara anytime soon. I think they're homies, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
He looked nervous. Bro. He looked nervous, to be honest.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't want to fight each other, bro.
Call him out. Yeah.
Because
we don't care.
They're on a different route.
I know, but Vergaso,
because how I see it.
We need to force him to fight. Though. When they get bout, if he gets a bout, we need to force him to fight. Fuck all this. Right?
Yeah, me too. But
to thug it out.
But how I see it, Mauricio Lara has unfinished business, bro, with Warrington, and I just want him to get rid of that guy. And he has unfinished business with Wood, bro, because they were already talking about the fight and promoting it, whatever. So Mauricio Lara needs to get rid of those two guys, and then we could move forward with maybe Navarrete, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
His career, they're good fights.
Hey, did you guys see Angel Fierro on the co-main event? He gave us a fucking show, bro. That was a badass fight,
bro. Yeah, that was a great
fucking
fight, bro.
TKO,
War, bro. TKO. Was the stoppage early though, bro? Was the stoppage early in your opinion?
No, bro, because fucking Cuevas, he was just right there taking the shots, bro, and it's kind of worse just to be taking shots like that and not getting KO'd, like for the brain and shit. I mean, they could have kept the fight going, but it wasn't gonna. Cuevas wasn't throwing anything, bro. It was gonna be the same, and I was already thinking that his corner was gonna throw in the towel anyway. But yeah, it wasn't really an early stoppage because it was like 50 punches in a row or something, bro, and Cuevas was just fucking trying to play it off. He wasn't really throwing any punches. I think he gassed out, bro, because he got hit with body shots and he couldn't keep up the pace against a pressure fighter like Cuevas. I mean, against a pressure fighter like Fierro. And Fierro needs more recognition, bro, because I know he's just a prospect. He's 24 right now. He's coming up.
I seen him fight in person. He's pretty good. His last fight was a war, bro. I think that's his last fight. I don't remember the name of the guy, but the fucking fight was a war, bro. And he almost, I'll say that could have been an L, bro. He could have lost the judge. Depending on how the judging was, they could have judged a loss for him, bro.
Yeah, he needs to get more recognition because he's putting on some badass fights, bro. Some badass spectacles that People need to start learning who he is, bro.
I want to see him fight Ray Ford.
I don't, bro. I don't want to see him fight Ray Ford.
Bro, I want to see it because I want to see that dude get laid out.
Hey, L-Dog, is Ray Ford 135 pounder?
He's a 126 pounder.
All right. Yeah. I already lost track of Ray Ford, bro, because it's like, dude, I seen him rob like two guys.
That's one of my.
That's what I'm saying. I saw him rob two guys, and I stopped watching this shit, and all I would hear was like, you know, the basically the after effect of a Ray Ford fight, and he was still robbing motherfuckers, right? He was robbing. He's already robbed like 4 to 5 guys. That guy Ray Ford, bro. So I lost track. I just assumed he grew to 135 or some shit.
Yeah, bro. I want to see that guy get. I want to see that guy get slipped and hopefully hurt badly, bro. Because
Lara
I really don't
Ford,
like it. I saw him even. He was even talking shit about Loma, saying that he would school him and all this and that.
Hey, are you familiar with Edwin Valero?
Yeah, the dude who died, right?
Yeah.
He committed suicide after killing his wife.
Yeah. So you got Manos de Dinamita saying that he reminds him of that guy, bro.
I'd say Valero was better, but I mean the power, yeah, is comparable, man.
Vergasos, what do you think?
I mean, yeah, you could say they're both explosive, but I mean, it's different fighters in my opinion. But yeah, they're both exciting fighters. You could put it that way. Because Edwin Valero would actually bring the heat too,
We'll talk
did
about
you
the
guys saw the Rashad Mati fight too against the? I thought he.
I saw that fight.
I wasn't really paying attention to it that much because I was eating, but I guess he won the decision, or how was it? Because I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't paying attention.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was 4 rounds in this shit, and I just like I zoned out, bro. I zoned out. The Mati guys from New York, right? There's yeah, bro. Like these guys. I hate to say it, dude. These dudes from America, dude. They just don't know how to play on the fight, dude. It's insane.
I thought that kid was gonna be better, bro.
I know,
because
bro.
I don't know if you.
These guys are.
I don't know if you saw the videos of when he was like a 10-year-old kid, 9-year-old. I forgot. They had him on YouTube and they were promoting him because he was like national champion and all this shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that kid is gonna be a great fighter in the future. But I mean, he didn't really look all that impressive to me, bro.
What's his first name, Vergastos?
Rashad Mati.
Oh, the Albanian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Albanian guy. Remember? Did you ever saw him when he was a kid, bro? When they were.
Yeah, I saw the YouTube video, right? And it was like he was fucking doing all these martial arts and shit.
Yeah, that one. No, yeah, he was.
He's doing muscle ups out, dog. That's funny shit. He's doing muscle ups out here.
No, I was saying he's doing like all these martial arts, like.
Oh, I thought you said he was doing muscle ups, bro. I was like, what the fuck? This is like he's.
No, he's like a kid, and he did like kickboxing, MMA, like boxing and all that. But to be honest, I think his problem is he only chose boxing for the money, and I don't think he really likes boxing that much. That's just my guess.
I think the thing we gotta assist more, bro. But I think there's something happening in the School of American Boxing, bro. This is like, dude, you gotta go in there and put on a show, man. How the fuck you gonna go to a different country and stink up the whole joint? And that's what he did, Don Vergasos. He stunk up the whole joint, bro. I was like, what is this shit? It sucks. And I don't know if it's the schooling in American boxing or gyms or just making this shit best of style, bro. It's just horrible, bro.
Yeah, the fight before that one, the first fight on the card, it was decent. It actually had a lot of action, but I forgot who they were, to be honest with you. I just remember who the fucking Mati guy is because I remember seeing that YouTube video, bro, when he was a kid. Fucking
yeah, that's same here. I've only seen like one of his pro fights, dude.
Hey, L-Dog, Albanians or what? in regards to that region? What are they to you? Like, what are you consider them as a peoples?
I mean, they're kind of weird, right? Because they share the same ancestors as Croatians, which is the Illyrians, but they're a little different, bro. To be honest, I don't really trust those motherfuckers, man. Like, I stay away from them because they're shady, they're criminals, they're like gypsies, basically, bro.
They're getting into boxing, bro. I noticed there's a lot of Albanian ancestry in America that's getting into boxing.
Aren't they like Italians? Those guys?
Yeah, they're kind of like what Italians used to be. So, to be honest, when it comes to Albanians, you know, I'd recommend just stay away from them, bro. Like, it's not that like they're gonna commit violent crime, but they're tricksters.
Their women are hot though.
That's true, but you don't know who their brothers are, so you might want to stay away in the long run.
Was that Cuevas guy Puerto Rican, bro? That they brought in against.
Bro. He was. That was a great fighter, bro. You bring a Puerto Rican guy like Cuevas, bro. The dude made a fight, bro. The guy was there to fight, bro. The guy you talking about that Angel fought?
Yeah, that one.
He made the fight, bro. I'll give him props, bro. I give him props.
He tried. He did his best, and he didn't look bad, bro.
He didn't, bro. And you put a Puerto Rican and a Mexican in the ring, bro. That's just fucking. That's just like it's fireworks, bro.
Yo, it's just the Fierro had like a way better inside game, bro. How I see it against Cuevas. Yeah, but Cuevas had skill, bro. You could straight up tell he's a good fighter, but I mean he couldn't deal with the pressure, bro, of Fierro. And Fierro's hungry right now, bro. He's 24. He's an up and coming prospect, bro.
Hey, I could hear you, Amok. You sound loud and clear. It's just that we're talking over you, bro. You got your mic muted right now.
Yeah, thanks, man. Saludos. How's everybody doing?
Doing well, bro. Did you see this? Did you see this Mauricio Lara fight? Did you catch any of it, or did you?
Yeah.
Or did you just hear?
I seen some of it, and honestly, I took a nap, man.
All right.
Yeah, just a lot of shit I was doing throughout the day. Watching streams. I was watching UFC. Watched ONE FC yesterday. It was entertaining, and unfortunately, I was just tired, man.
Crazy shit. Well, let me break it down. He knocked the guy out in the third round. So there's that. Possibly fighting Lee Wood and Warrington next. That's all. I don't know if you're familiar with those fighters, but that's just weekly fights anyway.
Yeah, when I was watching it was pretty much a one-handed beatdown.
Hey, Manos, I don't even know, bro. Shout out to you, Hands of Dynamite, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Hands of Dynamite. Bro, Japanese fighters are badass, man. When the fuck do you ever see them cheat? They fight like Mexicans, bro, and they have that warrior code, you know, where they want to win, but they want to win honorably. They don't want to fucking stink out the joint and just box on the back foot, or have to clinch or cheat, bro. These motherfuckers go out on their shields.
Bro, the last three or four Japanese fights I've seen, right, go as follows, bro. I saw Inui versus Donaire, which was a fucking tremendous knockout. I saw I don't know the name of Inui's brother, but I call him Baby Inui, right? Because he just looks like he's like a brother of Inui.
Isn't it like Takuma or something?
Some shit like that, yeah. So Takoma Takamari.
I probably made that shit up, and all the jokes are gonna be mad.
Stop, keep it moving. Yeah, I know. Takamari. Yeah, wait, Takamari.
Honestly, listen, bro.
Takahara. Wait, Takahara Inui.
Shinzo fucking
Shinzo fucking, AKA Baby Inui, right? Baby Inui, right?
That's what I call him too. Kind of like.
That's what I call him. I call him.
Oh shit, his brother's name actually is Takuma in a way.
There it is, bruh. See what I'm saying? So, Baby Inui is a fight. That motherfucker fought exciting, bro. That was a great fight. I saw him on the undercard of the Inui versus Donaire fight. I saw the Ioka fight. His last fight was pretty damn entertaining. And I saw Triple G versus Murata. So you're not gonna see something this interesting, right? That's the whole point I'm saying. Now, if you ask me, look, and that's off the top of my mind, and obviously Japanese have weird names that we shouldn't be able to remember. You know what I mean? But see, it becomes memorable. Yeah, that's the point I'm saying. Now, black fights that I saw recently that are shit. Devin Haney.
Oh, hold on. That's too hard, man, because there's gonna be a lot of them. What are the good ones that you saw?
None of them, bro. I can't really think of one, to be honest. Oh no, actually, wait. There's one that I saw on the replay. I saw just on a highlight replay because I wasn't even gonna watch the shit, but obviously the buzz was when Pandora fought Lubin.
The last good black versus black fight I saw was Spence versus Porter, bro. That shit was years ago.
You know what?
And it was alright. It was a good fight, though. It was
my
good.
criticism of the pillow-fisted nature of that fight.
The low blows, bro. The low blows did it for me. Like, look, if that, bro, because I feel like Porter might have beat him if fucking Spence didn't hit him in the dick 1,000 times, but
yeah, but you gotta give him credit because he's like, he's part Shaolin monk, man.
He's showing dog. That's what they say, right? Whenever a black guy hits another dude low, they go, "Oh man, he got that dog in him."
He should have dodged it. He should have dodged it, and it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Oh, but that's defense. Why won't he defend it? And it's like, I don't know. Look, the real good black versus black fights are usually in Britain, bro. Like the British blacks, they like fucking Chisora versus White. That was a great fight. That's one thing about Chisora, bro. I'm not even mad he's getting the Fury fight because, bro, one thing about Chisora, this dude always puts on a good fight, basically.
Yeah.
The Ben versus Eubank would have been the Ben versus Eubank, which was sabotage, which probably would have made a mockery out of Crawford and Spence in regards to just like the fan appeal and also the numbers that might have came out with pay-per-view might have impressed all the American fans in regards to Spence versus Crawford. That shit would have been maybe something, you know, if it wasn't sabotage. And those are two what you call black guys, right? From Britain, like you said.
But you know they don't even count them or something. I mean, fuck. Just the other day, I heard Kanye West say something about this African dude. He said he's not even from America. He just looks black. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, does this dude think that the only black people are like black Americans?
I think the difference is, I think I told this to a guy, I forgot what his, salute to if you're out there, I think his name was, the fuck was his name, man? He was the guy who jumped on last week, right, from Britain, a black guy. He said, I told him the difference between it.
Wasn't his name like Andrew or something?
Andrew, bro, thank you. That was his name. That was his name, Andrew. Andrew jumped on. I told him the difference between you guys don't understand the difference between black guys on your side. At first, I asked him, when's the last time there was slavery there? Is you guys never submitted, you guys never took a knee, and you guys never started picking cotton for no damn reason, right? They were just getting whipped. Over here, these guys, they feel insecure because they were made to pick cotton and none of them fucking uprise. Like, how are you gonna have two to three fucking white dudes with a fucking whip controlling 1,000 niggas, just whipping the shit out of them, making them pick cotton, bro? Like, I was like,
yeah, how does
dude?
I don't know.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, no, I'm taking that chain off and dying. Fuck all this, like, or the chain, fucking kill me, bro. I'm not gonna be right there pick cotton, you know, fucking, you know, and all of us 100 deep. So fuck it, let's pick some cotton, man. Fuck this shit. Break that chain and get the fuck out of here. That's what I would do, or die, bro.
I mean,
right?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. I mean, imagine if they tried that shit in Europe, bro. Back in the day, those motherfuckers would rather die than and give away their freedoms.
Dude, how do you chill on the boat? Wait, I'm just going something else. How the fuck do you chill on the boat on a slave ship just right there, fucking 300, 400 deep, bro? 1,000
But you
deep,
know
or
what's
whatever.
crazy? Apparently,
crazy,
it was like other black dudes would stitch out other black dudes or stuff. Like,
that's the point, bro.
Like they have a term for it, but you know I won't say it.
House niggas. Those
yeah,
that
niggas, basically. Yeah. But those that was a real thing apparently. I mean, that's crazy to me. I mean, I don't know, but
imagine. Wait. Let me just say, imagine getting whipped in the back, bro. Like they whip in the back, and your first instinct is to say, "Stop, massa! I'm gonna go piss the cot right now." Like, what the fuck? You whip me, like, I don't give a fuck if I'm chained. I get some Super Saiyan 4 on my ass. Like, it's just gonna go escalate, bro. It's gonna escalate. I'm gonna die or something, bro. I'm not gonna go, hey, master, you whip me again. Oh, I'm sorry, son. Whip me 4 more times. I'll go pick some car right now, master. I'm gonna be like, fuck that shit. That's the thing, the indigenous people. I'll say this. A lot of the indigenous tribes in America, they never submitted, bro. Or even in Mexico, they didn't submit, bro. They got lynched. They got fucking burned. They were in the fort. They ran to the fort. They were like, dude, it was hard to fucking... That's why they were still raiding and fucking doing all kinds of crazy shit, because they were hard to sit, bro. You couldn't submit them. The savages, bro. You couldn't submit them. That's the thing, man. Gene, I know it's sad, but I'm just telling the truth. These motherfuckers never submitted. The indigenous peoples, a lot of them over here didn't submit. All right? They did get beat up by like fucking obviously smallpox when the motherfuckers out here have some covers, boy. Give them some, have some covers. Give me your fucking whatever the fuck your sister.
Wait, was slavery like ever a thing in Mexico?
That's the thing. It's not something that's on. It probably did. It probably was or whatever. But it's not on people's minds. It's not something that's like, oh my god, fucking shit, I was enslaved and my fucking ancestors. Yeah,
technically, yes, but that was more when it was fucking Nueva España, bro. When it was Spain, because Spain brought some slaves with them, you know, and then Mexico gained independence, and then didn't take much before they abolished slavery in Mexico. And then it turned out that a lot of the slaves from the U.S. were trying to escape from the U.S. to Mexico, because as soon as they got to Mexico, they would get freedom, because there wasn't no slavery.
Is that a myth, though, Vergasos? Because where are their remnants?
No,
that sounds like a fucking top tale, homie. To me, it sounds like a top tale, because I don't see anybody coming saying, "Hey, my father fucking fled the United States as a slave, and now I'm here in Mexico." That would be a great story to tell, to be honest. I don't see everybody fucking coming out with fucking biographies and all this shit. The way my family fucking escaped the United States and became
not a lot of people managed to make it to Mexico, though.
That's what I'm asking. It sounds like a fucking myth, bro. I'm being serious. It's not. Look, think about it. Where are all the stories? Where are all the stories of the fucking of people who would be saying, "Hey, my fucking family came from over there, and when we escaped, I got the fucking white man when he was whipping me, and I took the whip and I fucking got it and I threw it back at him and I ran to Mexico." Like, I don't. That's a tremendous story. I would love to hear it, but where is it?
Yeah, same.
Where is the people saying this shit?
Yeah, that's a good point, honestly.
I mean, whoever escaped, that shit was like fucking 300 years ago, bro. So
I know, but that's an if they know, if it's written, they should have it. Biographers, this should be a fucking epic. This should be a fucking movie and all this shit where the fucking white dude's whipping him and he's like, I'm not taking that whip, boy. And, you know, he's like, I'm not getting whipped, so I'll say I'm over it, you know. And he goes and jumps and runs back to Mexico, and it's fucking happily ever after. But I don't see that, bro.
You always find journals of these supposedly slaves and shit like that.
Yeah. No, I'm being serious. I'm asking.
I'm being serious too.
There is some black people over there in Mexico, though, bro, and I have seen
I've
them.
Never seen one.
I have seen them. I have seen them.
Burchelt, I guess. Is Burchelt a black man? Maybe that, but that's the only one I've seen, bro.
Tourists.
Yeah, and they're around that area where Berchel is from fucking the Caribbean type of area. But it's not that many, bro. But I have seen them on fucking YouTube on fucking Vice went over there and. But yeah, it's not that many, bro. Yeah. And there's a bunch in the border, but the border ones, they're from Haiti, bro. They're from the Congo. Those fools just came in recently.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, we're the ones that have been there for 200, like you said, Ragazos, who came with their whole story saying that they didn't, you know, that they escaped the slave master. That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. I'm just asking questions here, bro. Like, can someone tell me about this? It's a hell of a story, to be honest. It's a hell of a story, and you know that's an epic shit, right? But I'm just asking questions here because I always hear some shit like this.
I have seen them though. I have seen the documentaries though, bro, about fucking Afro Mexicans or whatever. They have a small population and shit.
Who made them, Vergasos? Who made them? Who made those documentaries? What I'm
asking. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I seen it recently too, bro. Like 4 months ago.
I'm not gonna lie, Vergasos. I'm not gonna lie, Vergasos. You might think I'm cynical or whatever. But it wouldn't surprise me if they went and dropped 4 or 5 black guys, put a fade on them, and acted like they're from there, bro.
I mean, it was just some fool fucking going visiting, and he saw a bunch. But I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't really get. I don't really get into it that much, bro. Like I was
Me
just,
neither, bro.
I was
Me neither, man.
like,
but it's just like
they're out there, but it's a small population. But those guys, they let me just say this.
They don't even consider themselves that color. They consider themselves Mexican, right? There's not like
they consider themselves Mexican. They consider themselves Mexican, and they didn't really specify like, oh, my grandpa escaped from the U.S. over here to Mexico. Nah, they didn't say that shit. But
that's why I don't believe
there is, and I think, what they were saying is, I think they were from the ones that the fucking Spanish, bro, because the Spanish did have fucking slaves, you know.
Hey, you think maybe some of the ones who started the cartel? Wait, you think some of the ones who started the cartel maybe had that ghetto blood in them? That's why the cartel started over in Mexico, or what? Maybe that's what it was.
Shit, I don't know, bro. But I mean, they're a super small population, bro. Like straight up, bro.
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, obviously. I'm joking, Vergasos. I'm joking. But the thing what you said though, the whole thing, Vice tried going over there and race baiting them, right, Vergasos? Tried making them feel some type of way. You know, Vice is like, why don't they take you under account? I've seen that. I saw that whole documentary.
Yeah.
Vice was trying to make them to like go against Mexico, right? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like all this shit like this, right? Like,
yeah, but those fools didn't really give a fuck, bro. You know?
Yeah, they were like, what are you talking about? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro, right? Man.
But yeah, those fools didn't really specify like, oh, my fucking grandpa fucking escaped from America and came over to Mexico. I think those were just the ones that were left off from when the Spanish brought some slaves, you know, to help them out or whatever.
Yeah. You know what I noticed, Vergasos? I don't want to go full-fledged in this. Obviously, if you guys are coming through, Mauricio Lara, Cairo, San Martin in the 3rd round. But let's just go into it a little bit. Why do you think Puerto Rico or these other countries, like a Dominican Republic, who does have, or even Cubans, that do have some blacks in there, notice that they're not always crying racism? They don't cry that over there, bro. It's not like they don't feel like they got whipped and shit, obviously. If you notice that, you notice like in Colombia or even some of these fools, they're not out there saying like, they fucking got me. The white man did this to me. I don't know if you noticed that, Vergasos.
Yeah, those guys already assimilated to their environment over there, and they already blended in with the people, and they don't cry about it. They just live their life, bro. That's how I think it is over there. But I mean, I never been to Cuba or Puerto Rico to tell you the truth, to tell you exactly the like how it is. But yeah, I don't really see them fucking crying. Fucking, they don't have a BLM over there, right?
They don't have any of that,
bro. Or they don't riot over there, right? Like they don't start rioting and
hey, in my
all that shit.
The worst thing you can be in life is a victim.
That's the truth, bro. That's the truth.
That's the worst thing you can be in life, bro, because I'm telling you, man, if you like look at people who never achieved anything, you know what they do, like, you know what they say, and like how they speak, they always say like, oh, poor me, it was, you know, it wasn't my fault, this happened to me, that happened to me, the system was against me. Bruh, you'll never get anywhere thinking like that.
What about the SJW Warriors?
Yeah, they do get somewhere like that right now, in the sense where, but I know what you mean. Just on some personal. No, but what Outdog's talking about on some like living your daily life shit, but from the what you call the civilization aspect, they have infiltrated civilization and said, "Hey, I'm black, give me my Ferrari. I'm black, give me $400. Hey, I'm black, you fucking enslaved me. Go give me a fucking some cheese. I'm black, give me a 10% discount. I'm black, let me give me a mortgage, because you know what? Because I'm black, I was enslaved. I'm black. Hey, give me first options at the job because I'm black, because I'm enslaved. 400 years, 500 years. Oh yeah, you whip me. Give me 10% off. This sounds funny, but it's not funny. It's real shit, right? Amok, like literally, what's that shit? What's the word for
affirmative action?
Affirmative action, bro. That type of shit. So it's actually there. And now they'll even go into like going full out racist by talking about white It's all over the place. Whites and Mexicans will be talking all, oh, it's because you just fucking scumbag ass. Like, no, people shouldn't get a pass for that no more, to be honest. Reparations is what Ponch is saying too. They'll push it to the limit until you stop giving them the candy, right, or give them sugar. They're gonna keep on hitting you with it until you stop giving them the sugar. And I don't see society giving sugar, stopping with the sugar, or feeling sorry for them, or treating them like the Star Wars character, the fucking Mogwai or whatever the fuck. Or what are those Star Wars characters? The Mogwai is actually the Gremlin shit. What's the Star Wars character? Those little fucking from the OG Star Wars.
Yoda's.
The Ewok.
The Ewok motherfuckers, yeah, like little Ewoks and shit. Oh, this is serious. And give them a fucking that shit. They treat them like fucking Ewoks and shit, bro. Weird.
Hey, old dog, are you from Australia and shit?
Yeah, bro. What's good?
Hey, what's up with the Aboriginals? Because I've heard about them, but I don't know much about them. I just know that it's like black people that are natives over there, right?
Yeah, man. That's pretty much it.
Like they assimilated to like the new culture, or are they doing what they used to do?
Sort of, but not really. Like
just throw boomerangs and shit.
I'll put it to you this way, bro. It's basically like the hardcore Oaxaca people from Mexico, basically.
Like they still talk their old fucking language, or what?
Some of them,
native tongue, native language.
Some of them.
Like some of them are already know what's up, right? Like with everything, and some others are like still hanging around, like doing picnics all over the place. Something. Like
yeah, pretty much.
Because I heard those guys like to put like picnics everywhere, bro, and like drink wine or
what
something.
Do you mean?
That's what I heard, bro. I never been over there.
What's that?
I have a big drinking problem.
Like they just fucking start doing picnics, bro, in public, like out of nowhere, and they be drinking wine, eating a sandwich or something. I don't know.
So you telling me they pitch a tent in the middle of the highway and shit like that, or in the middle of the fucking street?
They do, bro. They have to have ad campaigns telling them not to sleep on the roads, because they go to sleep on the road,
bro.
Because it's warm.
Wait, they're allowed to stop traffic? Are you serious?
This is crazy, bro. I didn't know.
No. Like there are ad campaigns telling them that it's not a good idea to sleep on the road.
They don't have any sense to them, or they just do this out of like almost on some fucking sneaky shit. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna sleep on the road, and if you run me over, I'm gonna fucking, we're gonna get outraged and some shit like this.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the video.
Yeah, that just has no sense to it, though. Why the fuck would a guy
you
just
mean like on the side of the road, right? Like on the side of the road.
No, he's not in the middle of the road. On the road itself, bro.
On the road itself?
Yeah.
I mean, that should be common sense, right, motherfucker? That's for the cars and shit. They'll run you over, bro.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me they sleep.
Sounds on some fucking suicide bombing shit, bro. To be honest.
That's the
I
funniest
you're
shit
going,
I've
bro.
ever heard.
Me too, bro. Shit's funny as
What
fuck.
the fuck?
You want to know what I call that?
Bro, hold on. We'll post it in the
natural
Discord.
selection. That's what I call that.
I'll put it on the Discord.
Yeah.
There's it on the Discord, bro. They had like an ad, and they were like, "Hey, don't sleep on the road."
Ridiculous, bro.
That's hilarious.
So
yeah, my cousin told me he went over there, bro, and he was like, "Oh, bro, the black people over there, they just start picnics everywhere, bro." And I was like, "What the fuck? That's fucking weird." But then I looked into it, and it was like, "No, those are Aboriginals. They're not really like it's a different people, I guess. I don't know, bro. But yeah, they're Aboriginals."
Hey, dog, you think they do this because of you think they do this out of almost protest, or is this on some?
Nah, it's just
or is this on some
basically it's warm, so they want to be on the warm road.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck? I just watched that shit. Like, what?
You know how the road gets like warm during the day?
It's because it's a dirt road. Yeah, it's a dirt road.
That's basically their thinking. It's not like a form of protest. It's like it's a decision.
You have like dirt roads where you live, bro?
Nah, not where I live. Yeah, they
L-Dogs
they
is
mainly stick
L-Dogs
to
tastes
that,
liquor.
stick to the outback, bro.
They live in the sticks.
Yeah. It's like the American Indians, I think. Like do they live mainly in like the less populated areas?
They live on reservation trailers for the most part, from what I've seen.
Yeah, they have their own
Trailers or some
reservations.
shit like that. Actually, some of them have nice housing.
They get houses and shit.
Yeah, some of them will have casinos and shit like that. The ones that tribes have casinos, they definitely have some nice places and shit, from what I've seen.
Yeah, they have their own laws
That's
in
what you
their
should do with
L-Dog.
them.
Like they make their own laws in their L-Dog, the reservations. Some of them don't even allow alcohol. Every reservation is different, I guess. And
What's
they
the
have
deal with,
different
like-
budget.
Yeah, that's true.
Gambling casinos.
Yeah, some of them, if they are part of the community and doing everything right, they get like an allowance to the casino and shit like that.
That's what they should do with those aboriginals.
No, I'm not.
instead
I'm
of
not
put-
even kidding. No,
all over
I'm
the
not even
place.
kidding.
I bet they, I bet they waste all their fucking money there too.
Of course. Of course.
Well, they own the casinos, bro. So I mean, they make money
Ah,
off of
okay.
it. But it's because
still,
how
it's
it
like
is
that's only
is
making one
since they make their own laws in the reservations. Well, they could put casinos in there and legalize gambling, and that's how it works.
No
I guess.
taxes on gambling and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got casinos all over the place. Over here in SoCal and in Las Vegas for sure.
Hey, they don't own the Vegas ones though, Vergasos. The Vegas ones are owned by Italians and some other shits, to be honest, or even some Jewish. But
Yeah, just like Golden Acorn.
Yeah,
they own like Golden
Earth.
Acorn, Red Earth, Cocopa, and all those casinos, right?
Yeah, Vegas,
but not the Vegas
Casino,
ones.
that shit.
Yeah, the
not
Vegas ones, I don't
ones.
think so. It started with the mafia over there.
Hey, L-Dog, you been to a casino or no?
Nah, bro, I actually haven't. Like,
yeah, so
it's I don't know.
is it
I've
legal over there? Is
gambled.
that shit legal over there or no?
I heard you guys have them over there in Brisbane, right?
Yeah, there are casinos, right? Like, but it's just I don't know. It's not really for me.
I just know because I remember the Pacquiao versus Horn fight. It was in Brisbane, right, around the casinos and all that shit.
Yeah. So the only time I'd go to a casino is if I was in like Vegas or something.
Yeah, I don't like casinos that much either because I lose my money on those shits. I never really win.
Bro, they're good
I
at
mean,
making you think you can win, right?
I actually gained, but it's just not my entertainment value.
Over the long run, bro, they'll make sure you lose.
Yeah, maybe. But I will say if you're good enough, you'll be known throughout the states. So I'll just say that.
What do you mean by that, bro?
Yeah, they keep
He's
track
saying
of
if
you.
you
If you're doing
rig the system and shit.
No, if you're really good at gambling, you're gonna be known. Like for instance, if you're good at gambling here in California, you're gonna be known in Vegas. They have like their own little watch system.
To make sure you're not cheating.
Yeah. So you're gonna be double watched now.
Is it, or is it just basically just finding out the algorithm of the fucking that type of shit of the cards or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, some people know how to count the cards and they know how to fucking play the game where they fucking win most of the time. And
Yeah. Well, when you cash in, you have to show ID. So they're keeping track, man. Trust me, they know what they're doing. They're keeping track of everything.
That's why when they had the Vegas shooting and shit like years ago. I
Yeah.
thought it was weird how that guy was able to bring in all those fucking machine guns in there, those ARs.
Oh, I
Because
thought
there's a
you.
bunch of cameras all over the fucking casinos, bro, over there in Las Vegas, bro.
Are you referring to the one out in the open?
Yeah, at the Mandalay Bay, I think he was shooting from the
Yo.
Mandalay Bay at the concert.
I actually want to speak about that. I was actually up when it was happening because I happened to see some event, like fighting event. I can't remember what event. Exactly.
You were there. You were there.
No. I wasn't there. I watched this video and it popped up, and I clicked on it on YouTube, and it was basically this person that was in this podium, showing all over the place, and this you could hear gunshots, and for like a split second, I seen this guy in like special op uniform, like on top of the garage. So there's no way a civilian would get a hold of some type of outfit like that. It had to be rigged. I had to say it.
Yeah, the whole
like
shit was
racist
weird, bro.
What do they say? That sounds like a racist right-wing conspiracy theory.
Well, I mean, it's funny because the next day, and because I ended up going to sleep after that, like maybe like 90 minutes after that, I woke up and that video disappeared.
Right, that's crazy.
Yeah, next time I see something like that, I'm just gonna download it.
I mean, you go to MGM. Hey, you go to MGM. Anything happened? You never heard mention of anything. I went like maybe a month after that shit, and it was like nothing happened and shit. It was like, move on to the next thing. Fuck everything, right?
Yeah. Well, you remember the original version of the MGM? Anybody?
Yeah.
Were you?
What do you mean original? Like, in what sense, bro?
It used to be the entrance.
What year? What year, bro? Like, what year?
I can't remember, man. Like the early 90s or some shit like that.
I wasn't there. I wasn't there in there. Yeah, I wasn't there in the
Yeah.
90s, bro.
The early entrance, something I can't remember, man. But like when it first came out, the entrance used to be like a lion's head or some shit like that. Can't remember exactly. They end up reconstructing it because the Asians thought it was sacred, so they wouldn't enter the fucking building, and they were losing money, so they did some reconstruction. So, basically have some high rollers from a different, ethnicity or nationality. I always thought that was funny.
It's crazy, bro.
I mean, the lion's still in there in the MGM Grand, but I mean, you're probably talking about another lion on the entrance or something.
No. The original entrance was like a lion's mouth or some shit like that. It
Yeah,
was
it
like
was
a
big
mouth.
It was a lion's
Yeah.
mouth.
It was a big
Yeah.
ass lion, green lion.
And then you open the doors and you're inside the mouth. They would not enter the building because they
You
considered.
ever seen Vegas Vacation? That shit's in there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They go there. I think that's where they play that bingo game at the end, where they like win the ticket.
Oh yeah, where that guy wins like fucking every sports
I
car
don't-
and shit.
Yeah, something like that. That's a funny movie.
Knockout Ned saying it was 40 year bad luck. 40 year bad luck for the Chinese that entrance, I guess. Saying
Yeah,
it's
it's kinda
40
like,
year bad luck.
Yeah, they thought it was bad luck, kind of like no, honestly, I remember hearing something like that. It's kind of like when
Yeah.
you walk under a ladder or break a
Yeah, all
mirror
that
or something
shit.
like that.
Superstitious.
All that yeah.
Hey, Mug, did you watch the Fierro versus Cuevas fight, the co-main event?
Nah, I'm be honest, no.
Nah, that shit was a badass fight, bro. You missed
That was
it.
a badass fight,
I'll
bro.
rip it.
Yeah, that was a great fight, bro. That was a great fight. Obviously, the Lara fight to me was pretty good. Quick, fast, effective, punching. Both were in there for the fight. That's what I like seeing.
Yeah. I need to go watch that fight.
Yeah, Sam. We should check it out.
Yeah,
You have
they
the
teed off on fucking Cuevas, bro. Like 50 punches in a row or something, bro.
Hey, Vergasos, you got the DAZN app or what?
Yeah, I bought the yearly subscription.
Yeah, how much is that? Is it still like 100 or something? 120?
I bought it for 100. $99, which is pretty much 100. But I mean, I don't know if they changed the price already. I think it expires in like February or March of 2023.
They keep raising it, though, dude.
I think it was initially $100.
Price all the time.
Yeah, I paid 100 for it.
Yeah, when it first came out, I paid for that too. I paid for a few years. There was a win where you could do the get the promo twice in a row. And I did that, and I was paying for content, and it was during COVID, the COVID year, and I wasn't getting shit. Basically, no content for fighting.
Yeah, a lot of people unsubscribed when the pandemic happened because there wasn't that many fights on the zone.
I couldn't. They didn't want to give me a fucking refund.
Yeah, it's hard to get a refund. It's hard to cancel your subscription and make it difficult.
But yeah, I paid 100, so I mean it's worth it, bro. It's not a lot of money. The fucking Wilder fight was what, $75?
Yeah, man.
Just for a boring ass fucking.
The thing is, they put some of these on pay-per-view now. Hey, Vergaso, they put some of these on pay-per-view. So, like I think the first year I bought that shit, you got Canelo on that shit. You got fucking AJ.
The first fight.
Yeah,
wasn't the second.
Canelo wasn't on pay-per-view. They was just regular DAZN.
He wasn't, bro.
Yeah, but wasn't the second one though? The second one, the second Triple G and Canelo pay-per-view, or I don't know. Am I remembering wrong? Yeah,
no, the second. All the Canelo Triple G's are pay-per-view, bro. All of them, even obviously.
Yeah, all of them have been pay-per-view.
I remember the first one wasn't, honestly.
No, it was on HBO. I remember that shit was pay-per-view. I saw it on my uncle, because he bought it. But yeah, that shit was pay-per-view on HBO, I believe. I mean, I had to see that fight, bro. Everybody probably did. Everybody was waiting for that one. Triple G versus Canelo.
Yeah.
They were like the top pound-for-pound boxers back then at fucking middleweight. And I'm glad that shit happened right away, bro. Because I like, you look at like Spence versus Crawford and all this time fucking waiting many years and it's not happening. Even fucking AJ versus Wilder, nobody even cares about that shit anymore because both of them just got their fucking ass kicked, bro.
Well, I mean, there's one common denominator, and
that's why we say it's dead, bro, because it is dead. Like these guys don't fight each other.
Well, I mean, there's one promotional company that's the common denominator, and usually why these fights ain't happening.
That's why I don't understand that a lot of the Canelo haters, or maybe they just started watching it recently or something, because they got the Canelo versus Triple G fight, which was the fight that everybody wanted, and how I see it after that, it's just extra credit. Canelo already fought Triple G. The other guys are a new generation. How I see it, fucking Benavidez and them,
and
even Charlo.
And if you think about it, he didn't even have to, because technically he wasn't even in that weight class. And then you brought up Charlo. Charlo called up somebody not in his weight class, above his weight class, and he still hasn't fought him.
I remember when Charlo didn't want to fight Benavidez because he didn't have the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, some COVID excuse.
And that was when Benavidez was 24, and they weren't even giving out the vaccine to the 24-year-olds at the time, bro. So it was like impossible for Benavidez to get it. The motherfucker just made a fucking ton of excuses, bro. He looked fucking stupid.
If you guys are just coming through, Mauricio Lara KOs, San Martin in the third round. Exciting fight, power punching to me. Lara's the strongest, the most powerful puncher from the lowest division all the way up to maybe 140 or 135. To be honest, I rank Ryan up there as a great power puncher, better than Tank, better than all these guys at power punching. Mauricio Lara knocks out San Martin in the third round. San Martin never been stopped, other than versus Emmanuel Navarrete in the 12th round, right? So very
Navarrete
strong puncher, bro. I want to address something though. L-Dog, they're starting to pushing this whole thing. I seen you drop it, L-Dog. I seen you drop it in the Discord. They're starting to trying to push this whole thing about defending the catching, the basically huggy Haney and all this type of shit, and the count punch. I mean, and the fucking hug count, right? L-Dog, they're starting to try to defend the hug count of Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. They're preemptively, what they're trying to do is preemptively stop it. Preemptively stop it, right? But L-Dog, they're gonna preemptively go racism, so it could stop. That's what I'm seeing right now.
I was gonna bring that up, bro. That a lot of YouTube channels are trying to say it's racist, bro. That ESPN did the punch count. Yeah. But I don't see nothing racist behind it, bro. They're just keeping track of what's happening in the fucking fight, bro, as they supposed to. That's their fucking job, bro.
So my question is, where's the racism when Vlad fought Fury? Or when
no one was paying attention because it was a black man. That's the whole thing.
I know. I'm just
about that,
I'm
man.
just trying to debunk that.
The heavyweight division sucks,
exactly,
man. You know, forget about it.
But it's like this though. What I'm saying is they're preemptively striking. You're gonna start seeing all kinds of videos about it's racist for you to count the hugs, as you know, as L-Dog's been saying. Obviously, Muck and Vergazos, and you're gonna keep on seeing this before every fight. They're gonna say, hey, they better not look it. On code, bro. When one of these huggy motherfuckers fights, you're gonna see all of the black guys on Twitter preemptively striking on the announcers and on the refs, saying, "Hey, they better not be talking about Devin Haney clutch hugging. They better not be counting that. They better not be talking about they're racist. They better not be talking about Shakur hitting to the fucking nuts." I'm telling you, that's what they're gonna do preemptively. I know.
Hey, Rapid. Let me just tell you. Let me just bring something up, bro. Real quick. Let me just say it because I know Rapid didn't hear this, bro. I know Rapid didn't hear this because Rapid was probably watching the fight on fucking silence, bro. Fucking Jacobs and fucking Rosado, they were saying that fucking the Cuevas needed to clinch, bro, and they were saying that
You serious?
that San Martin needed to clinch, bro. He's like they got KO'd because they weren't clinching, and I thought that shit was fucking stupid, bro.
Who was the announcing team? It was Rosado and who else? Was it Danny Jacobs?
Yeah, Jacobs. I don't know if Rosado was announced. I think Rosado was announcing. I don't know, but he was being interviewed, bro, at post fight, and he was like,
yeah,
Cuevas needed to clinch more, bro, and he doesn't have the experience. And fucking Jacob said it during when he was commentating, bro. He was
they
like,
putting this Vergazos. I'll say this in context, but again, there's no context to none of this shit. Cause you know what? Cause they'll just use this as hugging is great, right? Well, my point is maybe they meant in regards to when they were about to get finished to hold on for a little bit more, right? That type of shit.
Yeah, they did. When they were gonna get finished to start clinching, or they also brought it up that they needed to clinch a little bit. Fucking Jacobs did, but yeah, I didn't see no fucking clinches during the fucking event, bro. And I thought that shit was fucking great. That shit's badass, bro.
Yeah, that's boxing, bro. That's what you call boxing, bro. That's the way boxing should be. That's actual boxing. It's not like, you know, like you ever get in a street fight back in the day, Vergazos, and the motherfucker's like, hey, where we at, bro? Let's put them up, bro. We just no fucking none of that ground shit. We're gonna just put the hands up.
Yeah, they didn't even bring that up back in the day.
They
expected you to let the person up. You remember?
Yeah, exactly. Fools are like, hey, what are you doing? You're fucking not. You know what I mean? The peer pressure, right? Would be like, hey, you can't be like it be like that, right? Like you look like a sucker if you don't know how to throw hands in a sense, right? Yeah. Dude, these guys need to get these fucking announcers need to put the pressure, you know, like that on some shit like that. When a guy starts like, what is he doing? This isn't boxing. But none of these announcers have the fucking guts to say this shit, bro. They need to put it on and put it in the public eye, bro, because this needs to be exposed. This isn't part of a fucking boxing, bro. Boxing is two guys squaring up and being broken up. The ref is at fault too, by the way, Amok.
Yeah, it's mainly the ref. There's one shout out to the ref that made it a standard, Kenny Shameless. But I wanted to touch up on the Haney thing. in case they try adding to the narrative that clinching is good. I mean, clinching in other combat sports could be exciting because it can end in a knockdown or a knockout. But in boxing, it's just it ends in a snooze fest. Like you can't throw no elbows, no flying knees, no forearms, no, nothing crazy like that. Yeah, and in some Muay Thai fights, you can actually headbutt in the clinch. It could be pretty fucking crazy.
Basically, in boxing, there's no way it's striking. It's striking, and you got to strike with your hands and shit. It's the wrestling and the elbows and all this shit. They shouldn't be involved, bro. Right? Like, I guess maybe you can maneuver your way in with your forearm and shit like that. But it's like hugging, bro. Get that shit out of here, bro. That's the whole point.
I mean, you can hit him in the hip. You can hit him in the hip, or try to be sneaky and hit it with an elbow. But I mean, me personally, if I was the trainer, I would do the sneaky low blow if they did the excessive clinching.
Yeah, the multi-fools, they like to lead with the elbows, bro. And I notice some boxers, they try to do that, lead with the elbow, and then they pretend like they crashed on accident. They the elbow crashed on accident on their head. They leap forward, leading with the elbow, and it's a dirty trick. It's an old trick that some people know it. Probably most people know it, but it's just fucking dirty, bro.
Yeah, it's a Muay Thai trick. That's why they fucking do it in boxing, because that's where it came from. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. If I was a trainer, I'd teach him just hit him in the dick, man. If he's gonna excessively clinch, just don't make it too obvious and just hit him with a low blow.
Yeah, Mug, no clinching today. The whole fucking card. I don't recall seeing any fucking clinches the whole fucking card, bro. Maybe on the Mati fight, but I wasn't paying attention to that fight because I was eating, so I couldn't tell you if there was clinching on that one or not.
No, that's good, man.
Look at the clinching is out of hand, guys. Look at that's why I do respect some of these fighters like Mauricio Lara, some of these fighters like even Navarrete. Who else can we say? Lomachenko, who has a style that's very fan friendly, real, and it's not about clinching. These type of fighters.
There's a lot of fighters like Sergio Ortiz, bro.
Sergio Ortiz the same way. That's why you keep the high guard. You're not gonna, you're gonna be huggy. You're not gonna be in a huggy guard. I'll say this: that whole style when you have one arm down in a sense or on some shoulder roll shit, that's almost leading into fucking clutching. That's almost like a bait to hug, right? That's why you have your arm like that so you can get prepared to hug, bro. You know what I mean? So you could slip it under. You could slip it under the hook and start hugging. That's what that whole style is, bro. So if you see guys with a high guard, it's harder for them to fucking clinch. You know, it's just the whole black style that's happening is basically just clinch heavy, and jab heavy. Stiff jab, hug. Stiff jab, hug. Stiff jab, hug. Wait for the man to get frustrated. Hey, sneak in a couple rabbit punches by the way. A monk here, hold them. Hit him behind the head a couple times and wait till the ref says something. That's what that style is, bro.
No, but you're forgetting the classic thing when they clinch up on purpose. They start pushing down, making their opponent carry their weight. Yeah. They know what they're doing, man.
That's another one. You're right, bro. You're right. They do, bro.
Hey, like in Kate Austin, how the ref told him something for pushing his fucking head down, the guy he was fighting. I don't know if you remember on yesterday's fight, and I mean that's what I like because the ref actually told him something, and today the refs they had some good refs in the rep. I don't know if you noticed, but they were every time they did some dirty shit, the ref would tell them, "Hey, come the fuck down, so stop doing that shit." And that's why that's one of the reasons why there wasn't any dirty boxing, because the ref was enforcing the fucking rules in that bitch, bro. I'm thinking they got better refs over there in Mexico, bro. That's what I'm thinking based on what I've seen today, bro.
They brought, I don't even know the name of the ref, but that tells you everything. When you don't know the name of the ref, that means he's doing the job, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, in MMA or other fighting organizations, you know the name of the ref, like Herb Dean, Big John McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know them in a negative way. I mean, there is negative refs in the past. I can't even remember their fucking names, but yeah.
Hey, Mug, what was your speaking of fucking MMA? What was your assessment on the fucking today's fucking UFC card? Was it fucking Oliveira versus what was the other guy's name? Islam, right? The Khabib's little fucking cousin or whatever.
Makhmudov or whatever his name is. Yeah, Chev.
Yeah.
I just call him Chev for sure. I'm not. I gotta memorize other important things in my life, but yeah, Chev fought Oliveira or whatever his fucking name is. The champ, yeah, he got dethroned, and then there was Sterling that fought TJ Dillashaw, and then what was the other fight? Basically, I've just watched those three main fights.
Didn't the rainbow haired dude also fought? I didn't watch the rainbow haired dude.
O'Malley, O'Malley versus Peter Yan, yeah, that was another.
I didn't check. Did he win or lose?
I heard it was a robbery, but that's just me hearing people talk. I didn't watch that one.
I gotta re-see it because I was doing other things while watching it, and I kind of thought the same thing. But when you're doing things in between, it's kind of hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? But
I did watch the co-main event and the main event of the UFC today earlier in the morning. I just think Islam is too strong, right? He was.
Sean O'Malley
go
won,
ahead.
He beat up on the Russian fool.
Peter Yan.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rainbow haired dude. Yeah, he beat up Peter Yan officially on the results.
Crazy shit, bro.
He hangs out with Tekashi 6ix9ine, huh? The UFC fighter. Because I seen a picture of them together on Instagram. They just put it there.
Yeah, I don't really follow fighters like that, man. I don't really care about the personal life like that.
Ni yo, bro. A mí me los ponen ahí cuando me meto en Instagram y ando ahí, nomás me ponen cosas, random shit.
I'm hardly on social media if you can consider YouTube that, but I remember when YouTube was considered a public forum, but I mean. That's just
very authoritarian out here.
Yeah, it's considered social media now, but the only social media I use is YouTube. Other than that, nothing.
But yeah, I just think Islam is too strong, huh? Like his grappling's too good. Like he just mothers you, fucking.
Yeah.
He's too much, I think he's fucking grappling and Oliveira did almost get him in a triangle choke and. He tried and everything, but it was too much, bro. And it's probably just the new generation that he got bested by a fighter with less fights. Oliveira, I have seen him there for many fucking years, bro. At least fucking 10 years.
He was having some success in the second round. He was doing good, and then he just got caught. What was it? A overhand right or something? I can't remember. Like a hook or something. He caught him with it, and he got dropped, and then he started using ground and pound, and he chucked him out or something? I don't know. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, he made him tap out. I don't know what the move's called, but yeah, he made him tap.
No, someone said it was a left hook. Yeah, so yeah.
Chitlin's calling you out. He's saying new generation, dude. Is 31. Is what Chitlin's saying, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like if you get a new car, like two cars could be the same year, but then one has like 100,000 miles and the other one has fucking 20,000 miles. Which one is older, And the thing is, Oliveira, he's been in there, bro. He's been having all these wars. He has all this fucking mileage added already. And fucking wear and tear. And the Oliveira guy, when he was champion, he was fucking fighting constantly, bro. He's fucking always active. And I feel like Islam, he's been kind of protected, bro. Like, they kind of worked his career better, bro. Like, I wouldn't say cherry picks, but I feel like Oliveira, they just threw him at the wolves right away. And that's why he has losses,
Yeah.
Like to me, fucking Islam is kind of new, bro. Like I know he's been in there already for a while. I mean, he's already champion.
Yeah, well,
but like
that
Oliveira,
yeah.
But like Oliveira, I remember that motherfucker since before Khabib was in the fucking UFC, bro. When he was a fucking the new kid, the new Brazilian kid. And to be real, I didn't think Oliveira was ever going to be champion, bro. Become UFC champion because very few fighters become champion, bro. It is what it is. On the UFC, there's only one belt per division, and it's fucking hard, bro.
Yeah, sometimes there's two, but yeah, for the most part, there's only one. Sometimes there's two.
Yeah, and I just didn't think he was gonna be champion. So he did what I didn't think he was gonna do. So the guy he already did what he had to do. I don't think he's gonna be champion again because fucking Islam. I don't see nobody beating him anymore, bro.
Yeah,
it's crazy, bro. I'm not watching that shit, bro. Fuck that shit. Like that type of I can't stand that, bro. Like, nah, I can't watch that. They gotta match him up with someone who's gonna whip his ass. Cause it'd have to be another guy who's, you know, could somehow avoid getting taken down. Who has great, excellent takedown defense and could stand up and fuck him up. And I don't know who's out there, but that's what I would want to see, bro. Because other than that, like UFC, a guy like that guy Islam, a guy like Adesanya kind of fucks it up, to be honest.
Yeah, Adesanyana's boring, bro. I watched the last fight. I forgot who he fought. What was his last fight, Ahmad?
Who?
Adesanyana's last fight.
Whitaker, wasn't it? I don't know. I can't remember.
I forgot, but that shit was boring, bro.
But yeah, it was boring. That's probably the reason why we don't fucking remember.
Look at when boxing gets two guys who know how to fight, or basically who can make a fight.
I think. Wait. He fought Cannonier, didn't he?
Yeah, he fought Cannonier, and he was back for bitching against Cannonier, bro. Like what?
Against some dude. I remember now. Against some dude that didn't have a fucking chance, and it was still fucking boring.
Yeah, cause Cannonier is not a striker, bro. He's more like of a wrestler, and he fights kind of wild. To be real with you, he does have power. I give him that much. But I mean, fuera porque el puto Easy lo haga choqueó, güey, la neta. Valió verga.
Yeah, Alex he's coming in, man. I think he's gonna be the one. He's either gonna school him or, but then again, I think about it. It might look like Francis Ngannou versus fucking Gain. It might, when Izzy fights Alex, that fight might just look like that. Izzy's gonna all of a sudden become a wrestler, you know, like Nate Diaz. Oh, you a wrestler now?
Y'all niggas hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
I don't know, but I'm not interested in watching the next Easy fight, bro. He disappointed me against Cannonier, and I'm gonna boycott that fool.
Nah, I'm interested. I really think if Izzy doesn't become a grappler that night, I think Alex is gonna either school him or knock him out. One of them two.
Well, he already KO'd him right over there at the kickboxing shows.
Yeah, he did both. He schooled him, and then he stopped him.
Hey, JQ, what'd you think of the Mauricio Lara fight, bro? If you saw it, versus San Martin, bro.
I didn't even see it, bro. Seen America play, bro. To be honest, man.
Yeah, they lost, right?
Yeah, they lost, bro. It was a draw, but they lost on.
Yeah, they were down.
The global sport, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good, bro, because I go for Toluca, homie. Puro Diablos Rojos de Toluca, homie.
Nah, fuck Toluca. No, but I did see the highlights.
Hey, that's my team, bro. That's my team, bro. Like, it's been since I was a kid, so it is what it is.
What did you like? You like Carlos or what, bro?
I haven't heard of anybody be a fan of that team in a while.
No, Toluca was popular.
Gonzalo likes Toluca too, fool.
Yeah, I know, but like me in person, like I've never met anybody in a while.
It's a Chilango team, bro. It's not really
I just like him because I remember the Cardoso era, bro, back in the late 90s and early 2000s when they were fucking winning all kinds of championships. Toluca, you guys don't remember that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
who's in the final then, bro? It's
Well,
Toluca
tomorrow
versus
Monterrey and Pachuca play for the other
Pachuca, right?
semifinal.
Well, Pachuca has it, right? Like, that's what it is, right?
Yeah, it's a young team. But regarding Lara, I did see the highlights. He did get the knockout. I want to see what they do next with them, bro. Like I've been wanting to see him fight a Crip for a while, man. Like I want to see these Mexicans beat up on these Crips, bro. Like I'm tired of seeing like just Mexican on white and Mexican on Mexican. Like when are we gonna start beating up these Crips, man? Just to send a message.
Well, San Martin kind of looked like a Crip, though, but I know he's Colombian.
Let me say something. Hey, is Ochoa? You think he's fucking? You think he's on his high level? He's on a high level right now, or what?
Well, he's our starting goalkeeper, bro, for the World Cup,
No, I'm
bro.
asking you. You think you're comfortable with him?
Yeah, I'm comfortable because we have nothing else.
So I'm just asking. I think hopefully he does well, bro. Because I think the rest, Edering is fucking killing it, bro. That fool's he's ready, bro. That's all you need right there. That's all we need. At least one motherfucker up there ready to kill, bro.
We got Henry Martin too, bro. He's a beast, bro.
No, Henry Martin, bro.
Come on, bro.
No.
Why not, bro?
Nah, bro. Santi. I want Santi in the front with Edering, bro.
I think he lacks the experience, but we'll see what.
Doesn't matter. I'd rather go in with him, bro. Like it's just like that's what I want in the front, bro. But we'll see. Whatever happens. As long as Edering is on form, bro. He's on form, dude. He's ready, bro.
Yeah, Mike, I'm ready for this World Cup shit, bro. Cause to be honest, bro, this boxing shit, bro, like, it's not doing it for me, bro. To be honest, even this whole UFC.
We just had a good card, bro.
Nah, it was shit, bro.
Boxing,
it was shit, bro. Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, it was shit, bro. Like,
you didn't even watch the Fierro versus Cuevas fight, bro. That shit was a badass fucking fight.
It's a bunch of nobodies, bro. Like, why can't we beat up on Crips? That's all I'm asking for, bro. Like, why can't I get one card?
That was fucking. He was a Puerto Rican, bro, with fucking skill, bro.
One card where a Mexican just beats the fuck out of a Crip, bro. Just beats
even Reppin knows fucking Cuevas was a skillful fighter, bro. But against
do nothing for me, bro. I don't gain nothing from seeing a Puerto Rican get beat up or whatever the fuck he was, bro. Like, I want to see Crips get beat the fuck up.
But it was a great fight. It was a great fight, bro.
When I watch PBC, I watch Top Rank. I always see Mexicans get beat the fuck up. But I can't watch The Zone. I can't watch Golden Boy. Even Golden Boy, bro. They're putting fucking Crips versus Mexicans, bro. And these Crips are beating the fuck out of these Mexicans, bro. And we're supposed to be fans of these motherfuckers, bro. Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that, bro.
Hey, you need to recognize Fierro, dog. You need to recognize Fierro as a bad motherfucker, bro.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, bro.
Wait. Hey, did you see the fucking Guatemalan they put in versus Kid Austin?
I saw the highlights, bro. It's too much, man. It's just too much, bro. it's fucking with people's heads, bro. Like
JQ, what's your take on that? Because that was Golden Boy, bro. What's your take on Kid Austin and all that shit that happened?
You think they're putting him in there to feed him to? You think they really think this? Obviously, Oscar's been known to put whoever, bro. He's the one that made Broner. He's the one that made Charlo. He's the one that made all these fools. But what's your assessment? You think that fool has what it takes, bro? Because he did come forward and knock down the Guatemalan. But what do you think? What do you think about his style in regards to that shit, bro? That black fool, Kid Austin shit.
I think Kid Austin's a bomb, bro. To be honest, I've only seen like a couple minutes of his, bro. Like highlights. I haven't seen a full fight, but I just think he's an overhyped fucking gorilla, bro. Oversized. Dude, he's like fighting at featherweight, and this dude's like fucking 150, bro.
Yep.
Like, he's one of these dudes, bro. Just like Tank, just like Shakur, just like Haney, a fucking weight bully, bro. And then Golden Boy's promoting him, bro. Like, why can't we freeze out these Crips, bro? Just freeze them the fuck out and then feed them to a Mexican, a young Mexican. Feed them to Camarón, Cepeda. But you know what they're gonna do? You know what they're gonna do, bro? They're gonna big him up and then they're gonna feed Camarón to him, bro. That's how cooked out. No, bro, Mexicans are getting cooked the fuck out, bro, and nobody's seen this shit, bro. It's happening in our generation, bro, and nobody's seen this shit, bro.
We're saying it, bro. We're saying it. Like, fools are just taking these all over the place, bro.
Yeah, bro. And then Crips are feeling emboldened now, bro. Like, we had this one like 2 days ago or 3 days ago, bro. You had Crips on here, bro, like talking about whatever the fuck is Kid Austin, whatever, like bigging them up, bro. Like, man, fuck this shit, bro. It's too much.
I kicked him out yesterday, bro. I kicked him out yesterday, bro.
What do you think? Wait, what do you think about the triggering of what you call these Hebrew Israelites, bro? These fools are all around now, bro. This crazy shit. Is this like the
I
new
think
world?
it's a psyop, bro. I've been saying this, bro. If you notice, bro,
Or
when it's a hate group, they go hard after them. These motherfuckers are everywhere. I see them every fucking corner, bro. And I've yet to see mainstream news going after them. I've yet to see the FBI like crack down on these people, bro.
Crazy.
You know why?
Hey, JQ, ayer lo corrí ese negro, güey. En cuanto le empecé a decir cosas, se fue a la verga el puto.
But what I'm saying, bro, that's what they're promoting. They're promoting black supremacy, bro, in America, bro. Black supremacy. That's what they want. They want World Rapid on his knees. They want Vergazos on his knees. They want me on my knees, bro. But you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm saying fuck no, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not watching Devin Haney, bro. I'm not watching Kid Austin, bro. I'm not even arguing with niggas. I don't argue with niggas no more, bro. I used to argue with niggas. Now I just want to, I don't even want to say it, bro, but I want to, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, fuck that shit, bro.
Hey, real quick, I don't want to change the subject.
I can't blame you. It becomes a broken record.
Wait, Xander, this is my lineup. Alexis Vega. Vega versus Vega, Santiago Jimenez, Lozano. That's the one
I want France, bro. I want fucking France, bro. Give me some cribs, bro. Like that's all I'm going, bro. Like I'm on some fucking Islamic shit, bro.
That's the point, bro. I'm sick of all these I'm sick of giving these European teams a pass with all these Africans on them, man. Go fuck yourself. I'm going fucking team everybody who doesn't have Crips on them, bro. That's where I'm going. I mean, even send the U.S. The U.S. though has me kind of angry, bro, because it's like just a bunch of like. Even Canada, bro. Did you see Canada, bro? They have a bunch of Crips, bro. It's crazy shit, bro.
It's basically Africa, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. You know what made me sick, bro? I don't know if you saw the video I posted on Discord, bro, of this black bitch just shooting this white firefighter, bro. Like a firefighter.
Yeah, I saw that.
And getting away with murder, bro.
Crazy.
So basically, I was reading through the story, bro. They're at this store, right? I forgot what store it was. It was some like northeastern store.
Yeah.
And this crip went in there, bro. He got pissed off because they didn't have his black and milds or whatever, bro. Yeah. he wanted a casino black and mild and they didn't have that one. They just had the sweet one or whatever, bro. Yeah. So he got pissed out or whatever. He got pissed off. And he saw this white dude there just staring. You know what I'm saying? Minding his business. And you know how niggas do. You know what I'm saying? You just stare at them a little. He's like, hey, you got an issue or what? White boy. So what ends up happening, the white boy starts beating his fucking ass, bro. Like just... You know what I'm saying? Beating his ass, takes him to the ground, just starts pounding him or whatever. And this black bitch comes from the back, bro, and just shoots this motherfucker. And the black DEA let that bitch go, bro, on some self-defense shit, bro. Shooting the white man in the back of the head, bro.
Self-defense for them, bro. For real, it's only self-defense for them. For me and you, if we shoot someone like that, bro, they put us in fucking the penitentiary, bro.
And on some hate crime type of shit, too. But that's the thing I'm seeing, bro. It's like Crips this, Crips that, Crips in boxing, Crips in everywhere. Like, bro, I'm just tired of Crips already, man. Fuck these fucking Crips, bro. When are they gonna start swinging, bro? Like, I want to start seeing these motherfuckers swinging, bro.
Yeah. The thing is, imagine. I got a question for you. This is real shit. What if a Crip rolled up on you, bro, and you throw a fucking, you throw a straight right, bro. And when you throw the straight right, the motherfucker bites your hand. Catches it on some Jim Carrey shit, bro. Right in this way, he just starts biting. Bro. What'd you say then, bro? Have you ever?
It's not normal for someone to do that, and if
what I'm saying.
Actually, someone's done that, and I went to like the hospital after that. Like that's just not normal, man.
Punch someone in
I do the 6 feet policy with Crips, bro. Like I don't let Crips get 6 feet within me, bro. Like as if they get 6 feet close to me, bro, I'm like, hey, keep away or we're gonna have issues, bro. Like right away, I gotta let them know, bro.
Oh, it was like when the Corona shit was popping off, we needed to be like 6 feet
Crips,
away.
yeah,
That's
bro.
how it is.
Hey, bro, I don't like having Crips behind me, bro, because them motherfuckers, you never know what they're trying to do, bro.
I was gonna tell you that's the truth, bro. You're right. They gotta stay away, bro, because you don't know how they're. First of all, they might put, they put a knife to your neck at the minimum.
Some cook was telling me, bro, like, bro, some cook was telling me, like, hey, like, why are you acting all paranoid around these Crips, bro? Like, hey, bro, I know why I'm acting this way, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be safe than sorry, bro. That's all I'm
You know what
say,
they say?
bro.
Keep your head on a swivel, bro, because they're out there playing the knockout game. They're out there fucking. You saw that other crip, the bald one that went out there and just started killing motherfuckers for no damn reason. You saw the one in Stockton, bro. The one in Stockton.
Yeah. The serial killer that
they
got
him.
away, and they don't want to talk about the racism.
They all of a sudden it disappeared.
Hey, the one that ran over everybody, bro, at the Christmas parade, bro.
It's not news anymore. Hey, all of a sudden it's not news anymore when they see the assailant. When you see him, right? All of a sudden is there's no serial killer. Let's talk. Hey, you know what we do? We release a Netflix series called Jeffrey Dahmer to keep you away from the real killer, that Stockton black dude. Let's release a Netflix to keep them away so they won't know what's going on when the real dirty killer is that fool from Stockton, bro.
Yeah, and that was a hate crime too. What he was doing was
80 people, bro.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Look, the thing is, bro, these two things happen at the same time. You had the LA shit that happened regarding the whole Mexican lady that caught them niggers or whatever the fuck she said, right? And you had that incident with the Stockton killer, bro. You know what mainstream media put more emphasis on, bro? On a Mexican bitch calling them niggers. A word, niggers. Not on a black dude killing Mexicans. On a Mexican bitch calling them niggers. That matters more. That matters more than actually fucking killings, bro. Being racist is worse than being a fucking killer, bro. In America, bro.
That's what they're saying, and I don't even believe she's impossible. She can't be racist, right? But the problem is she doesn't know that. She's under her brain. You know what she became when they got her? When they made her like that? She became a white cuck. Because obviously she threw her card away. She's like, I am a white cuck. I apologize.
But you know who snitched her out, bro? It was this fucking faggot Jew. Just because the bitch was making fun of his fucking nigger kid or whatever, bro.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
I don't know if you looked into the whole story, bro, but I guess like in this group chat or whatever, and that fucking faggot Jew, fucking nigger lover that had a nigger kid, he felt offended because they were making fun of this fucking. You talking about
Michael Rappaport? Is it Michael Rappaport?
No. I'm talking about in the LA Council or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah.
So they got snitched out, bro. Like the Jew faggot snitched out the Mexicans, bro.
Of course. That's the problem, right? It's because these Mexicans don't know their rights, bro.
And then you got fucking Oaxacans, bro. Oaxaquitas, bro. Talk about some racist shit, bro. I've been seeing like back-to-back articles talking about, we need to talk about racism in Mexico. We need to talk about indigenous rights, bro.
I know. It's the college educated. Bro. It's the college educated. Wetback ass, like you said, Oaxaquita, bro. That goes out there, goes to college, and then she goes and she don't even like Mexicans in the first place. She doesn't have a Mexican boyfriend. It's probably a black dude or a white cuck, but she goes and tells about. First of all, by the way,
that's not what I see, bro. I see a
wait. Hey, JQ. First of all, she's getting dominated in the bed by a fucking white dude or a fucking black dude. Right? Yeah. She's getting dominated in the bed by a white dude or a black dude, but she's out here talking like trying to demasculate Mexican people. Or what's it called? What's that word you call when you take the masculinity away from Mexican? You say, hey, you can't say whatever you want, you racist piece of shit. It's because my dad was racist. Like you said, JQ. She's my dad used to sit at the dinner table and say, Mayate, cabrón, pinches negro a la verga. Nah, hey, that's racist. I used to hear him all the time at the dinner table saying that. See what I'm saying? So it's like, what the fuck? Then they go to college and then they're all activists, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro. I'm sick of this shit. But my bad, Amok. I didn't mean to go ahead, Amok.
No. What's funny is that their boyfriend is actually fucking Mexican or Mexican descent.
I never seen that though.
No,
Amok,
I see it. No, but they do it. They do it in the most like. How do I say it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like they try to do it low key, if that makes sense.
I never seen that. Dude,
one of those left wings fucking Mexicans.
Every time I run into one of these, it's either like in the background, it's a black dude, and they're right there on some BLM shit.
But I see him in person though. You see him in person, and it's like a different person. Like even though it's the same person, but it's like a different person.
Hey, wait. Like, I'll just give you this one. There's this shit. Like this is the whole point, right? They're all about this, and you're all what the fuck, and then the motherfucking ass clapping on a black video and shit, and then you go and he says that, and then you look on their story, and then the chick's saying, my dad, he sacrificed a lot of things to come from Mexico, and he's right there, and he's jumping into a fucking Raptor, a Ford F-150 or a Ford Raptor, and then you see fucking Tigga. Tigga gave my dad a Raptor. You know what I mean? That type of shit.
I mean, this is a true story, bro. This is a true story. There's like actually one of these Mexican bitches that's ass clapping on one of these videos, bro. It's just like on one of these, and I see the story. It's like, take a kid, my dad. Hey, bro, hey, JQ, the motherfucker looks like he's from fucking like. The motherfucker looks like he's from Oaxaca, but he has a fucking raptor. And he's right there shaking his hand, bro. He's right there shaking his hand. He's like, yeah, here, fuck my daughter. Fuck it. Here, thank you for the raptor, nigga. It's like crazy, bro. It's crazy shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I never bought into the BLM bullshit.
And Southern Cali. Because I always keep on hearing about Oaxaquitas, but over here in Texas we don't really have them, bro. I think it's more of a farming
the thing
shit
is, it's
that
like
happens
there's some.
in Cali.
Look at, I'm not gonna lie, this is the most beautiful. Like
they're more in NorCal, fool, because
wait, Vergasos. Let me go into this one. This was one of the most beautiful, like Mexican, like what we call like darker skinned women I ever seen, bro.
She was like a Pocahontas, bro.
That type of shit, bro. And she's out here ass clapping and all this. I was like, what the fuck? And then like the dad's right there cooking. He's taking his He's taking his red raptor, you know. He's taking his red raptor and shit, right? And then it's crazy, bro. It's insane. Sad, bro. Sad shit, Vergasos. Sad shit, bro. From what I've seen.
You might see that online, but in person they're different, and it's fucking mind-boggling.
I mean, you might be right. It might be a
They're different.
Yeah, they're different. What I'm saying, like, cause in Oxnard, there's like they have like their own little segregation thing going on.
Oh, I know, but you get
it's
my
like
point.
a city inside a city, you know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe it's a psyop. That's the whole thing. Like what? Like, who's the one I mentioned earlier? Maybe they're just brainwashing.
Yeah,
It's
JQ. That's believable. Honestly, it's believable. Like,
They're trying to divide the Mexican race, bro, because they notice that we're getting a real big population, a real big influence. So how do you divide people? Or you turn them against each other, you know what I'm saying? You start turning lighter-skinned Mexicans against darker-skinned Mexicans, even though we're the same, bro. Like, we have dark people, we have light people within our family, but they're trying to turn us against each other, bro. Like on some Negro shit. They're smart, bro. They're fucking smart, man. But
that's why they didn't let the
that's why they're creating like issues that aren't even there, bro. They're just fucking fabricating them out of nowhere, so we could just fight each other, bro.
Hey JQ, check this out. I climb around like this, but you think I'm gonna let Pitbull be known as a purse holder? Fuck that shit. That's why I said the whole thing. What happened, bro? Or check out the screen, JQ. This was fucking.
I've seen those, bro. I've actually seen those in action, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, if your tribe is has that tradition, it is what it is, bro. It shouldn't be like you shouldn't get mad if
they need
you get me?
No, but they need to modernize, bro. Like I'm tired of like all these like even the indigenous people here in America, bro. Like they're doing themselves a disservice, bro. Like fucking secluding themselves from the modern world, bro. Like, and look how fucked up indigenous people are in America, fucking drunks and shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Even fucking Somalians, bro, that come
you know
over
what's
here,
sad, bro?
they leave the culture and they become.
Hey JQ, you know what's sad, bro?
Yeah,
you know what's sad that a lot of the culture gets taken, bro, right underneath them, right? Like, look it. I got boots, bro. I've worn them since I was fucking 2 years old, right? Mexican boots. You probably have them. We all have them, right? We all have the Mexican boots. But I noticed these Crips are starting to try wearing them and take them over and put them on and trying to look cool, you know, with the croc. Like, nah, bro. You can't take it over. Same thing with the fucking what's that shit called with the earrings, bro? I don't have an earring. I never give a fuck, right? But isn't that really what indigenous people did? Weren't they the original ones with earrings and shit? So there's like, obviously you see the Aztecs, they had some earrings. My point is like, they take over everything and make it Crip, bro. They take it over and make it a Crip shit.
Yeah.
Well, they say the first cowboys were black. I've been hearing that a lot too.
What? No, fuck.
Nah, you see what I'm saying? That's the point, bro. Come on. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what they say, bro. And
Even
they take
French-
it even way backer, bro. They're like, oh, well, it was actually the Moors that taught the Spanish how to ride on horse, like that type of shit, bro. That's the thing with these niggas, bro. Like, if you don't know your shit, bro, these niggas will find a way to trick you, bro, into believing that shit. And I've even seen white people fall into that shit, bro.
Hey,
Like,
hey,
educated white people.
JQ, they'll trick you into thinking the Olmecs were black, right?
All that type of shit, bro. They're like, oh, well, did you know the original man was black? So you actually own, you actually descended from us. We're the original people. We're God's people. Like that type of shit. Like, what? Nigga, what?
Hey, notice they make every serial killer or a white guy, bro, or some shit, I guess, or a Mexican guy. They never make a serial killer. Like I said, that's why I brought up the Stockton thing, bro. Let's keep it real. These dudes are serial killers. They love killing. That's the whole reason of the Bloods and Crips. You just love killing, bro. Like, what's the whole point? But you can't say that, bro. You can't say that.
Look, what do I think about this, bro? From, let's say, around the mid 2000s to right now, you go through all these like action movies and villain movies. The black dude is never the villain. It's always a Russian.
That's what I was about to. Oh, remember, you cut me. I was about to tell you the last movie I saw. The last movie I saw, I can with facts, I could tell you that I haven't seen a movie since. But the last movie I saw was the John Wick shit, bro. And they were trying to convince me that a Russian was out here stealing cars, bro. What the fuck am I watching?
How about this? Listen to this. I'm trying to remember the tribe somewhere in Africa, but there was this tribe in Africa that because they didn't believe in like masturbation or anything like that, and they had this ritual where like adult males would ejaculate inside the mouths of fucking younger males.
Mm-hmm.
That is fucking most bizarre
gay.
shit I've ever
gay,
fucking heard, man.
Yeah, that's gay shit, right?
And I'm still trying to remember the name of the tribe because I remember because I had to take some anthropology classes and I'm like listening to the teacher saying this and I'm like, what the? Is he really fucking saying this right now, or am I just losing my mind?
Did that teacher go over there and just go fucking get ejaculate in his mouth just to see how they do it, or what the fuck? Is he one of these like hipsters that go and try doing everything?
He was in the field, but I'm not too sure. I didn't even ask that. I was just too mind blown the fact that the shit I was hearing. I was like, no fucking way. Like, I don't know, man. IQ difference, I guess.
I believe so, bro.
Hey, you guys never heard about that rapper that killed a bunch of people? Like a year ago, he ran over a bunch of people at the Christmas parade, bro, over there in Missouri, I think. Daryl Brooks is his fucking name. Fucking BDA did a show on that shit.
AJQ, yo man saying you can't say nigga. What are you talking about? He's Mexican. He can say whatever he wants, yo man. He could say whatever he wants. It's so what are you talking about? It's crazy shit, bro.
AJQ, notice how they let the rapper that killed a bunch of people fucking do whatever he wants in court and shit? That's just fucking crazy, right?
Yeah, because it's a mockery, bro. That's what they let niggas do.
Exactly.
They let them do a mockery of the justice system. And that dude was a Hebrew Israelite himself, bro, but people don't even speak about that. Like, that shit was targeting white people.
I heard he was listening to fucking what was he listening to? What's that shit? That rapper from LA? The fuck's his name? Kendrick Lamar, when he was killing all these motherfuckers. How come they don't talk about that? How come they don't talk about he was getting brainwashed by this black culture and making her shoot motherfuckers? And they need to fucking cancel Kendrick Lamar for spreading fucking all this hate.
Why don't they ban rap, bro?
They need to cancel him for spreading hate and brainwashing motherfuckers to go do drive-bys. That's what they need to do. Why don't they make some better music instead of saying go kill fucking 40 white motherfuckers? To me, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy shit, bro.
And that's not a hate crime.
Exactly. I mean, there's nothing wrong when he raps the good old tunes like "Dirty Little Nigga." That's one of my favorite raps. You know, "Dirty Little Nigga," dirty. That's one of the hardest raps, right? But when he's out here talking about killing other people, that's off code, bro. When he's talking about killing Mexicans and killing whites, that's off code, bro. You can't be rapping about that. That's inciting violence.
Yeah, and that guy killed like 7 people or 6, and he injured like more than 70, and he left like 10 people with brain damage, bro. That shit's crazy, bro.
He killed fucking kids, bro, and they still let this motherfucker do a mockery of the criminal justice system, bro.
Yeah, he went after innocent people, bro. Kids that were just celebrating Christmas, doing their singing their carols, singing and celebrating, and that's who he goes after, bro. What a piece of shit, bro.
They don't like Christmas, bro. They don't like Christmas. You know what's
bro.
They don't like it, bro. They loot. They love looting, bro. Instead of Christmas, they love looting, bro. That's the whole thing. They love looting. They don't like Christmas. It's ridiculous, bro. I remember during the fucking pandemic, bro. During the Christmas season, remember they were looting all over the place. They were fucking looting, all this shit, bro. Crazy, bro.
And you guys know some fucking rappers made a song like "Free" that rapper, that Daryl Brooks guy. and all this shit, and then they took it on YouTube, bro.
Go on social media, bro, and look at the comment section of the post they put of that dude or whatever on Twitter, bro. It's a bunch of black dudes just bigging him up, bro. All of them, bro. Like all of them, and then whatever white dude says something, bro, they attack him, bro. They're like, "Oh, well, this is what they deserve for slavery."
JQ, I saw a bunch of black guys on Twitter go, "Free my nigga, the Stockton killer. Free my nigga, the Stockton killer."
But that's what I'm saying, bro. How long?
Free my nigga, the Stockton killer.
Something has to happen, bro. Like, I don't think people are gonna take this shit for not too long, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I just feel some people are gonna start snapping, bro. I actually,
I saw some guy on
shit,
Twitter. Hey, I saw some guy on Twitter said the Stockton killer deserves an award for icing a bunch of whites and Mexicans, homie. Like this is the world we live in, you know. And people don't want to accept it. We gotta call it out. The motherfuckers are saying that the Stockton killer deserves an award for icing whites and Mexicans. I mean, if that's not racism, I never heard what it is.
I hope they get his fucking ass, bro, on some real shit, bro. They're just still putting in that work in Cali, bro. I hope they get that motherfucker, bro. Fuck that, bro.
For real, they need to get him in the system, bro. To be honest, that's where.
I mean, he's probably going in as protective custody, bro. That's what they do. Like Daryl Brooks, that motherfucker went in as PC as well, protective custody, bro. Because they know they'll get wrecked and with the regular fucking inmates, bro. So they go PC, bro. They're little pussies.
You know what I heard they want to do, bro? I read an article one time where they said, look at the Mexican mafia is so powerful, bro. I'm being serious. This is real shit, guys. The Mexican mafia is so powerful, and they're running dudes in the system that they said the solution, and this was some weird fucking academic black guy writing this. The solution is to get black LGBTs as CEOs.
Oh my god, I believe that shit.
Black LGBTs as CEOs, guys. To put them in there, to have them a gun on this motherfucker, to buck break these fucking Mexican mafia motherfuckers, bro. When I read that, I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Crazy shit, bro.
Well, they constantly put that shit out, bro. Like, look, this is what they put out, bro. They're like, oh, I forgot what article I was reading. They're like, oh, we need to talk about the racism of Mexicans in prison, bro. I'm like, first of all, bro, it's fucking prison, bro. You're not talking about civilized individuals, bro. You're talking about the worst of the worst. You know what I'm saying? So people tend to stick to their own or whatever, right? So, but they keep on talking about the racism of Mexicans in prison. Like that's like one of the biggest issues or whatever. Just because they're checking niggas, bro.
Of course.
Just because of that, bro. And we already know how niggas are in prison, bro. They're fuck, bro. If they're on fucking pieces of shit out here, bro, you could only imagine in there, bro. If you let them do whatever the fuck they want in there, bro, it's a hellhole, bro. Because you got nobody to check them, bro. So you could imagine these white dudes, bro. Imagine a white dude like in a majority black dude, bro. You're fucked, bro. You're fucked, bro.
I don't even want to drop. I'll drop maybe the video later on the Discord because I don't want to fuck people's heads up, bro. But I saw this crazy shit. So some dude was just talking about just getting buck broken by black guys over there in the South, bro.
I believe that.
That's crazy, bro. I was like, what the fuck? These guys are out. These guys are so cooked that they're letting themselves get buck broken. It's crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro. And then they passed them around to like 5 niggas, bro. They said, here, after this guy, he said he passed him around, sold him, he gave him like, hey, this guy gave me a pack of cigarettes and sold him the. It's crazy, bro. Wow, it's a true story, bro. It's a true story, bro. Yo, man says Mexico is safe. Go live there. Of course, I would go live there, to be honest. You know, I would go live there, but right now I'm over here.
Bro.
Yeah, right now I'm over here. Right now I'm over here, and I'm having a great, a fun time. I just got to get rid of some of these crip motherfuckers who are out here shooting, looting, polluting, bro. To be honest. Look at if all Mexicans if they got rid of all Mexican Americans for United States, this place would be a shithole, homie.
No, well, I mean, I could imagine that they would hire or try to immigrate Chinese people as an alternative.
Unemployed blacks doing nothing and shooting white dudes and lynching them, and it'd be just like this would be like Haiti, homie. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, that's what people don't understand. If I took all Mexicans and Mexican Americans away today, it'd just be a bunch of white guys, a bunch of cucks getting raped, and then maybe in the South, some white guys with guns and making a barricade shooting niggas and white cucks. It'd be like basically it'd be exactly. That's the way it would be, bro. Think about it. It'd be like South Africa, and then all these guys taking these all over the place.
Hey, bro, have you seen those videos of like the blacks attacking like the whites in South Africa, bro? Like going into the farmlands or whatever, just burning the fucking farm, burning the houses down, and
Raping
bro,
the
they
women.
fucking raping and killing and shit, bro. It's brutal, bro. These fucking blacks, bro. Like, if you're soft on blacks, bro, they're gonna terrorize you, bro. You always gotta be hard on blacks, always, bro. You can't give them a step, bro. Keep them in the back foot, just like in boxing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep them in the back foot, running and clinching and holding, being protected by the system.
And I preface this by saying this, bro. The American military was basically all a bunch of Mexican Americans were over there sacrificing themselves, guys. Like, let's keep it real. So let's cut the crap, the fucking bad dad, a bunch of Mexicans and all this shit, all these fucking, you know, these fucking missions that they send a bunch of Mexican Americans over there who give a fuck about the flag and shit like that. So it's like, cut the crap, bro. If they got rid of all the Mexican Americans and Mexicans who were undocumented, bro, trust me, this country would go to hell, bro.
Even better, what rep it.
Wait, let me go on, JQ. This country would be Muslim, atheist, and all this other shit, and there'd be all kinds of there is, but imagine all the more LGBT flags all over the place. That's the way it'd be, bro.
You know how blacks always say, "Oh, we build America, bro." Like, there's no infrastructure that lasts over 100 years, right? Most cement or roads or whatever, within 100 years it breaks. Within the last 50 years, bro, who has actually built America? Who's actually building these roads? Who's actually building these bridges? Who's actually building these hospitals? Because each time I go to construction sites, bro, I see a bunch of Hispanics, bro.
That's what I see.
A bunch of Hispanics and of course, like the supervisors or whatever, like the top positions, it's white people, right?
Yeah.
So it's white and Mexicans actually
that or
building
Latino.
America. Yeah, of course.
Either
But it's
that or
not-
like, you know, like
That's why I hate when blacks say that. Like, "Oh, we built them." What did you build, bro? Picking cotton is not shit, bro.
Nothing, bro. Look at, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Look at, obviously I do certain contracting jobs and shit like that. And every time I go in after fucking, you know, like say I'm out here doing some like a mission, homie, like on some 8-hour mission where I'm working through the AM and with the fucking lights and everything, fucking jackhammer, you know, or changing some shit out over here. I go in, bro, and what do I see when I'm trying to get myself a Gatorade to rehydrate? 2 black Crips asking me for 10 cents, homie. I'm like, dog, I just fucking jackhammered this whole joint. I just fucking reconstructing shit. I'm out here trying to tell fools what to do out here, to fucking do this, do that, go get me buy this, so we could fucking finish the job or project. And you're right here telling me for fucking 10 cents and you're smelling up the whole place. I feel like slapping you, homie. You know, but I don't do it because I was very Christian, or else I would slap him and probably lynch him in the back myself, bro. You know what I mean? But that's the whole point. It's despicable, bro. That's why fools get angry, bro. You know what I mean? That's why fools get angry.
The arrogance of these people, bro.
Exactly.
You can't even go to the corner store, bro, without them
I
fucking.
can't, bro.
bagging
You
shit.
can't. You said it, bro. You said it yourself too. You go over there and they always want $1 from you, bro. They want $1 from you, bro. You know what I mean? Or they want 1 cigarette or some shit like this, right? And it better. And look at. And say you do have a pack of Marlboro Reds, or you know, or some Camels, you know, some shit maybe, you know, because you know you got coworkers you don't want to hand them out to, or you got employees and you want to hand it to them because that's they like doing it. So you got a pack in your chest pocket right there, right? And the motherfuckers, the black dude comes over here and says, "Give me a cigarette, homie." Or as I was, all right, you know, I'm feeling fucking sensible and charitable today. I pull out, those aren't. What he's like, what the fuck? He's those aren't Black and Miles, nigga. Slaps him. You know what I mean? You can't even get this for a Marlboro Red, bro.
Yeah,
that's how like.
Well, that reminds me of going to Skid Row to give the Crips out there sandwiches, bro. And we went over there thinking that we were doing a good thing, and then a whole bunch of Crips come over and say, "Hey, how come you don't bring some barbecue over here, bro? How come you bring some barbecue? We're tired of sandwiches." And I was like, "Motherfucker, you should be tired of living on the street. You should get a job. That's what you should do, bro." That came to my mind as a 14-year-old, bro, thinking I was doing something charitable for the Crips, bro. And they wanted barbecue ribs, bro. No sandwiches.
So you should be tired of not having electricity and running water, motherfucker.
That's what I was saying, bro. I was like, how could I be thinking about that as a 14-year-old?
And you better bring a slice of fucking Cheesecake Factory cheesecake, or else you're a piece of shit racist, homie. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, hey, where's the Cheesecake Factory cheesecake, you piece of shit racist? You know what I mean?
Why don't you bring some famous names out?
Bro, that was a red pill moment for me, man. I was like, all right, this is not about you needing help. This is about me being a servant to you, bro.
Exactly, bro.
It's about you getting preferential treatment.
This is despicable, bro. Despicable shit, bro.
Yeah, that is true. What JQ was mentioning, I posted a link in the Discord where it's a statistics saying that like 30 to 40% of all construction is done by Hispanics. We already know Mexicans are handling that. And how could that be? You know, when a small
lot of construction, bro.
Most of them are Mexicans, bro. Such a lot of construction work is being done by small population, right? By a small population, right?
They can't handle it, bro. They can't handle holding a jackhammer. They can't handle being in the sun, bro. You know, you would be surprised. I thought Africa was about the sun. They can't stand outside the sun or anything like that. They want water. They want an umbrella. You know, the fuck? It's crazy, bro. It's insane. Like, these guys, you know, dude, it's insane, bro. Dude, you could say, I could say this, bro. I could say this. Right now, I could put ad or out or something. I need diggers. $20 an hour, homie. All right? A bum ass motherfucker. Here, $20 an hour. Here. You're just gonna have to dig. That's it, bro. I'm not telling you to dig fast. I'm not telling you to dig fucking like a fucking robot, homie. Just stand there and take your time, nigga. That type of shit. You won't get one black guy to come over here, bro. I'm being serious. Not one black guy, bro. You might get a couple paisanos, but that's about it, bro. So that tells you everything, bro. And that's $20. I don't even fuck what anybody says. If you have no experience, that's $20, homie. Like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't like, don't even show me your resume. Just come over here and start digging.
That's historical, bro. If you really look throughout history, bro, when have blacks been known for building something? And don't say like, no, fuck it, like, oh, Egypt, bro, because I always bring up Egypt.
Egypt was like 5,000 years ago, and that probably wasn't even there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. When have blacks been known for building anything, bro? Mexicans, bro, you could go back to our history, bro. Even within Indios, right? Indios build shit, you know what I'm saying? Structures, badass structures. They're known for working or whatever, right?
The thing is too, like, without no outside influence, you know. In the old continent, you got a lot of influence from around the world. You know, gunpowder came from China. Lots of different building techniques came from a lot of around the areas around the world. You know,
nation throughout the world built something. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was Europe, whether it's China, whether it's India, the only place that didn't build shit, bro, blacks.
Like the Aztecs, they had like a drainage system before the European
equinox system.
And irrigation, don't forget.
Correct. Yeah.
The only thing they
toothbrushes, bro.
The only thing
they were able to build artificial lands on the water too, for growing crops and then being able to stand on them too.
Yeah, that's the irrigation part.
Yeah.
We had running water, homie, before the Europeans.
Well, the whole point of this entire thing is the massive hypnosis that goes on, bro. The massive hypnosis that goes on. If you constantly say something, I invented the internet, I invented fucking, you know, plumbing, I invented toilets, I invented beds, I invented fucking whatever you wanted, mobile phone, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. You know, maybe we should start saying Mexicans invented this, Mexicans, like, it's crazy, bro. It just gets out of hand, dude.
Hey,
everything.
They were saying that blacks invented horchata.
Dude, I think it was Furioso who said, bro. I don't know. I need to give credit to the right person. It might have been Furioso. It might have been someone else here, bro. But who's the one that said it? Might have been a muck. Who's the one that said that these fools don't even know how to use the wheel? It might have been John McSmith. They don't even know how to use.
Yeah, it was John McSmith. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know how to use the fucking wheel, bro. That's crazy if you think about it. They don't even know how to use the wheel. If you see them in Africa, you see them in Africa. Instead of making a wagon or some shit with a wheel, they go put the fucking bucket on their head. They don't even simplify itself. It's like
Yeah, you should put up right now a video on YouTube where they're hunting baboons, bro.
Actually, I think I
use them.
have. I think I've seen a study of them. Some guy making his own little wagon just to make make moonshine out of fucking. I think it was like bananas or some other type of fucking.
Yeah.
Who, an African?
Yeah. They're making moonshine out of like bananas.
They were the last civilization to invent the wheel, bro. Like the wheel has been used fucking for thousands of years before they used that shit, bro. That's how low IQ they were, bro. And it was probably
it's hard to engineer shit without a wheel, right?
Bro. Yeah, it's hard. They didn't even have a written language, bro. They didn't have no fucking written language, bro. So the fucking Europeans fucking gave them one, or the Arabs.
That's what makes me think the Egyptians had some like fucking alien technology or something.
No.
I don't think so.
The Egyptians are not black, bro.
They're not West African. They're Northern African, I guess.
Yeah, they're different people, bro. Most like ancient fucking Egyptian people, they're related to like fucking Semitic people.
They were white, bro. To be honest, I'm keeping it real. They just what people don't realize is that they look darker because they actually put that as suntan lotion. That dark shit. They put it as suntan lotion.
I don't know. They would evolve to be darker then.
They could have been like Arabic or something like that.
No, their DNA is close to Semitic people. This is what Africans say, right? These like pseudo African motherfuckers.
So like Arabs.
They're like, oh well, Egypt's in Africa, so they must be black. No, nigga, that's not how shit works, bro. Northern African people are like their DNA is much different than fucking sub-Saharan African people, bro. They have more in similar with fucking Arab people and fucking
like Middle East,
European
right?
people. Yeah, they're people from the Mediterranean, bro.
Hey, Take This Fried Chicken says black gangs are gay. I agree with your assessment. Take This Fried Chicken. You're right, bro. 100%, bro. This man is speaking facts. Take This Chicken. You're speaking facts, homie, for reals. And your man says, okay, chicken. In Europe, we don't have that. Salute to Goku, bro. He says, in Europe, we don't have that. Are you trying to tell me that you them to have... I don't understand what you mean, Goku. I don't understand what you mean. We got Durden on here, bro.
Yo, salute. You guys are funny tonight. Yo, Durden.
What up?
I can barely hear you, bro.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Hey, bum crackheads cross the street to walk to the same side as me. While that happens, they're trying to rob you, Abe. You know, if you're, watch yourself, bro. Watch yourself, bro.
Watch your ass,
you said keep yourself a six foot barrier, bro. Elmir's saying North Africans are Berbers.
Yup.
Yeah, that makes sense because then Spain and Southern Europe was taken over by a lot of Northern Africans. So then, if that was the case, a lot of Southern Europeans will have African DNA,
That would be
and then we would have a shitload of African DNA then. In all the Americas, because what happened?
They're not sub-Saharan Africans. It's more like
that's the point. If they were then because they're like saying like, oh, Hannibal Lecter was like a hardcore black dude. If he was, then that means that a lot of Southern Europe would be sub-Saharan black.
Hannibal Lecter, the serial killer, bro.
Yeah, you know how it goes, right? Like even a lot of you'll see like documentaries, they'll make that dude into a hardcore Crip. But if that was the case, then a lot of Southern Europe would be black. Because of the years of domination,
And then Hannibal Barca, he's Hannibal Lecter from the.
Oh yeah, right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. My bad.
Hey, you know what I heard? This is true shit. The Stockton killer, the black guy, was a fan of Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney.
This fool was killing people by endless nut shots.
No, he's
a fan of him.
But you know who he did follow on social media, but they deleted it off Twitter, bro. I'm trying to look for it. He actually followed like Tariq Nasheed and shit, bro.
Of course he did.
That type
that
of
makes
shit, bro.
sense.
Yup.
This is another thing, but that dude Tariq Nasheed is a fucking fan, bro. How's that motherfucker still on Twitter? How's he on all these social medias on YouTube, bro? And the shit he says, bro, it's like
I don't want to break
black
it.
nationalism, bro.
I don't want to break it to you. JQ. But that's what the intelligence agencies are full of these dudes. That's the whole point. I hate to break it to people, but they're either full of white cucks, or fucking these type of motherfuckers. So they are them.
I mean,
they are them, bro.
In the system, bro. Like, why am I seeing
they are them
patriots?
They're in the system.
Why am I seeing white patriots still support the American system? Why are they still supporting?
They need to cut this crap that this is all fucking the great America and he's all doing the great thing. I don't want the heat to come on me, but I'll just say this:
I ran
all these guys.
This is a great saving.
Hey, JQ, the intelligence agencies is the Crips.
I can't believe the Crips have more power than the Jews now, bro. I'm starting to see that.
I'm thinking the Jews are putting them in that position to just fucking make a mockery of the whole system.
Let me hit you with another one. Right? Why did Donald Trump get tricked into fucking deporting Latin gangs in DC? If all these intelligence agencies and all our good old American FB, are all these fucking these 3-digit fucking letters, if they're all great and all American classic with the good old American vibe, but you know who they want to deport? Latin gangs, and then they're right there throwing a parade, talking about, oh, how great it is, you guys, now we're gonna let the Crips not get killed over here by fucking the Maras.
Yeah.
That's weird shit to me.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when I already knew everything is crazy. And then you got Trump out there going, yeah, we're going good. We're knocking out these fucking Salvadorans. We're fucking supporting the Crips. I mean, dude, I said, Donald, your team Crip now. Get out of my face.
Yeah, but you remember the family he brought out? He was like, oh, this is black family.
Jamal Shaw, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, and then he had Kim Kardashian going over there to release a whole bunch of Crips out of prison and shit.
Remember Diamond and Silk, those two black bitches?
Exactly.
Remember the two black bitches that would always open his speeches?
Yeah. It's like,
he hardcore bent the knee when the whole country was getting raided and shit. They were busting in with cranes into Best Buy and everything, going into all these stores. He didn't even say anything about it.
The game is twisted, bro. The game has been flipped over, bro. But white Americans, like white, patriot Americans, they still support America, bro. They still believe that it could be saved, bro. It can, bro. Like, America's done, bro. It has to be destroyed, bro.
Their entire problem was this, bro. First of all, they got tricked into hating what you call the new generation of Mexican Americans and Mexicans who actually were kind of like, right, we're talking about them sides, but then they get hated on, right? So it's like, you're right there thinking about all this shit, and then you're telling me that I'm a piece of shit. So I'm like, all right, go fuck yourselves. That's the whole point, right? And then that's the problem there, bro. So they still, what they want, they want Michael Jordan America. They want Mike Tyson America. They want, and what proves it is that the greatest sport in America is what? The NFL. The motherfuckers made him take a knee, and they're still watching the NFL and loving it every fucking Sunday.
Yeah.
Acting like it never happened. Acting like it never happened, bro. They're back to acting like it never happened. No, you fools took the knee. You fools took the knee, and you're still watching the NFL and loving it. Middle America who said build the wall when there was already a wall, you fucking idiots. There's fucking walls all over the place. But yeah, you guys were easily tricked because you guys don't know nothing about the border. Fucking crazy, bro. That to me is what's ridiculous. That to me is what's ridiculous about this whole system here, bro.
It's just brainwashing.
Our fathers would have never been into whatever's happening.
Yeah, but there is no saving America, Durden. Do you agree with that, bro? Or do you still believe America could be saved? From your point of view.
Well, you just have to make some changes.
So look, there's a problem, bro. You still want to save America? I believe America can't be saved.
I don't even know what is America. What is it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm talking about like these American patriots, bro. The ones, you know what I'm saying, that salute the flag, stand for veterans. So we must sing the national anthem and wear American colors. No, bro.
Wait, you know about that though. You know about that shit.
When I see those colors, bro, They remind me of Satan, bro. Because all the shit that they promote, bro. Niggatry, tree, gayatry, whatever fucking tree there is, bro. All that shit, bro. And they promote that shit to the world, bro.
Well, look at they already said it. Look at they already took over. Wait. Hey, JQ, they already took over. JQ, they already took over. Let me tell you how they took over, right? This is how they took over, right? There's only certain people that are allowed in the U.S. military now, bro. And by certain people, it's those fools who got vaccinated. So we all know that certain people that aren't down with the vaccination have a certain thought process, right? So they're saying that's not America no more. So if you think that, you're not American. You can't join the military. You can't protect the. Well, so
you can't fly in airports, bro. You can't.
By default, exactly. By default, the high heel wearing Crips are in there, and the fruitcakes are in there. Because they don't care. They love that shit. They're like, yeah, fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm still going in. And you know what? We're going to go get our sex changes when we're right here getting paid by the military. Literally, that's what that happens in the military. You could go over there and those fools get their sex changes and shit. So this is what's happening in the United States, where they're banning the good old Christian American white man and Mexicans and all these other people who believe in some type of higher power, Jesus Christ, or whatever you believe in. Or traditional values. We'll just say that. You don't even have to be Christian. But if you believe in traditional values, you're probably not going to fall for a lot of bullshit, right? Or if you just have a libertarian mind. But they're banning that person from the military by doing a simple test. The test is, do you want to take this? You want to take this injection here, right? You want to take this injection and go into the military. That bans a lot of people. That's all I got to say. That bans a lot of people. And that's a little test you just need to do. And you will never get those fools in there, right? That's the whole point, all right? It's done, bro. It's done. At least the rest. Look at for the rest of the 4 or 5 years, 10 years for the rest of the comments. This has already been put into the military where forever is gonna happen. So to get into there or to get into any type of thing, you're gonna have to be that. That's weeding out everybody, bro. So I do think with you, JQ, I think they took the knee already, bro. I think it's already over. I think the knee's done,
bro. All these high military people, because the people that join the military, like how you're saying, right, they're only gonna get all these leftists or whatever weirdo fucking people, and those people are gonna get the jobs at the FBI, they're gonna get the jobs at the CIA, they're gonna get police jobs, they're gonna get all type of high level fucking.
Dude, just low level. Hey, wait, just your daily neighborhood police is gonna be these guys now. Your daily neighborhood police is gonna be one of these guys that's gonna say, when I come to the crime scene and I see a black guy, I'm freeing him because I believe some type of way, homie. He didn't do nothing. What are you talking about? Well, no. I'm educated. I'm educated. You just have racial bias when you're calling that this guy was like loitering on your lawn and shit. You know what I mean? Dropping a 40-ounce bottle on your front lawn and shit when he was passing by. You know, being a transient. You know, you're racist,
crazy, bro. How they twisted this shit in less than 10 years, bro. Because 10 years it wasn't this bad, bro. In 10 years, bro, they just twisted this shit, bro.
All it took is 2 years, bro. All it took is 2 years, and the problem was this: everybody witnessed. Nobody wanted this. Nobody wanted this, but everybody witnessed the leader take the leader took the knee, bro. That's what did it. The leader took the fucking knee in front of us all, bro.
Right.
I'm gonna give you a great, wonderful jab. That's what he said, and then he said, "Hey." He saw dudes taking down statues of Abraham Lincoln. He saw dudes fucking defiling Philadelphia, defiling 1778 or whatever the fuck the bell, defiling all kinds of landmarks in the USA. And you know what he said? Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna. There's not enough. There's no fucking bald-headed Southsiders fucking rioting. They're a bunch of Crips, so let them riot and don't do nothing to them. Also, I'm for police reform. I'm gonna gather myself with this black dude from South Carolina. From a Republican from South Carolina, and we're gonna create police reform, guys. Stop rioting. I was like, get this guy out of my face. This guy's a fucking Crip with the fucking blonde wig. Get him out of here. In my own brain, I was like, this is crazy, bro. Something needs to stop. And I remember it all, bro. So it's not like this is something. I remember it all happened in front of our faces, and let's not act like we didn't see it, bro.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's crazy, bro, because like people might say, oh, it's just happening in America or whatever, bro. But America is like, you know how they say, oh, it's this person's the face of Bali. America's the face of the world, you know what I'm saying? So whatever happens in America is gonna happen in your country.
They
bro.
set the culture, right?
Yeah, they set the culture. So
if America loves niggers, bro, you expect your country to import niggers and love them too, bro. Just so you could see them shoot hoops and whatever the fuck else they do. They
Yeah,
rap
they
or
have
whatever.
control. They have control of Facebook, control of Instagram, control of Twitter. So that's already the the metaverse, the social area where people converse. So if you have control of that, you have control of everything.
Yeah,
I got another one.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it's funny how JQ mentioned that.
Thoughts?
Yeah, go ahead.
What was your guys' thoughts on instead of Trump, freeing some people or even legalizing some people who've been here for 10 years? You could have easily done that. If he's out here just spitting in the face of some of his supporters who are white, good old white American, valued Americans, he spit in their face by creating police reform. He just spit in their face and they took it, right? Because they were going to take it. Fuck it. They said, fuck it. I guess he's just doing this to appease them or whatever. We're still riding with them. If you're going to take that spit in your face by trying to create all this police fake reform and all this shit that really doesn't exist, like there's no such thing as police reform. Motherfucker just arrest a motherfucker, right? Any case, he should have just taken the fucking he should have just taken a knee and said, you know what? If you've been here 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, been fucking working, hey, if you're a wetback, hey, legalize them, take that knee. He would have won support there, but instead, nah, he'll rather take a knee for black dudes. That's the whole point I'm saying. He'd rather take a knee and let his supporters bite the fucking bullet, and they did bite it. They bite it and they ate it and they loved it. They say, oh yeah, I'm cool. Well, whatever. He's Trump. He's just gonna do something for black people. He never took no knee for no fucking Mexican shit, nothing, bro.
Yeah. That's the whole point. He stayed hard onto the Dreamers until kind of like the end, where he knew like it was over. But I mean, you already did too much damage. So I mean, how do you think the voting's gonna go?
Look at Pounds put a great comment, bro. He did pardon a bunch of even rapper Crips, bro. He was pardoning.
That's what I was gonna get into. That's what I was leading up to it. So we saw that happen, and then ASAP Rocky freed him.
Yeah, he had Kim Kardashian, man, the king of the Crip.
Free this other guy, this other dude, this Haitian dude who's a Crip. I don't know what his name is, but he has the weird hair. Kodak Black, that guy. I just remembered it. So these guys, free all these guys and never pardon. That's the point I was trying. That's what I was getting at. Pardoning or whatever.
Kanye West.
Yeah, never. He never did nothing for no Mexican, bro, publicly or anything at all, bro. Like it's like get the fuck out of here, bro. I know what time it is. We know what's going on. You're appeasing guys who hate you, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, didn't make any sense to me, bro. It's just
he wanted to play both sides, bro. That's what it is, bro. Like he was trying to appease everybody, and now they're gonna fuck him over, bro. I think they might fucking arrest this fucking dumbass just to prove a point for any motherfucker, right-wing motherfucker that wants to come in and try to go against the system, bro. Where you see what they're doing with the people that broke into the fucking whatever the fuck they went into the Capitol or whatever.
They got him, bro.
They're getting 10, 15 years, bro, just for breaking into that shit. But BLM, these motherfuckers burned all type of shit, bro, and they just pardoned the motherfuckers like nothing.
Billions of dollars of damage, dude. Billions of dollars of damage all around the United States, and
bro.
It was crazy.
Bro, watch out with this new hate bill that's gonna come in, bro. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is gonna change the game, bro. These conversations we're having, bro, I believe in the future we're not gonna be able to have these motherfuckers, bro. And if we do have them, bro, it's gonna be in the penitentiary. You're gonna have fucking white TBC members.
You know what? You know what's crazy? Wait. You know what else is crazy, bro? Like we just brought up all those like facts that are just they're glaring.
Yep.
The thing is like I know Trump is a businessman and a numbers man, right? Analytically, all this fool needed to see was fucking 90% black fools were never gonna vote for him, bro. And he was still doing this, bro. So that tells me it's like when I keep on talking about. Well, I'll bring it even back to boxing. They keep on saying the money's not there, but they say, fuck, I hate your Mexican ass so much. I'll go for a Hail Mary on your bitch ass. I don't give a fuck. Trump is like, I'll throw a fucking Hail Mary. That's how much I hate your Mexican fucking wetback ass, bro. On some real shit. It's so fucking crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, like
it's so crazy to me.
Trump went hardcore on Hispanics the whole time, and then ended up 40% voted for him. Motherfucker, like you got to be some type of idiot to do that.
The thing, conservatives, they don't have anything against Hispanics as long as you want to like, and what do you call it? Like, register yourself as an American. That's all they really want. They're not really about race or anything. They just want you to worship the state. But you guys are right about the black thing because black people don't respect the state. But I think that's like their main thing. They think they can get people to join in on, you know, loving America kind of thing. But
conservatives,
they don't want them to be culturally Hispanic. They want them to be culturally American.
Conservatives are cowards, bro. Let's be honest, bro. A lot of them are fucking cowards. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you how they're cowards, bro. Cause they pick on the easiest people to pick on, and I agree with them, bro, regarding the whole tranny shit. But every day they're going after trannies. Okay, we understand they're trannies, bro. Why don't you speak about the Crips? Why don't I ever? Why don't I hear about crime? The crime they do, hardcore, bro. Like, why don't we talk about the racial issue of blacks in America, bro? Always about fucking trannies, bro. I'm tired of fucking seeing trannies on every time I turn on the fucking news or whatever, bro.
Yeah, no, and then they go, they're going after your kids, and then it was like, of course we know they're going. You're the ones that put them in, you fucking morons. Like, let's cut the crap. Like, the fucking conservative Republicans are the ones that put it in by saying, hey, you know what? You don't need to worry about this as long as the economy's well. Well, look at what happened. The economy's shit. You motherfuckers never stood up for nothing. You motherfuckers never stood up for fucking abortions. You guys let the shit go off. Motherfuckers never stood up for traditional values. You guys lied to fucking people for 20 or what, as many fucking years as you guys been around. They've lied about this and lied about that and let the whole fucking infrastructure be fucking run by fucking trans and rainbow loving fucking weird motherfuckers and race baiters, to be honest, and racial fucking justice people.
Right.
Because they had no guts to say, hey, get your black ass back in there and stop becoming American. Stop with this racist shit, you homie. You fucking weirdo. Right? No, they were the same ones that cracked off when Obama got impressed. You know what? I can't say nothing. We have to give him credit. He is the first black president. No, he's not. He's a fucking from Africa, homie. He's not even an American. Get him the fuck out of here. Right now, but they didn't have the balls to say that, JQ. That's what's crazy to me, bro.
Well, Obama was an American.
Nah, come on, bro.
Yeah, I don't believe he was, to be honest.
His dad, it's not even his real name. His last name's Davis.
You're going by the conspiracy, right? The Kenyan dude not being his dad.
His real dad was a Hawaiian.
I don't know, bro. Fuck that fucking dude Obama,
Like
bro.
the African thing, like that's just all. They thought that would help him get elected or something, but if you found out who his real dad was, his dad was a black porn star.
Really?
We know that. Hey, Durden, we know that. But what I'm saying, those guys don't know that. Those guys just think it's an African, dude. You know what I mean? That's the whole point. So even with them knowing he's an African, they don't give a fuck. They're like, we got to give him credit. That's the point. I'm talking about from what they would assess as being a thought. You see what I'm saying? Because like we know that his dad was a fucking weird motherfucker, right? And his mom was a cuck, right? Yeah,
his mom like a CIA fucking sex op or some shit like that.
Exactly.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
It's weird, bro. That dude's a plan, bro. They put that motherfucker in there, bro.
Yeah.
He came from nowhere, bro. Like that. This came out of nowhere to win the fucking.
Hey, bro,
election.
this is the other thing that's pretty crazy, bro. What Pounds is saying, he says Trump was saying he was going to lock up Hillary, and the liberals are actually putting conservatives and shit. That's the point. That's what's the whole fucking comedic thing. That's what I mean by spineless, bro. Spineless is saying all this, and then they go and do it to you times a billion, bro. Those motherfuckers are taking out the force and everything and just putting everybody who was around those administrations in jail, bro. Those guys are the ones that are using the fucking power, bro.
They're making them squeal right now. All of the motherfuckers, bro.
Yep.
All of the whole conservative fucking movement that was created, they're all fucking running like rats right now.
Well, they're all scared of the Jewish power, dude. They're scared shitless of them.
I think they're blinded by who the real enemy is.
Well, I don't even think they're blind. It's just the infrastructure is so full of like I said, the infrastructure of the intelligence agencies, bro, is full of basically cucked. Just keep it real, cucked white liberals, bro, and black fools. That's all that's in there, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro. Like, I don't care. You look at any last name of anybody who was ever in charge, Brennan. All these guys are either Irish Catholic cucks, bro. I'm keeping it 100. Irish Catholic cucks, Brandon, all these guys, they all have that. What's the guy's name? The other guy, the FBI guy, whatever the fuck was his name? The fuck with Comey or whatever the fuck his name is. Like, come on, bro. Let's cut the crap. It's like, dude, at certain point, when you see certain people getting arrested and certain people not getting arrested, you know who's in charge, bro. Like when you just see a parade of Mexicans and all this shit getting arrested, and they're raiding, and I'll say this, they're raiding Mexican churches, Pentecostal ones. I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen where they raid a Pentecostal church and they start talking about the money and all this. But you know what? The Crips are all getting away with everything, shooting, looting, polluting. I'm like, well, fuck. And then you got these guys coming out, Sean Hannity. The intelligence agencies is 99% good. It's just the 1%. 1% my ass, homie. 1% my ass.
Why do you think the Jews brought in so many Mexicans only to turn them into the enemy? But like they're the ones that opened immigration reform so that they could become legalized in 1965. So then like in the future, now they're like kind of pinned as the enemy. But like the same people that the conservatives work for are the same people that made it constitutional for them to cross the border. It's just kind of weird.
Mean, that's a point, but they're not with that now. Now, why are they bringing in Muslims then? What's the whole point of that?
Oh, yeah, they're doing that now too.
I think it's because like the Muslims are not are really far left, you know.
Bro, but look, I don't understand, and the game's kind of fucked up right now. That's why I'm questioning the whole Jewish. Like, I agree, Jewish people do play a big part into it, but even right now, the left is attacking Israel itself, bro. I'm starting to see
exactly, bro. They're hardcore anti-Semitic, bro. It's like it's just I think what happened. Like, Durden has the truth though. There's a lot of, obviously we know like a lot of people of Jewish descent are involved in banking and creating world banks and fucking running this shit, right? But there's what you call, what's that word called? What's the word called, bro? Where it goes down to levels of chambers, right? The Chamber of America, it's become so cucked, bro, that it's like whatever they did, Durden, like you said, has just become a whole fucking, it's like a virus that everything's killing everything. Like it's like at this point it's like, bro, like the cucks took over, bro. The cucks are all over the place.
Everything's like upside down, bro. I get you.
Yeah, everything's upside down, bro. They took over. They're even turning on those fools, to be honest. Right here in the States, they're turning all over them, bro. It's just like, it's sad, bro. But the worst part is like, look there is a lot of, I do think that, maybe you guys say I'm bullshitting. I do think that a majority of Americans, bro, they don't want to see like a weird motherfucker like talking to their kids in a fucking school, bro, dressed like a fucking woman, bro. They don't want to see the values go down, bro. But they already took over so much, bro, that you're never gonna flip it over. Even if guys are like, I'm gonna go vote, they got that controlled now too, bro. Those machines, bro, it's a wrap.
Yeah, bro, there's even a fight within fucking Jews themselves, bro. You got like the Orthodox Jews, the Jews actually don't want faggotry, bro. Like the Jews actually practice fucking Judaism or whatever. Then you got the Marxist Jews, the Jews that just use their quote unquote Jewish ethnicity as like some type of like fucking ethnic
race card, right? Yeah,
as a card, bro.
So they use that shit to say, oh, I'm not really, you can't really say I'm a white liberal when I'm actually a Jew. So I'm actually with you, black man. I'm actually with you, Mexican man. So they use that shit, bro. And then those same people attack the fucking Orthodox fucking Jews, bro. They're on some Palestine type of shit, bro. So it's confusing, bro. Like,
well, let me read this one. Let me read this one. It's a confusing time, bro. To be honest, because it's like I said, bro. In what world would we ever have thought, like just us from Mexico and shit, right? Like we always viewed the United States as it's law and order, and it's a fair balanced system. It's a fair system. Like if someone is doing crime, you're going in and doing crime, not because of your this and that, because you're doing crime, right? But once you saw like all this shit happening, where fools were going into like. Obviously, come on, bro. A lot of fake ass shit happened against Trump, bro. You know, that shit, that's for real, bro. A lot of fake shit happened. That was corruption, homie. Like, you see that, and then you see rioting, bro. Think about Mexican people, bro. They're right here seeing all this rioting, bro. They literally left Mexico. Because of the corruption, and they don't want to see motherfuckers rioting and cartels and shit like this and shootings in the streets. But then they turn on the news, and then they just see the fucking Americans letting fucking Crips destroy everything, loot everything. You know, you're in LA and they're looting everything. Like, dude, that's a mind fuck, bro. That's a mind fuck. You're like, what happened to the U.S.?
You have your niece and nephews and children over there protesting too, bro. That's the most fucked up thing about
it. There it is. Because you sent them to school. You weren't paying attention. You weren't paying attention to what they were seeing. You weren't paying attention to what they were studying. You weren't paying attention how they were saying this and that. Next thing you know, the little dude is brainwashing us against you, bro. Right? The little dude's saying you racist. The little dude's saying, you ain't shit. That's the problem too, bro. But I think people have caught on. Is it too late? I don't know, bro.
Now there has to be it's called there has to be institutional type programming, because even like they said like on social programming, on every fucking commercial they're always putting like a Crip and a white woman, and then on dating sites they were like purposely putting Crips and white women together even when they weren't even looking for each other.
Yep.
It's like, what the fuck? Like, who told you to do that? Like, who told you to do that? And then Obama, like they created laws where they were gonna put like Section 8 apartments in rich areas for like racial mixing, basically, right?
Yeah, that's a game right there that they played.
Yeah,
bro.
and Trump had an opportunity to just show it to take that off, and he didn't. They never mentioned it, so that's why I was like, what?
Well, you know what's crazy, bro? I don't think a lot of people, like, I'll say just my thoughts, right? Like, especially Mexicans and shit. A lot of fools just come here and they don't know how, they really don't know they're so stuck in their everyday life. They really can't see what's going on from the top down. They don't know that all this that's put in front of them is basically manipulated, and the way society's structured and the way you see certain things structured is actually something against you, right? Like you said, like building, you have like the ghetto-ass like a structure for like just a bunch of Crips to be in, and it's right by fucking you go, you're buying your first house and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna buy it. This is new construction. I'm gonna buy me a new house over here, right? You buy it, next thing you know, you're like, what the fuck? They're building, what's this whole fucking
Section 8 Crip apartments, bro.
Yeah, why are they building these? Like, what the hell? I was like, I should have just stayed on the north side, homie. Like, what the fuck am I doing out here? Like, what the fuck is the same shit? You know what I mean? It's like, they're making everything. You have to have a ghetto by your neighborhood, bro. You have to have a ghetto by your neighborhood, bro.
The thing about that, Woodward, I've actually seen some beautiful fucking Section 8 places, bro. I've actually seen those places.
They're not bad, bro. They're not
bad.
bad.
Who fucks them up? Niggers make those places undesirable. They treat those places like shit,
Crips
bro.
around here, bro.
Oh yeah, Crips, my bad. Crips. yeah, bro. You see that shit, bro? They make that shit fucking despicable, bro. Regarding the whole Mexican shit, bro, you know what it reminds me of, bro? Like the Mexican boxer. When you get that little bicep from Mexico coming and fight in America for the first time in Vegas, bro. He thinks it's all gonna be nice. The ref's gonna be fair. Next thing you know,
that's the point. Thank you, bro. Keep on breaking it down. That's the point I always say, bro. They just assume that it's America, bro. There's no corruption. It's not like Chivas America, bro, where America buys all the refs. I'm actually playing RLC, right? But you get my point. It's not like they assume, bro. We're coming to the United States. This is a place where it's fair, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
The great bro. I remember, bro, like as a child, bro, like, hey, I'm American, right? You felt
me too, bro. Me too. Come on, bro. I know. Bro. Dude, the only reason I give a shit because I like the country, bro. That's the whole point. But I'm seeing what's going on, bro. You know what I mean? I'm seeing what's happening, bro. Like that's the whole point. That's why I never understood what was happening, bro. When these were just letting fools just riot, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I was like, where are we at, bro? What's going on here, bro?
Bro, even in the LA riots, the Koreans would be on top with guns and shit.
Yeah.
And at this time, everybody's bending the knee.
It was actually sad, bro, because I remember, bro, that was like 2 years ago, bro. Time went flying, but whatever.
Innocence is gone, right? Innocence is gone, right? Like it exposed, that the corruption is like I remember the whole story was to be like, oh, in Mexico the president gets paid off, it's fucking corrupt, all this, it's corruption, every president's corrupt, and I'm out here thinking, all right, I believe that, whatever, right? Then I started looking back at my own brain. I'm like, wait a minute, George Bush, how the fuck is he on a baseball team? His family didn't do nothing. He goes and owns a baseball team. Bill Clinton, the motherfucker's a fucking multi-millionaire, right? Obama, all of a sudden, he was poor, broke, living in Chicago. The fool's like, where's all this money come? It's more corrupt over here, bro.
Property, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's more corrupt over here, bro. It's like, it's insane, bro. But over there, they're complaining about a president getting $2 million, $3 million. You know what? Just pay off Obama $2 million. That's less corruption. If you just got $2-3 million and that's it, and said you can't make nothing else, that's less corruption. What those fools in Mexico did, bro. To keep it real, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, at least in Mexico, it's more straight up about it, bro. You could tell when there's corruption, bro. Here in America, bro, they're very good at hiding that shit, bro. But I actually have a question, bro. Do you guys see like 20, 30 years from now, bro? Because I believe this is gonna happen, bro. This is gonna be the collapse of America. I believe the Crips are gonna take over America, bro. I believe the Crips are gonna take out the Jews, bro. Whether they're gonna go after them, bro.
They might have already ran them over. To be honest, JQ, like that's what I'm thinking. Like, why is everything like so? Dude, look at Kanye, dude. Whatever they say about Kanye West, bro. Look, he's gonna get backing. All this thing is gonna rip off. You're gonna see the power push. And here's another thing. There's another thing. Kanye could have said this, but the problem is he already exposed himself as a semi-Trumper, bro. All he needs to say, dude. All he needs to do is to flip this to say, hey, I voted for Biden. I'm a hardcore Obama. I'm an Obama fan. We need to take care of the Jewish people. And nothing would have been said. Yeah. Nothing would have been said. I'm telling you, nothing would have been said.
Yeah,
would have had to pass.
Yeah, because they would have hit that the connection, right?
Yeah.
But since he has a connection to conservatism, they're putting that shit on the front news, bro.
Exactly. It's like that's like
this the dude you guys were pumping. Look at him.
The Jews
it makes sense.
Blacks, right? But that was before the blacks actually had any sort of power. Now the blacks have power. The blacks have money. Now they know the game, bro. I think the blacks are smart enough to know how to use their power and use it against those people, like how we're seeing right now, bro. Right? And this is where I believe, bro. I believe the blacks are gonna take over America, bro.
Like they're making the politicians right here that they didn't even make a racist comment. Like they're making them retire from their positions.
Yeah, bro. Like once they get political power, bro, like how the Jews have like in top positions, bro, it's gonna get wild out here, bro. We're living in wicked times, bro. Wicked fucking times.
Yeah,
bro.
but you really think they can win?
I think that I think they have the population. I think they have the.
They're way outnumbered, man.
Who?
Black people.
Outnumbered how?
They're like 10% of the population.
Bro, have you seen immigration coming into America? And they're not coming from Guatemala or from Mexico, bro.
Yeah, but like Hispanics and whites, that's why I always say, like, if they're on the same side, like nobody could beat them.
No, but our population's not growing. It's kind of stagnated.
This is what I say. I agree with Durden and what he's saying, but the problem is, I think from what I'm seeing, most like I'll say maybe the polls.
The whites are with them, bro. Like a lot of the whites are with them.
That's the problem, bro. Like
that's the kind of.
Look at when you have when you have
a lot of them aren't though. To be honest.
When you have I know, but this is the crazy part, right? This is the crazy part. When you had the entire like Democratic system with them, right? And then you had the Republicans jump on board with them and all this shit. That's why if you're like a black conservative, you get so much props, bro. They literally will fucking make a whole fucking. They'll make a whole damn.
Dude,
like,
those guys have their own shows, bro, on YouTube.
And then you just see a bunch of cooks in there. You see a bunch of cooks. Yeah, he's black. He's cool. He's one of these.
The reason they do that is because they want to prove what we'll see. Like we're not racist. Because they know they're gonna get deplatformed if they fucking.
Nah, they're cowards, bro. They need the black man to speak for them, bro.
Yeah, but if you think about it, if the conservatives are slightly bending knees, what do you think the left ones are doing? They're all the way knee deep, bro.
That's crazy.
They're knee deep. They're knee deep.
Notice, bro. Like, oh, we got all these motherfuckers bending knees. We could just take over this bitch. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna see all these motherfuckers are bending the knee towards us, bro. Let's just take over this shit, bro.
Yeah,
that's
but
what they're
all you gotta
do.
do is look what happens to white people in the red pill, though. They get militant.
Right.
No, but there's not enough of them, bro. And most of them end up in fucking prison, bro.
Man.
And they shut down those YouTube channels, dude. There's like a whole bunch of YouTube channels because they had said like, oh, you know, Trump won the presidency in part because of Facebook. So what did Facebook do? They like went hardcore militant, dude, on anything. So if you have like a lot of connections, even they'll even shut down basically a house nigga, right? Like Yee or whatever, like Kanye West. They're shutting down everything on him, dude.
I voted for.
They're
I voted for.
they're deplatforming anything.
Well, let me preface this by saying this: Obama is one of the best. Biden, he's a fucking greatest, bro. That's all I gotta say. But go on, bro.
You say that till we go get the platform, bro.
No, I'm being serious. Biden's the greatest. Obama's the greatest. Al Sharpton's the homie. All this. I don't. Now let's keep.
Woodruff can't be racist, bro. That's the thing. He's Indio, bro. He's Indio. He's indigenous to the land.
No, he's hip hop.
Yeah, you see, that's the other thing. These dudes go straight hell in the cell and they want to conflict when they're gonna lose, bro. That's another thing, like you said, J Money. They go hell in the cell, like they're of course, dude. You don't think they're gonna get the plat, but they're out here going, look at I'm this guy. They platform me, like, dude. Of course, you fucking moron. You better get around it somehow. These dudes are going like full on, like on some stupidity shit. Like you gotta like, you know what I mean? You gotta start using tactics that the Crips used on that, bro. It's like it's insane, bro.
No, but
they want to prove a point. They want to prove a point by getting erased. But they're after proving that point, then what, right?
No, but what? Even if you're big enough, like let's say to the million subscribers or whatever, bro, they'll find a way to silence you, bro.
No, the thing is,
in codes, bro. Even though you could speak in codes, these motherfuckers will get you, bro.
Wait, JQ. Once that happens, that's when they come to your house and all that type of shit, right? That's when you see them like throwing rocks at your house, all this type of shit. All of a sudden, they're over here. Oh my God, he's this and that. You know what I mean? But
that's getting more witty, bro. You gotta be.
I bring out 100 wetbacks on them, bro.
Hey,
JQ. That's when I bring out 100 wetbacks on them, bro.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. These motherfuckers are so witty, bro, that they're willing to plant shit.
Maybe. Well, they already had some Guatemalan plants all over the place. That's the whole point, bro. Fools didn't catch on to that, bro. They already had Guatemalan plants. Fools didn't catch on to that. You can't say this. You can't say this. Like, dude, this is crazy, bro. I've been saying it, bro. Like, fools think I'm playing around. No, I'm telling you, dude. There's plants all over the place, homie. It's like, you could tell what they say. You could tell who they are, but it's like, dude, it's telling you shit, bro. I'm being serious. There's a reason. I'm not even getting specifics of what I say. I don't break down certain things all the time. I'll just say this: I'm not stupid, and I know when something's off, bro. That's all I gotta say.
You can tell when a Guatemalan is a Guatemalan, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. If you're some shit's going on, and all of a sudden you're jumping from place to place, spying on everything. You're looking at everything. You're sending fools like, dog. I'm like, dog, this is on some weird shit on me. Like, it's on some Guatemalan, fucking like some iffy on some shit like this. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Hey, did you guys see how they're fucking suing? They're suing fucking Alex Jones like for $2 trillion.
Dog, dude.
$2 trillion, bro. How the fuck is he gonna get that money, bro? That shit's crazy, bro. But that, bro, all because he put that shit out about Tanny. Like, whether it's real or it's fake, doesn't that fall under fucking freedom of speech, bro? But this motherfucker's getting sued out of his fucking life, bro. And they're gonna shut his shit down, bro, because he's not gonna have the money to pay for that shit, bro.
Dude, to me, that's the craziest thing ever, bro. So I'm like, how, dude? What? You can say whatever, like, dude, that is insane.
That's what it was. Bro. You know, he would say a lot of shit, right? Whatever. But some of the things he would say was, you know, relevant and true, and would expose, you know, some truths. But not anymore, bro. They did a hit on him. Yeah, so they'll figure out a way to step on you, bro.
They'll silence you, bro. If you're saying some real shit, bro, they'll find a way to silence you, bro. Even if they have to fucking murk your ass.
You know what's crazy? Hey, JQ, you know what's crazy, bro? I read this and I was thinking, man, maybe this fool does need to get fucking erased, bro. Did you see that fool Kanye? Like, I know he said all this other shit, bro, but did you see that fool wants to make, like, these fucking weird little cities? And I would say, when he was saying weird cities, I was like, oh, this fool's just doing modern day cults. Modern day little cults. Modern day cult compounds, homie. I was like, bro, come on, bro.
That's crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. He's on some, like, he's gonna build, like, it's called the Ye World, and little, like, compounds where you can only come in and out. You know what I mean? Like these, like, fucking, like, blockchain things or whatever the fuck, right? And it's gonna be everything in there is only Ye shit. So you're gonna buy Ye soda, you whatever the fuck, and your mortgage is Ye, right? So if you have a fucking, like, a mortgage in that little area or that little, like, compound, whatever the fuck he's gonna call the little world he's gonna create, it's a mortgage, bro, but you're paying it in Ye dollars or whatever the fuck, right? I was just thinking, like, come on, this is like modern day, like, authoritarianism, how they're gonna run places, but the way this fool is, like, on some.
Yeah, I'm convinced he's gonna come out any day now and say he's Jesus, bro.
I mean, probably, bro. Who knows?
No, you know what's gonna happen? Put this shit, bro. Remember when it happens about me, bro. He's gonna get caught on some R. Kelly shit, bro. Watch that shit.
Probably.
Women are gonna start coming out, fucking minors or whatever, bro. And they're gonna lock his stupid ass up. Because that's the type of shit they do. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like all these fucking rich motherfuckers, bro. And they all do that shit, bro. But once you know what I'm saying, start speaking about shit that you shouldn't, bro, they'll fucking just tell on you, bro. You'll have
that's that rumor. That's that rumor that they had a lot of shit on a lot of politicians and a lot of elite guys on Espin. That guy, right? Espin, or what is his name?
Yeah. Well, that's what the Masons do, bro. The Masons have that type of initiation where you have to do like some gay ass shit, weirdo ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Espin. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a question though, bro. What's your guys' thoughts? Everybody, bro. I want you guys to got your thoughts on this, bro. You know how you said maybe they can get Kanye on some some pissing on youngsters for some weird shit, right? Some pedophilia shit.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on the way AI go now, bro? Where they could literally make anything happen, bro. So what if they actually just do some AI shit where they just make it look like that, and then he comes out and denying it, or that's the new one, right? Or if they actually do catch someone, we got you, like some piece of shit. We'll say Obama, right? Say they find Obama. You literally find a legit source of Obama doing some dirty shit, right? And then the defense is that's AI. That's not me, that's AI, and he gets away with it. What are we gonna say then, bro? They go like, oh, it's because there's forms of ways to place fucking, like faces on bodies now that this is fucking a lie. I don't believe this. You have to be there to see it now. Like, what are we gonna say when they get away with that shit, bro? When they get away with that type of defense.
They had already mentioned that that's going to play a big part in the future of disinformation and setting narratives, false narratives in the future. So that's easily going to be a defense, Kind of like how people say, "Oh, I didn't, my Twitter got hacked." Anytime something happened, they're like, "My Twitter got hacked."
I'm only bringing it up because it's only going to work for one side, bro. It's only going to work for one side. You get my point? It's not going to work for both sides. So if you're not of a certain political stance, it won't work for you. But if you are, it will work. Our case in point is my great leader, my favorite president of all time, Biden, and his son, who was, they said he did something. I don't know if it happened, right? I mean, but the video's out there, right? The video and the film's out there, what his son was doing. But guess what? They had the computer and everything. That's another thing about the institutions, right? Oh yeah, there's our great institutions of the three letters. They're a great institution. They get a laptop with all kinds of crazy shit on it, but nothing happens. You know what I mean? They're America. Great, yeah,
put that shit on Twitter, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody actually put it like the account got deleted or whatever, bro.
Crazy, right? That's the point.
Like a shitload of fucking photos, bro. I'm like, holy fuck, bro, that shit looks real, bro. So like,
of course it was. I mean, I would say it was real, bro. But my point is think about how crazy it is. It was fake. It didn't happen because it was that guy, bro.
Yeah. It's like with the whole Pizzagate shit. I don't know if you guys remember the.
I know that. Yeah, Pizzagate shit.
It was real, bro, but they made a mockery out of it. They made it seem like it was fake, bro. And they just laughed.
They made it into a joke conspiracy to make it into like something that everybody knows about, but everybody dismisses as some type of like kooky people.
Yup. That's what they do with conspiracies now, bro.
That's a good defense. Yeah, that's a good defense.
I don't know if you put conspiracy on YouTube, bro. It's like a Vice, and you have all these fucking like mainstream channels, liberal channels. They're like all making fun of like conspiracy people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look at these people. These are the people that actually follow conspiracy. And it's just like a bunch of fucking weirdos or whatever, bro. Yeah. Believe in flat Earth or whatever, bro. Like they go to the wackiest fucking conspiracies, bro.
But you know what's demystified, bro? What used to be actually a conspiracies or conspiracies that wait, my bad. Hey, Durden, what do you think about that? Before I jump into something else, what do you think about what I was saying about the AI? What's your assessment of that, bro? Or defenses like that and all this type of shit going on, bro?
I missed a little bit of us refilling my beer, but
no doubt. So what I was saying, obviously, you know that our great leader Biden, his son was fucking, supposedly had film on him doing some weird shit on a laptop. Right? Mm-hmm. And nothing happened to him, right? Because of his political.
It's kind of getting exposed, but You're not hearing about it as much on the news, but
he's never going to jail though. He's never going to prison for that shit, bro. Unless, you know what I mean? It's just like nothing. It didn't happen. I mean, how is it going to go on a 7-year run, or how many years has it been? 2-3 years or some shit. Nothing happened. My point is this: what do you think of fools in the future? Maybe they try catching him with some like Obama. They catch him with some doing some R. Kelly shit or some kid shit. But he just says his defense is like, no, that's an AI. That's AI. That's freaking. That's manipulation. That's video manipulation. They let him off the hook, right? But then they do the opposite to the opposite side. What if they actually do it? Wait, here's another one. What if they do something like to Trump? They just fucking literally make a whole video. They make a whole video on manipulation of him like just pissing on a fucking youngster, right? Then they say, hey, this is proof. No, they take it to court. They couldn't, dude. I was surprised they didn't do this, to be honest, bro. I was like, why don't you do that and just get him if you really want to put him in jail? Just fucking do some AI shit, take it to court, and just fucking make him go to hell, right? If that's the way they play the game, right? They would convict him, right? If it was vice versa. But what's your thoughts on being as a tool in the future, bro, for either side?
It could happen, but if that's the thing, if one guy can get off with that excuse, then everybody does. Like anybody can take it to Supreme Court and be like, well, that guy said that it was fake, so I'm saying it's fake. So all you got to do is prove reasonable doubt. But I know that doesn't always work because juries can fucking find you guilty anyways. But you could always appeal it. But I mean, I know what you're saying though. That's probably a reality that could be done. It'll probably be done in like real extreme cases, like maybe going after a person like Trump. But I think they won't go after everybody like that. You know? But I think like if something really important is going down, they'll probably put all their efforts into staging something, and framing somebody.
The dancing Israelis was AI, bro.
Well, there's no video of them.
I thought there was, bro.
Yo, JQ, they're gonna take down. Watch, they're gonna take down. Wouldn't surprise me if they get DeSantis with this, bro, or one of these guys in the future. Because I was like, come on, bro. It's so like if you guys are just look at if they're showing you, bro, if courts are letting them get away with this, where the guy was literally, when they were showing those videos of those people in Georgia just getting ballots and fucking putting them under the table, it's literally out in the open, and then the news would show it to you and they say, I don't see nothing happening. They were literally telling in front of your face, I don't see anything happening, right? And then they went to court, nothing happened, right? If they're doing that, you could only imagine how they could have really gotten Trump, to be honest. Just fucking invent a fucking AI film. Take it to court, break the fucking jury, and put him in jail.
Yeah,
like, I mean, that would have been easy.
Too. Yeah.
That would have been easy. That would have been easy. These guys weren't on their A game to be sinister, bro. But I think that's gonna happen in the future to some of these guys, bro.
They don't have enough power yet, but it's gonna get there for sure. Yeah. Regarding the whole I forgot what I was gonna say, bro. The whole conspiracy shit, bro, regarding fucking Biden or whatever. Have you guys really looked deep into that shit?
What do you mean,
Hunter
like
Biden shit?
Yeah, bro. I think it's what I think it's.
Well, I don't know if you want to speak about it, bro.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is I think whatever happened, whatever they're saying, whatever they're defending him, he actually did, bro. That's all I gotta say. Everything, dog. Everything.
The stories, bro, of like the shit he's actually done, bro, and the messages he was sending his dad or whatever.
Hey, pound. Look at crazy shit is obviously. Hey, Pounds, you know that fool was like in a hotel room in LA, bro, for like maybe 2 years, just doing all kinds of scante.
Cool. JFK?
Biden, bro.
Oh, Biden.
Biden Jr.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, he was just over there, and he actually almost like fell in love with one of these like Skid Row bitches, bro.
Bro, that nigga was on some fucking Epstein shit, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
Yeah, he was fucking around with like underage.
Bro, there's actually I was seeing fuck, bro. It was a forum I was reading, and this dude was breaking that down or whatever, bro. How fucking, bro, these motherfuckers are so sick, bro. They're like fucking their nieces and shit, bro. Like they're on that type of shit.
course, bro.
Like it's some demonic shit, bro. And there's actually like photo evidence of that shit. But it's really hard to find, of course. You don't want to find that shit.
But that's the point of the photo evidence, right? They're gonna start like the photo evidence and all these evidences that it's gonna be very crazy in the future, bro. It's gonna be hard to know what to believe because it's like whoever's the political person being persecuted, bro. Depending on the party, right? Depending on the party in charge, or well, obviously we know what's going on now. It's not even a party. It's a whole it's a whole apparatus now of what's running America, and it's all the same thought process. The Republicans are done, bro. Like, can you guys tell me one Republican? Can you tell me one Republican out here, bro? That's a real one. A real one in Washington D.C. right now. I'm not talking about as a fucking governor. I'm talking about in Washington D.C., bro, because that's where they are. They're there for 30, 40 years. Who's one?
There's a couple of women, but no men.
Wait, who do you think's a good one?
For women?
Yeah.
That Babbert chick or whatever the fuck her name is. I forgot her name.
Do you think she's solid?
But what I'm saying
Bolbert.
This is what I'm going
Bolbert.
How many years is she there, bro?
She's new, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Young,
They're there 1 to 2 years or 3 years, bro. Like, that's not you need like, dude, these guys got everybody entrenched there for 40, 50 years, and they're never gonna move out, and there's gonna be in place with
There's some girls running right now that might win, but that's the thing. Like, we can't even get men to win. Like, we have to go to women. Look at the girl from Italy.
Because they're cowards, bro. Like I was saying, bro, they need niggers and women to speak for them.
No, you know, like in Italy, you know how like that girl's called a fascist. That
won the election? The new one.
Like that's the thing. Like it takes like a woman to do it, because, or like you guys were saying earlier, you got to find some token black man or something to fucking represent your conservatism, because they're just gonna see a straight white male as like white supremacy.
Yeah,
they don't want to be labeled as Nazis. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the first thing I always bring up, bro. Oh, Hitler.
Women. Let me go on to say something about women, right? Like, you can be a woman, but you're gonna be, to me, you're a little bit easily manipulated. Like, most of these women, they have themselves their little gay friend, their little gay male friend, so they go soft on those rights.
But here's the thing, personally, here's the thing we were talking about the other night. We were talking about the other night with Norvins and stuff. That we think the whole gay thing is a way to like separate white people.
What do you mean?
Like to turn white people against each other. Like gay white men and regular white men should be on the same side, just as far as like being white.
I mean, but they're not. Look at that. That's the problem. That's the problem. You know who they're with? Do you know who they're with, Durden?
The blacks.
They're with that and Muslims. I literally seen these LGBTs out there marching, and the dude literally said, that there was a guy preaching with the Bible, and you know what he said? The guy with the Bible said, "Why are you marching with these guys, these fucking Islamist piece of shit? Don't you know that they would throw you off the roof? Don't you know that they would throw you off the roof of a fucking thing and lynch you and kill you?" He says, "I rather get the motherfuckers, these guys, these fucking fruitcakes are. I rather get killed by a Muslim than ever be around a Christian." That's what they said.
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure Hefe knows who Greg Johnson is. That guy's a prominent white nationalist, but he's homosexual.
See,
a lot of people respect him.
If you want to talk about, look, if you're a faggot could be a nationalist, right? Of course. Mm-hmm. Just like there's faggots within everywhere, right, in society. But the thing is the promotion of faggotry, bro. And the people behind the movement, LGBTQ, bro, like these motherfuckers ain't no fucking pro-white or pro-nationalist.
Yeah, they're not.
These motherfuckers are Marxists, bro. They're with the Jews.
You taking it in the butt is already saying you're taking a knee. Seriously, that's the truth, bro. You taking a knee. If you're taking a knee to another, you're taking a knee everywhere.
Do you guys think that homosexuals wanted to be promoted this way, or do you think that it's just something that they put them out there?
They put them out there. There's always been homosexuality since the times of the Bible.
It was more like a secret or something in the past.
Yeah, keep that shit to yourself, bro. Nobody wants to know you take it in the fucking ass.
But yeah, then the whole parade thing is like something that those people that participate in that are are Marxist and shit. So.
Let me go in and say something about Hang It One. He says, you talking politics, religion, race, and he says, any fight talks. Yes, this is fight talks, bro. You know why it's fight talks? Because check this out. It's not my fault Shakur Stevenson's a fruitcake. It's not my fault Devin Haynes is a fruitcake. It's not my fault that the entire apparatus of black boxing is a bunch of fruitcakes and fucking rainbow flag loving motherfuckers, bro. So it's part of it at this point.
And we're talking about Mexicans being forced to fight each other to the death in the ring. So. They're not allowed to even be slick or anything, bro. They have to fucking fight Mexican style till someone dies or something.
Yeah, the whole fruitcake shit, bro. It's crazy, man. Cause I don't know if I'd really never look too deep into this shit, bro, or if it's getting this bad. But I remember, bro, like not too long ago, like 5, 6, even 7 years ago, bro. It wasn't this fucking bad, bro. It was. Nowadays, bro, I can't even go a day without seeing some fruitcake shit, bro, or some Negro shit.
That's the thing too. Is that's like I was saying about the black people. They're an even smaller percentage of America.
Fruitcakes are like 2%.
They're like 2 to 3% tops. Like they're very small population.
Less than 1%, bro. Fucking motherfuckers are everywhere too.
But like all you hear about is them and blacks, which are literally the two biggest minorities.
Even Islam is less than fucking 10% now. Every day,
I think.
Islamophobia. Oh, Christians are so fucking Islamophobic. Or
I think that's where you're right about conservatives being stupid too. Like about the tranny thing is they're so focused on shit that's not really even their enemy. It's not really what's going to destroy them. It's the people that are promoting them that are destroying them, but they themselves, it's like they're not really a threat. The drag queen story hour stuff, like, it's probably not really happening as much as they make a big deal about it, but the more they talk about it, they're giving it that much power, you know?
You know what would really change the game? And this is how I know this is a real leader. Because Hitler did this shit. Start closing down these universities, bro. That are promoting and pushing all these professors and pushing out all these students come out with the same ideology.
That's
the fucking university funds, Stanford and all these fucking places. JQ. Yeah.
No, JQ, that's the problem. You know who's gonna do that?
Who?
Not a right leaning motherfucker. Then none of them have balls. Fuck all that. Like if the minute that happens,
that's when I know it's real leader. That's what I said.
I know, but the minute that happens, you know when it's gonna happen? This is when it's gonna happen. When people flip the script in those universities, look it. When the underground flips the script in the universities, right? We make up all fair-minded and non-piece of shit like places of education, right? Then what's gonna happen is the real leader, like a fucking Biden, is gonna come and shut your ass down and say, "Shut them all down. They're saying some bullshit."
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way it happens. You're never gonna see someone with a righteous mind shut some universities down, homie. It's only the opposite side that does it. They're the only ones that have the ball. They're the only one. Nah, we just saw like the example of Trump. They called him on some dictator, on some fascist shit. Dude never did nothing fascist. I wish he was a fascist. I wish he was on some weird shit like this, stopping shit. He's not like that. He's just a clown. I was like, oh, come on.
No, but
I wish everything they said he did, bro.
But really think about this, bro. You gotta slither your way in there, bro. You can't just go straight and say, "Oh, I'm gonna close this down." You know what I'm saying? You gotta slither. You know how Trump did it. He found his way into the White House, right? Nobody thought he was gonna win it or whatever, right? Once he was in the White House, he should have doubled down. But you know what he did? He wanted to play both sides. That's where he fucked up, right?
He wasn't. He doesn't have that.
He wanted to make Ivanka happy, bro.
But that's the thing.
Because Ivanka was with
look how how did Adolf get into power, bro?
Well, the people liked him.
No, but he slithered his way in.
He went in on some Trump shit though. He did win the public,
he won public. Once he got into the position of power, because he was like was he like the secretary or whatever, and then the president died, and then he took power and he started to change policies right away. Fuck this democracy shit.
That's Biden.
No, but
That's Biden.
This is what a right wing motherfucker needs to do, bro.
No, but that's never gonna happen. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. It's never gonna.
No,
the only
it could
ones that have that.
happen.
So it's never gonna happen. So it's game over. If that never happens, we're fucked, bro.
And we'll talk about like Adolf. Yeah, that fool was a gay loving motherfucker too. By the way, that's the whole thing.
It's gonna be tough for it to happen in America because the whole world's gonna
on the entire SS.
America.
I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of the SS were a bunch of hope fruit motherfuckers. So yeah, that's the point I'm trying to tell you. You're never gonna have someone with a righteous mind do that, bro. It just doesn't happen in this world. In this world that we live in, the only ones that have ever been in power are the corrupt, bro.
No, but so what are we gonna do then? If we can fight the evil,
we just gotta assume. JQ. We just gotta assume we can do the best we can in our area and fight certain things off and keep it like when the water keeps coming in, or like say you get a leak, right? You just keep on throwing the water out, right? You just keep on throwing the water out. You say, how am I gonna stop the leak? Well, in this world, we're never gonna stop the leak. We just gotta keep on throwing the water out, keeping these fucking guys off of us till God comes or till we go to heaven, bro. Because that's the only thing that happens in this world, bro. I'm keeping it real. You'll never, like, through history, there's really never been one righteous. Like, for some reason, power or being a leader never attracts a righteous man. It never will, bro. That's why Jesus himself is like, get him out of here, throw him to hell. Go,
Do you agree that it's better to live under certain rules than other rules? Under certain kingdoms compared to other kingdoms, under certain democracies compared to other democracies. I'd rather die fighting. You know what I'm saying? Even though it might be a fucked up place or whatever, or I might die or whatever, than live under what we're heading towards, bro.
We could only. That's the point, though. I'm with you, bro. But we could only make like slight waves, bro. Like you know how we got like maybe.
But you're saying that it can't happen. Like,
what I'm saying, we can't get
like
never prolonged. No, what I'm saying, like I gave the example of the leak, right? Of the leak, meaning you right here, you just something's leaking, and every day you get say you have a leak on your roof, right? Every day you get the bucket, you put it there, it fills up, and you throw it out, right? When in reality, if you just get up there, get that leak, fucking seal it, it's over, right? That's us right here on this planet. We're just gonna always have to have that fucking leak thing and taking the shit out, throwing it the fuck out, bro. Because we're never gonna be able to get to that fucking pinnacle of clearing society and the utopian society, bro. So basically, we might get like 4 years of breathing room and shit, 2 years of breathing room. But like right now, we're on this whole like avalanche against us. But the thing is, now, like you said, that leak right now, from what I'm seeing, that leak on the roof. That bucket's already overfilling, and we might be fucking on our last leg.
The roof is falling apart, bro.
Yeah, I might be keeping it 100. Because before at least we get the bucket, we throw it out and keep these fucking.
You're talking about some end time type of shit. So you see,
I'm feeling like this is like, damn, bro, like, dude. Do we really see, like you said, a leader who goes? You gave an example of Hitler, who just cleared everything out. No, I don't see a leader like that who come around and and how long did he? And how long was he around, by the way, bro? See, you never gonna have someone.
It's a good point. You did bring up that. Is a good point. He didn't last that long.
Rep is sounding exactly like Ignis and Northern did the other night. They were like going on the verge of crying because they think that.
I'm not crying. I'm just saying it's
I know
over,
that, but I'm saying that they were so black pilled that there's no fucking.
No, a lot of people feel like that, bro. I feel like that at times too, bro. Like fuck, is this really?
No matter how hard we fight, that we're fucked no matter what.
But that's why I bring back history, because history does repeat itself. If we go throughout civilizations and even in the Bible, you read the Bible, civilizations fall apart, they grow, they come back. Assyria, Egypt, but evil will always exist. Like he's saying, great nations, they turn evil and then they fall. What I'm saying is, America gonna fall, and then are we gonna rebuild into like smaller little nations, or is one great leader gonna come in and divide America, and probably that great leader starts fucking on some Holocaust type of shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? You never know, bro. Like, what's gonna happen?
I think it's the first thing, bro. I think it's gonna balkanize.
Okay, you believe that?
It's a bunch of different. So like all the black fucking people are gonna stay in their little counties, and all the white people are gonna be in theirs, and Hispanics.
You don't see no like type of like Weimar, because I look at Weimar, right, and then I think of America, bro.
This is why I say it's gonna get worse.
It's already kind of getting like that, though.
This is why I say it's going to get worse in regards to this, right? First of all, before in prior societies, they didn't have the technical advancements to have a total takeover and hold you hostage, right? Now the way society is advancing, and at the right time for these fucking evil motherfuckers, right? So at the perfect timing when they're taking over, that's when the fucking apparatus is being set to they can really hold you hostage.
Mind control.
Where they can take your money, where they can fucking say, you know, we're controlling your money, we're controlling where you're at, we're controlling even where you live and where you leave, bro. And we're controlling even all. It's starting to become that where they can scan your eye and all. They're just gonna have it so deep in the game, bro, that they're gonna have so much control that you're gonna wish to go to heaven, bro. I'll just tell you that right now. Say, I wish to go to heaven today because you're gonna be so controlled, bro. What's the whole point of all this technology? They say is to make you better. No, it's to control you and take you down and hold you hostage. And who's the one? Look it. Just think about this. Who's the one in control of all the social media and everything that belongs to tech? It's never some righteous motherfucker is all I gotta say. And it's always used against us.
Well, that's why people are hopeful Elon Musk can fucking do something, but even
him, dirty, and he's like stick a chip in your brain. That's what his his whole thing. Let's become transhuman. It's never like, dude, it's crazy. Like he's like, let's become transhuman. We can go to another planet. Like it's always these guys, bro. They're never like. I would expect I was alright with Elon Musk, but then I saw that transhuman shit where he wanted to put a chip in your brain and control everybody and to become transhuman, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's wicked. He's wicked too. But you did bring up a good point. Like you brought up a perfect point, bro. How technology will affect the collapse or non-collapse of this country. Because back then that wasn't. They didn't have that. They didn't have that fucking what's it called? Like the media, the internet, the phone.
They didn't have the complete
the complete control of the narrative, right? Like back then, let's say the Roman Empire.
Infrastructure. They didn't have the infrastructure, bro. They didn't have the infrastructure or technology base to fucking really control everything. And they didn't have the crazy thing is, like I said, like the power. And they're catching power right on the right time, bro. They're catching power right in the right time where they can control. Like, dude, they give Biden everything and he don't play around, bro. Biden does not fuck around, bro. And every power, he don't care. He uses everything in his mama, bro. Look at the way you got Trump running like a chicken. You know, Biden's like, fuck you and your mother, fuck you this. You see, I'm old and I'm about cookies here. How go over to Rady's house? How about that, nigga?
With his ice cream and shit.
Yeah. He's talking about my ice cream. Raid your house, bitch. How about that?
I don't think Biden's actually doing anything, dude. He's too senile to know what's going on. It's the people behind him that are running things.
Obama.
Might be, but I've always thought like, hey, it's like, even if it's not Biden, his senile ass is pretty damn smart for him to be that senile and keep on moving and moving and moving, and all of a sudden, like, I mean, fuck, these guys are pretty good. This guy's pretty good. I'll say that. Guy's pretty good at what he's
falling downstairs. He's falling off.
Yeah, but they make everything a joke, bro. Like, oh, the economy could be fucking collapsing, but oh, look at Biden, he fell down, bro.
And then Hannity. Then Hannity and Tucker Carlson. I don't want to go on Tucker Carlson because he's actually pretty good, but Hannity, let's do that, right? He goes, oh, look at the way he's collapsing. Yeah, he's falling over himself, but all of a sudden Trump's in jail. What do you talk about that?
Yeah, bro, it's like they're trying to win like some meme shit, bro. Like who makes
some meme shit, and the dude's getting that. Everybody's going, Giuliani. Oh yeah, Biden's a dumbass, and yeah, you're in jail now, bitch. What's happening?
Well, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not Biden running things. It's what it exposes. It's like he's too incompetent to actually.
But he's a face. He's like Mayweather without Heyman, bro. he's a Mayweather.
Yeah, there's an Al Heyman behind the scenes running things, but
if you kind of look into the background, though, I'll say this: like they say that, but if you look into those backgrounds, he's pretty damn sinister. He's been doing sinister shit for a long time. Like at some point,
bro.
Yeah, like at a certain point, like he's not like such like a dimwit, bro. Like he was like literally doing sinister side deals, which was like he's doing everything sinister and keeping it off and all this shit. And he actually, why are people so great at bending the needle on, bro? That's all I gotta know. For 30 years when he wasn't senile.
Well, it's because the party's strong.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But specifically to him, why did even Obama? I hate to say it, he was fucking out there hugging Biden like it's his fucking king, homie. It's insane.
Yeah, Biden's not as dumb as we think he is, bro. He's a wicked motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker.
No, none of these guys are dumb.
Yeah, but people make it out to seem like, oh, he's just like my grandpa, just an old fucking senile fucking dumbass.
Well,
no, but even then, bro, I think some of this shit's an act too, bro.
I don't believe that.
You just believe he's just like a dumbass.
Well, look at. Well, do you think Kamala Harris is playing an act too? Or?
Yeah,
I mean,
bro.
she's Biden's puppet. She's Biden. Wait, she's
idiot.
Biden's puppet. That's the whole funny thing about that.
Neither of those people even won the primary, let alone the election.
And they did win though. That's the point, dude.
Because
They
they
did
rigged
win
it.
though. That's the whole point. Like they're winning and keep
Rigged.
on winning. They're not winning, but they're keeping on winning. That's the whole, like Kamala Harris to me is funny. Like I laugh at Biden. He's a racist. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna have a woman under me and she's gonna be my slave.
Well, no, she's there so they can when they want to get rid of Biden, that they could have a black woman president or whatever the fuck. Because she wasn't gonna win, like legitimately, dude. She quitted the primaries because Tulsi Gabbard owned her ass in the debates.
Look at dude. This was the funny thing about that, right? She go look back. She said Biden's a racist and all this shit. She ended up fucking quitting, bro. So Biden's a racist. Biden said all this thing, and who was the one that dropped out? Her. And then Biden says, yo, you call me a racist, I'm your boss, and go do what I want to do now. So you can go look back in the politics. They're like, hey, we're going to bring down Biden, my kind of a racist, and fucking a bird. Oh, yeah? I'm a racist? I run you, motherfucker. Obama's right there taking a knee all over the place, fucking calling him his fucking leader. Now, this is weird shit. It's like, I'm not even like, at certain point, I'm like, dude, this dude's not too stupid. First of all, he's running all kinds of operations. Nothing happened to his son. He's doing all kinds of sites. Like at some point, I'm like, dude, this dude's actually pretty damn genius.
Well, let's hope something happens to his son because it's pretty out in the open.
No, I don't believe nothing's gonna
But
happen.
I mean, look at the Supreme Court. Like that's why this election's so huge. We get a Republican majority and we have the Supreme Court. Things might start flipping around. I get there. A lot of them are cucked too, but it's gonna flip around to like the more of a right wing kind of fucking angle than.
Look, I don't expect things to change much even if the Republicans get in, but at least I hope they kind of slow shit down, bro. Because the way we're heading towards, bro, we're going like 100 miles per hour,
That's
bro.
all we can hope for, bro. That's all we can hope for. Slowing down, bro. Slowing down the process.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go 20 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, well, I know we're gonna go to shit, but let's take it a bit slower. You know what I'm saying? Let's chill out with the Negro loving and the crime or whatever.
I wish that would stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't benefit everybody else. Like I said,
got a
there's a small
question.
population. Nobody should care about them.
I got a question, bro. So, by the way, Trump went to Mike Tyson. He's just a black lover, bro. That's all I gotta say. Donald Trump loves himself to Mike Tyson. You know, so this is boxing. Yeah, he does love himself, Mike Tyson. But in any case, this is what I'm gonna ask. What do you think happens to him, bro? What's the end game with him?
Trump's going to prison.
Trump?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Like he might run again for election.
You don't think he's going to prison, bro? They're gonna make an example out of him, bro.
It's like asking, do you think Hunter Biden's going to prison? It just depends on who.
No, I don't think
Who
he's going
gets
to
the
prison.
momentum?
Hunter Biden.
Let's run that one. Let's run that one. Who's more likely to go to prison, Hunter or him, or Donald?
Trump.
I don't think it's either one will. I don't think Trump will go to prison, bro. Like, what do they got on him?
Fucking inciting the fucking whole shit.
Yeah, but they've already proven that's not even true. Like that the people prosecuting him are lying.
Hey, bro, they'll get him on something, bro. Trust me. Or they're gonna sue him or some shit. Something's gonna happen. He's not gonna get off easily, bro.
Well, what are they gonna do with Kanye?
With Kanye, yeah.
He's the richest black man who ever lived, and he's naming the.
I think he got dropped by fucking a lot of brands. Fucking Balenciaga, fucking Adidas wants to drop him. So I don't know how he's gonna make his money now, bro. I think they even canceled a lot of his fucking tours, like stadium tours or whatever. That's how them motherfuckers make their money, bro. So
yeah, but don't you think that that wakes people up?
What?
Do you think that wakes people up? Is like they're literally saying he's a conspiracy theorist?
No, I actually see people celebrating that shit, bro. People are actually glad he's getting canceled. They're like, oh yes, we have to stop the anti-Semitism.
We got
Shut it down. Yeah, like
but then the opposite side is gonna see it as okay, so like there's no political solution. We just have to get militant, and then now you're gonna have a civil war in hands.
But that's the thing, that side that you're talking about, I don't think I think most of them dudes don't really want that too, bro.
They don't. They just want to watch NFL football on
At least
fucking
now,
Sunday.
for now,
Shit like that.
I mean, for now, but like if things get
Still
worse,
too comfortable in America. Once life starts getting harder,
that's
like
exactly.
it gets super hard. No, I'm talking about like some Mexico, some Guatemala shit.
No, but
where
it might.
people are struggling to eat, then that's when shit starts getting hard. But for right now,
Exactly.
people are still eating McDonald's. Even all these motherfuckers that hate Biden, they despise
I
this
agree
country.
with you,
They're
bro.
eating McDonald's, bro. They're eating healthy. You know what I'm saying? They got their whiskey or whatever. They got beer. They're drunk. They're living a good life. But
That's what I'm saying though. Like once they lose all that shit, all this black loving stuff, all that shit's gonna go out the window, dude.
of course, that's a collapse of the United States once that happens.
Like look at what happened to Germany. They were all poor and having to like give their kids, let the people fuck their kids for money and shit.
Yeah, Weimar.
Like and then fucking the Nazis took over. But
I don't think we're at that point.
I don't
bro,
think it'll
yet.
be like that. But I'm saying
That's a collapse though. Like JQ, I agree with Durden, but I also agree with like JQ in a sense. But that would could that turn into like, because Durden, you're right though, bro. But that does entail that after that, that's a collapse, bro. Like that shit just falls apart. It just falls apart once it gets to that level where motherfuckers are in the streets with the AK, bro. Right? It's like,
But even then, bro. Even let's say those people, right? I don't know who these people are. It's a fantasy world we're talking about right now. But these people do get to defeat the U.S. military. They defeat whoever the fuck they're fighting, right? They defeat the quote unquote U.S. government, right? The UN is gonna come in, kicking in, bro.
Like, that's
the
what I
UN
was
is
saying,
gonna
though.
protect
Yeah,
the,
like
the establishment.
even if they win, that the whole world will come attacking.
Yeah, so basically you're fucked either way.
But then you got a lot of fucking white nationalists that are siding with Russian Eurasianism and shit, like Niquentas and that shit. So I don't know, dude. It's almost like they're globalists themselves. So I don't know, man. It's all fucking crazy, bro. It's gonna be a fucking hell of a fucking war, dude.
that's a smart point. There it is. You brought it out, bro. You turn into it like it just turns into like it's an ever growing like domino of chaos. Like if like right now for whatever we have, bro, it is like I'm with JQ. We just got. That's why I brought up the leak story. We just got to stop the leak from just becoming overturning us, because it's just like the opposite would just go in the fucking like total chaos, bro. Like, I mean, I don't mind like living. I mean, shit. If it happens, it happens, right? But I mean, if you have kids and shit, I don't have any kids, so I don't give a fuck, right? But if it does turn into chaos, it's sad for kids and shit like that, bro. For like the younger.
Yeah. But like, it's like people are saying, like I think in the chat, like sometimes people are like, "Where's the boxing talk? I want to hear about the sports," and like all that shit's true. But it's like JQ's saying, that's a little bit of their comfort too. Like, if there's war, there's not going to be any boxing.
There's no boxing, no NFL football, no
There's not going to be any of that.
Shit, bro. But that's the typical thing. That's why we've come to this stage. Like we came to this stage like this because people just keep on wanting to see the NFL on Sunday. They want to keep on seeing this shit. Next thing you know, you don't notice that your daughter is right there with the fucking crib back.
And that's what we're about here in the boxing talk too. It's like they see what they're doing to us in boxing. They're trying to what's it called? Groom us into loving the black slick boxer, you know what I mean? Like the black man that's fucking quick with his jab and he clinches, and let our daughters want to be with men like that because of the fucking cool guys, you know?
Yeah.
Look at the big chains they're wearing.
Even the illusion though, Durden, like if I seen a guy like just beating the shit out of someone literally, I'd be all right. I mean, I can't deny that. But this whole illusion of just tapping a guy and then you're saying he beat some ass.
Real quick, bro, before I forget. I actually saw this, bro. It was like two white dudes, right? Two older white dudes. This is how fucked up and cooked out they are, right? It was like these two former fucking college players or whatever, bro, and they're talking about like their wives, right? You know how white people talk about their wives, like, oh yeah, my wife, or
yeah,
my wife is fine or whatever. Well, these two dudes were arguing about, oh, my wife actually fucked a black running back that made it to the NFL, and then the other dude was like, well, actually, my wife during college, she fucked the receiver that play. Bro, they're
gotta be kidding me, bro.
No, bro. They're like trying to big each other up about, oh, my wife fucked the running back, my wife fucked the receiver.
What's
but
that? Oh, wait, there's a defensive lineman, bro, for the Rams. So, well, my wife did this big D tackle. What you gonna say about that, boy? You know, it's like a competition to see, like, oh, bro, that's despicable, bro. Funny shit, bro. Oh, man.
Almost turns them on that they got fucked by a famous black person or something.
Yeah, that's the whole point, bro. Like,
hang it. Hang it.
Fucked up there, bro.
Hang it. One is saying, why race though? Why say black? Because it is, bro. Like, come on, hang it. Stop lying to yourself.
Oh, we got a Mirage in the chat or what?
Yeah, you don't see any, like, come on, bro. You don't see any of these. Look at you. Is Lomachenko on his back foot, or is he making great fights? Is Tyson Fury, bro, who could do both? Is he making great fights? Usyk, Andy, Canelo, these guys are all coming forward. They're all making great fights, bro. It's only one side who's not doing it, bro. It's you got yourself a one-dimensional Deontay Wilder, you know, who was actually knocking guys out, but he's one-dimensional. You got obviously the back foot guys, which is all depth. The entire black boxing is back foot, bro, at this point. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, even Earl Spence doesn't even come forward anymore, bro. It's insane, bro.
Hey, highlight Skillbender's comment.
What the fuck, that one?
No, not the. I don't get Terence Crawford in 2 months. He's going full auto, bro.
Yeah. I don't know if I don't know if you're trolling Skillbender.
Well, I hope for the stream and the government's sake, yes, he's in Minecraft.
Oh, chill, bro. Ain't trying to get the fucking.
You're not gonna get the FBI knocking on his door, bro.
Yeah.
He's joking. It's a joke.
They're going after
Relax.
those people hard, bro. You don't want that. You don't want those issues.
I bet you got at least one Fed listening to this channel. I mean, maybe not, but you know what?
I don't know, bro.
You know what I've always said? It's like, you know how some people get shut down, but then there's some people that don't. But like the people that don't get shut down, it's because like the feds want, like for whatever reason, they want you to keep saying stuff.
I actually believe, bro, like the algorithms, like even on StreamYard, if you say certain words a certain amount of times, bro, I think it clicks like on some fucking device to the FBI or the CIA, bro, that you're saying that shit too much.
Yeah. Well, that's why
Reddit fucking AI technology, bro.
That's why Reddit keeps it hip hop and he talks about Crips.
Crips. I don't know what a Crip
I'm surprised we don't have more fools in here, like just out of the fucking the entertainment value.
That's
bro.
funny. You already got that one black guy that found your channel. That shit was pretty funny. You always get one of those fools that want to argue with the opposite side and shit. He thinks he's gonna win too, but he has no chance.
Yeah, we got this. This another one says, dude, you like blacks, admit it. The fuck you talking about, bro?
He's trying to bug break what rapper, bro?
Yeah, it's like, dude, you like blacks, just admit it. It's insanity, bro.
He's on some
like hip-hop.
You hate me so much till you love me type of shit, bro.
Yeah.
To be honest, like that hip hop shit, like all stolen from Latin culture too, bro.
Of course.
Like the lowriders, that's Latin culture too. You know?
It is, bro. The all the West Coast rap is basically Latin culture that they stole.
Yeah, like the plaid and the khakis and shit.
Yeah.
And the gang signs and shit. That's all fucking Latin shit.
Crazy shit, bro.
You know what's one of the most like fucked up devices or fucked up propaganda, bro? There is, bro. Fucking porn, bro. Porn needs to be illegal, bro.
You know what though? The one thing about that, JQ, is at least it kind of like the devil always bites you in the ass, right? So these chicks were like, you know, they were getting money. Yeah, look, they were getting money for doing that, bro. Then it turned so rampant that, dude, how can a chick even get money for doing porn at this point?
Yeah.
Like it's crazy, bro. It's so accessible.
They might get more money than working a minimum wage job, though.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why porn is so fucked up, bro. Because we all watched it, right? To when we were younger or whatever. Even some motherfuckers out here still watch that shit, right? But I remember when I was younger, bro. Right? As a teen or whatever, right? You want to watch that shit, right? you want to do what you want to do, right? And I remember it was just normal shit, right? Like, oh, big booty bitch or whatever.
Yeah.
But then you go now, bro, and I'm not saying that you should go and watch it or whatever, but I'm just saying go to like the main pages, right? That post porn, bro, and look at all the like popular porn that's out right now, bro. It's like freak shit, bro. Like degenerate fucking shit, bro. Shit that you're like, what the fuck? People actually get off to this shit, bro. And the thing is, that shit's being fucking normalized, bro. All that fucked up shit, bro. and it goes into people's head to the point where they can't even fucking get their shit off no more, bro, without watching that. They gotta watch that shit. If they don't watch that shit, your fucking shit doesn't go up anymore, bro. It gets normalized, bro, and that shit's scary, bro. Cause like even I see like a lot of artists, a lot of famous people. They're like, oh, and they have like hot ass wives or many bitches. They could get any bitch, bro. And they're like, oh, I'm addicted to porn or whatever, bro. So if them motherfuckers are addicted to porn, that could get any bitch. Imagine a fucking normal motherfucker that can't get a bitch, bro. How they're fucking addicted to porn, bro. It's insanity, bro. It's crazy.
They get twisted minds, bro. They get twisted minds. It's just crazy, bro.
They become coolers, bro.
What about prostitution, Hefty?
I'm actually a fan of prostitution, bro. Even though I'm a Christian, bro, I should be against prostitution, bro. But I'd rather there be prostitution, bro, like proper prostitution, bro, than porn, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, just no fucking people doing it out of desperation.
Wish there was you wish there was an online menu.
Yeah, something simple, bro. Like a drive-through where you could go, you could pick a bitch, little 10 minutes, get out, bro.
Yeah, just come to your house. You just press the fucking the app and shit, and you just press. You have an online menu. You should just come to your house and fucking service you. That'd be a great business, bro. You just set up a pimp business like that. You just have hoes just come to the crib. As the crib.
You know how many happy man there would be, bro? Like dudes wouldn't be pissed off. Dudes wouldn't have fucked up day. Even if you have a fucked up day, you're like, man, let me just order this bitch right away, bro. Get my nut off.
Better than a strip club, because that shit's just teasing you, bro.
Yeah, bro, you know how many times you go to the bar, you go to a strip club, you're like, man, I want to get some pussy, bro. And then you don't get laid, bro. You feel like shit, bro. You just fucking get drunk.
Spend a bunch of money for nothing.
Yeah, bro.
The only problem with like an application like that, bro, you need to send a bodyguard with a chick, because what if they like, hey, they send them to like to a crip neighborhood, bro, and so all of a sudden there's a fucking like she walks into the house and there's 40 dudes right there. And they're like, hey, we gonna run the train on here. We gonna get. He's like, we gonna get our money's worth. You know what I mean? That shit, crazy.
Nah, that's why you got to go to their establishment, maybe. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, it might be.
Yeah, it should be like on some drive-through type of shit, bro.
Yeah. Where you got security, you're just watching you get fucked.
Yeah, you've ever driven like through New Mexico or Arizona, bro, where they have where you can park your car and you can fucking sleep in there.
Yeah, I've been to those.
Yeah, they should have that like for bitches, bro. You park your car and then the bitch comes in to your fucking vehicle.
Roadside assistance and shit, huh?
It's all videotaped, so like if anything happens, it could be brought to court, you know.
You're right though, bro. There's our minds like demand, like a lot of fools' minds is demented by what they see now, bro. You know, it's just like, yeah. If you have a girl, you shouldn't be watching porn, bro. If you have a couple girlfriends or something like that, just stay away from that shit, bro. You might just
it's like incel culture that probably likes
bro.
But that's the thing, bro. That shit's spreading everywhere, bro. Like shit started out as a meme, now that shit's going fucking mainstream. That's the thing about the internet, bro. That shit has a lot of fucking power.
Hey, bro, I got one. It's cucking, right? It's cucking for you to be watching porn with a girl, isn't it?
Yup.
Just in general, watching it. You know.
It is, right?
You're watching another guy fuck a girl.
Break it down.
You're really watching another guy fuck a girl, so.
Exactly.
Unless you're watching like the girls on their webcams where they like fucking finger themselves.
Like some VR shit.
That shit's like alright. I kind of like that shit sometimes. It's kind of a tease though.
Even if you really think about it, bro, the word you just said, cucking or whatever, right? Like how that shit has been normalized, how even people fucking even use that shit. Why people are even doing that type of shit, right? If you really think about it, 10, 15 years ago, even if you go back, bro, that shit wasn't even a thing. But you hear it so much, bro, and it's been normalized through porn or whatever. All these fucking sick motherfuckers that do that shit, that now it's being normalized, bro. Fucking kids are using that shit. When if you ask an old motherfucker, you tell him about that shit, you're like, what? He'll look at you like you're fucking crazy. People actually do that shit? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. Like how wicked shit is being normalized, even with the tranny shit, bro. Like As much as we dislike these motherfuckers and we think it's sick, it's being normalized to kids. And in 20, 30 years, seeing a tranny is gonna be fucking normal. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Look at Coco, man. His gore obsession.
Yeah, fucking gore or whatever fucking wicked shit people get up.
People getting fucking murdered and shit. These kids like have access to that on the internet.
Yeah, bro. It's just in 20, 30 years though, they'll have full transformations, little JQ. That's the problem, right? The way technology's advancing, these sick motherfuckers, you won't be able to tell what's going on.
Fake pussies.
I've heard a theory though that like people that watch a lot of those videos, like the gore stuff, like they're actually like they're desensitized to it, so they actually become like good surgeons and shit. Like they're all used to just seeing bodies being cut open and shit, so they're like doesn't even trip them out or anything. That's just kind of weird in itself, you know. I always thought people that do surgeries or doctors that do that kind of stuff are like, to me, it like grosses me out. So I don't know how they have the ability to just stay calm while they fucking operating on the dude's fucking insides and shit.
Yeah, but the whole shit about gore is more the love of violence, bro. The love of fucking, I don't know, bro. Pain, seeing fucking people in pain. I don't know, people get off to that shit. Like, who would like to see a motherfucker get his fucking hand cut off or fucking sliced or whatever, bro? Why do you want to see that dude like that? Like,
yeah,
it's a love of violence, in my opinion, bro. Which the Bible says is wicked. I forgot the passage where it says where it's like the love of violence, the Lord detests it or whatever.
Imagine being tortured to death by a bunch of trannies.
Oh my god.
That's the way you go, bro. Clicking a live stream.
I've actually had dreams, bro. I've had fucked up dreams, but not trannies, bro. Like, I don't know if I've said this word rapid. Are you here?
Yeah, bro.
Here, bro. I actually had a dream, bro, where I got fucking stabbed to death, bro, by niggas, bro.
Shit.
And it felt so fucking real, bro. Like, I don't know what I was doing, bro, but
Where was it at, bro? Was it in your house? Did they break into your house?
no, I was like walking the street. Well, I was running. I was walking, then I started running, and just a bunch of niggas just fucking grabbed me and started stabbing me, bro. And I woke up, bro. Like, I woke up like kind of shook because it felt so fucking real, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. I don't know if you guys ever had like those type of dreams, like where you're getting assaulted or something. But the fucked up thing about it, bro, is the niggas, bro. That's what pissed me off, bro. Like, fuck, niggas fucked me up in my dream, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
You know, I've never been killed by a black guy in my dream, dude. That hasn't happened to me yet.
I hope it doesn't happen, bro.
I don't think I've ever been like killed by a person.
If I go missing, bro, the Crips have killed me, bro.
Did you die though, bro? Did you die in a dream?
And I woke up, bro. Woke up shook, bro.
You woke up when they were stabbing, when they were about to stab you, or you stabbed?
No, when they were stabbing me, bro.
Damn, bro.
I always dream that I die in like plane crashes or something.
That shit's a nightmare, bro. To be honest, that's a nightmare, bro.
I've never been murdered in my dream, but I've always dreamt of like being in some sort of freak accident or something.
I had a dream I was fucking drowning in a dream. I was, bro, like I woke up like I was younger. I was like a teenager. I woke up like in panic, bro, and I was fucking sweating a lot, bro, like a lot. Fucking my whole bed was fucking wet, bro. So much sweat. I actually thought I was fucking drowning, I guess, while I was sleeping, bro. Like my body was like in panic mode. That was a crazy dream. That was probably one of my craziest dreams I've ever had.
Supposedly they say that's dreams like that. That means water like that. That means people, bro.
You weren't like pissing yourself in your sleep or what?
Nah. Wait, what do you mean it means people? Like people are gonna drown me?
No, it means that there's a lot of people that are gonna drown you out. Yeah, that type of shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was when I was younger, bro. So if it happened, I guess it might have happened already.
Yeah. Or you're gonna go to a place where there's gonna be or people, were they just around you, or how was that drowning? You start drowning in water, or what? How was it?
I remember I was like at a beach or whatever, and then
Yeah.
I went for something. I don't remember specifically what it was, but I kept on swimming like towards the deep end of the beach. I just started fucking drowning. Like the waves just fucking took me
Yeah, that's
or whatever.
different. Yeah, that's different. I thought you were talking about just like a flood came in, and or some shit like that, bro.
No, I actually remember it was like a beach or whatever. What about the stabbing shit, bro? What do you think that means?
The stabbing, so how was it? You were just walking through the
I was running. Basically, I started walking, and then I felt like people were after me, and I started to run. Suddenly, I get taken down, and I started getting stabbed by niggas. I just remember it was black people.
Do you remember, was it a tackle or something like that, or what?
It was a what?
A tackle?
No, I just thought I got like dragged down. I guess like from the legs or whatever.
So you were running, and then one hand came, pulled you down. The next hand came, pulled you down, and then they finally got you down.
Yo, bunch of hands.
You ever try punching somebody, but like you can't hit them in the dream?
Wait, what do you think it was, bro? Somebody break down that dream, bro.
You gotta Google that.
I mean, from what I'm hearing right there, bro. From what I'm hearing right there is maybe you were basically foreseeing the takedown of when was this dream?
Like a couple months ago, bro.
A couple months ago. Maybe you're seeing the takedown that's already happened, bro. Maybe there's no hope, like you said, bro. You got taken down, it's over. Whatever you're saying, whatever we're saying right now, like we're saying like about the leak, we're never gonna stop the leak, bro.
So they're gonna stab me to death, bro.
Hey, wants us to talk about boxing.
Yeah, you could fight. I know we'll go into that. You could fight. You could do whatever you want, bro. But the point is you're saying you were pulling everybody. You're pulling 4 of them up with you, bro. But it's that the ending is what you know, on this planet at least you're never gonna get what you think in your brain even if you fight, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of us goes to a boxing event and there goes those little CCD motherfuckers, and the fucking black dudes fucking stab us to death.
If they see me, I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind it, bro. I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
Imagine you get like stabbed in the back and you turn around and takes money and he's like, "That's right, hey me, bitch."
Oh, hey.
No, I think if anybody like wants to fight me, bro, it's gonna be a cuck, bro, or a water more than anything.
No, they only go at you if there's like 4 of them, right? And then they're like, "Hey, wait a minute," boom, like that, get you. I actually seen some fools. I'm not gonna like out them, bro. I've seen some fools like black fool, bro. And I know he recognized me, bro, over there at one of these like boxing events, bro. And that fool just turned and went the other way. Is all I gotta say.
I saw a video Martinez shared on his Telegram, and it was like a white guy getting jumped by like 10 black guys in high school.
Yeah.
And like the white guy won, dude. He like fucking fought off all fucking 10 of them and shit.
Oh, bro, dude, third, and I seen some. Third, and I don't even want to break that because that sounds like like a great story, bro. Like that's the way. That's like a one story. That's one story, and we get 1,000. But I'm gonna go into that 1,000 of losses here, right? I saw one, bro, where there was this kid in high school, a white kid, some black, dude, a big black, like a guy who was obviously bullying him. Might have been a senior because this kid looked small, right? A white kid. Starts trying to he just goes and starts picking on him, right? He has his backpack, right? White kid just standing, he's just not saying anything, and then the black kid slaps him. The black guy just slaps him, right, and just stands over him. The white kid goes, punches him, takes him down, and starts grounding and pounding him, bro. You know what happens? The girl that he was standing with right by him, the white girl that white kid was standing, goes and jumps him, bro. Goes and jumps the white kid. Then all you see white kids and black kids jumping that one white kid, bro.
I think I saw that video.
You saw that shit? It's crazy, bro. I was like, dude, and this was a small kid, bro. It's like, dude, I don't care whatever you say. Like, dude, anybody with an eye can tell who the bully was, dude. He's a small, just a small kid, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, they really thought it was righteous to like save this guy like from a small kid like this. I was like, this is insane, bro.
I've seen one too, like where they're like it's like a gym, like a gymnasium, like in high school, or whatever. And it's like a bunch of fucking Crips around. I think it's a girl. It's this white girl, whatever. And it's like a bunch of fucking black bitches or whatever, even dudes. And I just grab her by her hair, and all of them, like fucking 10 motherfuckers, just fucking punching the shit out of her. Well, it came out that allegedly the girls, the fat black bitches, were like just bullying her or whatever. And she just dropped the N-word or whatever. She said nigger or whatever. It's like, nigger, stop bothering me or whatever, some shit like that. And they just all started fucking pounding on her. It's sad, bro. So, but this is where we go back to, like.
Well, I'm gonna say something, JQ. There's always like this always happens, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. We talk about whatever we want on here, bro. That's the whole point of the whole thing, dude. We already talked about boxing. We talk about boxing. This is obviously a boxing channel. But fools always give a fuck. Like, why does anybody give a fuck, bro? We say whatever we want around here, bro. What's the whole point, bro? What do you want me to just keep on some? I noticed this. Two things happen here, bro. Whenever we talk about women, bro, dudes get very homosexual and they feel offended. Whenever we talk about anything else, dudes get all weirded the fuck out. Dude, we talk about whatever, bro. Like, what do you expect out there, guys? What do you expect out there, bro? All right, just like cut the crap already, bro. Break it down.
Who's bitching, bro?
You get my point. It always happens. Fools want to just hear some shit, dude.
Hey, bro, they don't like change. That's why.
Yeah, bro. Talk about whatever, bro.
Yeah, man, fuck them motherfuckers, bro.
What do you want to hear about boxing?
Lara won, bro. Like, I can't be speaking about Lara for fucking 5-6 hours, bro. Fuck that, bro. Hey, World Rapper goes live at least 3 times a week, bro. So you get a lot of boxing.
I've been doing it more, dude. This is like just to obviously like, cause I like talking with all you fools, bro. But also to just leave that out there, bro. Cause it's like give motherfuckers options, right? So it's like,
of course.
Come on, bro. This is fucking. We already talked it out. Like, and it's not the complaint. The complaint is for Mexicans. That's all I know. It's not from that. But my point is this. It is weird, bro, when motherfucking like dudes they trip out and they're on some like don't be talking about women and shit like that. That's weird shit to me too, bro.
I don't know, bro, because some dudes have never been around women and then get around women or talk about women, they start acting weird because they've never been around women, so they don't know how to act, bro. They start like fronting or whatever on some like Devin Haney type of shit, bro. Look at that motherfucker. Bro, look at P. Diddy's face, bro.
Damn.
That motherfucking molest that motherfucker, bro. You can tell, man.
Haney looks a little nervous.
Yeah, he does. He does. He has that half like smile when when you feel like that, right? He has that type of shit going on.
Why does he have goggles on, bro? Small ass pool, bro.
Bro. Like what you were saying though, bro, like when you get dreams like that, bro, they do me. In my opinion, I don't know if you guys believe that, bro. Evil Green, I want to know your thoughts. My thoughts, I do believe every dream has a meaning, bro. It's just my opinion. What do you think, Jake? Do you think dreams have meaning, or you just don't give a shit about it, or you just think it's just something that's happening because you're sleeping longer or something?
I think it's a parable, bro. It's a message hidden within a story. Within your brain, giving it to you, bro. Some type of shit like that, bro. Sometimes it's hard to decipher, but other times it's simple. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think it's something like that, bro. Because the brain is always active, bro. It's, releasing all type of fucking chemicals and all type of fucking visions within your head, or that's what creates dreams or whatever. So I think it's something like that.
I had a dream like that I fell asleep and all my fucking teeth were falling off, but I fell asleep with my jaw like smiling and shit. And I wake up in the morning, I go, what the fuck? So I don't know if, those kind of dreams, I
gotta ask something else. Do you guys ever fall asleep like drunk and shit like that or anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you get a dream?
I usually don't remember my dreams when I'm drunk, though.
That's pretty good, bro.
It's usually when I'm like real sober, I'll have like some weird ass dreams. Like especially if you sleep during the day. If you ever take those afternoon naps, like you fucking have like
Those
a
are the
nice dream.
best, bro. And those short, like 30-minute naps, bro, those are the best. Yeah, badass dreams too.
Point is like I think if you remember the dream, it's probably a nightmare, right? If you don't
Not
remember a
always.
dream, it's probably some shit that was
I just
great.
usually remember a bunch of weird shit happening that doesn't make any sense.
You guys ever had dreams of like random people, like from the past, like dudes you probably didn't even talk to, or random people you fucking met? You just have a fucking weird ass dream about them.
Like I'll have dreams I'm eating my girlfriend's pussy, and then I'll look up and it's like she turns into a white bitch. Or she'll change or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I'll be fucking a girl and she'll turn like black, white, Asian, like all like in different. Every time I flip positions, she like metamorphs into a different fucking race.
Chameleon.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like I thought I was fucking a Mexican girl and I'm fucking an Asian all of a sudden. I'm fucking a black girl all of a sudden. Like I don't know, like weird shit like that happens. Or like you look at it, like I have dreams where I'm having sex and like the girl's pussy doesn't look like a normal pussy. Like it looks all weird and shit.
You're looking like a predator.
Like it's sideways instead of like normal or something. I have like weird dreams like that, bro.
I've had the end time dreams, bro. Those are the ones I have. The end time ones where it's like the world is ending and you're getting chased by motherfuckers with AKs and shit like that. That type of shit.
I've never been able to run or hit somebody in my dreams. Like whenever I feel like there's a fire, I gotta run. Like I can't run. Like I'm moving my feet, but I'm not going anywhere.
Bro, I've had that one. Hey, Jordan, I've had that one, bro. When I'm like trying to sprint and it's like I'm sprinting in place. I'm like, why can't I move? Why can't I get that? Yeah, why can't I
all
get that?
heavy
Like,
or something?
yeah, they were like, where can I get that kick? I'm like, what the fuck? It's like I'm running in place, bro. What the?
Or like there's times where like someone's like fucking punch me in the face and I'm like, yeah, you want me to punch you? And I like try to hit him as hard as I can and it's like, don't, like I barely hit him. Like it's like I slapped him.
Yeah,
like
I never understood those people, bro. People that say like they could control like what's happening in their dream. Like to me, it's always been more of a like I'm in the driver's seat, but I'm not driving the car. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever I'm doing, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just there. So if I'm running, it's not like I want to run. I'm just running and I'm there. You know what I'm saying? But there's people that say they could control. Like let's say if you're running and you want to stop, right? Or you want to do this or you want to do that. Like to me, I'm just sitting there and I'm just whatever the fuck my dream is, I'm just there and I'm witnessing what's happening. I don't know if it, for you guys is like that or you have more control in your dream.
I have like no idea what's about to happen, bro. Like a bunch of random shit just starts going down.
And for some reason, some people say they have control of their dreams. Like I don't know. Like, I don't know how the fuck you do that shit.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Like take control of your dream. I forgot what that's called, bro. Where certain people go into meditation and you start fucking dreaming or whatever, and they have control of what they dream or what the fuck they're doing.
I've had weird dreams. I've had dreams where I suddenly realized I was in a dream, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to get the hell out of here. And I'm like I'm trying to wake up, but I can't. But then like I'll wake up like fucking yelling or screaming or something.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Maybe the control dream is like you ever wake up, you're fighting and you're still throwing punches, and you wake up throwing punches and shit like that. So in the
Something
dream,
like
you're
that, yeah.
Yeah. And here's another one, JQ. How about the visual, right? Have you ever had the dream where it's like from first person or from out of your own eyes? You're in the dream and you're looking at it from your own eyes, but then you have another dream where it's almost like a camera. It's from another perspective, and the camera is focusing on you and somebody else. And it's like you're looking at it from the outside in.
I don't know about that.
I did have one experience like that, but
yeah,
I don't know if it was a dream or I don't know, bro. I forgot what the fuck it's called. I actually had to look it up. It did happen to me once where I could actually see myself dreaming.
Yeah,
I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know.
Actually,
that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Exactly.
So basically, in my dream or whatever the fuck it was, a vision or a dream, whatever the fuck I was doing, I could see myself dreaming, and I could see myself, right? So in the dream, basically, like I was like a ghost, and I could see like my body, like.
Yeah, that's the
sneak, right?
point I was making. That's what I was trying to tell you. Exactly. Like
I
that.
turned around. I turned around towards like my door, because I'm kind of facing the door where my bed's at.
Yeah.
And I saw something staring at me, and then I freaked out. I freaked out in the dream, whatever the fuck I was having, and I wanted to leave, but I couldn't, and I was there for a while till I fucking woke up. Like that's probably like. Is that what you mean? Like that type of shit?
I've had dreams where I've looked in the mirror and then my face like the way the thing I was talking about fucking the girls, like my face would turn into another person's and it would like freak me out. What the fuck? That's not my face.
Wait, what is that what you're talking about? Fucking repping?
That you're explaining. I explain it in a different way. I explain it in this sense, right? So sometimes you have a dream from your own perspective, like just the way you are right now, how you're looking. You say you're looking at a StreamYard, or if you get up and go to the refrigerator, you open the door, get a fucking whatever, water, whatever the fuck.
You're watching yourself like a ghost or something.
Something like that. But it's like so you have a dream when you're just yourself right now, like you're just inside the dream, but you're yourself, right? So you're literally, it's almost like you're in the dream and you're moving around from out your eyes, from the way, just like right now you got up and you got a beer and shit like that, right? You that type of visual. But then there's the other dream where you're looking at it from I would say I don't know if the third person perspective is what it is. So it'd be like, it's like if I put a camera in a corner, you put a camera in the corner of whatever four wall place you're in, right? You put a camera in corner, and it's looking down at you and the other what you would call other person involved in your dream is. So it's like you're in that dream, but you're looking at it from the corner perspective, from that corner or from a different place where you're seeing yourself and somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. That's the what you just said. That's what happened in my dream. But the thing is, I actually saw another entity. Well, it wasn't another entity. It was just like a dark entity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what kind of like put me in shock when I saw that shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, it was weird because it was like a dark entity, but it was still there, and it was just staring at me sleeping. And that's what kind of fucked it up, because at first I was like, oh shit, I'm just staring at myself fucking sleeping or whatever, right? But when I saw that, and to me it was like it's some demon, right? Or some demonic shit, because I look at it from a Christian perspective, right? That dark entity that was just looking at me sleeping, and I was looking at him looking at me sleeping. That was fucking weird, bro. So basically, I just fucking woke up from that shit. Well, at first I struggled because I couldn't fucking move. I was still staring at myself fucking sleeping while the thing was.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, you realize you're in a dream, but you can't wake up.
Yeah, it was fucking weird, bro. Like some Casper. Like I was fucking Casper or some shit.
Hey, I got a question, bro. So what's the shit that just scared you? It doesn't have. I'm not talking about like on some like, all right, what would scare someone? Maybe they're scared of someone like a Michael Myers type of motherfucker, just like stabbing them or something, right? Or like you said, the black guy. It's not that you're scared. It's that, come on, bro. You know, when someone's stabbing you, you're gonna get that adrenaline in you, right? What I'm saying, have you ever had any dream that was just like fucking on some demonic shit, on some like fucking like some otherworldly shit going on? Not some shit that we could talk about in the natural state. Like, of course, it's gonna be scary to fall off a cliff or crash a plane, right?
Yeah.
But have you ever been attacked by like some type of fucking weird ass being in a dream?
Like a sleep paralysis?
No. What I'm trying to say is this: look at a typical dream that can scare you would be, all right, I fall off a cliff. Wow. Yeah. That could happen in life. That could happen in natural occurrence. That can happen in life. Crashing in a plane, of course you're gonna be scared. The fucking plane's going down. It's fucking scary shit, right? But that can happen in life. But some shit of some otherworldly origin, when you're just in their dream, and then all of a sudden we'll say like the literal devil attacks you. Something that doesn't really happen, you know, like when your eyes are open, when a fucking devil just pops out and starts stabbing you, right? Have you guys ever had a dream like that where a paranormal thing attacks you, something like that goes in your dream, like a nightmare or whatever the fuck?
Well, to me, it was just that incident, the one I just said, the black figure. Like, it was just a dark figure. Like, you guys ever seen like those movies where they put like a ghost, right? But it's just like a black figure, like smoke, like kind of dark smoke like that. But I couldn't see its face. I couldn't see nothing. But it just felt like it was an entity there. But that's about it. But it didn't really do shit. It was just fucking staring at me, which kind of creeped me out.
Not like when I was like little. Like I remember having a dream like one of the Game of Thrones dragons. Like fucking ate my dad or my mom and dad or something, and it like freaked me out, dude.
Crazy, bro.
I've always actually wanted to see an alien, bro. To be honest, bro.
Not me, bro. Not me. Fuck all that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
wait, why not, bro?
Like I think I've had dreams where aliens
we'll
were
see
like.
one, Jake. I'll say one. If you want to see one, you will see one, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I don't want to.
No, but
not right now, bro. Before,
Hey, but I've had dreams where I was in my room, and I caught an alien like fucking like trying to peek through my window and shit.
Wait. In the dream or in real life?
In the dream, and then I would wake up, and then I'd be like scared shitless to actually look out the window.
Hey, did that scare you, Durden, in the dream, or were you just like whatever about it?
No, I was scared shitless. I used to believe in aliens when I was a little kid, so like I would dream about them, and I'd always think they were like watching me, or like they were like in my room in the dark, like fucking like chilling in the corner and shit. And I would like think I saw it, and then like I would wake up in a panic attack, and then like I would literally be scared like there was actually an alien like somewhere in my room or something, dude. And I'd be like, fuck, dude. Like I would turn on the light and I'd be looking everywhere and shit. I'd look under my bed. I'd like be afraid to look out the window because I think one would be outside or something.
I never understood these weird motherfuckers, like who think that these things aren't sinister. They think that they're gonna come down or whatever, you know. These guys who believe in them.
I don't know what they are, dude.
Yeah, but I don't believe in them. But I'm just saying, like they always, these fucking weird motherfuckers are always on this like they're gonna come down and I want to meet them and then we're gonna talk about peace.
No, I don't want to meet them.
Yeah,
I don't want to meet them. They just scare the shit out of them. The alien jumped in my room, attacked me. I woke up when I felt claws tearing into my. What the fuck? That's kind of creepy. Like I've never been physically harmed by anything like you're talking about. Like when he was talking about getting stabbed, like I've never been killed by anything in my dream. I've seen people get killed in my dreams. Oh shit! I'm echoing.
Yeah, what the hell? Yo.
Why won't we start talking about the fucking satanic shit starts attacking, bro? That's crazy shit.
No, we haven't jumped into. I know everyone's had these dreams. Have you ever had a dream where you're at work and everything, and the next thing you know, you're fucking butt naked, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, you're naked." Never had those, bro. Everyone's had those, bro. Or you're at school, and like you realize you're fucking naked at class, and like everybody's like, you have no clothes on. You're like, "Oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here."
That shit's crazy, bro.
You've never. Everybody's had those dreams, bro. Come on.
That's more of you're like embarrassed more than anything.
I forget what those mean, dude, but I've had dreams like that where I'm at work, and I swear to God, I went to work with clothes on. The next thing you know, I'm like butt fucking naked, and everyone's staring at you, and you're just like, "What the fuck?" Like,
hey, but during that alien shit, when you saw the alien, like, how did it look?
You know, like the stereotypical aliens with the big eyes and shit.
Oh, okay. Aliens are
like
scary,
being all fucking weird and just staring at me and shit, not saying anything or making noise.
Cause I remember like before I actually like believed in the Bible or whatever, bro. Like I was into the whole alien shit, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted to see an alien so bad, bro. But now that I think about it, bro,
wait, let me stop you there, bro. I gotta get into that mindset, bro. What did you think you were gonna see when you saw this being or whatever the fuck? What did you think? What did you think you were gonna encounter here? Is I'm always been fascinated by that. Like, what do people think they're gonna see? Like, they think it's gonna like show them something, or what is the fascination with that, bro? Break that down.
I think I was more interested in what it was more than anything. Like, why is it? Look, when I was in that position, I was like, why are you visiting us? Like, who are you? Are you gonna give me like secret info, like that type of shit?
Yeah.
Like I was expecting something from it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
bro?
yeah.
If I ever seen like an alien, but now, bro, like they're just demonic entities. Now from the Christian perspective.
Well, was that what you're gonna do? I'm asking, was that what you're gonna do? You're gonna ask it why you're visiting us and shit like that?
Yeah, bro, that type of shit now.
Damn, that's tripped out, bro.
I mean, I always just was scared shitless of them.
You should be. You should be.
Like, I didn't want nothing to do with it. I was just like, get the fuck out of my life. Like, whatever the fuck you are, dude. Like, I always thought they wanted to like kidnap me or something.
That's what they want to do, bro. That's the whole point of it. You think they're there for fucking friendly? Like, I've never heard one friendly situation from anybody who says they've seen one of these demonic things, bro. Like it's always like probing. It's always like getting some weird shit happening to him. Like it's never something like oh, he came and then fucking gave me $1,000 or something like that, right?
You know how I think they view us, bro?
He came and gave me a pistol.
There's like the people that say they seen angels and shit, right? Which we could be like maybe the good aliens or something.
No, but that's what I said. They're look at with angels. What the thing about angels, you hear about stories of angels, and angels came down and helped this guy, gave him a loaf of bread. But with aliens, it's all the opposite. With aliens, the motherfucker comes down, does homosexual acts. The motherfucker paralyzes you. The motherfucker, see what I'm saying? Like it's all crazy shit like that, bro.
You know what it feels like, bro? Like they're just analyzing humanity, bro. Like they look at it like a zoo. Well, before.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like we're just a zoo. Like we're just like a monkey, Tim. Like they're just analyzing what we do.
Yeah.
They look at our dick size or whatever.
Yeah, that's just weird, bro. That's the whole point, bro. It's weird, bro. It's weird the way they are, bro.
Well, you ever had alien experiences, Buggy?
I remember being wide awake and I was looking out my window one time during a lightning storm, and I used to be mesmerized by lightning. I used to be watching lightning and shit, and it was like dark as fuck outside. And I remember like lightning striking real close to my pad, and then I swear, like right after the lightning beam, I swear to God, I saw a fucking alien just chilling, like under, like kind of under the lamppost or something, like staring up at my room, and I started freaking the fuck out, and I started telling my mom like, "There's an alien outside," and she was like, "She's like, you're tripping out, like shut the fuck up, you know." And like, no, I swear to God, there's a fucking alien out there, dude. And then like I would look and it was gone, but I swear to God, I saw one, dude. Like I don't know if the lightning made me hallucinate or what the fuck, but I swear I saw one. Like fucking pop out of nowhere, like from the lightning and shit. Like
hey, you remember that? Hey, you guys ever seen that movie E.T.?
Yeah. I was a little kid when it came out, so I remember being all into it.
So like that whole thing to me was like, it's a little bit off topic, but I always thought like, notice E.T. is like a nigga, he's black and shit, and then all of a sudden like, I'm being serious, bro. Seriously, wait. So they were trying to brainwash the public to have a little black. Notice he's like a nigga, he eats Skittles and shit, and then he fucking goes and wears like crotch dresses and shit, and then he's your friend and all this shit, right? But it's all like a white family. I always thought like that was like the beginning of like brainwashing, like that, right? That type of shit. Who knows,
bro? I remember that's like the first movie. I remember like crying watching it.
Exactly, wanted to make you feel sorry for him, right?
Because I was like, fucking the government's killing ET.
Yeah, exactly. But it was like a trick, bro. It was like feel sorry for little niggas and shit, right? That type of shit.
E.T. was a nigga.
Hey, you know what I hear a lot?
He just wants to go home. He wants to go back to Africa.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, bro, you know what I hear a lot? Like from Mexicans, bro, especially like old school Mexicans, like the whole duende shit, bro.
I was talking about that yesterday, bro. The fucking duende shit. Yeah, we're talking about that shit yesterday, bro. Crazy, bro. Popped
like
up.
Ranchos
I never seen that shit though, bro. Have you seen one, bro?
I've heard stories of people that have seen it.
Yeah.
Like credible people, bro, that actually know. Like they're supposedly like they're attracted to like gold or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's an old dude, an old fucking Mexican dude that I used to work with or whatever.
Yeah.
And dude was credible. It's not like he was like a schizo or whatever. Like he was like a stand-up dude, like a traditional Mexican dude. And he said that every night, like he would wear like you know how Mexicans like to wear the whole esclava shit, like the gold shit.
Yeah.
And the rings, like he would wear that shit. And he say that like when he would fall asleep on his couch when he was in Mexico. That every night, like he would feel like there's something trying to pull like the gold out of his fucking ring or whatever, or the esclava on his wrist. And he said like there's some nights where he woke up and he saw this little shit, the little duende trying to pull this shit off his fucking hand. And when he woke up, the shit right away, like it fucking disappeared, like right away. And he said it happened more than once. So the dude was all.
I believe him, bro. I think you cut out, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
The duende took him.
They got him.
They got him.
Yo. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Where did I leave off, bro? Because this shit cut me off.
The duende, bro, and he said he used to take it off the ring or some shit.
Yeah, like the thing, the I guess the little duende, like he would try to like steal his gold or whatever the fuck. But he said that like that shit would happen. It would happen each time he would sleep like in a certain place of his house. Like it was like a chair like in his living room or whatever, watching the TV, that he would fall asleep there, and that shit would just creep out. And he said he would feel it sometimes, like where like in your hand or whatever, trying to take the shit off. It's weird shit, bro. I don't know why they're attracted to gold, bro. Some like leprechaun type of shit.
Hey, I got a question. I'm looking this for myself, bro. I can't. You know how there's fucking like a lot of names for turkey, bro? Guajolote, fucking. You know what I mean? All these types. Yeah, guajolote. There's all kinds of names for turkey in Spanish, right? How many names for duende is there, bro? Gnome? Is it a gnome? Is it a midget? I mean, is it a gnome? Is it a leprechaun? What is it, Jefe? What is it, bro?
I think throughout society, people have always seen those things, bro. So they just have different names for them. Like,
No, that's what I'm asking. But what would be like the literal translation for a duende, right? Would it be a leprechaun? Would it be a fucking gnome?
It's a gnome.
Yeah,
It's a gnome.
it's a gnome, right? So it's not a because is the leprechaun? Is that something over there, bro? From what I'm just asking, bro, because you know how they have
The leprechaun is like an Irish mythology.
yeah.
Rap is gonna say that duende was black trying to steal the gold.
Probably was, bro. He probably is black, bro. Right? He probably is black, right, bro? Seriously, I'm not even joking. It probably was black, huh? It's not ever a one.
That nigga.
It's not a one duende, bro. I hear you, bro.
Yeah, this shit keeps on cutting off. What the fuck, bro? No, but I'm saying, yeah, throughout history and throughout different civilizations, they all have a story of a little green. Well, I don't even know if it's green, but those little motherfuckers, bro, with 20 years or whatever. That shit's crazy, bro, because everybody has those same stories. So it has to be true. I wonder if they're part of the same alien clique, bro, or the
You think they're
clique.
No, I think there's another one that doesn't get talked about. Like, to me, more believable, bro, is like more believable than anything would be something existing in the bottom of the fucking earth, like the what do you call it, the subterraneans and shit. That's more believable than a fucking space shit, to be honest.
So you believe there's? Well, I want to.
No, I'm saying like. I'm saying if I was on some shit, I'd say, well, maybe there is subterraneans, right? Maybe there is these fucking creepy ass motherfuckers that come from the bottom. They can open up the ground somewhere and it just pops up and they come out and fucking, you know, do whatever the fuck they want, right? Like a duende and shit like that.
Have you heard about?
Yeah, that type. Because we really don't know, bro. Let's keep it real. We don't know. They can't drill. If you go look at how far they've drilled into the earth, it's not that far, bro. If you look at the crust of the earth, bro, it's really not that much. They don't know what's in the core of the earth, bro.
Yeah, there's been a lot of like Navy people say that they see fucking UFOs coming out of the water or whatever.
Yeah.
So
but is that
I can't see that. I can't see that for sure.
Is that a UFO though, bro? Because think about it. Isn't it just? Oh yeah, you're right. It is unidentified flying object, right? But is it like
you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. We got the select. This is.
Yo.
Fucking. It just sound like.
I can't hear shit, bro.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
We can hear you. Oh, okay. Hey, I heard you guys talking about the duendes and shit. It's funny you guys are talking about that.
Oh, so, we got. This is wait, hold on. Is this Earl?
No, it's not Earl. It's not Earl.
Who is it, bro? Who is it? Salute, bro.
It's Custer. Same shit. Either or.
All right, salute, bro.
Hey,
Go on, bro. Break it down.
It's funny you guys are talking about the duendes because a couple years ago, because my grandma, she's always been into like witchcraft and all that bullshit. So I've always seen like shit growing up at her house, right? And then there was this one house we used to live at, and my brother was telling me that I guess he was in his room one time with his wife or whatever, and his room used to face out towards the street, and we always had a tree in the front yard right there, right? So he said one time he was doing some shit in the room or whatever, and he seen some little motherfucker looking through his window, and he couldn't tell what it was.
Wait, cut. You're related to Earl, huh? Earl Stevens is his name on YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's a family member. Yeah.
Yeah, he told me this yesterday, homie.
Yeah,
he told me this yesterday.
I swear to God.
Break it down, bro. Break it down.
Okay,
Salute to you,
look,
bro. Break it down.
Look, so I lived at the house, bro. That fucking house, everywhere, because my grandma always did witchcraft, so I always seen all kinds of like crazy shit growing up over there.
Yeah.
And even before I found out that shit about my brother telling me that he seen this shit, I used to sleep in the living room over there, right? So I remember one time I was asleep in the living room, and then I heard some shit running. It sounded like Chucky, like the movie Chucky. You know the little footsteps, bro. I heard that shit run from the hallway to the kitchen. And I woke up, I was like, what the fuck? And then I look and I didn't see shit, bro. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go back to sleep. I go back to sleep, I'm laying back down, and bro, I hear that shit run back from the fucking kitchen to the hallway. Bro, that shit was weird as fuck. And then my brother was saying that shit, that I guess he had seen some shit right there, you know, whatever. He seen the little shit in the window, and he thought he was tripping, so he looked, and he said like he seen a couple of them in the tree. And I guess he said he seen them in the tree, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, you know, they're right there. And then he seen them in the driveway, like touching my grandma's car. I was like, what the fuck? So whatever. We had this this little get together the other day, and my aunt, she used to live at the same house, and she always seen creepy shit there too. And you know, we're talking to her, and she's like, oh yeah, I never told anybody, but she's like, one time, she's like, I was staying in this room, and it was the same room my brother was staying at, and she's like, I swear to God, I seen a fucking duende. She's like, that shit was in the fucking driveway. She's like, that shit was in the driveway, like touching the car. And she's like, it was small. She was like, it's about maybe 2 feet tall, maybe 1.5 feet tall. And she's like, it was touching the driveway. And then she's like, from there, and looked like it went back towards the tree. The same shit. And I don't know, bro, that whole house was crazy too, because it's like,
crazy,
you know,
bro.
all the shit that we seen there. And then, bro, the fucking neighbor, this motherfucker ended up committing suicide, and he killed his wife and kids. Like literally,
bro.
It may have been, you know, maybe the duendes drove him to do it. I don't fucking know, but that shit was always just crazy in that whole area, bro.
Hey, bro, you know what? You're gonna be like tripping out on this, bro.
What?
Bro, salute to Cut. You wanna know the story?
Hey,
you said, bro. You want to know the story your brother told? Because it's different from what you said.
Yeah.
All right, bro. So this is what he said.
It's gonna be pretty similar. Yeah. I know
it's not. Wait, no, it's not. Look, the duende is right. Okay. But this is fucking hilarious, homie. He's like, yo, my brother was having sex with some chick doggy style, looked at the mirror, and the duende was looking at him.
I didn't want to get too detailed into it. It was my brother. It was my brother. I didn't want to get too detailed.
He's like, he was doing doggy style, then he saw the duende, and he was right there by a tree, just looking at him, and he was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was
it's just funny, bro.
I didn't want to was getting off.
Yeah.
Hey, nah, bro. There be some crazy shit though. Have you guys ever had like fucking like paranormal experiences, like ghost shit or anything like that, or no?
Me, not. I'll say, look at the one thing I did have, and you know what your brother mentioned?
No, that's not my brother. It's not my brother. It's just a family member. Hello.
Where'd Repit go, man?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, here we go. All right, my bad, bro. So look at. So this is the one thing I did have, bro. But it ties into what me and your brother were talking about yesterday, bro. This is what happened, right? So I was like at the park, bro. I was like running. This is I was like in the hardcore training. I was gonna have a fight, right? Like an MMA fight, right? Any case, I was like running. I'd run at the fucking like at a park that we have over here, bro. I run at this shit maybe like at 2 a.m. in the morning where literally no one was around, right? Yeah. By the way, Venado Lopez is training. I saw Venado Lopez. He's training at this park from time to time anyway. Any case, so I would go there and run, bro, at night, right?
Yeah.
2 a.m., no one around, you know, do 2, 3, 4, 5 miles or whatever the fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm running. There's literally nothing. You can't hear nothing, bro. It's fucking like, there's nothing, dude. There's literally nothing. You can't hear nothing, no noise.
Pin drop, yeah.
Exactly, bro. And I don't even run with nothing in my ears, bro. Because I don't want to, like, I have some weird shit where I'd be like, this, you're just weak-minded. Yeah, you know, you're weak-minded, you're a sissy if you're running with some, you know, music and shit, right?
Yeah.
Any case, all of a sudden this light goes down on me, dude, as I'm in the middle of this fucking field, right? It's just light, just like a fucking spotlight. Boom, just hits down. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? And there's no noise, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna go. You think I'm gonna look back at this shit? You think I'm gonna turn around and be like, oh, what the fuck is over here, right? I just stood there and I was thinking, like, my whole paranoia mind. I was like, I'm not gonna give whatever the fuck this is. To me, it's a human being playing a prank, or just, you know, that's what I always thought, right? So there's no such thing as none of these fucking weird things in this scary, right?
Yeah.
So I just go and I look on my phone and I just start saying, I'm not gonna breathe hard. I'm just gonna keep it moving and act like this is not happening. And I just get on my phone and start scrolling through the phone, acting like it's not happening, bro. And I just leave it. And this shit was going on as I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at the time pass. It's like maybe 3, 4, or 5 minutes, right? Damn near 10 minutes. This shit is there, and next thing you know, it disappears.
What the fuck?
And that's when I turn around, right? And I'm thinking, damn, that shit was fucking. They were trying to. I was just in my own brain. They were trying to make me do this whole thing where you like, you know how fools are very like into this alien shit. The next day they'll be, oh fuck, I saw an alien. And I was like, oh, fuck that. I was, it's either whatever these people were doing. It's like it was like, to me, it was like an experiment. They wanted to just put it down and make me freak out, to act like I'm some scary alien shit, bro. See what I'm saying? And funny thing is, your brother. Wait. Let me go into something else. Funny thing is, your brother said, bro. Your brother said yesterday that he knows this fool from my area. You know, some fool who broke down all this fucking He didn't even know this story. I didn't even get to tell him yesterday, bro. But he knows some fool from my area, bro, that basically exposed all the like alien shit. He's from over there from the government, where all the like crafts and shit I got, bro.
Damn. Hey, I believe it. Yo, Rapper, you cut out.
So the guy lives over here in my area and does pranks on motherfuckers like that. So what he'll do, he'll fly like this. Pranks without even telling anybody, like prank motherfuckers to scare them to think that there's like aliens and shit. So what he does is he flies over, he'll turn off his little plane, flies over, and just flies it in the dark and scare dudes like that are camping that there's like an alien and shit. And he goes off and he says he's been doing this for a lot of people. And your brother didn't even know that. And I thought, so that motherfucker was doing that weird thing where he puts the light down, making me think like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna be on some scary shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, one time I had this. I remember one time I think it was during the fucking This was early. It was like early 2010s. I think it was. Did Pacquiao fought Cotto, right?
Yeah.
Was it Pacquiao? Okay. So I was I'm 27 now. I was probably like 15, 16 at the time, right? So it was during that fight. I remember everybody was chilling at my brother's homie's house down the street. Yeah. And I was like, whatever, you know, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go back home. I'm gonna go back to my aunt's house. My aunt lived around the corner, right? So my little cousin, my aunt's always had like ghosts and shit, all kinds of shit at her house, right? And my little niece, she was like she was like 6, 7 years old at the time, right? And she would always we used to always play Call of Duty Black Ops. When that game first came out, we were always playing it. And she used to always hang out in the closet, right? She used to always hang out in the closet. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing hanging out in the closet? She's like, oh, I'm playing with my friend, but there's nobody in there. There's nobody in there, just her by herself. She's like, I'm playing with my friend, whatever the fuck, right? Whatever. So I remember one time, whatever, we were right there. They're right there watching the fight. The fight was about to end. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna take off real quick. So I took off. I went over there, and I was chilling in the living room. And I was just right there in the living room with my phone. And my fucking, my little niece, my aunt, and my other cousin, my other girl cousin are right there. And then my little niece is all like, she's looking at me. She's looking at me from the window. She's in the window, look. And then my other cousin's like, man, you're fucking stupid. Shut up. And my little niece is all like, she's looking at me. She's in the window. Look at her. She's looking at us. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And I was hearing it, but I was on my phone. I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, can you go with me to the restroom? I'm scared to go to the restroom. She told my other cousin, her big sister. So they're going to the restroom, and when they're walking, right, my big cousin, my little nieces are like, hey, she's looking at me from the window. And my big cousin's like, shut the fuck up. You're stupid. At the same time she's saying that, they're walking to the bathroom. I walk outside. I'm walking outside. I look to the right. I look to the left. Bro, I look back to the right, dude. There's a fucking little ghost looking through my fucking aunt's window, dude. And she looked like fucking she looked like the little baby from Toy Story. You know, the little girl with the curly hair? That's how my little niece used to look. Used to have like the curly hair. Bro, she was probably about like 2.5 feet, maybe 3 feet, all white with pure black eyes, dude. Peeking in my fucking aunt's window. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, am I tripping? And I look back towards the driveway, and I look back to the right, dude, and that fucking ghost is looking at me, dude, like dead in my face. I was like, what the fuck? And then I go back inside the house. I'm like, man, I'm fucking tripping. And as soon as I'm walking back into the house, my little niece is coming back from the restroom. I was like, hey, was she standing by the window? She's like, yeah, she was by the window. I was like, she has curly hair on. She's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, I fucking just seen her right now. She's fucking staring in your guys' window, like looking at what you guys are doing and shit. I was like, what the fuck? Bro, that shit was crazy, dude. Like my aunt, like she's
wild, bro.
Bro, well, my aunt, she's always been into like that whole witchcraft fucking shit too and shit. So like, I remember like being younger. Huh?
Hey, you think that like that brings that around, bro? Because he's into it, so it starts like bringing that type of energy around and shit.
It brings the energy around for sure. You know why? I always like I've always had this thing, right? I can feel it. Like if I go to somebody's house, I can kind of feel like if they do witchcraft. I feel because my grandma's house. I don't know what it was. Always something about my grandma's house because she would just do it like openly. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And like every time I go into my grandma's house, bro, it always felt hot. Like I don't know what it is. Like the room felt hot, the air felt weird, and it just always felt like something was there. And it could be cold as fuck outside, no heater on in the house, and the house just feels hot. And I remember one time I walked into this house, and I was like, damn, this shit feels like my grandma's house. And then I fucking found out the lady we were living with had a big old fucking Santa Muerte in her fucking closet. And I fucking knew it. I was like, damn, this shit.
Whoa. Did you open? I got a question, bro. So, did you go and open the closet, or she tell you, or how'd this happen, bro? How'd you find it, bro?
I found out. It was my girlfriend's. It was my girlfriend's dad. He was renting out the room to some chick, and they're like, oh yeah, she has a big Santa Muerte in the closet. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I fucking knew it. Like something felt like my grandma's house. Like it has a weird. It's a weird feeling in the air.
Yeah.
Like you could only feel it once you're around those type of things. But like at the end of the day, like I feel like it's the same thing as anything else. It only gives as much power. You know, anything. If you pray to something, you know, like you can always attribute anything to anything. So you know what I'm saying. If somebody's praying to that, you can be like, oh, they did this for me. You know what I'm saying. If you pray to God, you're gonna be like, oh, God did this for me. You know what I'm saying. It's just the power of prayer. But whatever you're praying to, I feel like that energy does come back.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just like, that shit was crazy. I remember that shit, and just like my aunt, the same one where I seen the ghost at, she always had a fucking Santa Muerte in her garage. It's always like a fucking, it was weird, bro. I seen that shit, and she always left it in the garage. Supposedly she used it to cast spells on my uncle. And a side note, the funny thing is, the other day I was over there helping out my little cousin because his fucking PS4 said like corrupt the data, whatever the fuck. So I helped him do it, and I had to go on the computer to upload some shit on like on a USB flash drive. And then as soon as I type in like a letter on the fucking on the Google web search, that shit straight says how to cast spells on a man. I was like, what the fuck?
She's like, hey, bro. She's like, she's not even into like passed down tradition. She's like, I'm gonna find some new shit out here, bro.
No, they're still doing it, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking over here acting like fucking
She's googling it. She's all Google. She's googling this shit, bro.
Like, instead of where these little bitches at, they're like where these little witches at.
That's funny, bro.
No, but like my aunt, she always had a fucking in her garage. She always had like a big Santa Muerte. It was weird. It was like a
how big, bro?
One.
How big, bro? Like how tall?
I'd say about 2 feet, good 2 feet, 1.5 feet, 2 feet. And it was a red one sitting on a rock. And it was all red. The glass was all red with the big sight, and it just had like a bunch of weird powder in there. And she always kept it in the garage. And
was it white powder? Was it white powder? Salute to the greatest. Was it white powder?
It looked like just like not like sand, but like rocks, like just weird shit in there. I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. Like that was weird. I remember seeing that. And I know that people supposedly they use the Santa Muerte, the red one, like for love and shit. But like it's weird because the one my grandma would always some shit I always see my grandma always had. She'd always have you know, like people's pictures like dipped in like oil, fucking like on a plate and like on a fucking like it's technically a little shrine. You know what I'm saying? And she always had this weird little fucking thing. I don't know what it's called. I seen it one time on Google a while back, but it looks like it looks weird. It looks like a potato, but it's not a potato. It's a rock. And then the eyes and the mouth, it looks kind of like clay. It's fucking weird. It's weird as fuck. And
crazy,
I remember, I've only seen that shit at my grandma's house. And then one time I seen it on Google, and it said the name of what that was, like the people who pray to that, whatever that thing was. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just crazy though, dude. I like, they've always told me like they've had like, you know, different experiences and shit. Like even right here where I live at right now, like when I be at home sometimes by myself, like there's been a couple of times I haven't really had like nothing. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say too crazy, but like I still had a bunch of shit like Like I always get like people knocking on my door, and I go to the door of the living room, and I go and check, and there's nobody there, bro. Like it's been like multiple times where I've had that. One time, I think I was going through like sleep paralysis because I was at home by myself, and fucking, like, it's weird. Like for me, when I know what's gonna happen, I start hearing the same shit. I start hearing somebody knocking on my front door, and I remember I heard somebody knocking on my front door, and in my room and in my living room, the room and the living room, I had the door open, but the living room was pitch black. The fucking front door was closed, and then I had the room to my restroom open, but the door to my restroom open, and all I can see was the moonlight coming in from the fucking from the street. So I see the moonlight coming in, and I woke up because I heard somebody knocking on the door. I'm like, it was like boom, 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 boom. I was like, what the fuck? And then I tried to get up and I couldn't move. I was like, what the fuck? And then, bro, tell me why I try to get up and like it feels like somebody's holding me down. Like, what the fuck? And I look to the left, dude. I look to the left and I see a fucking silhouette of some dude who looks just like me standing in the fucking hallway of the like standing like right in front of my fucking restroom door. I was like, who the fuck is in my house? Like, what the fuck? I tried to get up and I couldn't get up, and I did it like the second, third time, and then I finally got up and I looked and that shit was just gone by the time I got up. I was like, what the fuck? I fucking opened my front door. I looked left and right. I was like, what the fuck? I fucking turned on the light, didn't see shit. I walked out to the street, didn't see nothing. I walked out to the back towards the alley. I didn't see nothing. That was just it. That was like
crazy,
there
bro.
was just nobody there. Yeah, that should be crazy though.
Yeah, bro. Nah,
Yeah,
that's
so, I
crazy,
mean-
bro. That dude, the thing about what you're saying is like, your brother said this yesterday too, bro. I think he said that your mom's Christian or something like that, right? That she prays all the time.
His mom's Christian. So that's just the Earl Stevens. That's just a family member. It's not my brother, but we're close still. You know, he's the one that put me on the.
You guys
channel.
sound the same, bro. You guys sound the same.
That's
bro.
what he told me. He told me the same shit too.
You guys sound the same, bro. I mean, serious. That's why I instantly knew. I was like, oh, I know you are.
Hey, that's my doppelganger.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
No,
I
he
remember
told me the
first
same.
time-
He told me, hey, bro. He told me the same story you said about going to the barbecue, right? He said something like that,
yeah,
similar,
we just went
bro.
the other day.
Yeah,
I just seen him.
yeah,
the
that's
other
what
day,
he told me. Yeah, that's what he told me, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I remember the first time. I remember like one of my youngest memories as a kid. I remember my mom. We went over to this fool's house. We went over there, and his mom's super Christian. And we went over there, and she's all like, "Oh, look, it's son demonios." And she had a record player, bro. And she fucking flips it upside down and just starts playing the shit in reverse. Bro, she starts playing this fucking
What was it
album,
saying?
like-
What was it saying? What was it saying, though, bro?
weird, bro. I don't remember,
Did she
dude. I
prove the
was like-
point? It probably said some demonic shit, bro.
Yeah, it was like some fucking straight stairway to heaven backward type shit like that. Like it was just, she just flipped it upside down on a big old record player, and it was just like making like these weird ass sounds. I remember I was like 8 years old hearing this shit. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Damn, bro,
Yeah,
it's
like,
just crazy, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. It feels like a lot of that shit. Like, I don't know. I've had like, I mean, I don't know. Have you ever had like sleep paralysis and stuff like that, or no?
Thank God I've never had it, bro. But everybody who says they've had it, there's been a lot of fools who've actually said they've had it, bro, on here, bro. To be honest, it's crazy,
it's
bro.
actually a common thing. Fucking Earl Stevens was the one that told me about it, and I was like, all right. At first, I was like, all right, we know whatever. And then once it finally happened to me, when I was telling you about the dude in my fucking restroom, I was like, what the fuck? And I thought I was tripping. And then the other day, I was stopping it up with one of the guys from my job, and he was telling me that his fucking girl has been having that shit like for years. He said that she pretty much has it like almost every day. He said that she be seeing like some pretty much the fucking Slender Man from the movies. He said that I guess she be pretty much be seeing that guy. And then this dude, when I was talking to him, he's like, yeah, because he's a truck driver. And he was telling me, he's like, yeah, bro. He's like, when I be sleeping in the truck, he's like, I be hearing this motherfucker like trying to like. He's like, I fucking hear it. Like, he's like, I feel like somebody's trying to open my door. And then he's like, it's weird. He's like, I'm asleep, but then he's like, I'll wake up, but he's like, I'm awake, but I'm not really awake, and I'll see like a tall, dark guy, just completely black, trying to open my door. And I try to tell him like, hey, what do you want? What do you want? And like, he's like, yeah, they just be staring at me. And then I remember I tripped out because I've heard of like a lot of people doing that shit, like, where they go to sleep and they kind of explore outside of that realm. I think it's called like the astral realm or whatever. They explore that area. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, that's like that fucking movie Insidious. That movie Insidious, that's pretty much what the whole movie's about. The dude is trying to get his son back because he's lost his son in the spirit world. And he goes to sleep to try to bring him back because his son took off too far and a demon took over his body. That's pretty much what the whole movie's about. It's the same shit. And I remember I Googled it one time, and that shit's actually pretty common. Sleep paralysis, I guess it actually happens to about 300 to 500,000 people a year. I didn't realize it was that fucking common. Yeah, it's a big number.
Hey, you know what? You know the crazy thing about what you mentioned right now, and you didn't even know this. I actually told your brother yesterday about Slender Man, bro.
Oh yeah.
He never heard of him before, bro. He's never heard of Slender Man before.
You never have?
No, he hadn't.
Oh, do you mean the actual story of like the Slender Man? Because usually,
I told him because he started telling me about there's one of these. The one he was explaining was the hag or some shit, right?
Okay. Yeah, just before you continue, from what I've understood, I think there's about. Okay, from what I understood, there's a few different people. I guess people see when they get the sleep paralysis shit. It's usually it's okay. So it's like the Slender Man dude, like some tall, thin dude. They say who's usually sitting in the corner and he's watching you. And then there's the old hag, the old lady who I guess is usually on top of you. You'll see her on top of you, like trying to choke you. There's that one, and then there's like I think it's like 3 or 4 in total. But those are usually like the main ones that people see, and it's weird because like I remember one time I went onto fucking Reddit and typed in like sleep paralysis, and everybody was talking about their own experiences, and a lot of it is pretty much the same shit from what I've heard and from what people told me that they've experienced. I'm like, damn, like it's usually like the same things, and a lot of these people don't even know each other. It's just their own experience with it.
Wait up. Hey, bro, they're going in. They're saying Pounds is saying, the paralysis. He says it's probably with your friend. The trucker. It's probably a prostitute trying to open the truck door. It's funny shit, bro. Oh man,
I believe when that shit happened to me too.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, bro. Like that shit was like holding me down, choking me and shit.
Oh yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm telling you? That's one of them. That's one of them.
Then what is it? I woke up and went back to sleep again, and it came back again.
What?
I had it two times.
Okay. From what I've read online.
But I gotta ask a question. I gotta ask a question, bro, before anything, right?
Yeah.
But you were just you just had a complete day without drinking no Evil Green or no?
Yeah, did you have like straight normal.
All right.
Like straight, coming out from
work. I just want to ask. And I was about to say, go on, bro. Go on, my bad.
And then that shit on, like I fought it off, bro. And I woke up and I go, what the fuck, And then I go back to sleep, and it came back again in my chest. I go, what the fuck? And I was telling my girl, I go, dude, you were not hearing me yelling for you? She goes, no, you were not even yelling. I was yelling inside that dream. Like,
was it a dream though, or was it a dream though? Because this sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis usually what you're up, bro. You're up, huh? Right? Tell me if I'm tripping out.
I was asleep.
Yeah, you're asleep, but it's weird because it's like I don't know. It's like I don't know. From what I understand, it's pretty much like the middle of you being asleep and you being awake. It's that middle point. It's pretty much what it is. Like your body, you physically can't really move or do anything, but you're fully aware of everything in the room going on around you. And you know what? Bro, that's crazy too. Like I feel like because I've done mushrooms a couple times, and bro, I swear to God, dude, with fucking mushrooms. That shit shows you what's there. You just don't see it regularly. Because one time, me and Earl Stevens, we were doing some mushrooms right here in my house. We were doing them right, and my fucking tweaker cousin, right? So Earl Stevens took off to the restroom, and I'm in the living room, and I'm just chilling, whatever, just chilling. Like I'm still probably about an hour or two into the trip. I'm just kind of chilling, like damn, like it's just weird, And then I hear knocking at my door, do. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who is it? And then my cousin says his name. I was like, oh, come inside. And Earl Stevens is still in the restroom, right? So my cousin comes in, and I'm looking at him, and I'm fucking tripping. I'm like, what the fuck? He comes in because he's a tweaker doing all kinds of shit or whatever. But he came in with a black beanie and a black jacket. But the craziest part, this motherfucker had a black cloud over his head, dude. And that shit was weird, dude. The black cloud was just over him individually. That was it. Like as soon as he walked into my living room, it was just the black cloud was over him, and it was just raining and like lightning, but just on top of him. I was like, what the fuck? And as soon as he starts walking in, Earl Stevens walks out. He's all like, "What the fuck?" And then he walks back to the restroom. After he sees my cousin, he's like, "What the fuck?" He walks back to the restroom, and I'm right here chopping it up with my cousin the whole time, and like he's on some whole other burnt out shit, telling me all kinds of shit, telling me all kinds of stuff he has to do, people tripping on him, whatever the fuck. And then he leaves, and then this fool comes out of the restroom. He's all like, "Hey, bro, was it me or that motherfucker have a black cloud over his head?" I was all like, "You fucking saw that shit?" He's all like, "Yeah, I seen that shit." I was like, "Dude, I fucking swear to God, I seen that shit." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I remember another time too, Earl Stevens. I mean, I don't want to like, I don't know exactly what it was, but like, you know, like just like a little thing of the story he was telling me. He heard a podcast of, I guess, some dudes doing DMT or whatever the fuck, and DMT is pretty much like a way stronger version of mushrooms. And I guess they're doing, I think it was DMT or ayahuasca, whatever the fuck, but they're doing it like in a group. And when you do ayahuasca, you gotta be like in a cleanse. You gotta be like in a cleanse, like, you know, a week before, 2 weeks before, where like, you know, you can't eat certain meats, you can't have sex, whatever the fuck. And I remember he was telling me here at a podcast where this dude was talking about his experience, and one of the guys in this group wasn't really taking it that serious. So when they start tripping off the fucking drugs or whatever, the DMT or the ayahuasca, the guy was tripping out. He's all like, I see a bunch of shadow people around me. And the other guy's like, "Oh yeah, I know, we can see them around you." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I believe that shit, bro. Like when you do drugs like that, that shit is just opening up your eye to what's already there. You just can't see it until you do it. It's weird, bro, because like another time too, I did mushrooms with my homie one time, and this fool, like, you know, he's like gangbanging and like, you know, like on drugs and, you know, doing that whole type of shit, but he wants to kind of like change his life. And bro, we were right there doing them, dude, and that shit was weird. Like I was right there just chilling, and like I could feel everything he was feeling, and it was weird. He's like, "Man, I don't want to fucking do this shit. I don't want to fucking be gangbanging no more." And like, you know, it felt like everything was like on a positive note. But then he's all like, "But if these motherfuckers try me, like, I gotta fucking kill them." And it was weird because as soon as he said that, bro, the whole fucking it was weird. Like the whole energy just started like shaking violently, like it was gonna just like collapse and explode. And I remember I asked him about that shit after, you know, like, you know, a couple months after, a year after that experience when we did the mushrooms. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, bro, like, do you remember feeling that?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "How often do you feel like that?" He's like, "Well, I feel like that all the time." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'm actually feeling what he's feeling, and it's just out in the air now. It's weird as fuck.
Bro, that's just fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy because like even like when you do mushrooms and stuff, bro, like there's like goods and bads out of it because like, you know,
I personally never done them, bro. I personally never done them, but obviously with the experience you said it, I think Earl took some too, right? And I think did anybody else?
Anybody else? The one that introduced me to it.
Yeah, Durden, you ever taken any mushrooms, bro?
Yeah, and people's eyes would get all big like an alien.
It depends because you know what?
I started tripping out, bro.
Yeah. It's weird too because like even with the mushrooms,
I took a whole 8. I started tripping out, bro.
That's the normal, bro. One time I took like fucking like 11 grams.
We went to watch that movie. Fucking what's the black airplane fucking movie?
What the fuck? Black Hawk Down
with Snoop Dogg and fucking.
What, Soul Plane?
Soul Plane, yeah. I remember that was the first time I did shrooms. We went and saw that shit.
Yeah, it's weird though. You know one thing though?
Eyes got all big like aliens, dude. Everybody looked like aliens.
One thing I can say about mushrooms though, that shit is not a party drug. That's not a drug where you're gonna do it and be like, "I'm gonna go out tonight." You know what I'm saying? You gotta do that with like, you know, maybe one, but either by yourself, but you gotta be like in a calm setting. You know what I'm saying? You gotta either be like by yourself or preferably with
like
somebody.
Laughing our ass off the whole time though.
Yeah,
dude.
Oh yeah, for sure. You'll be laughing, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like you just don't want to have any negative thoughts and like act upon them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like the whole other side of it because it just feels like it's so intense that you'll just do whatever negative thoughts you're acting upon. And then also even like with the mushrooms, there's like different types of mushrooms too. It's like
I thought the paint was falling off, and I thought I seen the Tricks bunny.
Yeah, I believe it. Fucking Earl Stevens was telling me last time when he did mushrooms a long time ago that he fucking seen the Aztec calendar coming out of the wall.
Fuck.
Yeah. So everybody's experiences is different because my other cousin told me that one time he took him and he started seeing the devil come out of the mirror, but it was just his face.
Yeah, it's because we were like in a graffiti thing doing graffiti, and I saw all the graffiti just falling off. And then
shit, the paint.
The paint, and then I'm telling you, I seen
graffiti. You're graffitiing Blight 13 or what?
Nah, bro. It was like just people doing graffiti and shit, you know? And then and then the paint was falling out, and then I just see the Tricks bunny running. I go, what the fuck?
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, it was weird.
But that was the last time I did that.
I think it's like, hey, you want me to refer to you as Cut, bro, or do you want me to refer to you as something else, bro, in the chat or anything, bro? Break it down, bro, so we can like.
Cut, Eddie, it don't really matter, bro.
Eddie. All right, so Eddie, just put Eddie, bro. So look, the thing about this, bro, it's like Eddie's Evil Green. It's not partying, bro. You can't be gangbanging while taking that shit, bro. You can't start gangbanging,
homie. Yeah. Because I mean, bro, like there's like, you know what I'm saying, like there's pros and cons to doing it. You don't want to, because like I have a because like okay, it also depends on the person who's doing them. You know what I'm saying, like. If they're just doing it because they just want to get high, it's like fools that be smoking weed and like, you know what I'm saying, they just want to smoke weed and just chill. It's not really the same thing, because the guys who are just smoking weed, they're just looking for a high. You know what I'm saying? When you do mushrooms, it's like you're looking for a little bit more, and you actually gain a lot more like self-awareness about yourself. And when you take them, depending on the setting, you know what I'm saying, either you're gonna just trip out on what you're seeing in front of you because you're just high, or you're gonna have like a real moment of like self-reflection, and then also think about just everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like it really spirals off into like a onion layer of thoughts. Like you thought you knew a lot, and then like you just peeled one layer back of the onion that is your own mind. It's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not something I would recommend to do like all the time, but like, you know what I'm saying, like once a year or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just trip. And
hey, bro.
Like,
so I got another question for you, bro. So and for Evil Green, obviously, Jordan, since you've done some mushrooms yourself too, bro. So do you mix it, bro? Do you just take it straight, bro? Or you drinking and shit, or you're doing like everything, bro?
I feel like, I mean, I've done it drinking, but like
some people put it on pizza.
You don't really feel the beer the same. Yeah, you can put it on pizza. Yeah, on pizza. Hey, no, bro, it tastes like shit, dude. It tastes like shit. It's nasty as fuck. It tastes like shit. It's fucking disgusting, dog. It's really disgusting. Like the smell of it makes you want to vomit, but after you eat it, you're like, it's nasty because it still stays in your teeth. So you feel like you gotta brush your teeth. Like it's fucking disgusting. But after that, I've never really had a bad experience. Like I don't like it when I'm going through it, but you gotta learn to like not fight it. You gotta just like roll, like roll with the wave. You know what I'm saying? And then once the wave is done, then you're just cool, you're chill. And bro, I'm telling you, dude, like the first 2 hours, bro, if you're talking to somebody, dude, you'll fucking laugh at the stupidest shit for like 2 hours. That shit was funny as fuck. Me and fucking Earl Stevens, whatever, we were watching this dude, Louis C.K. He has a show on fucking he used to have a show on Netflix, right? And it was an episode where this dude's tripping, and he's tripping, right? And then like fucking he walks out, and then he pulls his pants down, and then his dick is like a donut. That's just stupid as fuck. But we were just tripping out and laughing on that same shit for like 2 hours. Like it's just stupid. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool when you do it with somebody else, but like you got to make sure they're like on the same level, because like if they start giving out the vibes or energy of like, you know, like they feel like something's watching them, or you know, they feel like there's something else in the room, and then you're gonna actually start feeling like, oh shit, there is something over there, you know, like shit like that. Because I remember when the first time I did it, when I started tripping, I was looking at my living room floor, I was looking at the tile, and then all of the tile just started looking like blood floating in water. That shit was weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some people trip the fuck out though.
Yeah.
Hey, you ever had a homie just trip out? You ever had a homie just trip out and just trying to like go wild on people, or is it just one of those where they trip out but it doesn't turn wild? It doesn't turn like a motherfucker just starts trying to stab a motherfucker or bite people. This other shit, the bath salt shit is what makes people bite like people in the face, huh?
Yeah, that's like bath salt, and then once they get into like acid and stuff, because I remember this one dude. I remember my girlfriend's dad had told me, he's all like, oh, once you take acid one time, you become like a schizophrenic a little bit. And I remember after he fucking told me that, this one dude I knew ended up taking acid, and I remember I told him that, and yeah, sure enough, within a few months, you know, he was doing other drugs like crystal and like ecstasy and shit, and you know, he went full schizo, like full losing his mind.
Dog, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
it's like I said yesterday to me. I just take that as casting a spell on yourself, bro.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it is. That's a good way of interpreting it.
Yeah.
When I did the mushrooms, I did it in high school, bro. That's the last time I did it. You know, fuck that shit.
Okay. Damn.
Like currently, I haven't even done none of that shit. I'm like, fuck no. After I seen that shit tripping out, I go, I don't want that fucking high no more.
It's different though, because like I mean, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like
what I was gonna say is that what I was gonna say, Eddie, is wouldn't it be surprising? It's like even if like you said, you know, like your aunt or who was it, the one that was the Santa Muerte, bro, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like those type of people, bro. Like you never eat nothing from their house, bro, because they're into like putting shit in your that type of shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard the period.
Weird
I heard
shit.
I heard the period blood. That's a big one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I heard that shit. That's what I heard a lot, is that they be throwing like period blood in the food.
Have you guys like had a homie do Special K?
Never, bro. I was that.
Dude, I had a homie that did that shit, bro. That fool fucking was stuck in the corner.
What's Special K?
I think it's like elephant tranquilizer or some shit.
It's like yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. That fool was tripping out. He told me that he was just sitting in the corner and everything was black. Like he said that he felt like he was gonna fall down in a pitchy black in the bottom of the floor.
Oh shit! Nah, that fool's already onto some whole other drugs.
Yeah, I'm going, fuck no.
That fool took everything, huh? Evil. That fool took everything, huh?
Yeah, because once they start getting to some of those other drugs, I've seen like people do like PCP, and then they'll tell me, oh yeah, PCP's cool or whatever the fuck. And then I just had some dude recently tell me, he's all like, man, he's all, because I guess he was like doing some fucking Percocets.
Hey, you ever done Eddie? You ever done some Scante?
Yeah, for a couple of years. That was like a majority of my life, or like a majority. Like I'd say from like 15 to like 18, 14, 18. Yeah, like those years, I'd say. But yeah, I mean, like a lot of the people I know now, like, I mean, I kind of feel bad because like when I was younger, I would like sell crystal, and like when I was like, you know, fucking 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18, I was always selling crystal, and like a lot of these people I know now, it's the same.
They're still doing it. They're still
I'm the
doing
one that got them on it, and they're still doing it now. Motherfuckers be 45 years old, like, god damn. Like, what
That's
the
funny,
fuck?
bro.
Hey, I feel kind of bad too because, like, I mean, in a way, it kind of sucks because it's like,
Hey,
you know,
are they in your
what?
contacts? Are they in your contacts? And then they hit you with, you just see a random text that says, "Hey, where's the cristal?"
Nah, fuck no, hell no. Nah, all these guys are they're like too far in now. Like they're past the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? Like they all fucking got fucking either HIV from shooting up needles, or they're all on the Percocets now and shit like that. Yeah, like literally, my cousin just called me because he stole some shit from fucking Walmart trying to sell me some shit. And you know, he
was it a weed whacker or what? Was it a weed whacker or some shit?
Was trying to sell me electric shoes. It's like a hoverboard for your feet, but for each foot. I was like, the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck? He's all like, hey, bro, this shit costs $250.
Hey, Dope has still the random shit. Like any
I know, bro. Like, dog, I told one fool was on one of those tilts. I said, hey, dude, if you're gonna go on some Scante fucking trade, what do you call it? On some fire trade?
Yeah.
Fucking go steal me a Sawzall or something, homie. That'll fucking be I mean, like some shit like that, bro. Stop playing around.
Like, hey, go back. I need the blades.
Yeah. Stop playing around, bro. You know what I mean? Stop playing around. Send me the Sawzall, homie.
Hey, low-key, they be having the best deals though.
I know.
Dog, you need to say, hey, wait. Yo, all you need to do, I need an Xbox. Xbox. Bam.
I know some food that's like that, and he brought me a fucking meat grinder from a restaurant.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
What the fuck? What the fuck am I gonna do with a meat grinder?
Yeah.
That shit was brand new though.
I know there's one dude, he fucking stole a cement mixer. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, the fuck? I think I'm gonna go do construction now.
This is no cap. This is no joke. This isn't like a fucking. This isn't like a joke. This isn't being funny, bro. Because it's gonna sound funny, right? I swear, some fool came one time with a bag, homie, and I saw the shit moving. Right? He's like, "Hey, bro, give me fucking check." Look at it. Something in the. It was like a bag, right? And it was moving. It was like a pillowcase, bro. It was like a pillowcase, right? It's just moving. He's like, "Hey, fool, give me 10 for this." I was like, "What is it?" Fool pulls out a python, homie. a python, dog.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like these dudes do the crazy shit, bro.
Hey, no, low key, they be having some good deals sometimes though. My fucking
Exactly.
my girlfriend's mom, where she lives at over there in Colton. Bro, these motherfuckers were stealing Jordans out of the fucking trailer, and they're selling them for like $40-50. I was like, what the fuck, brand new Jordans? Like the ones that weren't even coming out. She just came. My girlfriend's mom just stopped by earlier, and she was saying that some lady sold her some ring or whatever, right? Fucking brand new fucking gold rings for fucking $10, and they took it to the fucking jewelry store, and the shoes are real. $10.
Damn. That's solid, bro. That's solid.
Yeah,
I've tried doing a couple of deals like that before. You know, when you just roll up to the 7-Eleven and the motherfuckers are like, yo, hey, I got me some gold and shit. They'd be like, yo, I got me some gold, bro. I was like, all right, here's $5, bro. Give me that shit, right? Whatever, bro.
Yeah.
Like 9 times out of 10, it is fake, bro. Right?
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, it is fake.
One time, I was right there over here by where I live at, and I was hopping on the freeway, and I seen a car pulled over on the side. I was like, you know what? Let me just try to be fucking a helpful person. I pulled over. And I walked, and I got out the car. I was like, "Hey, bro, like, you good?" I was like, "You need gas or something?" I was like, "Well, what's going on?" He's like, "Oh no, my car broke down." He's like, "I got my wife in the car, my kids in the car," and he was wearing a bunch of gold. He's all like, "Yeah, you know what?" He's all like, I just need some gas money." And I was all like, "Oh fuck, bro." I was like, "I got like $5." He's like, "Oh no." He's like, "I got this gold to sell." And then he gives it to me in my hand. I was like, "Nah." He's like, "I just want 200." I was like, "Nah, I got $5." He's like, "Oh, what am I gonna do with $5? This and that." I was all like, "All right, well, fuck you too then." I just fucking took off. I fucking see this guy on Instagram, like fucking some dude that posted up. The same dude was trying to fucking jack some tow truck driver, telling him the same shit. And some other guy caught this motherfucker selling fake jewelry at the gas station, and then he fucking was recording them, and it was the same guy with the fucking girl and his kids in the car. And then he's all like, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna pay you for this shit. I'm taking it." And the guy just recorded him, and the dude just smashes off in his car. I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's the motherfucking gypsies.
Yeah, it is. It was too. It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that shit's crazy. These motherfuckers just be trying to come up. Yeah, that's just crazy though. Yeah, I mean,
it's a hell of a drug, bro. Hell of a drug, bro.
Sure, they're scontaed
Yeah, it's weird too. The amount of people that like I've met, like that have done it, it's just like wow. Like I never expect these type of people to be doing this. Like living in these areas where they're just all like methed out.
Of course, nah, bro. It's worldwide, bro. It's worldwide now, bro. Every demographic, bro. Every demographic, every like basically income, bro. Income area.
I remember a long time ago. A long time ago, I went with these two dudes, whatever. This one guy, he used to like sell or whatever, and I went with them to like this nice area of these houses. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, whatever. So I went with him, and then he was selling to like this older white lady. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is weird, And then her fucking husband was a doctor, her daughter was a nurse, and her fucking son was an MMA fighter, and this bitch was just a fucking stay-at-home tweaker. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, that's just crazy. I was like, damn, I would never like expect this. You know what I'm saying? Like if you see these people,
she just wants to make a couple. Yeah, she just wants to make a couple white clouds, bro.
That bitch doing some hot rails.
Yeah.
Pretty much. No, this was, and then it's funny too because this lady, she only trusted to buy off of this guy, right? So this guy started getting too smoked out to the point where he just started selling her salt, and she thought she was still doing the same shit. I was like,
damn,
what the fuck? Because she would only snort it, so she would never smoke it, so she didn't even know. I was like,
hey, he
wasn't
boning her or any of that shit.
Huh?
He wasn't boning her?
Nah, he was just because she was paying him like a lot of money for a little bit of amount, so that was like his little hustle.
Yeah,
and it's just like wow. And then like I remember the other guy that I was with at the time. He took me to the same area, and it was weird because they had like 3-4 houses, and these are like nice houses, like like fucking like nice middle class houses, and literally these people had like 3-4 houses all around the same street, 2-story houses and everything, and they were just all smoked out. I was like, that's crazy. How the fuck is people getting these houses?
Crazy, bro. You never know who's into it, bro. You never know who's into it. To be honest, man.
You can tell by the way they smell, bro.
Well, that specific drug does have a smell to it. I mean, it's weird though because like one thing some guy was telling me, we were talking about it last time or whatever. Because one time right here down the street from where I live, some fucking cops supposedly, did a random stop on his car, and they fucking found like 30 pounds of fentanyl. I think it was like 15 pounds of heroin, like another 80 pounds of coke, and supposedly it was a random stop. But I was talking to some guy about that shit. He's like, oh yeah, he's like, cause this area, he's all like, you gotta understand. He's like, this is by the 15 freeway, and he's all like, it's 2 hours from Mexico, it's fucking 4 hours from Arizona, and then he's like, this is the midway point. He's like, so this is where everybody comes to get the drugs, and then he's like, from here, he's like, the further out it gets, the more expensive it gets because they can't get it. So what people are paying over here, fucking I know this one guy. He was fucking selling perks or whatever, and this dude was telling me he was getting like 1,000 perks for like 100, like I think it was like $1,500. And this other guy told me that he was paying the same shit, but he was paying 15,000. I was like, God damn! Like it just gets more the further away you get from Cali. It's like it ends up being like a real big thing. I was like, holy shit!
Yeah, bro, crazy shit, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
I can tell when someone's coked out by the way they smell too. Like,
or you can see like
your body gives off a smell.
Yeah, you can also see like the glaze. They have like a glaze in their eyes, like a glazed.
Glaze, bro. Yep.
Yeah, you can see that. That's another one.
Bitches that are managers at our work, and everyone praises them for how hard they work and shit. But I swear to God, I'm telling them they're fucking messed out because they both smell kind of weird. And like they never sit still. They never fucking sit still, dude. They're always moving around. Like they can't just sit in the chair and chill. Like they have to keep moving. And I'm like, dude, these people are like, it's not that they're hard working. They're just content out, dude.
Yeah, I used to work at this warehouse, fool, and this fool would be fucking smoking fucking dope on the trucks.
Oh fuck! Yeah, that's funny as fuck.
And
that's funny as fuck.
That fool would be hitting his fucking points and shit. I'm going, that's why, motherfucker.
I was laughing. I just heard this podcast the other day. This dude, he said he was like 19 or whatever, and he said this was like a while back, I guess. He said he was fucking with some bitch, and he's all like, yeah, he's like, this bitch was always on the hustle. He's all like, I thought she was just, about her money. She just did this and that. He's like, but I was stupid. He's like, I didn't realize this bitch was like she was like, methed out. And then he's like, yeah, one time I was falling asleep, and this bitch gave me a Coca-Cola. And I guess he said that she fucking crushed up some fucking crystal meth, threw it into
That's what they do,
Coca-Cola, and mixed it up, and he drank it. I was like, oh shit, that's fucked up.
Dog, that's the oldest trick, bro. That's the oldest trick. I seen some chick who does that. Stayed on 24/7. Before she sleeps, she put it in a Diet Coke, bro. Passed out, maybe wake up an hour later, bro. Some shit like that.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, that's insane though. Throwing fucking crystal meth and Coca-Cola, just giving it to somebody? Like, what the fuck is that?
And then that fool had the audacity to tell me, oh, you don't mind? Motherfucker!
Oh, wow, that's funny. Yeah, it's weird.
I'm like, what the fuck? If you get caught, that's your fucking problem. That ain't my fucking problem.
Yeah, that's funny as hell. I know, but you know what though? One thing I noticed with the people like that, even if they do little bits, it starts to show over time. Over time, over time, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might just do a little bump here and there, but then the little smoked out tendencies start to show. And then it's like over time you start seeing it, like, they just start acting weird, and then it's just those, the doped out tendencies after that.
Yeah, but you were right, because that motherfucker was sweating, he was stinging.
The sweat is a big one. The smell,
it would smell like if you would wash like a dirty shirt and just leave it for days right there.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This
it has like they sweat so much they
stinks, bro. Like nobody
they sweat so it. And I'm like, they sweat so much they start to smell like black people and just start to smell all sour and musty.
They smell like your gym clothes that have been in like the locker.
Yeah. Like if you're training all day and now you fucking smell like sour and sweat.
Like you've been looking construction in the sun all day, and your shit dries off.
Yeah, because my homie was I didn't know another drug that makes you sweat that much too. I guess is like the whole Percocet shit. I guess that shit makes you sweat a lot because my homie had texted me like a while back, whatever, and he's all like, hey, something, whatever. He's like, I think I got like some shit on my face. And I guess, I don't know if it was just the drugs he was doing or what. I'm pretty sure it was, but he said that he was getting like pimples and like a rash on his face. It was like his face was getting all red, and he said that he thinks it was because of Percocets, but Dude, he sent me a picture, and he wasn't even working. He was just at home, and his whole shirt was just drenched in sweat. It was just drenched in sweat. I was like, what the fuck? And then this motherfucker told me he got like a what is that shit? I think it's like an abscess. You know, when it's like a like yeah, he got one of those in his fucking nostrils from fucking snorting the fucking Percocets. I was like, holy shit! And he said that shit went to his fucking throat. So he had to go to the hospital, and he said they had to pop it, and he said like all of the pus was coming out of his fucking mouth. I was like, ugh, that's fucking nasty.
Bro, fools always get discussing shit, bro.
Yeah.
When they start snorting shit, bro.
I knew somebody that used to do coke, and his nose looked like a disco ball. Because they had nothing but little.
Like a disco ball? What do you mean?
His cartilage was fucking up from his nose.
Oh shit!
So he had little holes.
Oh fuck! That's
so you know, like the sun would fucking hit his nose, and then you could just see like a little disco ball.
What the fuck? My cousin's friend, one of my little cousins, his friend, that fool's he's only like 25, 26, and this dude, I guess he'd always be like smoked out on crystal, and this, I guess he'd be doing some nasty shit. So I guess where like he would like press his nose, and a bunch of fucking like pus would just start oozing out of his fucking nose. I was like, ugh, that's fucking nasty. Like he'll literally like press it, and all of his pores would just start like popping out. Like that's just fucking disgusting. I was like, ugh, that's fucking nasty.
Fuck.
Yeah. Supposedly too, so I guess when people be snorting a lot, you can tell because when they start like, if they're not talking, whatever, like let's say they're breathing in from their nose, that shit makes them fucking whistle. So every time they fucking go, it just fucking makes like a loud ass whistle because they're fucking their nostrils fucked up from all the snorting.
Fucking doing the sureño whistle.
They're like,
yeah,
the fucking nosy shit. Oh shit, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, that's just funny though. Just I don't know. It's funny seeing those people, but then again, it's like you know, it's kind of not because like you see the deterioration of just their whole life. like you know what I'm saying? Like it falls
apart quick, bro. You're right, bro. Look what you said, bro. You gave. You said, bro, you give these fools content, and they still on it, bro. It's crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, they don't go off of it. I know this fucking one guy. I had got him into it a long time ago because I was selling to him when I was younger, and this motherfucker at the time was like 35. He's fucking 52 now, and he's still doing the same shit. He just never stopped. He's just been doing the same shit the whole time. I'm like, what the fuck, motherfucker, 52? Like, god damn, it's 2022 already. You think they want to, you know, watch some fucking boxing events and do something, but now they just want to smoke meth.
He's gonna be boxing with his shadows.
Yeah, bro. He's gonna be boxing with the shadow people at the night and shit. He hasn't slept in a month.
I got into coke for like a good year straight, but I got tired of it after a while. You know, like I got like real into it on the weekends. I want to get coked out all weekend, and
that's how it starts. Yeah, that's usually how it starts.
After a year though, I was just like over it. I was like, it wasn't even fun to me. You know?
Yeah, it gets to a point too where I've noticed like it's to the point where like what used to get you high before, now it takes 2, 3, 4 times the amount, and you just still don't feel anything.
It's just like becoming a pothead. Do you know what I mean? You get
literally, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Because I've seen guys
like before you do anything, before you have lunch, before you have dinner.
Yeah,
you want to smoke
pretty much. Yeah, and it doesn't even do anything. It'll last like 10 minutes now instead of being before it'd be a couple hours. Now it's 10, 15 minutes, and you got to do it again.
You got to smoke another bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like I've seen guys who snorted like, you know, big lines of like crystal meth, be asleep in 5 minutes. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, same like drinking, you know what I mean? Like, you build up your tolerance. You can drink like 6-pack every day. But if you stop for like a month, like 2 or 3 beers give you a good buzz, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I think it also depends too, like with the alcohol, because like I mean, I don't really drink that much now. I mean, I don't drink that much now, but like I still have a pretty strong tolerance. Like if I don't drink for like a few weeks, like my tolerance is still pretty high. But then like this other guy, I know his tolerance is super high because he's always drinking. Like I remember one time we were gonna go to a concert and I picked him up and I was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh no, I just got done drinking like fucking 7 Mickeys." I was like, "God damn!" And he was fucking more sober than me. I was like, "God damn."
Yeah.
You know,
You
so
get to a
his
point where
tolerance
you
is
can
just
like
already
you can
high.
like drive home drunk. You know what I mean? Because you've been drinking.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you just kind of hope you don't get caught. but
Yeah,
I mean,
because if they breathalyze you, you're fucked. But like you're conscious though, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, pretty
Those
much.
people that can drink a beer before they go to work, you know what I mean? Like, because they're so into
Yeah,
so much.
yeah. My uncle's like that. He'll literally just like drink all day, but he never really gets too drunk. He just stays like having a little buzz the whole day, and that's just pretty much it.
Just functioning alcoholics. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've heard for some guys it gets pretty bad though, to the point where like they can't even really quit cold turkey because then they'll have like withdrawals and.
Yeah, I used to know a guy in Mexico like that, an older guy, and he had a drink, and if not, he would get shivers.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you drink a lot. Like you start. I've been through phases where I was drinking a lot, like drinking a 6-pack every night.
Yeah,
and like before my end of my shift, like I couldn't wait to get off work because like my hands would start dribbling and shit.
Oh
like,
shit!
I needed to get a beer. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I was like craving it. You know, like.
So that guy, that shit happened to him, and he didn't have no money, and he just fucking died, bro.
What?
Yeah, because he was that bad that he needed the alcohol in his system.
Damn, in Mexico?
Yeah, in Mexico, dude. Like,
Don't they sell like the big ass caguamas for like 25 cents?
Shit, I don't know. But I think he was like a bum or something like that.
Oh,
bro.
yeah, that's probably why then. Yeah,
So
because I know over there.
They found him the next day, dude, on a little ditch, but he was dead, dude, and it was because of that. His liver needed that shit.
Yeah. At that point, you can't really like get off of it. I mean, it's pretty much just like I guess like dudes being on heroin because I've seen the same shit too, where like even like the Percocets and shit like that, like because it's pretty much just fentanyl. It's just all fentanyl in it. So they pretty much do it, and then like they can't go a day or so without it. I was watching this interview on there's this one channel called Soft White Underbelly. This dude be interviewing a bunch of homeless dudes, like the bums over there in fucking in Skid Row. And I was talking to this one older Cholo dude, and the guy's all like, "Yeah, man." He's all like, "I gotta do 1.5 grams of fentanyl in my neck every day, or I'm gonna be sick for days." And he's like, "That shit is." It's the same thing that we're talking about, like with the tolerance, because even a little bit of fentanyl, like I mean, that shit could kill you. And this guy was saying he needs 1.5 grams to do it just to function through the day. And he's like, if I don't do it, like he's like, I'm gonna be fucking like just assed out, like fucking shitting myself, like not being able to move. Fucking just shaking on the ground, and he's like, man, he's like, that shit is so much that if anybody else tries to do the same amount, they're gonna overdose and die. And he's like, I'm giving it to crackheads, and he's like people who smoke crack or crystal. He's like, I've even given them half of what I've done, and he's like, they fucking just overdosed, and he's like, I just take off. I was like, oh shit. So it's just like they have to get it just to function. Because I've heard of people functioning I mean, there are functioning, weed smokers. It's not a lot of them, but there is an amount of them that I've met. But for the most part, like weed smokers I've met, they usually just like, don't really want to do anything. They kind of don't even want to like go to work or like do anything like that. And then a lot of the alcoholics I've met who want to just like drink, they're mainly a lot of the dudes in like construction. I've noticed like they'll be doing that type of shit. But yeah, all these other guys who are into like the more hardcore drugs, they're usually just like in that whole lifestyle, like full fledged.
Yeah, like when I used to do construction, you did want to crave a beer because your body like fucking hurt.
Yeah.
From like all the shit you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you needed like alcohol or whatever to fucking numb it. I could see like those people. I could see those people getting hooked on like painkillers too, though.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much the next step. The next step after the painkillers. So I guess the reason why a lot of guys get hooked onto heroin is because they can't afford the painkillers no more, and the opioid is they just get that same high from the heroin, and it's just cheaper. So that's pretty much what it is. And instead of them paying, I don't know how much they pay for a bottle of Oxycontin or whatever they're taking, they're like, oh, I might as well just pay $8 or $10 for heroin and just do heroin because it's the same high. But then they still go through the same withdrawals, but their insurance, like a lot of times the guys, their insurance doesn't want to cover it no more. And then that's when they just like, what, let me just go find somebody who sells heroin and let me just start doing heroin. And I've seen that a couple times, and that shit's all bad. Yeah, so that shit do be happening as well.
Basically, it's best to never even fucking, like you said about that acid shit, bro. Don't fuck around with that shit, bro. Yeah, man.
Any of it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
but fools have a curiosity, right? Fools have a curiosity, bro. That's the whole weird shit, bro. Like,
yeah, that's true.
I know this shit, that acid shit, bro. That, like you said, bro. I've always known that. Like, that's just common thing, bro. They say that shit really fucks you. Like, you take it once, it really can fuck you up, bro.
Yeah, I've done it like twice. Yeah, I've done it like twice. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've done it like twice. And honestly, like, for like the following months, I kind of didn't really like feel like myself for a while, I guess. But then like after a while, I just kind of like came back to normal. But I did like, I mean, I was still doing everything the same, you know, like going to work and paying my bills and taking care of like my family and everything. But like, I was just like, shit, like I just kind of felt a little bit different for a while. And I kind of noticed it too when it was happening. I was like, oh shit, is this? But it never really went to like, you know, that level.
Bro, it's like Don Popeye says in the chat, bro. Salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda too. Said to get off, you got to get off of this shit slowly. Yes. Being addicted to alcohol is the most dangerous to come off. Yeah. He said a couple bumps on the weekend is all you need. And then Pound is saying my dump was like tar. He said his dump was like tar with the perks, bro.
Oh, you serious? Hey, my fucking friend told me the same shit too. He told me he couldn't shit. He said he was doing the perks and he couldn't even shit. And it's
those motherfuckers were constipated.
Yeah, you know what's weird now? I fucking heard some guy talking about it, and I didn't think it was true. But he's all like, man, the thing is with perks now, because there's so many of them coming like from Mexico that they stopped selling the Percocet 30s, which is like the main ones that everybody was doing. And my homie was telling me that because he's all into that shit, and he was telling me, he's all like, yeah, you know, the Perc 30s, he's like, they stopped selling them because so many people were doing them. And he's like, now it's to the point where nobody even wants to do the real ones with no fentanyl. Everybody wants to do the ones with fentanyl only. And then if it doesn't have enough fentanyl, they're complaining. And I'm like, God damn, like, you guys complaining about fucking not having enough fentanyl in your drugs? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been telling him to get off of that. This motherfucker's dad just died off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told him to stop doing it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of knew the whole situation leading up to it. And this fool's dad was, you know, he used to be a heroin addict back in the day. And then, you know, he was into crystal for a long time. And then he fucking shot up a fucking Percocet. This motherfucker just died like 3 weeks ago. I just went to his funeral. And I told this fool to get off of him. Like, fool, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your dad just died off of this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see how this route's going and, you know, you shouldn't be doing it. But at the end of the day, it's like, they still have that fixed. Like, no matter what you tell them, they still have that fixed that they got to deal with, and that's their own battle. You know, because like I guess what a lot of these guys be getting is some other shit from the fucking hospital. What the fuck is it called? I forgot the name of it, but I guess it mimics the effect of the drug, but it just doesn't give them the come down. And I guess the come down is the reason why a lot of the guys don't want to get off of it, because it's the same thing where like they're getting the shakes and they're hand shaking and they're shivering and they get cold sweats and they can't shit and they don't want to do nothing for like a week. And they don't want to deal with that, so they're like, oh, let me just do more drugs.
Oh, that's some hardcore, bro. To be honest.
Yeah.
How the fuck? Like, I'm with Baby Yoda here, bro. Like, you know, you talked about that fool earlier. How he says he needs like, how much do you need, a gram or what do you need, bro?
Oh, gram and a half of fentanyl. I'll see if I can fucking find the interview. It's on his name is
I believe you, bro. That my point is
no. Yeah, go ahead.
No, what I'm trying to say is this, bro. At this point, bro, how do we even know what the fuck is in this shit, bro? You know how he said motherfuckers just like dying and shit. Dog, it's hard, dude. It's a fucking like. Obviously, California is nearby a lot of shit, right? But other places, they're probably getting some shit, bro. Something like.
There's some shit. I don't know exactly. I don't know. I forgot the fuck. It starts with a TRI, but supposedly that shit's like 15 times stronger than fentanyl. And the fucking what the fuck is it called? It's the shit that they be giving all the dudes in jail now. I guess like because there's a bunch of people overdosing in the jails and shit, so they actually give the prisoners this fucking drug to stop them from overdosing. There's this shit. It's a new drug. I just seen it not that long ago. It's hitting like I guess Arizona and New Mexico right now. But that's just like, it's 15 times stronger than fentanyl, and those fucking overdose drugs don't even work on them. You know, and like motherfuckers are gonna just want to do that too. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna they're not gonna want to stop. They're gonna just do more. This fucking other dude, hey, I was tripping out, dude. I was fucking tripping out. So on that soft white underbelly, they have this dude on there. It's this cholo dude from what the fuck is his name? Oh, his name is Johnny. It's his most recent interview. If you look it up, so this guy was saying that he's been seeing like motherfuckers do Percocets, and he's all like, yeah, he's like, man, I think these guys are doing Percocets, and then he's all like, I walked up to these guys. He's like, I walked up to these guys, and he's like, they're all sitting on the ground. He's like, they're sitting on the ground, like slouched over all the way. He's like, I'm thinking they're all smoking, you know, he's like, I'm thinking they're all smoking because I guess they were smoking like fentanyl or whatever. And he's like, they're all smoking fentanyl. And he's like, I thought they were slouched over because they were sitting down. And then he's like, I'm chopping it up with them. He's like, they all stand up, and he's like, they're still slouched over. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? And he said that I guess supposedly the fentanyl, it starts fucking up your kidneys. So the reason why a lot of these guys, you'll see them if they're like too strung out on it. I was listening to the interview. I was like, oh, you know, whatever. You know, I'm just hearing it. And he's like, yeah, you know, whatever. These guys look like they're slunched over like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like literally like they're folding in half. And he's like, yeah, these fucking guys. Hey, so trip out on this, right? So he said that he's seen that. He's like, yeah, these guys are fucking like slunched over. And then he's all like, the thing is because they can't stand up straight. Because when you sit up straight or you stand up straight, you're putting pressure on your kidneys. So every time you're driving for a long distance or walking, you put pressure on your kidneys. So he was saying that these guys, they keep saying, oh, I gotta, you know, I feel good like this because I have back problems. He's all like, it's not back problems.
Shit.
He's all like, the thing is, they fucking can't put no pressure on their kidneys. So the next day, I'm going to put gas at the gas station at like 5 in the morning because I have to be at work by 6. And I see a motherfucker crossing the street looking like he was like okay, let's just say the time slumped over like an L walking across the street. And I told my girlfriend, I was like, look, that's the fucking shit I was telling you about. Look, this motherfucker slumped over. Yeah, that's just true as fuck. I didn't know that.
Dog, I used to know some fool named Chango, bro. Older motherfucker, right? Older gangbanger motherfucker, like old dude. His name was Chango.
Yeah.
Dog. All of a sudden, I seen him on a spike, slumped over like like an L, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And now he can't. And now he can't walk. He can't walk. It's that shit. It's like you said, bro. His kidney. I'd be like, what the fuck happened to Chango? And I was like, on some shit, I guess, right? And he can't even fucking talk right no more, bro. But that's what it is, bro. Now he's breaking it down, bro. He's in an out. Dog, homie drives around on the beach cruiser in a fucking L, bro. Like just like all like.
He looks like he's folded like a lawn chair, huh?
Yeah, folded like that, bro. Exactly.
Yeah, that's just crazy. I thought that shit was bullshit, and then I fucking seen some dude walking on the street. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's fucking folded over like an L. Like that shit's fucking crazy. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I didn't realize that was your kidneys. I didn't know that was like putting pressure on your kidneys.
Now we know. Thanks for the information. I didn't know that, bro.
That guy has a good interview because in that same interview. He was talking about his other homie he had ran into, and he said he ran into him, and that this motherfucker, I guess, was like strung out on fentanyl.
Yeah.
And he was talking about his homie was strung out on fentanyl over there in Skid Row, and he said that I guess this dude was I guess he got some sort of infection, and because he was strung out on the fentanyl, I don't know if it was making it worse or what, but I guess his whole leg was like rotting off. Like it was literally rotting off where he had like worms in his leg. And this guy was saying that he said that he fucking seen he's like, yeah, he told this guy, he's like, hey dude, like you gotta go to the fucking hospital. And he's like, oh no, like you're good. And then he said he showed him the cut, and he's like, hey bro, you got worms in your fucking leg. He's like, oh no, the worms are good for you. They're eating the bacteria, so you know you're not gonna get it. And then this dude said that the dude pulled his leg back down, started walking off, and started seeing his skin fall out from underneath his pants. I was like, what the fuck? That shit's insane. Like I'm telling you, bro, that they be having some crazy interviews on there. It's the one I'm talking about right now, where the dude was talking about the shit with the fentanyl. It's if you go to Soft White Underbelly, it's some dude named Johnny. It's the most recent one. And then the other dude that was saying he needs to shoot up 1.5 grams of fentanyl on his neck. It's on Soft White Underbelly. The guy's name is Sergio. It's like some older cholo dude, and his name is Sergio. But yeah, it's weird because like these guys aren't stupid. They're just strung out on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like he interviews them.
Bro, you basically dropped the facts, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, like, bro, they be saying some crazy shit on there, dude. There's some crazy ass shit they be talking about.
Dropped the facts, bro. That's the only thing. The L shit, bro. It just reiterated what I've been seeing, bro. I didn't.
And I've never seen it, bro. Yeah, I've never seen it. That was the first time I seen it.
Some older fools told me that's what it was, bro, but I wasn't sure, bro. They were telling me like, yeah, that fool, his kidney, that's what it is, dog, because he's been doing too much shit, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't know, bro.
Hey, by the way, the pounds is saying protonitis in, bro. Some shit like this, bro. He's talking about when we were talking about earlier, bro. I didn't get to read his comment, bro.
What are you talking about?
I don't know that. Can you recognize that, bro? What he's saying?
What's he say?
He's probably talking about that thing that you were talking about, that fentanyl more powerful one.
Yeah, that shit that they give him in the.
Yeah, I forgot the fucking name of it. I know it starts with a T. It's like TRI. It's like try something. I remember I sent it to my homie because that fool be fucking around with the perks and shit, and I fucking sent it out the screenshot when I seen it because they had found like 15, 20 people dead because that shit.
Hey, you know that shit that they inject those the females with, bro? Like those pregnant women when they're having, you know that shit.
Epidurals.
Epidurals, yeah.
Epidurals, bro. Dog. Bruh,
what the fuck? You over there taking epidurals and shit?
Nah, they got dudes out there taking epidurals.
You're like, hey, bro, let me chill today. I'll just take an epidural.
Hey, let me find out what happens at Shivato.
Like it's candy, homie. Like it's candy, bro. Like it's candy, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
damn. Bro. But what do you mean? People be taking it like it's candy? Or what the fuck?
Oh, of course. They go and take the epidural, bro. They put that shit.
Hey, they're probably dropping that shit into Coca-Cola.
Dog, I've seen that, bro. Trust me, bro. Trust me, I've seen that shit. Motherfuckers say they went in like I think they broke into like they somehow got a handle on, bro. But motherfuckers are taking that, bro. Those epidurals.
Well, I know the other one that they be doing. I think it's like, what is it, like fucking ketamine? Isn't that like horse tranquilizer? Yeah, that's another big one. The motherfuckers be taking. Yeah, I heard about that shit. So I've never seen anybody take it, but I heard that shit's like, I guess it's like that, and then. What the fuck is the other shit? I think it's like GHB or some shit like that.
Yeah, I heard about GHB, bro.
Yeah, I guess those are like super like strong, like fucking like super strong like opioids.
Ketamine is like the same thing I was talking about called Special K.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the same shit.
Okay,
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I've ever even heard about that shit, I think it was that singer The Weeknd. I think he had like said an interview or whatever. He's like, oh yeah, my favorite drug was ketamine. And then I remember I googled it. I was like, what the fuck is ketamine? And I was like, oh shit, this fool is fucking off a horse tranquilizer.
Crazy, bro.
I mean, at that point, it's like, what are you doing though? Like, are you supposed to just be fighting off the high? Because like, I know that's the thing. Like with the, like with lean, I heard like with lean, the whole point of the high is you're supposed to like, it makes you super tired, but you got to try to stay awake. And I guess that's the whole high. That's pretty much from what I've got out of it. That's pretty much what I heard. Like.
Isn't that kind of weird?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
Yeah, I know it's a big thing over there in Texas, and I mean, I don't know how these motherfuckers be affording it over here. Like, because from what I've been hearing about like the prices, like I don't even know how guys even pay for it. That's just insane. Because I guess before COVID or whatever the fuck. So let me see, a 16-ounce bottle, which is a pint, that was going for pretty much like $80 a line, or like $50 to $80 a line, and that was before COVID. And before the whole PPP laws and all that bullshit.
During that COVID shit, bro, that shit went wild, bro. A lot of people.
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, okay. So this is the thing now, right? So before a pint, I guess was going for like $400. Now it's going for like $3,000. Yeah, I don't even know how the fuck these guys are paying for. These guys don't even got jobs. This shit doesn't make any sense.
Prescriptions, bro.
They're probably just getting enough.
But the prescription's only $50.
No, they're probably just getting enough, bro. Is what I'm saying, right? I don't think they're getting the whole fucking.
No, they're buying the whole thing. They be buying the whole thing sealed. Yeah, my homie be selling them, and I'm like, what the fuck? He'll buy them for like $50 with the prescription because the doctor only charges him $50, and then he'll go sell them for like $2-3 I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Who the fuck is paying for this shit, dog? These guys don't even got jobs. Like, I don't understand how they're paying.
Even the little cap. You take a little cap and it's like fucking $80, $100.
$200, yeah. Each line now is going for anywhere from $200 to $400 a line, and there's 16 lines in a pint.
That's what I was trying to tell you. I thought you were talking about like the line, homie. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah,
crazy.
No, bro. Yeah, that's just insane.
Still expensive. I mean, come on, bro. That's just expensive as fuck.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. And another thing I tripped out on was the price of like crystal meth. Like that shit went down a lot. And now I think this is why I think I've seen people more smoked out, because like now I've heard of like people getting like a whole ounce for like $150. And I'm like, damn, no wonder they're fucking smoked out.
The supply and demand, bro. Like that shit's like, like.
No, but I remember a whole ounce was like fucking $1,500. Now they're getting it for like $100 or an 8-ball for like $30. I'm like, God damn, no wonder you guys are smoked out. You guys are just smoking dope all day.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like, it's fucking insane. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, before, what they would get compared to what they get now, like, it costs less money, you know what I'm saying, for them to actually get, 5 times, 10 times what they would have got before. And now they're just constantly on it all day. So now it's to the point where that's not even enough. And then these guys start shooting up because that's the only way they can get high now. They can't get high from fucking smoking no more or snorting no more. So they just start shooting up, and then that's how it just continues to elevate to the next thing.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's just insane. Because I've already seen it with a bunch of people. Like, yeah, like just a bunch of people like in the area. Like I've seen them like 10 years ago, and then you see them now. It's like, holy shit! Like they're fucking super strung out. Like, goddamn.
Hey, I was gonna say is Pounds right here saying that is stronger than fentanyl, bro. It is synthetic opioid, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. This is it's a synthetic opioid. The one I was telling you guys about. It's they use it, I guess, for some other bullshit. I guess I don't know. I guess it's used for some other shit.
Cases of fools going brain dead with that shit, though, bro.
Fuck, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, because it's like, I mean, I don't understand the people who are trying to do this. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard of that shit before.
You know what? I kind of understand that those people usually are just like on some suicidal shit anyway. So they're saying, "Fuck it, if this won't make me feel good, I don't give a fuck. I'll stay alive." But still,
you know what? I would say that's part of it. That's part of it. But I've also heard people saying that, like, when people sell heroin, supposedly, when they sell heroin and people start dying, the fiends try to go back and look for that because they're like, "Oh, that shit's bomb as fuck. You're gonna almost die. If you don't die, you get super high."
Yeah, I heard motherfuckers say that.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
The shit. Like, if the shit ain't gonna kill you, the shit ain't fucking. That's not good shit, homie. You want some shit that's almost gonna kill you.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I had seen some other shit too. I was watching a fucking a little documentary on Vice, and I guess over there, I think it's in Colombia right now. There's a new drug going around where they're pretty much just mixing all of the drugs together. They're fucking mixing fentanyl with cocaine, with crystal, with acid, and just fucking pretty much putting it all together. And that's it.
That shit's already here, though, bro. That shit's already here, too, bro.
I believe it.
Out, bro.
Yeah, I believe that shit, too. Yeah.
They're making a cocktail.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Fucking crazy.
There's a lot of mixes now, bro. There's a lot of mixes, bro. There's a lot of mixes going on now.
Yeah, I trip out on the fucking, even the fentanyls and everything, dude. That's just even in the coke. It's even in the weed.
Everything. That's the point.
That's
like,
insane,
bro. There's no you to get pure shit, bro. It's like, dude, come on, bro.
Yeah. Did you guys hear about those comedians? I think it was like about a year or two ago. They were all having a party at some spot over there in LA, and like fucking 5 of them overdosed because they were all sniffing coke. It was all because of the fucking fentanyl.
Yeah, that happened to some fucking banda too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they all overdosed, dude. They were gonna go on stage and these fools popped something. They were all fucking dead.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Yeah, and then the main guy one of them didn't take it, and he was trying to wake them up, and they were all fucking dead, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's weird because
they were dead, but they were foaming out the mouth, though.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what my homie told me happened to him because this fool already overdosed like 3 times, but luckily, the times that he's overdosed, somebody has like been there or like caught him.
That fool wants to die.
I don't know. This was just fucking retarded. I mean, he hasn't been doing them lately, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit that happened with his pops or whatever. It's like nobody was there at the time. You know what I'm saying? So nobody was there at the time when it happened, so nobody can actually save him, and that was just it. But I told him the same shit too. I'm like, bro, like, eventually one of these days nobody's gonna be there for you, and that's gonna happen to you, and. You know what I'm saying? You can tell people whatever, you want, but it's just really up to them to not do it. And I mean, it's easier said than done. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's just an addiction. It's like I like to drink. I don't drink every fucking day. Like I'll go a week or whatever without drinking. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just still what I do. But like I don't constantly depend on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't depend on it the same way you fucking need water or you need food. But some people, they need that. Like to them, you're pretty much telling them like, hey, don't eat.
Like that food that I was telling that had that little disco ball in his nose. Breakfast, he would just bust lines. He in there bust lines, bro. He wouldn't even eat. I'm like, what the fuck?
Fuck, he's fucking snorting coke for fucking breakfast.
Yeah, bro. And I know him because he was my next door neighbor, bro. And then he would have his little white china fucking platito right there and doing them right there.
What if you just saw him pull out a bowl of fucking cornflakes, put the cornflakes in, and then pull out the fucking plato and then still...
Damn.
He's gonna say, I'm gonna add more sugar on these motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, there's some frosted flakes, homie. He said, "There's some frosted flakes."
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
We're gonna go, we get the cereal from the wick. No fucking sugar. We're gonna end up putting fucking...
Hey, he put it on some cakes. On some cake cereal.
Fucking crazy motherfucker.
Oh, that shit's funny as fuck.
I just wonder what happened to that fool. He must have died. I don't know.
He probably had to him. Yeah. That water. Well, who knows? Some of those guys be living a long time, just fucking doing their same routine.
Fucking.
I got a uncle who's been like that. He's been smoking like he's pretty much been smoking meth since like the '90s, and he's already like fucking almost 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just always doing the same shit. Like sometimes he'll just be babbling on, like you don't even know what he's saying. He's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. You don't even know what the fuck he's saying.
Sounding like that guy from fucking King of the Hill, Boomhauer.
Yeah, he sounds like Boomhauer. That's fucking funny, Boomhauer. Holy shit, that's funny as hell. Yeah, but that's just crazy though. You know, that's just like a fucking I didn't mean to go from fucking duendes to fucking Christian.
Hey, on this stream we go everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I know. Oh shit, that's just funny. I know. I was laughing about this shit yesterday when you guys were talking about the kids with Down syndrome. They're like, man, these fucking kids always got stupid ass haircuts.
Yeah, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck. That shit had me fucking laughing. Oh man, that shit was funny as fuck. Hold on.
Hey, you got Mad Dog, bro. Salute to Mad Dog H, bro. Salute Times Italian, bro. Salute to Pounds. He says it's chasing the craving, the first high, bro. That's the stronger than fentanyl is the synthetic opioid, as he said earlier, bro. And Mad Dog said he's ready for whoever needs some service, he'll service them with some shit, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. He said, "Don't worry about it. I got it. Whatever you want."
Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Yeah, that's from what I've heard. So I've pretty much heard the same thing when it comes to that. Like I don't know, because it's weird, because it's like, I guess it's a point from like, you know, when they start doing like even like the Percocets. I guess the Percocets, they have fentanyl in it, but it's still not straight fentanyl because it's still, you know, a pill form. There, you know, other stuff in there. I guess it's still doing the effects of the Percocets. And then there's a point where they just kind of get tired of that or whatever, and then they just start doing just straight fentanyl, and I guess that's where it gets all bad. It's crazy though, like the amount that you can actually overdose on. Just think of the amount that these guys, you know, anybody's doing, even if they're doing like a little fucking line or whatever, right? You guys ever seen that video of the cop where he fucking pulled over the car? He pulls over this car, and on his badge cam,
money. Was it that one where he grabs money and then the shit goes off and he dies of an overdose because he touched that shit?
No. It's the one where he's fucking putting on his gloves. He's walking to this car. He pops the trunk and then he just starts fucking falling on the ground and overdosing because they had fentanyl in the trunk of the car, and that shit was through a bag, and he got one little bit of it. He just inhaled it and he fucking started overdosing. Now imagine how much these guys are fucking actually doing, and they're not even overdosing. They're just getting high out of it. That's literally enough to kill people.
I seen one. I don't know if it's an urban myth or whatever, bro, but some fool picked up like a 20 or some shit on the ground, bro, and I guess someone was, you know, cutting up or doing fentanyl on that shit, and he grabbed it, and just the amount that he had, he fucking like dropped dead, homie. He touched the fucking thing and it went to his fingers and he dropped dead.
That's crazy. I know. I seen a fucking a thing on I think it was like on the news one time on YouTube. These two girls, and this fucking so it was two chicks. I guess it was a girl and her homegirl. And one of these bitches took her kids or whatever, and they fucking drove down to fucking Mexico somewhere. And I think it was like between Arizona and fucking Cali, like somewhere over there in that area. They fucking pulled this bitch over because I guess she was driving super fast. And when they popped her trunk, I guess they found a bunch of like what is it, collagen packets, and like a bunch of like, you know, like workout shit. And when they fucking opened them, everything was fucking full of fentanyl. Every single pack, every single box, every single fucking individual container was all full of fentanyl. I think they got her with like over like, I think it was like $1 million or like fucking $8 million worth of fucking fentanyl.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's just fucking crazy.
We got a lot of tricks to the game, bro. I'll just say that. There's a lot of tricks to the game now, bro. Full selling shit.
Yeah, I just seen that. You guys see that?
Tic-tac, you know those tic-tac.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that one.
Crazy shit.
Yeah,
bro.
did you see about the guy in LAX? The dude that just got arrested at LAX?
What they bust him with, bro?
They got him with a bunch of fentanyl, but he had that shit inside fucking packets of Skittles, Butterfingers, and Whoppers, I think it was. Yeah, he got fucking arrested over there in LAX. I was like, oh shit. And then once they found it, he tried to take off running, and they still caught his ass.
Bro, fuck, bro. This is, I don't want to. Dog, they got a lot of shit going on, bro. With that,
Yeah,
bro.
I believe it. Yeah, I believe that shit. Yeah, even because I mean, but even then too, dude. Like the guys who be like, you know, transporting it from like, you know, state to state, because like I was telling you earlier, like once you get out of this state, it gets more expensive. I know a dude, he ended up. So he got 12 years, because at first he was fucking bringing like guns back from another state, and then I remember he told me or whatever, and he's like, oh, you want to do it? I was like, nah, what the fuck, I want to go fucking, you know, do this or whatever. And then he wanted to go take, I think he was taking crystal or coke. He took it out of here from Cali, and I think he wanted to go drop it off somewhere. He was trying to drive out to another state to go drop it off, and they were only paying him $1,500. So he fucking got paid $1,500. He got arrested in New Mexico. And they caught him with 12 pounds of coke. And he said that when they pulled him over, the cops already knew where to look. They already knew where everything was at. Like he said that he heard them on the radio saying, "Oh yeah, we pulled over the car that you guys were talking about." Like they literally already knew everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they knew exactly where the drugs were. They knew where everything was at. And he said he fucking they ended up giving him 12 years. He did like 6 years, and then he got out like on I think it was like a halfway house or some bullshit, but. Then he ended up getting knocked up for some other bullshit. But like these guys, like they already know where everything's at. Like it's the same shit I've heard with the border as well. Like I've watched like a lot of the fucking like the Vice documentaries about like
the border. They know what's cracking, bro.
Yeah, they know what's cracking. Like you know, they know exactly what's coming over. Like they'll say, okay, you know what? And the cartel's not stupid too, because what they'll do, they'll let the border catch one of them, but they let 8, 9 of them go by already. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the one. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it keeps coming. Like I trip out on that. And then even during the whole COVID thing, like the fucking the whole price on how much like you know it actually costs to bring people over from the border now. I remember a long time ago they were saying, oh, it's $1,500. Bro, it's just like 15,000 now.
Yeah, it's 15 to 20 G's.
That's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the fucking video of all of the dudes at the fucking army base in San Diego getting locked up?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, they were fucking bringing all the fucking dudes over from the border, and the fucking one of the guys at the Marine base over there off of the 5 freeway, he recruited all the other dudes from the Marine base because they had the Marine vehicles, bringing all of the dudes over from the border, and they all got locked up. I know some dude that was doing that shit too, and he was telling me how much money he was making, and he fucking showed me. I was like, God damn. He's like, bro, you're literally like pulling up to these spots on a Google map, and you're just like pulling over on the side of the freeway and honking, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy. I was like, God damn, that's fucking insane. And it's like, you know, it's not even a guarantee that some of these people are going to come over and they're paying 15 bands.
It's high tech. It's high tech Follado, bro. High tech Follado, bro.
I remember one time I was talking to this dude at my job. I was working at some warehouse, and I was cool with the dude's brother. And then I remember I was talking to his brother. He's all like, oh, yeah, my brother's about to come back from Mexico or whatever the fuck. And then his brother started working there, and I started chopping it up with his brother. And then he's all like, oh, yeah, bro, I just came from Mexico. I just fucking hopped the border and shit. I was like, oh, for real? He's like, damn, bro, that feels fucking crazy. He's like, I felt like I was in a GTA movie. He's like, I felt like I was in the Grand Theft Auto game. He's like, I fucking hopped the border. And he's like, they gave me like a prepaid cell phone. And he's like, I was on the cell phone. He's like, I hopped the fucking board. He's like, I hopped the wall. He's like, after I hopped the wall, he's like, I had to like run through like a little fucking river. And he's like, the whole time I had to stay on the phone with these fools. And he's like, they were watching me the whole time. He's like, they knew exactly where I was at. Like they were watching me pretty much until he got all the way down to like the highway. He said that they were like able to see him the whole time. I don't know if they're using a fucking drone or a badass telescope or what, but he said they pretty much walked him through the whole thing. They even told him when to hide into a bush because the fucking border patrol was passing by. I was like, holy fuck, that's fucking insane.
dog, it's wild, bro. To be honest, that's the thing, bro. I've seen fools just drop like the fucking no fucks given, drop a drone over, bro, and then you just pick it up in the field, bro, across the border. And maybe you get like 2-3 minutes, bro, because the border patrol has cameras all over the place, homie. So it's
Exactly.
you better run. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, it's stupid though. You know what though? That shit is bullshit though, because like a lot of these people literally are just trying to come over here and make a better life. And then like when you got dumbass dudes like the Logical Man saying, you guys see his YouTube channel where he's like, the Mexicans are taking over. The Mexicans are taking over. He's pretty much saying like the Mexicans are trying to take all the jobs, but it's like they're taking all the jobs that these lazy motherfuckers don't want to do. They're working construction, digging holes, and you're fucking mad about that. You motherfuckers don't want to do shit.
Of course, bro. Fools are triggered, bro. Fools are triggered. But they already lost, bro. They already lost. They already lost is over, bro. To be honest, right? Like, there's too many of us. There's too many of us, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, no matter where you go, it's fucking gonna just be a bunch of Mexicans. I have noticed that it is a lot more Mexicans closer to Mexico. Like, even like one thing I always heard is that you only get good Mexican food closer to Mexico. So like Cali, Arizona, and Texas, you get good Mexican food. But they said the further you get away from that, there's not really any Mexican food because there is Mexicans, but it's not like as big.
They don't have the resources. Yeah, they don't have the resources.
It's different. Everything's just different. Yeah.
Now we got the best Mexican with some of the best Mexican food in California, bro.
Well, fucking Mexican food is pretty much the best food of all time.
It is, bro. It is, bro.
My homie just went to fucking to like Spain and fucking all those other. He pretty much just traveled like most of Europe, and he was telling me that all the fucking food over there is fucking nasty. He's like, everything tastes the fucking same. He's like, Mexican food is like the best food. He's like, there's no flavor over here. He's like, everything tastes the same. He's like, the pasta tastes like the pizza, tastes like fucking everything. It tastes all the same. There's no good food.
None of those, bro. It's because none of those ingredients, bro. Like basically, let's keep it real, bro. Most all the ingredients that feed the world came from the Americas, bro. Like the tomato. Yeah. The tomato was brought to Italy, bro. The tomato was brought to Italy by conquering America, bro. By conquering like Mexico, shit like that, bro.
Yeah, because I always heard that shit that supposedly like Spain and Barcelona, they got like good ass pasta and all kinds of shit like that. But my homie told me, he's like, you can go to like a not like a regular pizza place, but he's like, go to like a little bit of a more gourmet pizza place, and he's like, literally everything just tastes like that. He's like, bro, everything there tastes the same. Like, he's like, you're not gonna remember one piece of food that you ate because it all tastes the fucking same.
Yeah, dog, I'll never go this. They're all like, oh, look at the Italian pizza. I look at it and it's like just tomato and fucking small pieces of cheese.
Pretty much. That's literally all it is. I mean, there are certain places you go to that they do got good food. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Texas is, it's like synonymous with like barbecue. Like that's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole South area, they got like the whole fucking barbecue shit. But even like the Texas Mexican food is different from the California Mexican food. Like it's different. It's not the same. Like in California, it's like all like the carne asada and shit like that. And over there, they use a different type of meat. It's different.
Yeah, and here's the other thing: we have access to like different type of corn and shit. There's all kinds of hipsters are bringing out all this weird corn, bro. You get my point, bro.
Yeah,
it's just different, bro. By the border, you get motherfuckers who know what's cracking. If you're a border state, you get the shit, bro.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Because if not, you're getting like a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't beat Mexican food, bro. I'm with you, bro. You can't really beat
the Mexican food is number one, dog. Mexican food and Mexican boxing, that's pretty much it.
Of course, bro. Of course, bro. Really, it's the truth, though, bro. It's like, you're the first one to come out and say that in regards to that I've heard, bro. Say it like about the European. Like, I just never was impressed, to be honest, bro. I haven't been to Europe, but I've seen like some of the things, and some people have said that about being in Europe, right? It's just the main thing they're always trying to say is it's because it's fresh. It's like farm. Now, what, dude? There's all kinds of
say. Yeah,
that's what it is over here too. By the way, bro, it's like there's all at this point everywhere you can get your farm fresh, your farm raised shit everywhere now, bro. There's nothing. You know what I mean? If you look for it, you could find it, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, hey, I'll tell you what you don't find though is black people food out here. Especially in Cali. Yeah, what the fuck? They're not making fucking jerk chicken or in every fucking corner.
soul food, bro. You know, it's hard to find them soul food.
Yeah, you don't really find soul food over here. Like literally none. Like there's like one spot like down the street from where I live, and that's like the only spot that I found. I mean, the only other black people I see like selling food is pretty much like ribs. But even then, it's like they try to fucking tax you like with the fucking prices of ribs. Be like $40 a plate.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit.
Yeah. And
Hey,
burritos $10.
you ever had that what's this shit called, bro? Like the catfish and all that type of fried shit that some of these fools do.
Nah, that's just I don't know. Some of this shit be
Fried
too
chicken
crazy.
and all that shit. Fried chicken, all that bullshit they make.
It depends what kind of fried chicken, because there's some fried chicken that's alright, but then there's some like you guys ever tried Cracker Barrel?
I've tried it, yeah. It's alright.
That's just alright. It's alright. It's not bad. That's like the best fried chicken I tried, but fucking when you go to like Church's Chicken or like KFC, it just looks like fried rats. Like, this shit looks fucking nasty. Yeah, because like I mean I don't know, that shit just tastes kind of funky. Do you guys be eating all kinds of crazy shit like the fucking? Are you guys like super hardcore Mexican where you're eating like fucking lengua and cabeza and fucking?
I've eaten that shit, bro. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, bro. But it's not like well, it's not like I'm out here looking for it. But yeah, I've eaten that, bro. But I get your point. Like some fools are like very like they say it's everything, right? Which it is pretty good. But me, I mean, I'll eat it occasionally, but that's not like I'm not hating on it either. But you get my point.
Are you guys like those fucking fools? I just watched a video on YouTube, some spot in Mexico. They be fucking eating tarantulas and then drinking mezcal right after.
No, that's fake news. That's what I always thought, bro. I was like, these dudes are some fake news motherfuckers, right? Right? When you see that, what do you think, bro? What do you think you're all?
I don't know. That's just it's just sketchy. They're eating like big ass larvas, fucking scorpions, and then they'll eat it and then just drink some mezcal. I'm like, fuck.
Hey,
and
then the video, crickets are fire, bro.
No, but here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. On the video, it says, "This is what they eat every day over here in Mexico."
No,
nah. Yeah, I'm going like,
what the fuck?
Yeah, come on, bro. They're not eating that every day, homie. Like maybe you find that somewhere. I don't know. I've never seen it. Evil Green's eating that shit. Evil Green's eating crickets and shit.
Yeah. That shit like fire, bro.
Hey, they're gonna fucking post a video saying, "Oh, Mexicans are cannibals. They eat fucking humans every day and shit."
Iguanas.
We fucking got teeth for necklace and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. So you ate fucking fried crickets?
Yeah, bro. With like they put it on seasoning and then you. Have you ever ate dried fucking shrimp?
No, I haven't.
Nah,
I've seen it, but I haven't ate it. I've seen it all that.
It tastes like that, the same shit, bro.
Oh.
And then you just put your tapatio, your Valentina, whatever, and you just like, if you're popping sunflower seeds, that's it. You won't even taste the fucking
like sunflower seeds.
Yeah, bro. People trip out and shit.
You know what I always thought?
Have you ever ate charales?
Oh, what's that?
The little fish is a little fish. It's like skinny as fuck.
It's like sardines and shit.
Yeah, but skinnier and it's small and shit. And you just fry that shit too.
Fuck.
And you eat it like if it's like beef jerky and shit.
No, I don't think I never even heard of that shit before. Hey, my fucking some guy from my old job was telling me about I guess there's a spot and he said it was like TJ. It's called like Kentucky Fried Buche. You guys ever seen that shit?
No.
It's called Kentucky Fried Buche. And if you fucking Google it, this motherfucker, I guess this dude in Mexico got rich off of fucking selling Kentucky Fried Buche over there in Mexico, and it looks just like KFC, but I guess they just sell what's buche? That's like the chicken throat, right?
Yeah, they just
that's all they sell. That's all they sell. That's all they sell.
Towns knows what I'm talking about. Tacos de chapulines.
What the fuck? Shit, that's crazy. You guys be eating like some crazy shit like that on the regular? You guys be eating like fucking like you guys be eating some crazy shit like the fucking like the Asian people where it's like fucking like live squid and all that bullshit or not?
Nah, fuck that, bro. Hey, live shit's fucking crazy, homie. That's weird shit, bro. To me, like you gotta be a scumbag to be eating something live. What do you think about that?
What do you think is like the craziest shit you eating?
Me?
Yeah.
Fucking ribeye steak. Real, bro. I'm not gonna go all out. So you know, fuck that shit, bro. I mean, fuck that shit.
Hey, you're like the craziest shit I ate was fucking fried chicken and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking ribeye steak.
Yeah, I'm never gonna eat no fucking like crickets and shit, homie. I won't.
You're not gonna eat no chapulines or what? Fool?
Nah, fuck that. I don't do. That's the whole point, bro. Like I always did think like it was almost like some of it they do prank some of these white fools to go over there, bro. Yo, yeah, like we'll play with it. Yeah, try this. They're fucking like eating up like goat shit or something. You know what I mean? It's like.
Oh, that's fucking fun. So you don't be eating like fucking like lobster or like fucking oysters and all that bullshit?
I've ate lobster and shit like that. Obviously, oysters, all that.
Nah, but the oyster's not as crazy as a ribeye steak.
I've eaten that. But you get my point is like I try to keep it like I'm not gonna eat no weird off the grid.
Yeah,
shit.
I guess
I'm trying to keep it civil.
Yeah, I get scared of eating some of that shit though because I don't want to get fucking food poisoning or get sick.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, because my homie told me the other day he fucking ate like a snail or some bullshit. And I was like, that's just, yeah. He said that shit fucking got him sick for like 2 days. But he said that he thinks he wasn't sick for that long because he didn't eat a lot of it. He said you only ate a little bit.
Yeah, but it depends how he cut the snail though.
Wait, how are you supposed to eat it?
In the middle of their stomach. Some people cut them from the sides.
Wait, what do you mean? So when you take the snail out,
the snail, and you just
eat it live, or have to be fried or something?
No, well, when I ate it, it was through a cóctel de camarón. The snails from the ocean and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, who cooked it, bro? You cooked it or what?
Nah, not me. I was in Ensenada when they did that.
Oh,
Real
okay.
Snails,
That's like, that sounds like some
real snails and shit.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
So it was just a snail they actually got from like the ocean, like the little floor right there, like in the beginning of it, of the beach. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds a little fucking crazy. You didn't get sick?
Nah. There's like a certain way, like you have to like butterfly them through the middle, and some people cut them like if you're making a tea, and that's when you get sick.
Yeah, they make a tea out of it. They like the flavor, or what the fuck?
No, like the letter T. You know,
I thought you meant they dip it like in a tea, like with some water, and just drink it.
No, instead of cutting them like a butterfly, like it opens like a butterfly.
Yeah,
they cut it like if it was like a T mark in their stomach and shit, and that's how you get sick.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because that's what my homie told me. He said he was fucking sick for like a day and a half, 2 days. He said he just couldn't stop shitting.
Yeah, I didn't even know, bro, till they told me like that's how you cut those kind of snails and shit.
Yeah, that's why I get kind of scared to eat food like that. Like I kind of don't want to eat it. Like I don't know, I try to like venture into like new food, but some of it should be a little bit crazy. Like the last good thing I ate that was like different was like I ate pho. Pho was pretty good. That was like the last thing I ate that was like different. That was Vietnamese food. But some of the shit, I don't know. That shit just be looking kind of sketchy, and I don't want to get sick because, like, I've heard people say, like, oh, if you don't, cook the fucking shrimp well, or whatever the fuck, you can get sick. And then my homie told me another thing too. He's all like, oh, wherever you go, he's like, try not to eat the pork. He's like, because if they don't cook the pork right, you're gonna fucking get sick. He's like, that's anywhere. He's like,
that's true.
Yeah, he was telling me even in Mexico because he just went to Rosarito the other day, and he was with his girl. He went with like a couple of his friends, and like his girl and his cousin. He said that they were gonna both order like some al pastor tacos or whatever, and he's like, yeah, I told him, bro, don't eat this shit, you're gonna get sick. And he said, sure enough, they fucking ordered it anyway. And the next day, they were sick. They didn't want to do shit.
Yeah, I got sick with pork, but I got like ronchas on all over my body.
What's that?
Like like if they look like chicken pox.
Oh shit! For real?
All over my body because of the pork. Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that was even possible.
Yeah, I got like that. I got sick like that.
God damn.
Because the fucking pork, they have to wash it right because in their stomach there's like a lot of viruses, and then
isn't it the trichinosis, right? It's trichinosis, isn't it?
Yeah,
they gotta cook it though, bro. Evil Green, they gotta cook that shit, bro. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Hey, but how do you?
No, I got sick because I ate a tamal. And that's how I got fucking sick like that.
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh, that's an allergic reaction, bro. When you get those ronchas, bro, that sounds
like an allergic reaction. Yeah, that does sound like it. Damn. That's fucking sick.
Fucking pork is fucking dirty, fool. Like when you put them in the middle, they have a gang of like little bags. They look like, and then you pop them, and it looks like blood and shit. So they have to cut all the shit out.
Damn. Yeah. Well, yeah, because I think they said that. I think I was reading last time. They're saying that like literally like pigs just go through everything and just eat everything.
Yeah.
I think even like in Texas, you could fucking in Texas. I think I was fucking driving last time, and I fucking when I was driving, I seen a sign like a little billboard on the side. It said $50. I was like, what the fuck? And it was $50 to fucking shoot pigs from a helicopter because they just had to kill them because I guess they were just fucking everything up and eating everything and just destroying everything. I guess in that whole little part of Texas. I was
Yeah,
like
not necessarily you get parasites from pork.
Oh, you can actually get parasites from it?
Yeah, that's.
Oh shit! What the fuck? That's it. I'm just cutting pork out of my diet. Fuck.
No. That's why you gotta cook the shit out of it. That's why you gotta always cook it. Like these hipsters eating it all without some fucking like rare. That's some dangerous.
There was some guy that was in a novela that he went to Mexico and ate some of that pork shit, and that shit was eating his stomach because of the parasites.
Fuck. Well,
he fucking died, bro.
I wonder how long after you eat it though, are you able to like tell whether the parasite's already been in there? Like, do you eat it and then you feel it the next day, or is it just kind of like slowly over the time the parasite just gets bigger and bigger and then?
I don't know. When I got that allergic reaction, I went to the fucking hospital and they gave me an injection and that shit was going down. So I don't know.
Damn. How long after you ate it did you get the fucking the allergic reaction?
Like 30 minutes, like to an hour.
Oh, it was right away then, huh?
Yeah, I got fucking.
You know what they did, bro? You know what they did? They went and saw a microscope, bro. You know when they put that shit on a microscope, that whatever the fuck that shit was in the pork, the little fucking whatever the fuck that was, bacteria or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
They looked down, and it was a nigga with the fro.
it was fucking Earl Spence.
There's a bunch of those little
they all got Devin Healy's nose and shit.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's crazy though. Yeah, that's how I be getting scared of eating some shit like that. Like I usually eat like pork and stuff like that, but usually like when we eat it, it's usually fully cooked. But my friend told me
I still eat chicharrones, so fuck.
That's cooked, bro. That's fried as hell though. Evil Green, that's fried, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was just my friend told me about that shit about not eating pork. He's like, anywhere you go, like, he's like, if you go somewhere, he's like, usually like pork is like worst case. He's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, try not to eat it if you don't have to. He's like, you usually can't fuck up a carne asada because it's a steak. But he said usually just like pork. He's like, pork you gotta try to stay clear of. And he's like, even every now and then, depending on how the chicken looks, gotta try to stay clear of the chicken because I guess if the chicken's not cooked all the way, you can get sick from that as well.
Bottom line, you gotta cook that.
I believe him, bro, because I went to a food for less to get fucking chicken, and that shit smelled like straight fucking fart.
Oh, that's fucking nasty.
Yeah,
are you serious?
Bro. Yeah, bro. And we took it back. We're like, what the fuck, But we opened it, took it back, and it just smelled like ass. And we got another one, and it still smelled like ass.
Oh, that's nasty. I know. I was just talking about
dog. Whoa. I gotta say something, bro. Never take your food back, bro. You're not gonna get anything different, homie. You take it back, they're saying fuck you and your food. We're about to double down on fucking you up.
Yeah, I was just talking to my girlfriend earlier because I was just looking at the fucking shit on YouTube where they were saying like, oh, if you buy a whole cow or whatever the fuck or half a cow, the food is good. And then it was saying they're like, oh, if you buy it and it says how long is the meat good for. So if you buy a half a cow or a cow, whatever, if you have it in a freezer, just like a separate freezer, it's good for anywhere from 1.5 years to 3 years, depending on, how the freezer is. And I was thinking, I was like, damn, so if that's good for that long, how long do they have the fucking food before they actually sell it in the fucking stores? Because some of that should be going rotten in a couple days. Bro, or it's already rotten by the time you get it. How far along the process is it before it's actually in the stores and into your fridge?
Eddie, what I don't get, bro, is fucking fish, bro. I'll never get fish from I have to get it from someone.
Oh, I've heard about that shit.
Hey, have you ever noticed, like, if you get like fish or anything from like a little Mexican store, you're basically getting the scraps. But if you go to Walmart, you get like the whole fillet. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, bro.
Supposedly, I heard Asian markets are pretty good to get the fish at, like little Asian markets. I heard Snoop Dogg saying that shit last time. Snoop Dogg's all like, yeah, he's all like, man, I couldn't go to no grocery stores. He's like, but what I would do, he's like, I'll go to an Asian market, and he's like, a little Asian market, they got fresh food all the time. And then he was saying, yeah, just see where you're at. I guess I guess check where the closest port to you is at, because he said that the further you are away from the port is the longer it takes for them to actually get the fish.
Yeah.
So the longer it takes for them to get it, the nastier the fish is gonna get by the time you actually eat it.
That's facts, bro. That's facts 100%, bro. That's why you gotta like. You're right, bro. But it makes you think, though, like you said, bro, like what you're eating and when you're eating it, bro.
Yeah. Because if it says that it's good for 2 to 3 years, if you're getting it straight from the farm, has that shit been sitting with a bunch of fucking roaches and rats for a fucking month or fucking years or what?
Worse,
even
bro.
even
dog, there's
what?
like a certain number. Obviously, you probably already noticed. There's a certain number of roach shits and mouse shits that the USDA allows in your food, right? So there's like a cap on it. You didn't know that? So every food has a capped out number of roach shit. And
are you fucking serious?
Look it up, bro. I'm not even kidding, bro.
What the fuck? I'm gonna just start eating leaves.
In your cereal, bro. Look at in your cereal. There's roach shit and there's fucking mice shit, bro.
Oh, what the fuck? I always tripped out because I remember there was this one of the supervisors from my old job. Every time he'd go fucking get something to drink for his lunch, like a Coca-Cola or anything, he'd always go to the sink and he'd always start washing it. And I always told him, I was like, "Why do you wash it?" He's all like, "Oh," he's all like, "because he's like, this was sitting in a warehouse." He's like, "That warehouse has rats." He's like, "If those rats were all over my drink, I'm just drinking whatever the rats had on their body, and I'm drinking it now." I was like, "Damn, that's fucking true." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, ever since then, he's like, I always clean out the whole fucking cap of a soda can or beer or anything. He's like, I clean it and he's like, I wash it off just to make sure that there's nothing on there.
You got it, bro, for real. I do that with every can of anything or roster. You buy something from the gas station, you buy a Monster or beer, whatever the fuck, bro. You gotta wipe that shit off, bro.
I thought that was only me, bro. I do it with the sanitizing wipes.
You're hardcore.
That's hardcore. Yeah, you gotta just fucking keep a fucking pack in your pocket.
They say those sanitizing wipes like that. That's not. They say some of those are kind of toxic, bro. To be honest, you just gotta like wipe it down, bro, with alcohol or some shit. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah. Fuck. That's crazy.
Some cologne on that shit.
Fucking roll around with a fucking bottle of fucking alcohol in your pocket and shit. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah, damn, that's crazy. I didn't think about that yet, because when he told me that, I was like, damn, that's actually pretty smart to clean it out after, every time you get something like that.
Hey, Pounds goes to fucking Chinatown to get his shit fucking killed, bro. He says, kill this fish in Chinatown, bro. Live.
Wait, hold on, what'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
He goes to Chinatown to get his fresh fish killed live, bro.
Who? One of the guys in the chat?
They're gonna tell him, "Oh, we have a catfish." They're gonna give him a fucking cat.
Fuck. Damn, that's fucking sick. I just fucking watched the fucking video the other day. I guess over there, I think it's on like Morocco or whatever. They fucking be eating camel over there. They be eating like straight camel. I was like, what the fuck? This fucking shit's all hardcore.
I know. How are you gonna eat a fucking camel, bro? The motherfuckers are working.
And it's weird because
put some tapatio fool, and there you go.
Nah, these motherfuckers were eating that shit in a stew. They're like, oh yeah, it's better than beef. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, fuck that shit. That's just crazy. I mean, even in like all these Asian countries, have you guys ever even seen like how they have like the straight dog? They'll just have straight dog hanging on a fucking hook, just fucking dead.
Yeah, fucking roasting the fucking dog.
Yeah, even cats, dogs, cats, rats, literally all that shit. That's just fucking insane. Hey, yeah, I'm telling you guys, Mexican food's number one. All this is fucking disgusting. All this is disgusting.
Beans and rice, bro. Just keep it beans and rice.
With some sopita.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, because a lot of the other shit, they be, yeah, I mean, but then again, too, you know what? Like, I mean, we say it because, you know, I would assume a majority of us are all Mexicans.
Most
but,
of
like,
us
you know,
are
to them, that's, yeah, but, you know, them, too, you know, that's also what they prefer. That's their, you know, that's their country's food, you know? Like, there might be a guy who actually wants fucking dog over
I was telling Rapid in one of their streams that I ate Indian food. That shit was fucking gross, bro.
nasty.
It was.
Homie.
I heard it was good. I've been wanting to try it
that shit's
too.
gross.
It's nasty. Damn,
Yeah, like their rice tastes like if you're eating sandpaper. Fucking gross, dude.
Tastes like the smell of armpits or some shit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up. I always heard it was good. I literally wanted to go order some Indian food because there's some Indian food over here by where I live, and that shit has like 5 stars. Everybody's always like, raving about it, like online. I'm like, damn, that shit looks
Bunch
pretty
of white
good.
hipsters, bro. A bunch of white hipsters, bro. They're the ones
Wearing
No,
fucking
that shit's fucking
chocolates and
gross,
shit.
bro.
What is it? What's gross about it? Is it the flavor or what is it? Because I heard that
spicy.
Yeah, the
Also the
flavor,
spice.
everything, the
Also the
texture is
spice.
fucking gross.
Also, the spice they use is
Yeah.
So,
or whatever.
so even like the chicken curry and all that shit's nasty.
That's the worst.
That's the worst. Goddamn. Fuck.
Even
Damn.
thinking,
Hey, do you guys eat sushi and all that shit or no? Do you guys eat sushi?
No, I don't be going. Yeah, no, I don't be eating some of that shit. My
That's what I was gonna
don't
tell
like-
you. If you're not eating sushi, bro, trust me, you're not gonna like the fucking curry, bro. Curry is
For
worth
me,
it.
a lot of it is the
I
smell.
don't mind
That should be
sushi, bro.
smelling strong. That should be smelling
Yeah.
strong.
Hey,
as fuck.
sushi's
Like
fire,
fried
bro.
sushi. No,
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm
like
saying. I
fried
don't mind
shrimp and all
sushi,
that shit
bro.
should be smelling strong as fuck.
I eat the Mexican sushi, bro. Like these Mexicans, bro. They know how to make some sushi like a motherfucker, bro. So
oh
it's like,
yeah, the Mexican
I do
sushi,
that,
yeah.
bro. Yeah, but it's like I've eaten all types of sushi, but I can't fuck with that curry shit, bro. That shit's fucking trash. Like,
I got Mexican sushi in National City though. That
yeah,
shit
dude,
was
that's
fucking-
right.
Oh,
I got
yeah, over there, that whole area, they have like all of the taco trucks that be having all
Yeah, that shit was fire. Everything in that fucking little fucking
I
place.
believe it. I believe
Was
it.
fire.
I believe it. Yeah, because that's one thing I noticed about last time I was driving over there, in that area over there,
Yeah.
and over there, all of the taco trucks, they're all like fish tacos, fucking shrimp tacos, and then in LA, when you go to LA, it's all fucking carne asada tacos, carne asada burritos. But
Yeah.
it's not the same up there because I think it's closer to since it's closer to the ocean. They get all of the fucking fresh food over there, like the fresh like the fresh fish and all that bullshit. So that's why they cook a lot of that up there. And I heard that's where most of the best food is at the taco trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I went over there and they had like a little swami, but nothing but fucking food trucks. That every single food truck I hit was fire, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Eddie, bro? One time right here, bro. You're like, we're all from a certain area, a bunch of Mexicans, right? A lot of them from Southern California, some from the Northern California. Obviously, white are friends out here, bro. Salute to everybody. Salute to Furioso from Portugal. So we got a lot of them, but a lot of fools are from Southern and Northern California and from Texas and shit like this, right?
Yeah.
So one time, bro, we had this stream after Canelo, bro, and everybody started gangbanging on here, bro. We started gangbanging
Hey, bro,
on here,
so if you ever hear on the street Blind Tressa, that was me, fool. I was drunk as fuck. I don't even know people on Blind.
Gangbanging, bro. Fool started gangbanging on here, bro. He looks like 10 deep on here, gangbanging, bro. Everybody throwing their clicks, bro. It was like Florencia. It's just the shit started going wild, bro.
That's funny as fuck. Which stream was it? Was it the recent
It's an older
Canelo
one,
stream?
bro. I got a clip and shit like that, bro. But it was the shit was like everybody's gangbanging. It was funny.
Everybody was fucking drunk as fuck.
I was laughing about that fucking whole Christian Dior shit last time when you guys were talking about it, and then
Yeah,
you guys played the old clip. I was fucking laughing. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Gangbanging, bro. Yeah, it's just a lot of funny shit happens.
Yeah, hey, you know what's weird though? I noticed that I went to like certain like Mexican spots like in different parts of like Cali or like Texas or Arizona, and the thing I don't like, bro, like okay, when you guys get a burrito, what do you guys want in your burrito?
Me, I'm gonna keep it. I'm
yeah.
gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. For me, it's just I never liked it when they put the guacamole in it. I just gotta.
I don't like it.
I just gotta keep everything the way it is and put everything on the side so I could put whatever I want. Because I don't want this wet, fucking wet burrito, homie. I just want just leave the meat in there and let me do what I gotta do with it, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
Yeah. Okay. For me, I fucking hate, dude. I fucking hate. Like, I do not like this shit. When they make a burrito and then they throw a bunch of like lettuce in there, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's cold.
Lettuce?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it was like lettuce.
That's
Yeah,
a fucking.
bro. That shit was weird as fuck.
Fucking burritos.
Yeah, that shit was weird as fuck. I fucking bought a burrito last time up there. I was over there by Sacramento. I was in Sacramento last time, and I went up there and I was like, "What the fuck? This fucking food is waiting for." Even like last time, like the other day, I was in where the fuck was I at? Oh, I was in Richmond the other day. I was over there in Richmond, California,
shit,
and I was over there, and bro, I fucking bought a burrito, dude, and that shit was like, even like the California burrito was different. Like, you know, most spots they use the Mexican cheese. This fucking place used a bunch of like mozzarella cheese. I'm like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like,
like you said, bro. Like you
disgusting.
said, the farther you get away from the border, bro, the worse this shit gets, homie. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah, because even my homie told me last time he bought some Mexican food in Michigan one time, and he said that shit was nasty. He said that he fucking like almost got food poisoning off of it. He said that shit was fucking disgusting.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's just fucking nasty.
Nah, bro, Kel, we got it made, bro.
I was going like to Vegas to get fireworks and shit like that, and I stopped at a little place, and I go, oh fuck, I'm gonna get a chile relleno. These motherfuckers throw the cheese, but it's that fucking what is that fucking cheese? The
orange one? The orange one?
No, the other one.
Fucking string cheese.
Yeah, like string cheese.
You tell me they put Kraft. I thought you were gonna say they put that Kraft cheese on it. The sandwich one.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
That's funny as fuck. Supposedly, there's a spot in Vegas. My homie told me it's called Tacos El Gordito. He said
mozzarella cheese. That fucking cheese. Fucking nasty.
Oh yeah, bro. They fucking threw that shit in my California burrito. That shit was fucking nasty. I was like,
bro, I was in Vegas, right? I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
This was during that alien shit. You remember that raid alien? Raid.
Everybody was gonna be running. Yeah, they're gonna be running like Naruto.
Yeah, I went over there, dude. I took some white chick over there, right? Any case. It's like I went over there, bro. But before I was like, all right, let me take this chick to some Mexican food. Let's see if we can find some shit right here in Vegas, right? I go in, bro. I just assume, right? I just see a bunch of paisanos, right? Like fucking some Pitbull Cruz paisanos, right? So I'm like, well, fuck it. This must be the spot here, right? So I go, bro. First of all, I'm with the white chick who's hot, right? And these niggas all looking like rapists, bro. They're all just like looking like a motherfucker. Right? I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It was like, what these ones are all like, so you got like 50. You got like 25 Pitbull Cruz looking motherfuckers looking at me with this white chick, and they're like also like, I'm gonna rape this bitch. I was like, what the fuck? Any case, bro. Yeah, any case, I'm in there, and I ordered, like you said, bro. I ordered like a chile relleno. I ordered like a tamal and all this shit. Dog, they gave me some lettuce. They gave me some like Kraft cheese. I was like, this is ghetto. I was like, what the fuck am we doing? And this was Vegas, bro. I forgot what the place was called, but it's right off the strip, bro. Horrible, bro.
I believe it too. You know why? Because last time I ordered some carne asada fries in Vegas, and that shit was nasty, dude. And like, I don't know, this was just disgusting. I didn't like it. Like, I'm like you. Like, I don't like to have all like the sour cream or fucking like guacamole on my shit. I like to like, if I do want some, I'll put a little bit on there. I don't like how they just be throwing giant slabs on there. Like, get the fuck out of here. Hey, did you see a bunch of black people when you went to Vegas?
Yeah, of course, bro. You seen them, bro. They're all security.
Hey,
there's security guard, bro. There's security guard everywhere, homie. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, what the fuck? Like,
I didn't
tell me they're
realize
not security. Tell me they're not security guard everywhere, bro.
Yeah, for real. I believe it. Yeah, I seen them. I didn't realize how many fucking black people were in Vegas. You know what, too? A lot of those black dudes from Vegas, they all come from the Bay. I don't know what it is, but a lot of the dudes from the Bay, they all go straight to Vegas. All the black people. I don't know why. Like, cause even like the black dudes that I know from fucking Vegas, they're fucking all from fucking Richmond, Sacramento, and like Elk Grove. They're all literally from like that same area, and they all moved to Vegas. All of them.
Crazy, bro. Look at the Flamingo. You know the Flamingo on the strip.
Yeah.
You know the one that's by it too. The Link. You know how you get out of the Flamingo and you could go straight into the Link, and there's like clubs and shit. There's like dancing shit right there. Weird shit.
Yeah.
Dog. Every fucking security was black in there, dude. All over. I was like, what the fuck? It's like they took their whole family. Someone got to connect. You know Mexicans don't do this shit. Hey, bro, you know what I noticed, bro? Mexicans don't do this shit though, bro. I noticed this, bro. Yeah. So it's like the dude got one of his uncles in there, and the uncle just put everybody on game. He just had every fucking security.
You know what though,
black, bro?
Yeah,
on, bro.
You know what though? A lot of these black dudes though, a lot of these black people that moved to Vegas, they actually moved out there when it was pretty fucking cheap, because like it's weird because like a lot of the dudes from like a lot of the Mexican families from like LA, a lot of them came down to the IE. That's one thing I noticed. Like a lot of them came down to the IE and it seems like a lot of the black dudes.
They should have gone to Vegas, bro. Let's keep it real.
No.
If they should have gone to Vegas at the time for the real estate, bro. Because the IP.
Exactly, bro. The fucking dude I know, this black dude I know, his mom bought a house in North Vegas, bro. Gated community, 7-bedroom house, 5 bath. Bro, that shit looks like a rapper house. They're only paying like $1,200 a month.
Was it 250?
Yeah, 250, 275. Yeah, right there. Yeah, 250, 275. Yep.
Now that's worth
it looks like.
$1 billion?
I think it was like 600. He was telling me 600, 700 around there. But bro, that shit look like a straight house off of Cribs, like the show Cribs. It looked just like that.
Dog, California real estate's ridiculous, bro. You could buy a house in Arizona. I don't know, maybe a couple years ago, a fucking big ass crib, bro, for like under 200,000, dude, with a pool and all this crazy shit, bro.
Where I live at right now, all of the houses right now, they're going for anywhere from about, I'd say about 450 to 500. Cause I be chopping it up with my manager a lot. Like he's really cool and shit, and that fool is on the real estate, so we be like talking and shit. And he be telling me like the prices of some of these houses. He said that it's good to try to get a house. He said even if you gotta like try to get even like a house with foreclosure, he's like if you can get one for a good price and spend a couple thousand to fix it up, he's like you'll make your money on it. He's like, or you can just keep it because he fucking bought a nice house like not even that far from where I live at right now. He told me he bought a house over there like maybe like mid 2010s around there. He bought it for $45,000, and it's a fucking 3-bedroom, 2-bath house with a front yard and a backyard. Nice house, and he said right now it's just going for fucking $475.
Of course, bro. That fool was robbing like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, did you feel an earthquake, bro? The knockout Nets from Southern California, bro. He says he felt an earthquake, bro. Did you guys feel one? I didn't feel one.
That was my mama. She fell.
Oh shit! That was fucking one of Devin Haney's punches and shit. That's how fucking far the aftershock was.
What was it, like a 5 or something? Usually a 5 under maybe a 5. You can't even feel a 5 sometimes, bro.
It was a fucking duende.
Hey, you know what's funny? I remember one time I was driving through Kansas. I was going from Kansas to Denver. And I fucking got caught in this crazy ass storm, bro. I thought it was a tornado. I got caught in this crazy ass fucking storm. Shit was fucking scary as fuck. And I remember I stopped at the fucking truck stop, like not even that long after I hit that storm. But bro, that shit was scary as fuck, dog. That shit was like super scary. Like it was like nonstop lightning, probably for about an hour. And that was the only thing lighting up the fucking freeway. And I got fucking hail, wind, and rain, like crazy, like super scary. And I remember I stopped at the truck stop right after I passed the storm, and I was like, damn, shit was fucking scary. And I went inside to the subway right there, and I was talking to a lady. I was like, damn, do you guys always get storms like this? She's like, oh yeah. She's like, but I don't really care about these storms. She's like, I lived in California for 2 months, and she's like, I felt a little earthquake. I got scared and I moved back. I was like, bitch, you get a fucking earthquake in California like once a fucking year. Like not even that. Sometimes every couple of years. Like they're not even that big. And she's like, oh, I got scared because of a little fucking earthquake. She's like, so I moved back over here where all the tornadoes at. She's like, I'd rather deal with a tornado than an earthquake. I was like, bitch, you're fucking stupid.
Bro, if I get a 5, it doesn't rattle me, bro. Like it's gonna take a lot. Even a 7, bro. A 7 doesn't do much to me either. To be keeping
fuck. Well, have you ever like dealt with like big earthquakes before? Like, have you felt them?
There was that one, bro. Maybe what was it, 2012 or something like that? When there's like this earthquake that happened during Easter. It was the biggest one we had in Southern California recently, bro. 7 something, bro.
Fuck, I don't remember it. I know the last earthquake I remember. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I've been tripping out sometimes in the night. What hasn't happened to me recently, but I remember a couple years ago, I couldn't tell if I was just shaking in my bed or it was a fucking earthquake. Like, I couldn't tell which one it was.
We're used to it, bro. That's
yeah, it's like the little trembles, huh?
It's like nothing to us, bro. We feel it. It's like a joke, bro, at this point, right? It's, like if you're from Kansas, you get shirt, like you said, the person shits their pants, bro.
Yeah, because those people, they be getting crazy weather, fucking. I mean, I don't know, like it's weird because I was talking to one of the guys at my job last time, was like the owner, and he was all like, one of the guys asked him, he's like, "Where's the best place to live?" He's all like, "Man, honestly, California, this West Coast is the best place to live because of the weather." He's all like, "But honestly, like you'll get better, like you'll get more for your money anywhere else you go besides here, pretty much besides like New York." But he's like, anywhere else. he's like, you get more for your money, but he's like, over here, you're just paying for the weather. He's like, all these other places, you're gonna get snow, you're gonna get fucking bad rain, you're gonna get fucking crazy hailstorms and tornadoes and shit. But he's like, over here, you don't get none of that. You just get an earthquake now every now and then.
Yeah, bro, we're paying for like a lot of fools are just in California, bro. Obviously, because our family's around here, bro. To be honest, like if we just want like you know what I mean. If it was just about like getting up and you know like not getting ripped off, bro, a lot of us would get the fuck out of here, bro. To be honest.
But even then, bro, it's like fuck Arizona. I mean, I live where I live at. Arizona is literally like 5 hours away, 5.5 hours away. You know what I'm saying? LA, huh?
I like the desert. Some fools can't stand it, bro. But I like the desert. I wouldn't mind the desert.
It's not too bad. I mean, every now and then they'll be getting like little crazy lightning storms and shit. Yeah, but I mean, it's nothing really like, you know, too crazy and shit. Cause like I've been to like other places. One time I got stuck in a blizzard over there in like fucking Illinois. That shit was crazy. That shit was fucking weird. That shit was like, because you know, being from Cali, you don't see snow, and then I go over there and I see snow. I'm like, oh, this is different over here. Like, you know, this is like actual weather they deal with. Like, you know, I couldn't imagine having like, that's one thing. One time I was talking to my cousin last time, and we're like, damn, shout out to the fucking fools that be gangbanging in like Wisconsin and shit, fucking gangbanging with like 4 feet of snow outside. Bro, they're fucking out there smoking meth. It's fucking like -5 degrees and shit. Like, shout out to them. They deserve to be outside and shit.
Yeah, those fools are on a mission, bro. That's a literal mission.
Motherfuckers making snowman, throwing the fucking gang signs.
Yeah, for real. That shit's crazy. Like, I don't understand how the fuck these guys be living over there. But then again, you know, they're used to it. Because I was talking to one guy one time, and this dude was telling me he bought a fucking 6-bedroom house over there in Missouri, and he told me his fucking mortgage payment was only like $1,000 on 2 acres. I was like, God damn, $1,000? Like, that's it? But then again, he lives in Missouri. They get those crazy ass storms. You know what I'm saying? That's why nobody wants to move over there.
And then it's cold, bro. That's another thing. That the winter's pretty cold over there, from what I heard.
Yeah, they actually, they get like actual snow and shit. Some places are worse than others. Some places are worse than others. Yeah, and I don't know. Some of those places just be like, I don't know. They just look super sketchy. Like even like being in like Louisiana and all that shit. Like I couldn't imagine living in the fucking swamps. Fuck all that shit.
For me, bro, the cold, I've never mixed with it, bro. That shit, I just can't take it, bro.
You know what? After a while, you kind of get used to it, though, because, after a while, you get kind of used to it, because it's over here, because I spent all of last year driving. Yeah, I spent pretty much all of last year driving, like, you know, to all these other states. And when I would get back to Cali, I'm like, damn, it's not even cold. And over here, it'd be like, you know, 45 degrees, 50 degrees. But then once you get used to being in like 10 degrees, one time I was in Minnesota, that shit was -17 degrees. That shit was like the coldest. Bro, I seen a whole lake completely frozen. I was like,
how do you drive on that shit, bro? How do you drive on that shit, bro? Like when it's like, dog, like when that shit freezes and it's just, this just fucking.
The black ice and shit.
The fog. Hey, you know what though? It's weird though. No, the fog is pretty sketchy. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of states where the fog is pretty sketchy. I would say like West Virginia, Maryland, and Pennsylvania. They get pretty bad fog, dog. Like to the point where you can't even see in front of you. Like I'm just driving like fucking 15, 20 miles an hour, and that's just like, bro, it's crazy because these motherfuckers that be in those states, they don't give a fuck. I literally seen a dude in a blizzard one time. This motherfucker was driving like 60 miles an hour in a fucking blizzard to the point where you couldn't see 5-10 feet in front of you. And he's just driving 60 miles an hour. I'm driving like 15 miles an hour with my hazards on. And I was scared as fuck. I was like, oh shit, you know, it's just fucking scary. And, you know, because obviously I'm driving slower, it's going to take me longer to get to the next little exit. Tell me why fucking 30-40 minutes later, I see this dude fucking in his trailer, in his truck, jackknifed on the side of the road, and that shit was just all smoking. But because these guys don't give a fuck. They're just fucking, bro, like, they literally don't give a shit. Like in California, you know, you see these trucks, whatever, they drive like, you know, 55. Every night you'll see them drive, you know, 65, whatever, fast trucks. Over there, these motherfuckers are going 80, 90 miles an hour with a fucking trailer just dipping down the freeway, not giving a shit about anything. So that's, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I mean, I've had like a lot of experiences like driving through like certain crazy parts. And for me, a lot of the crazy shit is like the lightning, bro. Like it's weird because being in California, one thing I've noticed is you have thunderstorms over here. You don't have lightning storms. You have thunderstorms over here. In a lot of these other states, you have lightning storms where you don't get no thunder whatsoever, but you get that crazy ass lightning just lighting up the sky. Even in Arizona gets this pretty bad too. I didn't realize that. My cousin had told me that I guess Arizona is the state where lightning hits the ground the most, and I guess the place that gets the most lightning is Florida. But a lot of the shit that in Florida, I guess it's hitting like the Everglades and it's hitting the water. It's not actually hitting land. So I guess a lot of that shit hits in Arizona right there. And then supposedly, I mean, I seen a video last time that I guess supposedly when lightning actually hits the ground or whatever, it creates I think it's like antimatter. And I guess that's why they be getting a lot of fucking the lightning strikes that be hitting in Arizona. Supposedly that's why they get a lot of UFO activity over there, because they're trying to get whatever, the fucking whatever shit that the lightning actually striking the ground makes the antimatter. I guess that's why they get a lot of UFO sightings over there, because supposedly it has some sort of connection with that. I mean, I don't know, but I what I'm saying, like that's just what I've heard and shit.
Bro, if you've never felt an earthquake, bro, from what, like you said, bro, it does freak fools out from what I know. Because you're not the first one to say that, bro. Or you said that chick, bro, that for some reason they get freaked out about it, bro. And they probably never even felt, like I said, a 7, right? Like, come on, bro.
No, that's probably like a 4, 4.5, maybe 6. Nothing crazy. Yeah, the last big earthquake I remember, I think, what the fuck did I do? Oh, I think I was in like 5th grade. I just remember sitting on the desk, and there was an earthquake, and they're like, "Get under the desk!" And then my fat ass teacher, he was like fucking 500-pound black dude with his Diet Coke, tried to get under his desk, but he didn't fit under there. And I remember I was just sitting down, like, what the fuck? And that was like the last earthquake I remember.
He's like, he's like, children's, get under me. Children's, get under me.
Children's, get under me. Oh shit, that's funny.
I think earthquakes get the world's attention. I think if once the world stops and it's like everyone's like, "What the fuck?" It's the only time.
You know what though?
Everyone's, "What the fuck?"
You know why the reason why I don't get scared about any of that shit anymore is because this old white dude from my job one time, he told me. I remember during like 2012. You guys remember when that rock movie was coming out, San Andreas?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that around that whole time, right before that movie came out, they were saying, "Oh, there's gonna be a big earthquake, this, and that." And I remember I told this dude, and he was just chilling in his office. He was like the main dude of the whole company. And I was like, "Hey, you hear about the big earthquake?" He's like, he just had this fucking look on his face. He's like, "No." He looked like Triple H, like the wrestler. And I was like, "You heard about the earthquake?" He's like, "Nah." He's like, "Nah." And he's like, "What about it?" I was like, "This isn't the earthquake." He's like, "Well," he's like, "I don't give a fuck." He's like, "I'm 50 years old. I've heard this 30 times, so I don't give a shit." And ever since then, I just stopped caring about him. Like, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not gonna fucking live my life in fear, worrying about a fucking earthquake or the fucking Mayan calendar or some bullshit again.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, fuck all that.
We can't give a fuck about it, to be honest, bro. Especially if we're living in here, bro. Like, we're just like, if you really give a fuck, you're like that chick, man. If you just don't want to risk it,
pretty much.
Oh, remember when that all that Y2K shit?
Just keep away from structures anyway. If it does happen, just go to an open field. Unless where you are parts, when there's a parting, and you fall into the parting. That's why you be careful. But go to a football pitch if you can.
Hold up, guys.
Did you ever experience an earthquake or no? Did you ever get to?
Yeah. I have. I don't remember, for instance, like in Africa or anything, but lightning was definitely an issue there. I remember at school there, forever they would be telling us, forever and ever, talks about watch the lightning, don't stand underneath trees, this and the other. Because I know, to be funny, a lot of the niggers in the villages, in the sticks and all that, seriously, they would go under the tree when the rain and lightning came. And of course, lightning strikes the trees. It does. It strikes the root, any roots, anything like that.
Did you guys see
and
those
the trees
people
obviously
in
would
Washington,
part
D.C.?
because it strikes the tree. The tree literally, the trunk parts in half. That's how it used to be. Part in half. and obviously falling on and killing them. This is at school, everything. We had students who, like, killed and injured and you know, going through, when they're walking through the woods and stuff, all of a sudden it starts raining. They got the habit of going underneath the tree. Don't go underneath the tree.
Did you see those people in Washington, D.C. when they were over there? I think it was like an old white guy, an old white lady. They were over there on vacation right there in front of the White House, and some younger white dude. They went under a tree because it was raining, and the fucking lightning struck the tree and killed all three of them.
Yeah. We used to get honestly, preschool time, it used to that used to be the biggest speech from the head saying about the fucking trees and lightning, because we do get a lot of lightning. We've got a lot of lightning in Africa.
Oh, wait, you're in Africa? That's where you live?
Yeah, but we got a lot
shit.
of.
How's the weather?
The winters are not as cold, but lightnings are over the top. Here in Europe, for instance, it's like one big deal. Like, oh god, a bit of lightning, everybody gets shit scared. Not shit scared, but it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Over there, as a kid in Africa, because we get it so much, and it's proper serious stuff. I mean, I remember as a kid, it's frightening shit. And obviously the whole fucking tree thing and all that, being careful, precautions for it.
Yeah, I've been scared a lot.
I'd walk through the bush going home to school or whatever, because I'd walk through school and back. I'd take shortcuts through the bush, because it was like, I would just say about 5 or 6 miles or whatever. And yeah, we'd see fucking loads of fucking trees and fucking, have you ever seen people injured and stuff and other. And the thick cunts also, when they put the fucking railway lines up, another thing, when they first put railway lines up, the electricity one, you know, electric, because obviously it was coal locomotive, then it went electric. When it went electric, there was the big thing where these motherfucking niggers would start climbing these motherfucking things. Seriously, not knowing how to read the fucking the danger signs. Seriously, and they would get fried at the top, electrocuted, because the voltage on that is on some serious shit, isn't it? The motherfuckers would be fucking singed, electrocuted. Loads would try and go up there on some monkey activity. No, but yeah, lightning. It's one of those, definitely.
Yeah, I've been a little bit paranoid because we usually don't get lightning over here where I live at, like in Cali, in SoCal. We usually don't get too crazy lightning, but every now and then we'll get some shit. I remember one time I was outside my aunt's house and I was fucking right there on the phone. And I was talking on the phone, and it was raining, whatever, you know, a little bit of thunder. And I remember I was outside in the patio, and I was outside in the patio sitting on the weight bench they had. And I remember I started walking towards the side of the house, and right before I fucking, like literally right where the patio, the top covered, and right where it ended to where it was open again, I was walking, and as soon as I was walking right there, fucking lightning struck like not even a foot from me. It fucking struck right in front of me and just exploded. I was like, oh shit. I was walking, and then I fucking went. The lightning struck. I remember seeing it hit the ground, and then it just exploded like in front of me. Like have you ever seen like the power lines explode? It looked just like that, but super hard. And at the same time, it was a very loud fucking thunder. And I was walking, and that shit, I don't know if that shit fucking made me fly back or if I jumped back, but I fucking remember like thinking like, what the fuck? Everything was pitch black. I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked down at my phone, and then my fucking phone light turned on. I was like, oh shit. But that one lightning strike knocked out the power on the fucking whole block, and that shit literally landed like a foot from me, and I was about to walk in front of me, and that shit would have fucking killed me. And right here where I live at too, there's already been like 2 people who have been killed by lightning. Like it's been a while, like maybe about like 10, 15 years ago. But yeah, these fucking, one lady got killed by lightning on one street, and then like the next year or 2 years later, another lady got killed by lightning right there as well. Yeah, that's just fucking. That's just pretty fucking scary.
Yeah, the lightning shit, bro. Like the fucking. I I think fools like some of these fools from other states, they will take their chances with lightning because they feel like the ground under them is less of a fucking danger, right?
But what you said, to answer your question, Reb, have I felt an earthquake? I did. I felt one in England. I think it was just over 6 or something along those lines. And I was in a supermarket. That shit, it sort of shook for sort of like, I would say a couple of seconds. You know, things get like slippery, don't they? Your feet come under you, so to speak. It is a bit. You don't feel in control, that's for sure, for that split second or two. Shit's shaky, but that's about it, to be honest.
Hey, where you live at right now, what's the worst weather that you get?
At the minute is minus sometimes red up to double figures, up to 10. On average, I'd say the coldest would be -5, I think, 6, 7.
Oh. Hey, after a while, you get kind of used to it, though, huh?
Yeah, I like it now.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
Because I had loads of years of a very hot weather.
Yeah.
A bit of thunder and lightning, and then I kind of like it like this. At the minute, it's autumn. It's my favorite season because you get like one sunny day. You get one sunny, fresh day. Yeah, not enough to get tanned or anything, but it's a sunny, fresh day. And then the next day it might be cold, not cold, but windy and rainy. I just like to mix it up, man.
Yeah, supposedly.
And you can wear your jackets, and you can wear all your jackets, and your jumpers.
Yeah. One of the guys I know, he used to live over here in the United States, over there in Seattle and Washington. And oh shit, is that my phone?
Wait up, give me a sec. I think that's. Okay. Is it off now? Is it going, bro? I think that shit's off, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the guys that I know, he was telling me because he lived over there in Seattle, Washington, and over here in the United States. And he was telling me that I guess over there, it pretty much rains nonstop. They barely get any rain. It looks beautiful as fuck. Everything is super green. Like everything is super green over there. But he was telling me that I guess a lot of the people from like Hawaii and the Asian states, the Asian countries or whatever, they all move over there because they like the weather because it rains so much. It's not like down south in Cali where it's always hot or it's always sunny. Over there, I guess it's always gloomy and it's always raining, so that's why they like that type of weather, and that's why a lot of like islanders move over there. That's what he was telling me. But then I also heard that's why a lot of people have like a bunch of depression because it's always fucking gloomy. I think that's where Nirvana came from. Nirvana came from Seattle.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, no, I was just trying to. Yeah, so Seattle does get. I've been to like the Seattle area a couple times and shit, or 4 or 5 times in Portland area, bro. It does get kind of gloomy, bro. To keep it real, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's pretty sketchy.
Do you know what though?
It's cool though. It's nice though. It is nice. It looks everything over there.
It's really green, bro. Like you said, it's green and green as hell.
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah.
See, that's the thing about the autumn thing. I like the green and the golden leaves and all that.
Yeah, that shit looks nice. I've seen it. Yeah, that shit looks nice.
At the minute, everything's green. All the leaves are about to fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that looks nice.
The autumn. It's got all the colors. It's got green, gold.
It looks like a computer desktop background.
Exactly. When the trees have all fallen and shit like that, I mean, it's a grey day. Everything's grey.
Yeah. See, that's nice.
Obviously, we like the summer because the bitches get their skirts out. Obviously, that's the only best bit of summer because everyone gets their clothes off.
But do you live out right now? Do you guys get like
especially here? They can't wait for a sunny day.
But where you live at right now, do you guys get like extreme weather though? Because you don't live in the United States, huh?
At the minute, I still walk out. I still walk in my shorts. I go out in my some shorts and like a hoodie or something, just to keep me top warm, but legs they're warm enough. Your legs are
Yeah.
stronger, aren't they?
I remember one
They
time
can
my
sustain
friend,
more cold.
Bro,
yeah,
I
one
hate it
time
when
my
it gets so cold. Bro, I hate it when it gets so cold, bro, that you can't, like, dude, you need to double up on even the pants, bro. Like, I
Yeah, that's the
jumped in,
thing.
dog.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
That's coming in a couple of months.
Yeah.
For 2 more months, and that's coming December.
Yeah.
But it's nice to get your jacket out of your wardrobe, though.
It is. It's all right.
It's
You know,
nice
you
to
wanna
wear a
look-
jacket and stuff sometimes, and that. I don't know. It's just, and the thing is, that the shit's fresh. The world, I say fresh. I don't know. In the summer, it's very a lot of dust around. Too many
Yeah.
lightnings. It's a dusty old day, isn't it? In the desert.
Yep. My side, yeah, man. Hey, Furioso. So when does it start snowing in your area then? Does it start snowing and shit like that, or what?
Sometimes it skips it. Sometimes you have a mad year, and sometimes it doesn't. You just get the cold temperature, but you don't get hardly any snow. It differs. Like last year, we didn't hardly got any.
Hey,
But
Furioso,
this year we
what
could have a
country?
lot where everything's on lock for 2-3 weeks.
Furioso,
Everything stopped.
What country do you actually live in? Do you live like closer to
In
the States?
in
or you live
England,
further out?
in England,
Oh, you
Robin
live in
Hood
England?
one. Yeah, in England,
shit,
where
okay.
Robin Hood's from. You know where Robin Hood is from?
Shit. No, I don't know where he's from.
You know that phony rob from the rich was supposedly to give to the poor.
Yeah, Robin Hood.
Hood. That fairy tale.
Anthony Joshua.
No, not Anthony Joshua. Robin Hood, Sherwood Forest. You know Sherwood Forest?
No,
Everybody
I've never
knows
heard of it.
Sherwood
I'm not too
Forest.
familiar with
If you
that.
know,
Not
if
too
you
familiar
read,
with, like,
if you
any
know Robin Hood, if you watch the series, Sherwood Forest.
Well, what is it? Is it like the fucking
It's a
Suicide
big
Forest?
forest. There are loads of green there. Loads of green forest.
Oh.
That's where Robin Hood
Okay.
used to knock about. That was his yard.
Oh, okay. Is that actually true?
You know,
It's
the
like
fairy
myth.
tale story and that. It's fairy
Yeah.
tales. You know, Goldilocks and shit.
So for the most
And
part, is
Seven
the weather
Dwarfs.
over there pretty like gloomy and cold, or is it usually pretty warmer?
At the minute, it's raining a lot today.
Oh,
One of those days you stay in, it's a rainy day.
You
Your
guys get
classic rainy day. It's one of them days it's raining all day.
when you guys get
possibly
snow over
not.
there, does it get pretty bad, or is it just like like I don't know, is it pretty bad to like where nobody can pretty much go out because everybody's snowed in, or is it usually not that bad over there?
Rarely. The people don't get snowed in like that here. They still go out. They're brave here. The kids start going out and fucking playing and shit. Yeah, we go out and play on it and shit. You know, just cover up, get your clothes on and start. Yeah, go to the hill. Go ride, take your fucking your snow fucking. Start building snowmen and shit. They don't stay in here. They love the cold. They love it. They like skinned it. They love the cold.
Hey, Furioso, I need your opinion. I need your opinion on this, bro, because I heard you yesterday. I mean, I saw you in the chat yesterday. I was thinking, like, I was laughing. I was thinking, like, man, Furioso would go in hard on this shit, right? And it's gonna, like, it's funny shit about, like, it's good because this is, you know who this is, right, on the panel? This is Eddie. This is the, number, you heard Earl yesterday? This is his relative. Earl in the AM. Remember in the AM when it's talk about aliens and shit like that in the AM yesterday?
Yeah.
On my side, just late. Remember we're talking about this is his relative right here. This is Eddie on the panel. Related to him. All right, so we're talking about all this alien shit, right? And supernatural shit. And I was just laughing because I was thinking, like, dude, we need. And what do you think about all that shit? You remember you said that it's like mostly an American thing or some shit? That about the talking on this shit.
All right. With the alien thing. I mean, I don't know. What do you what do you believe in aliens?
Too early for this shit.
Well, break down what you think. Break down what you think.
No, I've just got my opinion is that these alien things and whatever is a load of bullshit. And I think the perception The perception I've got over time, over like written scriptures, say books, film, music, just everything of life like that. The Americans have always had an obsession with it. I don't know, it's from the time of going to the moon, adventures of the moon, but it just, obviously you guys have got the NASA thing going on, everything. I think in film also, the Americans have always ventured into that a bit, as in, film, like whether it be say Star Trek or fucking Star Wars. And I know that there's been stuff before then. There's been, I can't remember what, like things like Space Odysseys and fucking you name it.
Yeah.
So I think that's influenced the people, the nation. It's made them sort of like, it's made some people believe it, and some think it's a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
You've all been into that. Ghostbusters. What you gonna do? Ghostbusters. What you gonna do? Ghostbusters. Dan Aykroyd, Alan Parker. Ghostbusters. 1985. What you gonna do? People, but kids growing up with all that stuff, that plants a seed in their head. So I believe that you guys, the Americans start, it's plus Americans with all this influence of, say, Hollywood, just everything around them is going to space. It's NASA, it's you name it, air shuttles. Air shuttles taking off every year. You guys, it opens your mind. It does. You start thinking in fucking and picturing aliens in your head. Yeah. And since they put the question out there, we can't be the only ones on fucking planet Earth, blah blah blah. When those questions are asked, people start away questioning it, don't they, and believing it. But what I'm saying is people have been influenced. People have been influenced through media, film, art, fucking politics, definitely. Definitely politics. Russia, America, going to space, just crazy shit.
Hey, Furioso, what do you think? What do you think about Rapid's fucking theory?
Not only that, the most important thing, there's a huge market for it. Because it's a thing of the unknown. It's one of those that the customer will never know. They'll always be fucking played, but we'll never know the truth. So the market's huge. The Star Wars franchise is the hugest in film, I believe. History or something. That shit's crazy. The kids even today, every kid that's born today still loves that. Their mind is blown when they watch Star Wars from the 70s, we're talking. First one came out right at the same time as Rocky 1. And they're still mesmerized by that. So that shit gets in the head. And then you got all these offshoot things now, fucking ghost things. Look at the biggest fucking TV ratings on TVs, these ghost things. People love these ghost things. People
what you gonna do?
Scared. Yeah, what you gonna
Who you
do?
gonna call?
Well,
Who you gonna call?
People like being scared and frightened, but they know they're not going to get hurt, so they watch these programs and they want to go to bed all, it plays with the mind. They want to go scared, and they can hold the pillow. You see, and it's those people, I believe. Those it's those that believe that shit. There ain't no fucking England like that.
Damn.
I'm sorry to disappoint you all. Sorry to disappoint you all. We've all been
going, Eddie. Eddie, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna say this, right? So you know what's crazy? There's another story I have, right? So one time I was going to work, right? I had to be at work at 4 a.m. So whatever is dark as shit outside, clear sky. I'm going to work. I'm walking outside towards my car, and then when I'm walking towards my car, I see some shit up in the sky. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, what the fuck is that? It was weird, bro, because the sky was clear, right? And it was weird because it looked like an airplane driving, like it looked like an airplane flying through the sky, like if it was flying through clouds, because you could see the headlight going through the clouds. It was weird, and I was like, what the fuck? But there's no clouds in the sky. It was weird. It was just completely clear in the sky, right? So I was like, what the fuck? This shit is weird as fuck. And I wanted to record it, but I didn't record it. I was like, whatever, I'm gonna just go to work. So I told my brother about my situation, and that happened. I was like, hey, I fucking seen this shit in the sky. And my brother's like, hey, that's just crazy that you said that, because this person told me that he seen the same shit. And when the other person was fucking Earl Stevens, he was at work at the same time in the night in a different.
What was in the sky? Hold on a minute. What was in the sky?
It was weird. I don't know how to explain it. It looked like an airplane driving through clouds, but there was no clouds in the sky.
Driving through clouds. Was it at night? Was it at night?
Through the clouds.
Was it at night?
It was at like about 3:30 in the morning. 3:30 in the morning.
Had you been under the influence of anything? Alcohol?
No, I had just.
No, I'm not trying to be funny or anything. Because
no.
I've been on mushrooms before and loads of things, and I've seen loads of things in the sky. Then the next morning I didn't see it again.
I didn't do nothing. I had just woke up to go to work. It was on a Tuesday, like a Monday, Tuesday. I had just woke up to go to work, and it was 3:30 in the morning. I got dressed, I took a shower, I drank some coffee, and then I was going outside to my car, and I looked up in the sky. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I was looking at it, and I swear to God, it looked like an airplane flying through clouds with the lights on, like headlights of a car on, like, you know, like if you're fucking driving through the fog, you can still see the headlights going through. And I was like, what the fuck? This shit looks weird as fuck. And then it was weird because once that started happening, slowly it just all disappeared into nothing, and then it was just a completely clear sky again. And I was like, damn, that's fucking weird as fuck. And then I remember I told my brother about it a few days later, and then when I was talking to my brother, he's like, damn, that's crazy that you told me that, because he just told me the same thing. And the other person that he was talking about was fucking Earl Stevens, because Earl Stevens was at work at the same time, and he was at work like probably about 30 minutes, 20 minutes from where I live at that time. And he was at work, and he told me that he sees some shit in the sky doing the same thing, but he's seen it
in the sky, anything on earth.
He's seen it, and he's seen it. No, he's seen it before it looked like the way I seen it, because he told me that he's seen the same thing I seen, where it looked like an airplane flying through some clouds, but the sky was clear. But he said
they're flying through the fertilizer. That's the Monsanto airplanes.
No, he said before that it looked like a ball of light that was like moving around, and then it fucking just like started like disappearing into like a cloud, but there was no clouds in the sky. And after that, it was just completely clear. And I remember one time I fucking seen a video on YouTube, and some fucking dude had recorded it, but I couldn't fucking
That's
find
the
it.
best time to spray the crops, just before that sounds about right. 3, 4 in the morning, just before the sun rises. The Monsanto aeroplanes, Nestle,
it wasn't
Lever,
it wasn't a plane.
Unilever, and all that. All their aeroplanes go out. All their aeroplanes are out there spraying just before the sun, because the crops then can suck it nicely.
We're gonna have to start calling Furioso the logical man. There's an explanation for everything.
It's true. No, the thing is though, dude, what do you think that was then?
I don't know. It had to. I don't know.
You don't believe it's an aeroplane?
No, it was not an airplane.
Believe it's something else?
It was not. It wasn't. Because I've seen things like multiple.
I got a question, bro.
Clear what it is.
Yeah.
I got a question. Salute to.
And because you're brainwashed by Hollywood, you're likely to think of food
I'm not brainwashed by Hollywood. I'm not.
Let me ask the question. Hey, Furioso, have you ever seen anything paranormal in your life? Is what I want to know, in a sense. Have you ever seen anything paranormal that you couldn't explain and you thought, damn, this shit's crazy?
No, because all I've there's the question you said. Hold on a minute. You said, "Have you seen?" Okay.
Yeah, or heard or seen. Have you seen
her? No, I haven't seen her. What did happen is I've heard some sounds. Because sounds trigger images, in your head. when they trigger images in your head, it's up to you what you're thinking, your mindset, and your mind brain, or if you're under the influence, if you're not, or whatever you're into in life, it's up to you, because then you might start drawing pictures. You might start thinking, Ghostbusters, who are you going to call? Or you might think, oh, that's just the crackling of the door because he hasn't got any I haven't put any WD-40 on it for 6 months.
Hey, there goes the logical man.
You know what I mean? And because you've been lazy, I haven't put any WD-40 on your door hinges. Okay, you start thinking it's some fucking something abnormal. It's not. It's the WD-40 missing. That's all. Oil shit up.
Oh man, it's funny shit,
You're
bro.
watching too much Ghostbusters. It's a classic film. That I loved that film when it came out. That was a brilliant film.
I know your theory, bro. I'll rep it.
It's a classic film, that is.
Yeah.
That shit scared me when I was young.
Hey, dude, also over there in England, what's like your guys' like I don't know, like I wouldn't say taboo thing. But
The thing is,
like
the English are really into that now, because the English listen to a lot of conspiracies now, and there's all this.
No, but not conspiracies, because you know how like certain cultures or certain countries, they have like I think they say like in Haiti, people be praying to like they be doing like the whole voodoo shit. In Mexico, they do the whole fucking witchcraft, Santa, all the shit that they do over there. What is like the thing in England? Like, is there like any sort of like, I guess like a cult or something out there that they believe in a certain thing, or is it just all fucking praise Allah or whatever the fuck?
No, here is like Christian, aren't they? They're Christian evangelists, fucking evangelic English. The Church of England, that's it. They're the Church of England, Christian. Obviously, there's the Catholic influence from the Romans, etc. There's obviously, that's why there's a war in Ireland, Protestants versus Catholics. And then after, obviously, the majority is Church of England and a bit of Catholic. But obviously, there's I would say that the number 2 now is, I wouldn't say it's Catholic. I think Muslims pretty big.
Oh, there's a lot of Muslims over there.
Yeah, because of the Indians and Arabs.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, and blacks also have gone Muslim a lot more.
But is it like black people, or is it like black people like Anthony Joshua?
No, all of them, all colors black.
Oh,
from the lightest to the darkest, to the darkest, to the lightest.
Well, explain to him now, Fudo. So like I think he's talking about is like Uncle Tom ass motherfucking black guys. Like I think a lot of folks, like AJ, they just assume he's like a fake piece of shit character in a sense, right? Like he's just
a fake black person. Yeah.
I mean, he was fabricated, hasn't he? What all those things he says and how he acts and how he has to act, he doesn't really feel them and believe them. I always found him awkward doing him. Also, I always found him when he was talking, sort of like lying through his teeth. To be honest, it's like it's corporate, isn't it? Corporate fabrication. Yeah. He's not saying it from the heart, Ian.
Watch AJ come out during his next fight saying he's from the fucking Nation of Islam.
As soon as they gave him that gold medal, when he finishes boxing, they'll change or something. Just they all do. Look at fucking. I mean, one thing that I'm going to straight up say. When I was younger, I liked Mike Tyson. We all did. Okay, when you were young, you're stupid and naive, and you don't know. It's whatever, yeah. With life, then you grow and you start finding the truth. But I remember at the time, the one thing that was the turning point for me with him, massive big turning point for me with him, because I couldn't identify with him, was when he went all fucking when he changed his religion, basically. And I'm like, nah. I mean, that shit. Because with me, I'm one of these, like, you can't be just changing a religion. That's like changing a football team. That's like changing.
Yeah.
You can't, not halfway through. I'm sorry, you're born Once you're born with it, you can either choose to. That's just my opinion.
You cucking? You think it's cucking? It's a form of cucking, huh?
Yeah, it's the ultimate.
cucking,
It's
yeah.
the ultimate now. Especially you, like 1 minute you've been half your life you've been a Catholic, right? And then at 27 years of
You're a
age,
Muslim.
at
You're
27
a
years
Muslim.
of age, hold on a minute. At 27 years of age, right? I'm now going to be Muslim. Nah, don't be like that. You don't just change your skin like that. Snake, nah. Maybe snakes, but not fucking humans. Nah, I'm sorry, not that quick. I don't know. It's just I couldn't do. I personally, no fuck. I'd rather not be anything than change that. Anyway, so when he changed that, he went, "Oh, what did he go? He went Muslim, didn't he, or Islam, or fucking some shit, all the same shit." I don't like that stuff.
Cassius Clay.
Cassius Clay, yeah. There you go. Because that's the thing. All these guys, all these black heroes that are heroes to the blacks, they're all on that fucking diet. They've all done that. They've all changed. They've gone from, we hate you, white man, you're the devil. I'm now going to be this. I don't want to be in this white man's skin. I don't want to be Cassius Clay. That's a white man's name. That's the devil. That's the devil's name. I don't want to be called Cassius Clay. I want to be Muhammad Ali. Because we hate the white man. The white man's the devil. We know this. We know they think like this. I know this. I know this. I know this through facts. They think the white man's the devil. He said it.
They say it.
Ali said it.
They say it as much as they want to. They don't care. They'll say it as many times as they want.
Can you imagine me? Also, a white guy.
Whites can't say that, bro.
Yeah. Can you imagine Jerry Cooney? Can you imagine Jerry Cooney at the time?
He should. He should.
The black man's the this or the that. They allowed to call us devils when we put some fucking underpants on them and some fucking clothes on them. Yeah, right. We make them the Gucci. You know what I mean? They didn't know how to blast no diamonds out. They weren't blasting no diamonds out, these boys.
They didn't know it was worth anything, to be honest. That's the point. Exactly. They didn't know it was worth anything.
Exactly. They weren't blasting any fucking diamonds out. They were doing nothing, these cunts.
They weren't printing out coins. They weren't printing out coins with monikers on them, right? They were just... Yeah.
Anyway, but... I mean, I don't know. The aliens are not... The aliens are not true. The aliens it's a picture in your mind, and everyone has a different one, because we're all got an alien and what we perceive to be an alien. And if you tell me that you haven't been influenced by film and Hollywood, especially living in America, Jesus Christ, you got, you know what I mean? You had everything first. You had the first this, the first that, the first color TV. I watch your programs, right, from the 70s, from old boxing cards they have on YouTube, and they still have the adverts from the late 70s, early 80s somehow. HBO. And you guys are well advanced. A lot of them, it's all cars and food, the adverts.
And everybody wanted that lifestyle, right? Everybody wanted that lifestyle.
Amazing. The cars were drinking some gallons. You guys had the petrol then, because you can tell in the adverts. You can tell in the adverts. It's cars and food, because obviously it's boxing. It's boxing, so they have food on their burgers and whatever. But the cars, you all start getting out. Big gallons. You guys were selling some gallons, weren't you? America.
Of course, man.
Gallons. You guys have the gallons, don't you? Not 2 liters, you're some 8 liters, 12 liter.
All that shit.
Yeah, you love it. Ghostbusters. You're on some too much Ghostbusters. Leave that to the movies, fellas.
Hey, what were you gonna ask him though, Eddie? What were you gonna ask him? I think you're gonna ask him a question, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna ask him. Hey, so do you believe in like ghosts or anything as well? Do you still think like it's like a
what I do believe is
you think it's a projection of your own imagination? And you think
it is projection. There? It is projection of your own imagination. One thing I do believe in is like there is some sort of, and it might come across as contradictory, maybe not, but once again, it's not on some scene stuff, but like on some spiritual thing, on some spiritual level, like a feeling, like a halo, like something there, you know what I mean? But that's also mental, I think, a bit. But I think a spirit can linger. But what I'm trying to say is, once again, I keep saying the thing about when seeing shit. Once that thing is gone already, so here's a thing, a picture of your imagination. But there might be a feeling, like maybe you might go cold, or I don't know, warm or something. Like on some spiritual level, so there might be a spirit lingering around you. So, how long for? I'm not sure, but I don't think it's there forever or whatever.
No,
then you'd have a fucking spirit around you.
One of the things I was telling what Rapid earlier was one of the incidents that I had at my aunt's house was my little cousin. She was about 6 at the time. She kept always wanting to play in the closet. You want to play in the closet? And we're like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm playing in the closet with my friend. And one day during I think it was the Manny Pacquiao Cotto fight, they were having a fight at my brother's friend's house down the street. And I decided to leave early, and I went back to the house. And I was in the living room, and I was on my phone, and I kept hearing my little cousin telling my other cousin. She's like, hey, she's in the car. She's right there outside the window. She's looking at us outside the window. She's in the window. And then my little cousin got scared, so she wanted to go. She had to use the restroom. I told my other cousin, "Hey, can you go take her to the restroom?" So when they're walking out, when they're walking towards the restroom, I'm walking towards the front door, and she's like, "She's in the window. She's in the window." So when I go to the front door and I open the door, I look to the right because that's where the window was at, and then I was like, I didn't really think nothing of it. I looked to the left towards the driveway. And then I look back to the right, and when I look, there's a little girl. It's like a little girl. It's a ghost. She's all white, literally peeking through the window. She's literally peeking through the window with her, like looking in through the window. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I'm tripping. And I looked back to the right again, and when I look, she's turned, staring straight at me. She's all white with completely black eyes, just staring straight at me. And I was all like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, I'm fucking tripping. And I went back inside the house. And when I went back inside the house, my little niece and my cousin were coming back from the restroom. And I told my little niece, I was like, hey, was she standing outside the window? And she shakes her head, yeah, like up and down. She's like, yeah. She was like standing in the window. And I was like, she was all white, huh? She's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, I fucking saw her. Like, she was there. And I remember a few months after that, a few months, maybe about a year after that, I asked her, I said, hey, what happened to the little ghost girl? Just asking. And then she's like, oh, she went back across the street with her family. But
so where did she go then? Because this girl you saw at the window, where did she go?
Yeah.
Where did she go after that?
She's gone. But
just
that house is always
magic. Was it magic or
gone? Literally just gone. Like
so
it was weird.
A human being that was there that you.
It wasn't a human being. Everybody was inside the house.
See,
everybody was inside the house.
The window was reflecting your imagination.
No. She was standing outside the window. She was literally standing outside the door.
And at no moment you got shit scared and you started imagining.
Was not.
I know it's I've been like that.
She was literally
and I said, no, there's no one there.
She was literally standing outside of the window, peeking inside the house.
Yeah, that's a classic.
No, I swear to God,
of your imagination because the person can't just disappear.
On everything I love, dude, that shit. That was one of the things. I mean, I've seen multiple things happen. So I remember this one time, this house, the one that I was telling you about, where my brother and my aunt both seen these little leprechaun bullshits right there. I remember one time I was walking into the house, and I walked into the house like at 1 in the morning, and the house was always like, it always felt like somebody was watching you. And I remember one time I walked into the living room, and the fucking you guys know those little baby swings? You know how they swing left and right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, where you put the baby on and then it swings left and right. It's like an electric one. I remember I walked into the house, and as soon as I walked in, that shit was swinging by itself, and everybody was asleep because it was like 2 in the morning. Everybody was completely asleep, and I used to sleep in the living room. So when I walked in, the fucking swing was swinging by itself, and as soon as I walked in and I looked at it, that shit just completely stopped. It just stopped, and that was it.
Hey, do you know? Hold on a minute. Do you know that swing? Do you know if it was an electric one or manual?
Yeah, it was an electric one. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
No, but it only
left it on.
No, it was off. It was off because
Yeah,
my
it was off
cousin
when the
was
battery ran out.
No, it was off.
You go deeper than that.
That's the thing about he's out here to debunk everything, bro. Furioso will debunk everything, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, it's the logical man.
Because you got to look at the roots.
There's an explanation to
Of course,
everything.
not just
Nothing
like
happens
the big
without a-
picture.
He's like, there's a cause and there's an effect. That's it. Nothing happens.
It's an electric one. It went off.
Hey,
break that way. Say another story. Tell him the one that your
my brother?
Earl said. Yeah, that Earl said.
Okay,
Yeah, that Earl said.
okay, so-
Break that one down, bro.
Hey, he's gonna say it was a bunch of fucking pitbull cruisers walking outside the house.
Another thing. The thing about ghosts, you can't be saying, you can't vouch for somebody
It's the
else.
logical man,
That's
dog.
one
It's the
thing you
logical
can't,
man.
because you
Break
can't
it
trust
down.
somebody
Tell
else's
him.
mind.
I know. Tell him. Eddie, tell him. Furioso is ready to debunk. He's ready to debunk.
I'm gonna just tell him because I want to hear what he has to say after. So pretty much, so look.
Even on the Ghostbusters. It was electric. Of course it was.
Hey, Julio, so they need to go to the second Renaissance. You're gonna just debunk everything.
Go in. Tell him the story. Wait. Tell him the story. Eddie, tell him the story, bro.
Okay, so pretty much,
I used to have one of them swings, so I know what
Wait,
one
no,
of them
no, wait.
I used to have one of them swings.
Oh, shit.
no, hey, Julio's later. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Look at Julio's laying in one of those swings right now, just swinging left and right.
Hey, but break it down. Tell him the story. Wait.
I can't hear this
So look,
gentleman's. I can't hear
Wait,
this
tell him.
gentleman's. Well, it's crackling a lot.
Can you hear me
I think
now?
he should go in and out. To be honest,
Are you? Can you hear me
your
now?
mic, I can't hear it a lot.
Let me drop the link, bro. Jump back in, Eddie. I think he's saying you need to jump back in and out, bro. From the. Give me a second.
It's crackling loads. It is crackling.
Let me drop the link. Let me drop the link.
I can't hear it properly. Oh God.
Damn, Furioso. Did you?
No, look. Of course. Look. Of
Wait,
course.
real quick. What'd you think of the? I was rooting for freaking Oliveira, bro. I don't know if that was staged or what. What do you think, bro?
He was so.
You think he sold out? That looked like staged, right?
No, it's not the case that he sold out. He's softened a little bit, and that guy's good. And not only that, he's got Khabib, and he's got Khabib there running around the ring, telling him everything to do. But the thing about Makhachev, he's top sort of strong. He's top up top.
Yeah.
He bullied. The thing is longer, Charles, but Makhachev, he just bulldozed him. He's strong up top. He is.
Hear me now?
Loud and clear, bro.
You know what I mean about his upper body.
Okay. So I was saying, I remember my brother saying this thing, whatever, right? So he was with his wife at the time, and they were in the room. They were in this room, and the room they were at, it was facing the street. So you can see the sidewalk, and there's a tree in the middle of the yard right there. You can see the sidewalk and the driveway and everything. And he said he was doing something in the room, and when he was there, he seen something looking at him from outside the window. And he said that he was looking at it, and he's like, "What the fuck?" So he's like staring at it, and he tells his wife, like, "Hey, you see this shit or whatever the fuck?" And I guess she didn't see it. So he says he keeps like looking at it, and I guess he says he's seen it, and it went from like being by the window to like being in that tree right there. And I guess he said from there, he said he's seen it like by the car, and he said the height of it, it was standing up. He said it was about the size, like pretty much of like the tire of a car. And this was my grandma at the time. She had those old school Ford Taurus, the old fucking old lady cars that everybody would have.
What do they see? What do they see?
They I don't know how to say it in like English. I just know it's a duende. It's a duende in Spanish. They call it
like a gnome.
Like a gnome. Yeah, like a gnome.
Right, yeah.
So it was small, and they said that my brother said at first he seen it by the fucking window, whatever. So from the window, he said he seen it by the tree. From the tree to the garage. From the tree to the fucking driveway where the car was at. He seen it right there, and then. Me and Earl Stevens and all of them during the picnic, the little fucking thing we had at the park. We were talking about I was telling them about the shit that I would see over there.
Was it in the car or outside the car?
Outside the car, walking
literally
like by the car.
Near it.
Yeah,
walking,
and this was like
still.
Yeah, no, walking. It was like by the car. It was maybe about like I think he said it was about like 1-2 in the morning, so it was pretty late. And so there was that. And then I remember
2 in the morning, it's always dark in the morning, isn't it?
It's dark as shit. Yeah, nobody's outside. Nobody's outside. No, I don't get scared. I don't. No, this wasn't me at the time. Hey, no, look, this is my brother, right? This is my brother that was dealing with that, whatever, right? So so that happened, and then I went to go talk to my aunt because the same room that my brother was renting out at the time, my aunt used to stay in that room, and I remember. Can you hear me?
I think you cut off.
Any lights
Can you hear Eddie, or is it just me cut off?
Lights on outside by the car.
I think that was you. Yeah, I think you know.
My bad.
Oh no, good. Okay. So there was that, and the reason during the picnic I told my aunt because my aunt used to live in the same house, and I told her I was like, "Hey, do you remember?" Because one time I was in the living room and she was right there in the fucking hallway, and somebody just starts banging on the fucking door like inside the garage. Somebody's banging on it inside there, and she's like, "Hey, were you inside there?" I was like, "Nah," and then she goes in there and there's nobody in the garage. So that's why I fucking called her over from the picnic before where she was at from the barbecue from the park where we were at.
But
this is where it's leading to. So I told her about that, and then she's all like, then we asked her like,
I've got it already. I know what it is.
Okay. And then pretty much we told her, do you ever have anything else happen there? And she's like, I never fucking told anybody. She's like, but one time, she's like, I was asleep in the room, or whatever. She's like, and I woke up, and she's like, I fucking seen something standing in the tree. Like, it was like a little fucking, she said it was a duende, pretty much a gnome. She said that she seen that shit in the tree, and that she seen that shit walking over there by like the car, by my grandma's car again. So she seen the same thing, and then let me also
through the window in the house.
Yes. Well, it's in her room. It's in her room. So pretty much facing outside to the street, the same room that my brother stayed at. And then let me also add this too, because one time I was asleep in the living room, and something woke me up because my grandma's hallway was all carpet, and then between the hallway and the kitchen was tile. So the living room was carpet, between the hallway from all of the rooms in the restroom to the front door, the garage, and the kitchen, that's all tile.
What woke you up? A dream? Was it a dream?
No. What woke me up was something ran from the hallway to the kitchen, and I heard it running. No, and it sounded like Chuck. No, it sounded. You ever seen those cats? No. You ever heard Chucky? You know, little footsteps? You ever heard Chucky? You ever seen the Chucky movie? The little footsteps?
I've been downstairs before. The next door's cat in my house running around.
The logical man. Here comes the logical man. I'm telling you. So so this shit runs. Hey, if you ever seen the movie Chucky, you hear his little footsteps. It's tapping. Boom, 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 boom.
I've seen Ghostbusters.
No, that's not Ghostbusters.
Chucky, I know Chucky.
This shit runs, bro. This shit runs from the hallway to the fucking kitchen, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I look, and there's nothing there. I was like, what the fuck? And then I fucking turned my head back around and lay down, and then that shit runs back from the kitchen back to the hallway. Like I heard it run from one side of the fucking
You
one
heard
side of the
it
hallway.
or saw it? Did you
I
see it?
heard it. I heard the footsteps run from one
So
side
how
to
do you
the
know
other.
it's like Chucky? You didn't see it.
Because it was the footsteps, the same footsteps I heard in the movie Chucky, the little footsteps. It was the same shit. I swear to God, bro.
But there you
And
go.
nobody
I don't mean
else
to be
was in the house.
disrespectful, but there you go. There, you heard a sound, right? You woke up at night.
No,
you know what
bro.
it's like when you wake up at night from a sound. You don't know where
you
you're at.
you know. Okay, but let me
And
say
then
this.
straight
Though. The
away,
reason.
hold on a minute, my friend. You
Wait. Let me
imagine
say
the
this.
film
I'm
straight
gonna say one
away.
thing. No,
You're
I don't
coming
get
out imagining Chucky and stuff like that and films.
No,
There
but
you go.
I'm not
It's
scared of all that
embedded
stuff.
in your
but
head. It is.
No, the only thing
And
is
about the
my
garden,
grandma.
let me tell you
Wait,
about
let me
the
say this one
garden.
thing. Hold on. Let me say this one thing. Let me say
The
one thing.
garden.
The
It
only
was your grandmother. Is it your grandmother's house?
Yes.
Yeah, your grandmother, no doubt, had a noun, like an ornament in the garden.
Nope.
That with the,
She doesn't have none of that.
hold
She
on a
doesn't have
minute.
none of that. She
That
doesn't
with
have none
the
of that.
light was
Nope.
reflecting into the car
Hell
window
no.
onto
Reflecting
the
off
house
of the
window.
moonlight. Get out of here.
And you be fucking moving around and you see
What
the
the
fucking
fuck?
noun
It's a
reflecting on the
fucking
windows.
ornament.
I
Get
know
out.
shit. It's just like
No, fuck
sunlight.
no. Hey, no, hell no,
Just like
hell no.
sunlight. Yes, it fucking is. It was
Bro, that
the
shit does
noun
not go from
ornament in the corner
that
of the
shit does not go
garden
from outside the
reflecting into
window
the
to a
car
tree to
window
a car,
onto
bro.
your window.
Hell no.
You
Fuck
know it's
no.
true, dude.
No, hell no. Bro,
Fucking
no,
wake up
no.
and smell the real flavour of that shit that ain't happening like that.
Hey, watch. One of these days, I'm
You've
gonna
been
have my brother
watching
call
too
in so
much
he can
We gotta get,
Spielberg,
we
my
got, we gotta
friend.
get, we gotta get Earl, bro. Earl in here too. Eddie.
No,
That's
I'm gonna have
Just
my
say
I'm gonna have
Michael
my
J.
brother
Fox
call in.
round here.
I'm gonna have my brother call in so he can tell you guys exactly what he's seeing. He's
Yo,
gonna
yo,
tell you
yo,
the
yo, yo,
same
Eddie,
shit.
Eddie, Eddie, is he in the chat?
That's
Oh,
why
Eddie,
I
Eddie,
asked about
Eddie.
windows.
Let me
It's
ask you
always
something, Eddie.
windows. Rep it. Can I just say
Go
this?
ahead.
Rep it. You
Let
notice
it
how
go.
there's
Go ahead.
always windows. There's always windows. It's always at night. This and that. Yeah, because windows have reflection. Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee. You know, when the four windows, reflections. You've seen too many reflections, my friend. People do, and imaginations have reflections in windows, in mirrors, in everything. Is what you see. It's what
The
you.
logic.
Of course it is. I know it is. Come on, slap
Hey,
yourselves.
hey,
Stop.
Eddie, in the chat, are you wrenched or no, bro? In the chat, are you wrenched?
Ah, fuck, I don't even know, bro.
Check to see, bro.
I
Comment
think
in
I
the
am.
chat. No wrench. Just so I know, bro, so I can wrench you in there, bro. Is your brother wrenched in there, bro? Just to make sure, bro. Is that
No, my brother doesn't even go on this channel. He doesn't even like follow up with the whole. He's like a mainstream fucking boxing fan. He only watches Canelo fights and Deontay Wilder fights. So he's not into like boxing. Like he doesn't really like watch your channel. But I'm gonna have him call in. Watch. I'm telling you, bro. He's gonna tell you the same shit. Exactly what I told you, or exactly what fucking Earl Stevens told you. It's gonna be the same shit, bro. I'm telling you. He's not a liar. He has no reason to lie. You see,
you gotta get on? You get him on. You gotta get him on.
Yeah, I'm telling you. One of these days,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell him to call in. Watch.
I'll
Hey,
take. The thing is, though, the problem is a lot of the stuff you've explained. You're taking people's word for it. You're saying he's all
I'm
right.
not taking, but
He's
the,
not
but
a
the thing is,
liar.
Furioso. The only
That
thing
you're
is, though,
I don't mean disrespectful
no,
to you, but
I
I'm just saying
understand.
you can't
Okay, go
trust
ahead.
a young kid because I know for a
Bro,
fact the kid told you he saw that and you shit yourself.
I wasn't scared. I'm not scared of ghosts.
No.
I'm not scared of ghosts. That's the thing.
You've been waking up in the middle of the night, shit scared.
No,
chasing after Chucky in the house. What are you on about?
No, bro, I'll tell you, Furioso. Hey, Furioso is the logical man, but just a white version.
Chucky's been chasing you around the house because you fucking shit scared.
Oh man,
no, it's all good
funny,
fun, my
bro.
friend.
Bro, I'm telling you, Furioso's a logical man. There's an explanation and everything.
No, bro, it's because I knew
there's
like
no
he's
way
not
it's
like
happening.
this thing. No, but that's the funny thing. Like Furioso, that's why I said I wanted him on. Because he won't like the thing is he's consistent, bro. He's consistent. You know what I mean? Like
no, that
he's
stuff
bro.
it's got to be.
Hey, I've told the
out of
same
that
stories of everything that I've seen,
the shit
that
out
I've
of that
seen,
shit, no
and that I've
chills
dealt with.
about
Everything I've said, it's always the exact same way, the exact same order. That's one way I can tell whether people are lying or not by being whether they're consistent or not. Because if they're consistent, they're going to constantly regurgitate and say the same things. If they're lying, it's always going to switch up.
I mean, you'll always have the benefit of the doubt because we can never prove anything. But at the end of the day, just I don't know.
Hey,
I mean,
hey,
I don't.
do you believe? Hey, do you believe in sleep paralysis or shadow people? Or
Give me an example.
You are asleep, you can't move, you wake up and somebody's in your home and you can't, they're there, but you cannot physically move to go towards them, but you actually see them there. Are you going to say that's like, you know, your mind projecting that there, or are they actually there and that's what it is?
So you can't move, you can't do anything.
No. This is sleep paralysis. This is, okay, I'm going to give you another instance of what I had one time when I was at home, right? So one time I'm at home by myself. For me, I know when it's gonna happen because I always hear somebody knocking at my front door. I hear somebody knocking at my front door, and then I hear my front door open. It always sounds like it opens and closes. It's always the same shit. I don't know why. That's as soon as I hear that, it's a trigger to me, like that wakes me up from my sleep, but I can't move. So every time I hear that, this one incident, the first time it happened to me, because somebody else told me about it before, and I kind of thought it was, you know, BS at the time until it happened to me, and I was like, oh shit, this is, you know, actually happening. So you see, he's already thinking bullshit.
No.
He thinks it's bullshit already. I'm telling you, he thinks it's bullshit.
Someone's already told you. He's already planted the seed in your head.
No, because you know what? I was just like
and you're a bit. I mean, with this stuff, you're a bit of a screw loose. So I can't.
Okay, so this thing that happened to me, something similar happened to somebody that I knew, but at first I kind of thought it was all BS, whatever, you know. Until this happened to me, and okay, so that thing happened, whatever. Somebody was knocking on the door. I heard the front door open and close, and nobody else was home except me. My girlfriend and my kids were at her mom's house, so I was at home by myself. And I remember I was asleep in my room, and I was laying down on the bed, and I had my fucking room door open to the living room. The living room was completely black. My fucking door to the bathroom was open, and the moonlight was coming in from outside, so I can see into my restroom. I can actually like look in there. And something woke me up because I heard the front door close. I was like, what the fuck? And then I fucking get up and I fucking like look to the left, and like I look to the left, and when I look, there's somebody standing in my fucking door, like in the door, like where my door is at to the restroom. Somebody standing right there, completely black silhouette. It looked just like about my size. I'm pretty tall. I'm like 6'2", so it was a big dude. He was like standing in the fucking door hall frame, the door right there into to the restroom by the door frame. And I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is in my house? I was like, what the fuck? So I tried to get up, and when I tried to get up, I couldn't move. I had to force my way up, like literally will myself to get up. And I kept seeing them. I'm like, who the fuck is here? Like, who the fuck is in the house? And I was like, what the fuck? And they were just standing there staring at me. I was like, what the fuck? So like by the third time I tried to get up, I was finally able to get up. And when I got up, I turned on the light, and there was nobody there. I was like, what the fuck? I went to the front door, and my screen door and my wood door were both locked. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that? And then I fucking open the doors. I go outside. I look. I don't see anybody outside. I go out to the street. I don't see anybody out in the street. I was like, what the fuck? And then I go outside to the back by the alley, and I don't see nobody in the alley, and that was it. But that's happened to me. For me, it's always the front door. For some reason, I don't know what it is, the front door. I always hear the front door open and close, or I hear knocking at the front door before it opens. And that's it.
But when you get to the front door, when you eventually all this happens and you go to the front door, has that front door been opened, or is it closed?
No, it's been locked. They're both locked. They're both still completely closed and locked,
obviously, but yeah.
So what do you think it is? An auditory
basically you were having one of them deep dreams, but
it's not a dream. This is actually
you were having a dream. It is a dream. It is a dream, and at the very end of the dream, that shit's happening. What you just explained, that's happening, but it has to end. The dream has to end. So you're like trying to get out of it, get in, get out. That's the bit where you're trying to stand up or not. And then when you get out of the fucking dream, and you come to your senses, when you said you got up and you start looking around, this and that. Obviously, the ghost wasn't there. Yeah, is that right?
Well, it wasn't a ghost. It was somebody standing.
The person, that dude wasn't there, and you actually said that person looked like you.
Yes.
Yes. So
he's about my size, my stature, my stature.
there's the clue. When you were sleeping, you were dreaming of you. That was you there, but you're not quite clear what the dream was
but
about.
look, this is another one that I haven't
And
told
then
what
you
rep it.
woke up, and then obviously that dude
No,
disappeared
look,
because that was you.
This is another one. This is another one.
It was
because
the waking of your dream.
No. From what I've read online, all of that shit, like the shadow people, all that shit, they feed off of negativity. So this is another one I haven't told what rep it, but I had another one this time. I had another sleep paralysis experience. Another sleep paralysis incident. This is the second time I've had it.
So
I've
the
only had
thing
it
is,
about.
though, you've got a massive record. To be honest, you basically prone to it, aren't you?
No, not really sleep paralysis. No, it's only happened to me about twice. But I like my grandma's house.
Second one then.
Oh, okay. So the second one, this shit was pretty crazy because I've always heard that. Well, from what I've read, I heard that it feeds off of negativity. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime there's like negativity, the sleep paralysis, the shadow people, whatever the fuck, they feed off of that negativity, that negative energy. And I remember the same thing happened. I was asleep in my bed, but my girlfriend was at home this time, and my kids were asleep too, and I was asleep on the bed with my girlfriend. The same thing. I had the fucking my door open to my living room. And the same thing, every time I hear the fucking front door open, my eyes instantly fucking open, like right away. It's like a trigger. It just wakes me up. And I fucking heard that shit. I was like, what the fuck? And I was arguing with my girlfriend at the time, so I already knew it was kind of like negative energy before I went to sleep. Same shit. And I remember this time, it kind of looked like smoke was coming up. So I heard the fucking front door close. You know, I heard the front door open and close. And I was like, what the fuck? So my eyes open, and I look towards the living room, and it's pitch black, and I don't see shit. And then all of a sudden, it was weird. It looked like fucking smoke.
Yeah, but you were dreaming, dude. When this is happening, you're dreaming.
This is not dreaming. This is not dreaming.
Because the smoke thing is the worry. Is the worry because you're of losing your girlfriend, etc.
No. Okay, let me finish. So let me finish. So this is the thing I seen. The shit was weird as fuck. Because the smoke thing, it was weird because when I looked to the fucking door at first, there was nothing there. It was completely pitch black. I couldn't see shit in my living room. And then smoke, it was weird. It looked like smoke in a fire. You know how like smoke when there's like a house fire.
But did you have your eyes shut when this is happening, or
no? My eyes were open. My eyes were open when this was happening.
When you saw
I seen this whole thing. Yes, it was weird. It was like
in the
smoke.
dream they're open. Yeah.
It's not a dream. It's
of
actually
it's
happening.
A fucking dream. The smoke don't appear like just disappear.
Okay. Let me finish. I'm gonna tell you what I seen. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I seen. Okay, so the smoke came up to the room. Whatever. The smoke was like. It was weird. The smoke was like coming into the room, and it was weird. It was like a dude with a fucking like. It was weird. He had like a white doctor's coat on.
What time in the morning? Hold on a minute. What time in the morning was it?
I'd say around maybe like 2 or 3. Around 2 or 3 in the morning.
So you don't think it was a cold morning?
No, because it doesn't get
warm.
It doesn't get that cold over here. It's always around fucking 50 degrees, like even in the night, 50, 60, 70 degrees. It's pretty hot over here in Cali.
So the smoke was coming from the campfire, yeah?
No. So I'm at home, whatever. So that shit. The smoke comes up. It was weird. It's like smoke, but then like it was a person there, and it was weird. It kind of looked like he was like floating. It was weird. He had like a doctor's coat on, and I just remember him pointing at me.
What?
And then he points at my no, but look, he's pointing at me, and he points at my girlfriend. Huh?
What did he have on?
Like a doctor's coat. It was weird. It looked like a white doctor's coat. It was fucking weird. It was weird as fuck. So he was pointing at me, and then he points at my girlfriend, and then he points back at me, and then he points at my girlfriend. But the whole time I'm trying to like, what the fuck is this shit? Like I'm trying to get up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get up, and I can't get up. Like it's like my body's just like it's stiff, but I'm like forcing my way to get up. Like it was weird as fuck. And by the time I finally got up, I was able to get up. As soon as I got up, I heard my fucking front door close, and right before it closed, it seemed like something sucked all of the smoke out of the room. And I heard my fucking front door close, and I fucking turned on the light in my room. I was like, what the fuck? And then I go outside, and I fucking look, and my doors are fucking both closed. I go outside, and I was like, what the fuck? There's fucking nobody out here. Same shit. I walk out to the street, don't see nobody in the street. I walk out to the back, don't see nobody in the back, and same shit. It's literally the same thing. This has happened to me.
But the thing is, it appears that these things seem to disappear. The smoke disappears, the man disappears, everything when you come to your senses and realization.
Yeah, but don't you feel like
I think it's once again, to be quite honest, you seem to be quite an imaginative person, and I think it's your imagination running wild.
It's not, bro. I'm telling you, because you know what? Okay, I was telling them
and
about
people's imagination that runs wild on dreams. I mean, it's on sort of like super overdrive.
I have a question. Okay, have you ever done like mushrooms and stuff like that?
Who?
Have you ever done like mushrooms or anything like that?
Yeah, I've tried them.
Okay. Do you feel like when you do mushrooms, you see things that are actually there, but you don't see them until you do the mushrooms? Like they say, opening up your third eye. Do you see that?
Yeah, and it gives you a goldfish memory.
Okay. What do you mean in
You
goldfish
try
memory?
and do something, but you never get around to doing it, so to speak.
Okay.
It.
So let me say this. All right. So one time I was doing mushrooms with somebody else, and my cousin, he's into like more hardcore drugs, like negative stuff. He's pretty much all around negativity bullshit. So I was in the living room, and my other cousin, he went to the restroom because he was tripping on the mushrooms. So he went to the restroom, and I'm sitting in my living room, and I hear a knock on the door, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Who is it?" And then my cousin tells me his name, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I was like, oh, open the door, come in. So when he comes in, it's weird as fuck because when he comes in, he's wearing a black beanie, a black jacket, but it's weird because on top of his head, it's like a black cloud right over his head. And it's just weird because the black cloud is just over him and it's raining on top of him and just like lightning just on top of him only though. Like it's just on top of him. And I was like looking at him like, what the fuck? Am I fucking tripping? Like, what the fuck? I thought I was tripping. And then as soon as he's walking in, my other cousin comes out of the restroom and he looks at him. He's like, what the fuck? And then he starts laughing and he goes back to the restroom. So my cousin that walked into the house, I was talking to him for a little bit. And then I gave him some food. He ate some food and then he leaves. And then my other cousin comes back out of the restroom. He's like, hey, bro. He's all like, was it me or did he have a fucking black cloud over his head? I was like, you fucking saw that shit? He's like, yeah. He's like, I fucking seen a black cloud over his head. Like, he had a black cloud over his head, like just like lightning and rain. Over him only though. It was weird, but I feel like that was just like how they say people have like a black cloud over them, like the negativity. That's literally what he had when he walked inside here. And a part of me feels like you don't see that shit until you actually, do the mushrooms or like, drugs like that. They say, they opens up your third eye and you see the stuff that's there. I felt like I actually seen that with him. And that was like, a thing that really made me, like, I don't know. It was just weird. It was
but
weird
the thing
because
is,
I didn't just see it. Somebody else.
You went into doing those mushrooms and what have you with knowing this guy's personality. He's like this. He's a negative. Hold on a minute. He's got this negative cloud around him. This and that. So when you are high on those fucking hallucinogenics, your brain, once again, will be thinking and projecting that stuff, and because you're high on stuff, you will, how drugs are, they make you sometimes see things that are not there, so to speak, okay, which they do. Then you start seeing fucking shapes, fucking all sorts of mad shit. So that's what your mind was, so to speak, projecting. That's what you were thinking. You would see that there when you're high on drugs. It's a bit like with some people. If you don't get on really well with those people, if it's a fake relationship, if you get on mushrooms with them, it'll be a bad experience. You really have to have that with that stuff. You have to have.
Okay. So you're saying that was from me seeing that I made. You're saying that my mind projected that thing. Okay, he's a negative.
Yeah, because you knew he was like this.
Okay, but what about the other person who came out of the restroom?
Mate, the mushrooms, so to speak.
But hold on.
And
what about the other
thing
person?
Is, if you're someone that does do mushrooms, drugs, this and that stuff, until that comes out of your system, this, that, and the other, your dreams do end up fucked up. They do.
Oh yeah, I don't do them regularly.
Okay. I'm just saying when you're coming down for weeks,
I understand what you're months, saying. I know what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm not like I'm not like a drug. I'm not a drug
addict.
I'm literally, you know what I'm saying? Like
it sends you happy, and your dreams end up being mad as fuck. I've had some incredible dreams. I've had dreams where I've been in the best chases ever, and I've been the biggest hero ever. I've dodged the most bullets, the most AK-47s, tanks, aeroplanes. I've dodged it all in dreams, but I didn't start thinking that shit was fucking.
But you were saying that
3.
But what you were saying is from my own mind was projecting that thing on my cousin that came into my house, correct?
Sorry.
That I projected him to be, like negativity and have this black cloud over him. But how the fuck does that? That doesn't work for my same cousin who came out of the restroom didn't even know he was here, and seen the same thing that I seen.
What did you see about your cousin?
He had the black cloud over his head, and it was like raining. Like, you ever heard that saying, like, oh, he has a black cloud over him?
Yeah, because
like,
that shit's on your mind. That's what you think
okay,
of him.
Okay, but
you
I didn't even think about my cousin. I didn't even
that anyway.
But, okay,
so
but my cousin that came into the house that day, my cousin that came into the house that day,
seeing that film in your head.
Okay,
that's what you think of him.
That's what you're saying. Okay, so how does that? Because I had two cousins here. You know, the one that came in was the negative one.
Have you? Okay.
No. That's what I'm saying. My one cousin that went to the restroom, and my other cousin that came into the house, because I was doing mushrooms with one cousin, and the other cousin I haven't even talked to him for a couple of months, and he just randomly showed up. So you're saying that when I seen him, the mushrooms I seen the cloud over his head. You're saying that my mind was projecting that on him because I'm thinking that's already the type of negative energy that he has. But when he walked into the house, my other cousin walked out of the restroom, and when he walked out of the restroom, he seen the same cloud over his head. That's why he's like, "What the fuck?" And he started laughing, and he walked back to the restroom.
What, he saw the same cloud? Your cousin?
He saw the same fucking cloud. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. He saw the same fucking cloud, and he's the one that mentioned it to me.
Hell, you didn't mention that at the start.
Yeah,
so
that's what I was telling you. Okay, yeah. That's what I was telling you. That's what I was telling you.
You're adding a bit of
no. That's what I was telling you. I was doing it. It was me. Okay, it's because I don't want to like say their names, So that's what I'm just saying. My one cousin and my other cousin.
Hold on a minute. When did you and your cousin come to the conclusion that you both saw the negative cloud?
After my cousin, I'll just call him fucking John. Okay, let's just say my cousin John was the negative one. When was the
first thing? Did you like look at each other simultaneously, like
pretty
in
much,
a film?
Pretty much, yeah.
And you went. Did you just see that?
I didn't, and I didn't say it though. I didn't say it.
Like they do in the films.
Cousin,
did you just see that? They say
no,
to the
but look at this though. Okay, so let's just say my cousin John. Let's just say he's the one that walked in with the cloud over his head. After he left, and my other cousin, let's just say Tony, seen him. My cousin Tony came back from the restroom and seen him. He looked at me. He's like, "Hey, was it me or did he have a black cloud over his head?" He told me that. I didn't even say anything. And you're saying that my mind projected that he already had that negative energy, so my mind was already, projecting that on top of him.
I'm saying at the end of the day, if you had said to me that you've been seeing clouds over people's heads and what have you, and you were sober, then we could. But
not sober, no, sober you wouldn't see it, no.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're both fucked on mushrooms. You seen clouds over people's heads. I can't fucking believe that shit.
I understand how it sounds, but
I don't mean
you know what? But you know what? You know what though? You know what though?
Who's on mushrooms.
Yeah, but you know what though? People who've never really done
because I've been on them and I wouldn't trust myself.
What I'm saying.
That shit's fucking. You start seeing the fucking funniest of fucking weird shit, man.
But how do you know that that's not already there? And that mushrooms is just opening up your third eye.
But you never saw that when you were sober. You never saw fucking dark clouds and shit like that when you were sober.
But you already know they have. But you already see them and know that there's something,
in your mind. But you only eventually saw them when you went on the fucking mushrooms.
And how do you know that didn't open that up to me actually seeing it? Because look, this is another.
Yeah, the mushrooms opened the thought you had of this person. You might have seen him as competitive because there's two cousins. You might like the other one more than the other one.
Nope.
So you see it one as the negative and the other one as the positive.
My cousin that had actually came into the house actually grew up with him more than the other cousin I was with hanging out with.
I don't know. I think you guys been doing too many mushrooms and stuff, man.
No, I don't.
It's just when you come off the mushrooms, it also fucks up your dreams and shit. Trust me.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but all these incidences that I'm speaking about,
experience. I'm not talking all these fucking through gibberish.
Yeah, I know, but I'm also saying all these incidences that I'm telling you about, these are all multiple years apart, like 10 years apart. Like because it's like one of them that when I seen the fucking the shit at my grandma's house, that one I was like. I was about 15. I was 15 years old, 14, 15 years old. When I seen the ghost...
Hold on a minute. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Look, no disrespect. Once again, 14, 15. Yeah, fair play. I mean, 14, 15-year-olds nowadays and every other time. But that one there was too many fucking mirrors and windows going on.
No. Okay, so look, this is I'm going to give you of all of these events I just spoke about, from the first one, from hearing the footsteps to seeing the fucking swing to seeing the ghost to the mushrooms, I'll give you my exact years of how old I was. So I was about 14, 15 when that thing happened at my grandma's house, because that's when she was living over here, not that far from where I live now. I was about 14, 15 right there. That's when I'd say that one, she only lived there at that house for about a year and a half, 2 years. So those 2 years, I pretty much lived there that whole time. That was 14, 15. From about I think it was 16 years old, so about a whole, almost a year and a half, whatever later, that's when I seen the ghost at my aunt's house with my little niece. And then that was, 16 years old right there. No drugs.
But the thing is,
didn't do no drugs. And then, hold on, wait. And then when the mushroom things, when this happened with my cousin, I was already like 22. So this is like a whole fucking 4, 5, 6 years later. It's not like all within the same little stretch, because I didn't even do mushrooms for the first time until I was about 22.
So the thing is, my friend, but the key thing is, from the age of 14, when you first had that incredible experience, right, you were never the same. Okay, because
I wouldn't say that because but the thing is, like, for me, those years, like I like, it's like we're 14 years old or whatever.
Did you do any hash? 15? Did you do any hash when you were 14, 15 or anything? Then?
No, I was doing nothing at that time. Not till I was like about 16.
But were you into Star Wars by then?
No. Yeah. Well, I didn't have a normal childhood. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't a normal childhood for me. Like, I grew up a lot faster than a lot of people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, by those years, life was already in a, like, pretty much like an adult level. Pretty much that's how it was, like, my whole childhood. Yeah, like, my first memory I have is like my house getting shot up when I was like 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like my life is like, it's everybody grew up really fast around me, pretty much.
See, that alone is a frightening experience.
Oh yeah, that was like when I was like 8 years old. That was like, I was younger than that at the time. I remember being like fucking a kid, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are just, we grew up really fast, pretty much. So, like,
do you like
all the guys I know.
Do you like Star Wars?
Fuck no, I never even watched one episode. I only played the games. That was it.
I like Star Wars. It's all right. I mean, it's all right. Just the OG, the 3 OG movies. That's it. The other ones I haven't seen, bro.
The
OG Star Wars.
I've never been into. Yeah, I've never been into Star Wars and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not. Most of the people, like, in my family, like, we're not babies just because we're young. Like, a lot of the guys I know, you grow up fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these people in my family, they already have, like, kids when they're like fucking 15, 14 years old. Like, everybody's fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's different.
Yeah,
I swear to God, for real. Yeah, like, it's really like that.
Early, but not that early.
Yeah. So that's pretty much how, like, most of the people I know and most of, like, my family was. Like, nobody's a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, well, let me ask a question. I don't want to change the subject. What wasn't the first time you got laid, Eddie? What age, bro?
Like 13.
All right, that's actually pretty old compared to what you're saying, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Motherfuckers get laid out here when they're 8 and shit, right?
Yeah, my fucking my brother told me when he was like fucking 7, like 6, 7. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Just gotta start early, bro.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, even my homie told me the same shit too.
Bro, I had some homie. The funniest shit ever. Freshman, how old is a freshman, bro? I forgot, like maybe 13, 14?
I'd say around 15, yeah, because that's 9th grade, right?
13, 14? Dude, like, my freshman year, bro, this motherfucker, right? I hadn't seen that. This is one of my friends from a kid, bro, like wrestling and all this shit, right? We go to, the same fucking wrestling, we're in the same team and shit like that.
Yeah.
Any case, bro, I hadn't seen him, obviously, for like a year or whatever the fuck. And then freshman year, bro, he's in my first class, bro, the orientation, bro, we're in the same class. The motherfucker had a chain, bro. I start like this always stayed in my memory because it was hilarious, bro. Yeah. I look at his neck, bro. It says "Dad." I just started like, "What the fuck?" And that fool was like,
"That's a good one."
He's like,
really?
Yeah.
How old was he?
13 or 14, right? 13 or 14. I was like, damn, right? I was like, what's that shit, right? What's that fucking chain, right? Yeah, or some shit, I guess, right? He's like, damn, bro. He's like, I'm a dad, bro. I just had a kid with this fucking, with this like, he's like, this bitch is a senior, bro. I knocked her up. I was like, damn, bro. But think about it. He was already a dad. Yeah, he was already a dad, bro. He had the whole fucking chain around the thing that said dad and all this fucking shit, right? but that motherfucker had that impregnated her when he was like in the 7th or 8th grade, right? So it was like he banged this fucking senior when he was like in the 7th or 8th grade or some shit. So that was hilarious shit, bro.
Yeah. Hey, but you got to think about it too. Like, I mean, like I know somebody now who, I mean, they're like 50 right now, but they were telling me when they were like fucking 10 years old that you know, they used to get molested by their teacher, but it was a girl and she was like 50. Like
do you believe
50.
that? Though? Wait, let's break that down.
I thought he was full of shit until his brother said that he's like, yeah, the teacher it was a substitute teacher. I guess they used to live. They used to live a couple houses down from my grandma's over there in East LA. I guess like in the 80s or whatever. And they were saying that I guess she used to pretty much pick him up from school and drop him off like a couple hours later. And I remember he was telling me about the other day. He's like,
that motherfucker must have been. He was basically busting her cheeks. He was busting her cheeks.
Much, yeah, that's pretty much what he was telling me. Yeah, he said that he ended up getting like with the daughter, like because the daughter was a little bit older than him, like a couple years. But he said he was only like 10, 11 at the time, and the lady was just like an older lady. Like he's like, yeah, it was my substitute teacher at the school. She used to pick me up, and he's like, I just be at her house all day boning her. Huh? Yeah, older white lady. He said.
Damn.
Yeah, and I mean I thought he was fucking lying until he called his brother and he's like, oh, remember fucking the teacher? He's like, oh yeah, she used to pick you up from the school. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker's not lying.
How do you say you're molest, bro? That's busting some chicks, bro. Like if it's, I mean,
but you gotta kind of say it was still molesting because if it was the other way around and it was a 45-year-old dude or a 10-year-old girl,
you gotta dominate him, bro. You gotta put the domination on him. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, how you gonna get that? Now, if he was, this is the fucking caveat, right? This is the caveat. If you could go back in a time machine and you see him with his fucking heels to the fucking headboard and this chick's just on top of him, like, you know what I mean? That's an issue, bro. And he's like,
she's doing the reverse donkey and shit.
Yeah, just reverse on him, bro. That's why I was like, damn, that fool really got dominated, bro. Like, that's
no,
insane.
yeah, because that's pretty much what he was telling me. He's all like, yeah. He's all like, I could have reported her though. I was like, why? He's like, because I liked it. So I mean.
That's not racist, bro. You know what I mean?
It's not, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's still, like, you know, that shit is still technically that. Because if it was, think about if it was the other way around.
Yeah, but we're different, though, bro. Like, it's different. Like, if you want your daughter, like, dude, if you had a daughter, I don't have any kids or any shit, but if you have your daughter, bro, and she's getting done by a fucking, you know, teacher, that's like on some, let's go kill him, right? But if it's like your son, he's 14, he's busting the cheeks out of this fucking, you know, the music teacher, you just give him a fist pound and like, yeah, keep on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm lucky I don't have no daughters. I got 2 boys, so I mean, fuck that. I couldn't imagine having any fucking girls. Just fucking, they're just bending the knee to everybody.
I'm the same, to be honest. What you just said, because I'm quite a protective. You know, we all are, I suppose. We all protective, but you know, some people a bit more. I'll be fucking Jesus Christ.
Dude, my fucking son's teacher, my oldest son, he's in 5th grade. His fucking teacher, I didn't know this motherfucker got arrested for sexually assaulting, sexual misconduct with a fucking 10-year-old girl. It was my son's teacher.
California's like that, though, bro.
Hey, no, but you're right on this, bro. Hey, this motherfucker got arrested. This fucking guy got arrested in June.
Was that in Victorville? Was that in Victorville?
No, it was in Rialto because my son goes to.
Go on.
Yeah, so my son's teacher got arrested for that shit in Rialto in June, and they let this motherfucker teach at an elementary school down the street. Fucking 3 months later, that was my son's teacher.
California, bro. They don't give a fuck around here, bro.
I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't notice it until my son told me. They're like, oh yeah, he hasn't been at school, and then they fucking Googled his name and they said that he had got arrested for they had, I guess, first he was suspected of it, and then
there's not enough
in
teachers
May
in the world.
they actually arrested him. They arrested him for it.
There's an outcry for teachers.
Yeah, but even then, though, you know what I'm saying? Like. Yeah, there isn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be more teachers, but then it's like they gotta actually be wanting to teach the kids.
They've made it easier.
No, they gotta actually be wanting to teach the kids.
They gotta for them.
Yeah, man.
I know people have gone into teaching in England, you know, into primary and secondary. Friends of mine, and it's easier now. The pass rate, everything. There's a huge outcry for them. They're not making them like they used to on some teaching thing. People are not going into that. There's a lot of shit to put up with.
Yeah, I mean, then again, too, they gotta actually want to teach the kids because I mean, my fucking, my kids are young, and sometimes I don't even want to deal with them. But you got to think about somebody who actually wants to deal with a bunch of fucking first, second, third, fourth, and fifth graders.
And the
And that's weird. Eddie, and if you think about it, no, but Eddie, if you think about it, isn't it weird though? That's the whole point. I always thought.
It is.
It's like, dog, who the fuck wants to, like, if you're a fucking dude and you're out here, why the fuck do you want to be around a bunch of kinder? You're some weird ass motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Man. Like, fuck out here, bro. Like. Salute to Outlaw Boxing is out here, bro. We got Eddie Furioso and Outlaw Boxing. But yeah, that's why you can't trust none of these weird motherfuckers. Dude, if you got a son or anything, don't send him to no practice with some weird motherfucker who wants to see fucking, who's in the field by himself with fucking with 7-year-olds just fucking, trying to coach him in soccer. That's weird, bro. Who the fuck wants to spend a weekend doing that shit, bro?
All you gotta do is teach them the Mexican body shot. You be like, hey, if these was walk up to you, just fucking hit them with the Mexican body shot. That's it.
Bro.
I lads, what's going on in California with that Velasquez case? Cain Velasquez and that.
Oh,
pedophile.
he's still in jail right now. He's still in jail.
Fucked
yeah,
up,
they denied his bond.
Yep.
How
long did he get?
He's still going to. I believe that he's still going to court, but they denied his bond.
Got a trial, yeah, he got a trial, but
Has he got a good case? Has he got a good case?
Nah,
I mean, well, he kind of fucked up. He's probably gonna get some time because he fucked up. Because I mean, that shit is fucked up. Like they were molesting his daughter and shit the whole time. But this motherfucker was literally driving on the freeway, trying to run into him, shooting at him on the freeway and shit. I think he shot the guy's dad, or the guy's stepdad.
Fuck it, bro.
Yeah, still free him up though. Free him up. Fuck the piece of shit.
But then again, bro, it's Cain Velasquez, bro. He should have fucking grabbed him and just strangled him to death and just fucking beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, but they would have saw it coming and ran. They would have ran away. That's why he knew.
But the other thing is, bro, you gotta figure, like, he just was like on some, like, let me kill. Like he wanted to get his hands on him so bad, you just want to fucking tear it up.
He was blinded by rage.
Exactly.
He
took a moment.
He had to sneak up on him, bro, because if they saw Velasquez, they'd run away. So he had to get the drop on him. Huh?
How were they molesting his daughter? How the fuck is this stage?
At daycare. Was that daycare?
Yeah, that's what it is. You drop your kid out of a daycare, you know what I mean? And all of a sudden, they're in there, and then look at it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the worst thing ever.
Yeah, because I think they said supposedly he had molested the daughter for I think it was like 6 months to like a year or 2 years, like pretty much every day.
The hand that rocked the cradle.
And the thing is bullshit too, because over here in California, like they'll do that shit and then they'll let these motherfuckers out on fucking house arrest.
And then they'll put him in PC, bro. Then they'll put him in PC now, because you know how it is. If you go into the system, bro, at least in the Mexican community, they kill these motherfuckers, right? If you go into the prison system, Mexican people will choke you out on sight, dude. So it's like they protect them in there. They go straight to protection or protective custody.
Well,
right?
even that shit, bro. That's just getting even more popular. Like they're literally switching whole prisons to that shit now.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy, bro.
Well, even like this guy.
I'll tell you, Eddie. They're doing it because these fools have a lot of power, and I hate to say it, some of these pedo fools are basically undercover witches and shit. So they're forming it for their friends who go in there, bro. They want to protect it. Because you know what it is. Mexicans on site choke these fools and kill them, bro. Out on site. On the West Coast, I know this for sure. East Coast, I have seen prison.
Yeah, over there, yeah. Some of the
hate.
It's a little different. Yeah.
I don't want to say nothing like on some hate on some weird shit, but I've seen like it's they on the other side, certain prisons, bro. They're not out there on some kill them on site type of shit, bro. Over here, it's
they're not. Yeah,
site,
it's different. It's different.
Yeah, you kill a motherfucker on site, bro. If you're in there.
Yeah, but it's weird though too, because like even like a lot of these dudes, they like the Mexican dudes, like they go to that side now over fucking stupid drug debts. So they might have been good, and then they just get too strung out on drugs. Now they're just over there with these guys every day, just hanging out like nothing's happened.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's it. That's just fucking crazy, But it's like, I don't know. It's weird because like it's become a lot more normalized. Like just these guys going to the PCs and they come out and just act like everything's okay. So
they don't get much time, bro. They don't get much time is the problem, like you said, bro. They let them out.
And the thing is too, once they already go PC, it's like when they get out of jail, they're still gonna commit crimes, but they'll commit a crime towards you because if you do anything back, they're gonna snitch on you. But then they'll just continue doing whatever bullshit they're doing, hoping they don't get caught. And then if they do, they already know they're no good anyway, so they just go over there anyway. So
hey, Eddie, you ever use that tracker shit, bro? That tracker shit to see if there's the one where I don't know if they still have it, bro. The last time I did it 3-4 years ago and shit. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't used it since. but there's like a tracker, bro, that you use in your neighborhood and shit, right? And it tells you if there's any perpetrators around.
Oh, you talking about like Megan's Law?
No, it's another one. It's like a tracker, bro. You can go look it up, and it's a tracker, and it'll tell you like if a fucking perpetrator lives on the block, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
it's
if
kind of
all
like
of
Megan's. It's kind of like Megan's
something
Law,
like
right?
that.
Where they
Yeah,
tell you where
yeah.
everybody's at, like everybody's been registered.
Yeah, anybody who has on some pedo shit or some rating shit or some shit like this, they'll hit you up, bro.
You know,
so it's like,
you know what's crazy about that?
Go
Fucking
on, bro.
one time, I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad. One time I fucking I was at my cousin's house and I was just right there, whatever. I was just bored on my phone, and then
Yeah.
I just type in sex pedophiles, like near my area, and
There it is.
turns out this fucking dude that I actually knew and we hung out with, he fucking got arrested for that shit because he fucking he was like 40 years old and he fucking he got arrested for being with a fucking 15-year-old chick.
Those are the creeps, bro.
And
That's
then-
the whole point, bro.
Yeah, and it was a black dude.
Of course it was, bro.
Yeah, it was a black
Features
guy.
of the night.
You said it,
And
bro.
you know what?
You said
You know what the thing? And the craziest part is he can't be within like 100 yards of a school. Motherfucker
He's
lives
by
across the
school.
street from a fucking
He's
middle
by-
school.
exactly,
He
bro.
lives across the street from the middle school,
Exactly,
literally
bro.
across the street. I was
Exactly,
like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, because he would always say he'd been to
Despicable,
prison,
bro.
but we never asked him for what. And
Yeah,
then
why
when I
are these
fucking seen that
motherfuckers?
shit.
Why are all
Yeah.
these motherfuckers by the school, bro? That's what I noticed. It's
Exactly.
weird.
Yeah.
bro.
Well, there's a bunch of them. You'd be surprised at how many of them are actually like in your area. It's just crazy. And a lot of this shit is just like fuck, bro. Like, dude, like you guys couldn't get what any girl your age, like whatsoever. You gotta go fucking 12-year-old and shit.
Crazy, bro.
But that's just I don't know. That's just stupid. They literally get less time, and they'll literally let these guys out. Who fucking I mean, unless they like fucking rape them and then kill them. But if they fucking get arrested for like sexual assault and like all that shit, they'll literally slap them on the wrist, let them out the next day, and say, "Hey, go sign up as a sex offender," and that's it. And then half the times the guys aren't even going to go do it anyway. Then they waste more tax dollars fucking going to go look for these guys. So I mean, it's just the same old bullshit over and over.
Yo, they need the free Kane, bro. Facts, Jamal. Also, salute to Larry and salute to Aaron Hernandez. Says salute, bro. But yeah, bro, it's just despicable, bro. Hey, is Earl around or no, bro? Earl wasn't around today or what, bro? Is he at work or something?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't talk to him today.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
probably
I'll tell you
listening.
what though, we are going to maybe yeah, we might be going to that fucking Progress and fucking Zepeda fight over there in LA.
I
We
got my
might be going to that
that,
one.
bro. I'll be there, bro. I'll be there, bro.
Oh, you're gonna be going too?
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's the one in November, huh?
yeah.
Yeah. I know that. Hey, that stadium's not that bad. I was looking at it. I guess it's like a pretty small stadium. I guess it's where the Galaxy be playing at. The LA Galaxy.
I think the front seats aren't half bad, bro. Because I think the seats, the front
It's
seats,
like $100 literally for front.
Yeah,
pretty much
$100
front row.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah, for front row it's $100. And I was watching some dude had posted a video on YouTube. I think that's where Chris Arreola and Andy Ruiz fought at. So some dude posted up a video.
Oh, that's where it started. That's where all the beef. That's where they started fucking boxing in the stands and shit, right?
yeah, I seen that
it's
shit.
crazy,
That's
bro.
a big ass rumble.
Yeah,
I
it's
seen
good
that
to-
shit.
if
Yeah.
we're in the front, bro. Like if we're in the front, I don't give a fuck, right? But I don't want to be dealing with like a fucking, getting in a rumble mid fight or some shit, right? Like fuck that.
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
at least
you gonna run into fucking Devin Haney over there and shit?
I'll fuck that fool up. To be honest, easy work, bro.
Hey, you're gonna run into Devin Haney into Course Stevenson
Yeah.
and shit?
Slap the shit out of him, bro. I'm being serious. But yeah,
That's funny.
See what happens, bro. We'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Be
hopefully it's a good fight. I mean,
Yeah, man.
I should be. We should be going to that one. So, yeah, but fucking, I haven't talked to Earl today, so I think he might be at work or something.
You gotta jump on when Furioso's on, bro. That's why I was laughing. I was seeing Furioso yesterday in the chat when you guys were talking about all this shit. I mean, when
He's
Earl
the logical man. He's the white
Oh,
logical
well,
man.
when
I'm
Earl was
telling you.
talking about shit, but were you hearing this, Furioso? What Earl was saying? Earl's actually, what's crazy is this. Basically, you told the same story without, what's that word? Corroborated it.
Yeah.
So it's the same.
Yeah, I'm
same
telling you,
story, bro.
like, yeah, that's the same thing. Like, that's one thing about him. Like even with Earl, like, he's never gonna lie. Like, he's not gonna lie. He's gonna tell you the same thing. Like for me, like one thing I've learned, like with people, meeting people over time. If you meet somebody who tells you the same story exactly the same way all the time, it's a truthful person. Like, because nothing changes in the story. Maybe like barely a little bit, but everything is usually on point with exactly what they say. And if they say that every time, that's usually a truthful person. That's
How many
usually like
times?
I've met people.
Depends how long it's been rehearsed. How long have you been told this story?
Here goes the logical man. Here goes the logical man.
How long have you been rehearsing this fucking story?
No. I'm telling you, like you can usually, if you meet somebody, whatever, like if they tell you this thing one time, whatever, then again, like they're usually pretty honest people for the most part. Most of them that I met, I mean, I haven't been wrong yet.
The thing is, though, one thing you need to understand is I'm certainly not saying that you're not an honest person. In no way would I say you're not an honest person. What I would say is that it's in the mind. Okay, you might not be able to help what you're seeing in the mind and what you're envisaging and what you're picturing in your mind. That's nothing to do with lying or this or whatever. It's just what happens to what you see, and that's what it is. You know what I mean? From my opinion, in no way are you lying or anything. Nah, it's not like that. It's the fact that it's your imagination. To be honest, it's running wild.
Yeah, plus as time goes on, your memory. As time goes on, your memory as well. You could forget because the memory's not the same as well as time goes on. Lose your memory a bit. So it can even be that.
No, I mean when it comes to like, I mean, it's like with my grandma's house, bro. I've always there's always been shit going on in my grandma's house because I was telling them earlier, my grandma's always been into it's a big thing. Like I've noticed like Mexican culture and shit. Like it's either they're fucking super Catholics, Christians, or they're just like super into witchcraft. And like my grandma's always been like that. Like she's always been like into some crazy shit. I remember I used to go to school in the mornings, and
there you go. Did you live in your grandmother's house a long time or any time?
Yeah, I pretty much grew up at her house.
You see, that's the thing. But I mean, I don't mean to be funny and all that, but that's no doubt over your time with your grandmother growing up, this and that. There would have been, because your grandmother's into that sort of stuff. She might be into the spooky sort of.
I'm not into
you know
it,
what I'm saying?
it's like I've seen it. I'm saying like I've seen it a lot, and it's just like once you see it so many times, you can kind of recognize it.
Did your grandmother ever tell you as a young child that she had seen, felt, heard anything?
I never really asked her because she's I never really asked her and shit.
Has she had any experiences? Has she had any experiences?
I mean, I could only imagine, bro. They were into
so you've
some
never
crazy
shared
shit,
experiences together.
She'll tell me some stuff, but it's like I could only imagine the stuff that they're going through because like they were like really big into like gangbanging and like selling drugs and shit like over here in the 80s and 90s. So they're like big into that, and it's the same thing like with the dudes who are in the cartel and shit. They all pray to like the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's a big Mexican thing. It's a big Mexican thing and shit. It's like a whole other. I guess I don't know
what's it called, right? What's it called? Santa Muerte or something, isn't it? Is that what it's called, mate? Something like that. Santa Muerte or something. How do you say it?
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, they've always been into like stuff like that. It's a big. It's a very big like. I don't even know if you can call it a subculture.
No, it's not, bro. There's a lot of there's too many. Like it's the gang banging, bro. All this shit is like that. That's the one thing. Like it's kind of like a lot of the young. Like I don't know, bro. But you get my point. Like the gang banging is a lot of it is. I don't want to disrespect, bro, because there's but it is pretty much like a lot of culture in Southern California, bro. The gang banging.
It's a big SoCal thing, especially like in those days in like the 80s and 90s. And, stuff like that. Like it was very big because like my whole family's always been into it and shit. Like my fucking mom got shot. My mom got shot one time when she was walking with some dude. They killed the dude that she was walking with, and they fucking shot her. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like a big culture, especially like in Los Angeles and stuff. Like it's just my mom got shot like 3 different times. She got shot when she was like 8 months pregnant one time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just they were into like the gangbanging and selling drugs and doing witchcraft and doing all that bullshit. Yeah, it's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not the first person who's dealt with shit like that, and I've met other people like even like
this entire stream has a bunch of this stream has a bunch of fools like that, right? That's the whole point. Like, it's
Pretty
like
much,
weird how we all got
yeah,
together.
yeah,
But it's like the
That's pretty.
street, bro. Even
Yeah,
we got like Furosos, we got everybody who has some type of like not giving a fuck type of
yeah.
action out here, bro. It's on here, bro. To be
Pretty
honest,
much,
we got
yeah,
outlaw
pretty much.
boxing
Like,
and shit like that. Like, motherfuckers who just don't give a fuck.
yeah. I'm saying so. Like I'm saying, like just for me being at my grandma's house all the time, like I've always seen like a lot of shit that was like not ordinary. You know what I'm saying? Like things you don't see like in a normal house. But I remember I used to go to school in the morning when I was in like second grade, and she used to have a bunch of chickens. And I remember she used to have a bunch of chickens, and then I used to go to school and I come back. I'm like, where the fuck is all the chickens at? And she used to fucking kill them and drain out all their blood to fucking go and pray. You know, so she's like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been seeing that since I was a fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
did you eat the chickens? Did you eat the chickens?
Fuck no, hell no,
Okay,
hell no.
no.
Fuck else eating those chickens.
My grandmother and mother used to kill neck the chickens and drain the blood, but we used to eat them.
Nah, fuck no. They're fucking. They're probably dipping their fucking. They're probably putting upside down crosses on their head for all I fucking know when I'm at school. You know. Yeah. So yeah, they're just like a whole nother little, thing that they used to do. So this is why I felt like because a lot of that negativity, that stuff that they would do, it would bring that kind of back home, because it's always I've always seen shit at my grandma's house, and like even like my uncles and my aunts and all the same shit. I remember at one of my aunt's house when I was younger, she used to have a fucking because she's deaf, so she can't talk, so she could type and stuff. She could like type and stuff, but back then, before they had like the cell phones and shit like that, or even before the sidekicks, they used to always use typewriters. They used to call it a TTY. It was like this thing, it's kind of like a typewriter they would type on. And she fucking had this shit in her fucking, she would have it in her garage. And I remember when I used to stay the night over there, bro, you could just hear that shit clicking by itself in the night. Like literally, like nobody's in the garage, everybody's asleep. And then in the garage, you could just fucking hear the fucking, the typewriter clicking by itself all night. And then there's nobody there. Nobody's there. Like,
hold on a minute. You heard
what was that? What was that?
Yes, I've heard it.
Hold on a minute.
No, I heard it because me and my cousins, we still. Yeah, what?
Well, I'll tell you very simple what it is. It's your grandmother going downstairs just to write a letter, because
this is no. This is
when she got
this is a separate house. This is a separate house. My grandma didn't live there. Where the typewriter was going off, my grandma didn't live there. This is a separate house.
So where was the typewriter? Where was the typewriter?
In the garage. So this is the layout of the house, right? So as soon as you walk into the house, the left side door was the garage, and that's where the typewriter was at, and it'd be typing by itself.
Whose typewriter was it, and who used it normally?
This was my aunt's typewriter, but it wasn't. You could only use it to communicate with other people. It's called the TTY. So it's a typewriter, but it's for like deaf people. But it only works if you can't hear no clicking, right? Unless it's pretty much if you're typing them something, and then when you get a response back, there's no clicking. It just pops up on the screen. So you have to actually physically be clicking it. And I remember when I used to sleep over there, when we used to watch the cartoons, like the Saturday morning cartoons, me and my cousins would sleep in the living room sometimes. From watching cartoons or playing the fucking Nintendo 64, and that shit would just be in the garage going off by itself. Like it'd just literally be going off by itself. I'm telling you, Beauty.
So who lived there? Where did the person that used that? Where
this was one of my aunts. This was one of my aunts that lived there, and she was there.
Where was your auntie at the time? Was she on holiday, on vacation?
No, she was upstairs asleep in her room.
She was asleep in her room, okay. And the garage is downstairs.
Downstairs, yes.
Yeah, and you were
same
sleeping,
level.
You were
in the living room.
Would you wake up to the sound of the tapping typewriter?
Yes, but I wasn't the only one, because this happened even when I wasn't there.
And how old were you? How old were you?
I'd say at the time I was maybe about 7. Yeah, another. I'm telling you, bro. I wasn't scared, because I'm just not scared of that stuff.
No, but were you?
Shit like that doesn't scare
were
me.
you like all talking to each other? I bet you were all talking to each other in the room.
No, I was awake. I had just woke up. They were still asleep.
You then go out and have a look. Did you ever go and look?
No,
to see.
No, I didn't go and look. I didn't go and look at that time.
You were shit scared. I bet you were 7.
No. And like another thing too, like I've always noticed another thing too, like spending the nights at like my aunt's house or my uncle's house.
because
My uncle's
that
house.
was the time. That was the time your aunt was seeing speaking to a boyfriend or a fucking sister or
Her husband was
whatever.
there.
When you were sleeping.
Nope.
Because it seemed to be at that time. You said when you were sleeping.
Nobody.
Maybe it's the only time she could get some peace and quiet.
Nobody was awake. Nobody was awake. They were all asleep.
How do you know she wasn't awake?
Because
when you're 7, the adults can be a bit sneaky sometimes.
Because the thing is with deaf people.
The thing is, adults can be a bit sneaky sometimes.
But I'm saying, the thing is about deaf people because they can't hear, so they don't understand sound. No, but the thing is about deaf people, they don't understand sound, so they don't actually know how loud they are when they're opening doors or walking around. They don't know how loud they are because they can't hear. But you can hear them because they're loud as fuck.
Yeah, that's your auntie going. She went downstairs to the garage when she got some
it
peace and
wasn't.
quiet
It wasn't. It wasn't, dude. It wasn't. I'm telling you, it wasn't.
How do you know it wasn't?
Because it was not her. Because
you didn't leave the room. You didn't leave the room to go and check it.
I was in the living room. No. I was in the living room asleep, and the door to the garage was right in front of me. It's literally right there.
Was the door shut?
The door was closed. Yes, there's nothing in there. You can hear when somebody comes down. If somebody comes down the stairs, you can hear them.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am 1000% positive. This is not no auditory hallucinations.
So to go to the garage,
anything like that.
To go to the garage, they have to come through your room, yeah?
No, this was the living room I was asleep in because we would stay up late playing the video game. You know, the
so
Nintendo 64.
To go to the garage, for your auntie to go to the garage, she didn't have to come into your room.
She'd have to come down the stairs, walk through the top, walk down the stairs because it was a 2-story condo.
But not into your room.
No, it wasn't a room. It was the living room. I was just playing the game in the living room and I fell asleep in the living room with my 2 cousins. And I know I wasn't tripping because they mentioned the same thing later on that they would always hear the fucking typewriter going off in the garage. And the garage is right there. If somebody walks in and out, you can see them go in and out. If the light is on in the garage, you can see the light from under the door. There's no light. It's just in there by itself.
Yeah, it's your auntie. She was typewriting.
No, it's not typewriting.
You know what I mean? She was writing to a fucking frat.
Your reaction how I bought this.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you. Like,
fucking typewriting. That's like, do you know what that one? That's like the poltergeist one. There was a dude that works. There was a dude at work to me at work. Mark used to have these mad stories, and he said to me that he went to live at this, not live, he went to stay at his mate's house. So he's at his mate's house, and apparently he had a poltergeist there. Okay.
Oh, that's different. I don't know about any of that.
Yeah, a poltergeist or whatever. And supposedly at night, when they would be sleeping upstairs, the windows would start fucking up. Not the windows, the curtains would all start sort of shaking, moving alone. And he had a piano downstairs. Okay. This motherfucker had a piano downstairs, and supposedly the poltergeist would start playing the piano, and they could hear the piano at night. You get me? Being played. And of course, they were young. There were 2 little young kids. But it's a bit like you, playing on the Nintendo Super Mario.
So it was their aunt playing the piano?
You're all on that Japanese overdrive, on the Mega Drive and all that. And your mind starts running wild. When you get off them computer games, when you're the age of 6, 7, 8, and you've been playing Super Mario's and all these level games, your head be tripping, I'm telling you now. A lot of them games you're not even supposed to be playing them. So you motherfuckers are fucking tripping.
No.
And you start hearing things and seeing things and fucking...
I played games that are way worse than those games, and I've never had any nightmares.
This dude was fucking telling us, this fucking poltergeist piano player, we were at breakfast at the table, I just started fucking bursting out laughing. I've never heard so much shit in my fucking life. Shit like that don't happen. There ain't no fucking spirit poltergeist playing the piano. There ain't no fucking ghosts fucking typewriting. It's not like that. Trust me. It ain't.
I'm telling you,
your mind,
logical, man.
Your mind at the time. You guys. Hold on a minute. These kids you guys were kids. You would fall asleep because your mind was on the Mega Drive. It was on overdrive, playing these Nintendo games. And I know what they can do to your fucking mind. And that's all it is. you're on overdrive.
Furioso is right about that. Play video games.
I know the score. Come and see the doctor if you need any fucking normality.
Hey, Furioso, have you ever been on the second Renaissance?
No.
I want to hear you on there, bro.
So
hey, you gotta hop on the next one with. Hey, you should have hopped on the one where they just did fucking 8 hours on UFOs.
Are you talking about BDA show? Second Renaissance BDA? BDA show.
I know, but then people are, just. I don't want to spoil the show because I'll be telling the truth.
you gotta go and throw in your 2 cents. You gotta go and throw in your 2 cents.
I'm debunking all that.
Hey,
shit.
Furioso, you'll ruin everyone's fucking.
I mean, hold on. Look, Outlaw. Outlaw. Look at what this gentleman just said to me. You were 7 years of age playing computer games.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Wait. I know what the Mega Drive did to kids. Come on.
Wait. Furioso's been out here saying this for a while though, bro. People, that's why I was laughing yesterday, bro. I was like, I was thinking like, dude, if Furioso jumps out, he's gonna go. Like I said,
he's funny as fuck.
Yeah. You got to break it down.
Yeah, man.
7 years of age. 7 years of age. I remember when I was 7 years of age. It's like, what the fuck? You are scared. You're a bit more scared. Horror films were scarier. Everything was scarier.
Hey, but by the time I was 7 years of age, I already dodged gunshots, so I wasn't scared.
I know what you mean, but it's different. There are different fears.
I get what you're when you spend too much time on them games.
There's different fears. Some people would rather be punched in the head than have a needle prick them. That's different fears.
Yeah, I'm not really scared of any of that stuff.
Yeah. But also, what Furioso is saying, bro, too long on the games, like too much long on, even like on the internet. People spend too much time on the internet. It fucks with your head. That's why even when I was a teenager, when I'd spend hours on YouTube, when YouTube first come out, when I'd get off, I felt like I was on an acid trip or something. My brain was
fucked. It fucks your head up. It does.
Yeah, it does. It trips your head out too much of the technology.
Especially them computer games, Nintendo, Mario Kart. Hey, Mario Kart.
You know what though? I respect Furioso's opinion. He has a strong opinion of what he's saying.
You know the Mario Kart game that you'd be playing? You do realize there's mushrooms in it, don't you? You tripping off the mushrooms of
I'm tripping off the toad.
You know you got to pick the mushrooms up, don't you?
Oh, that's fucking funny shit. That's funny. Hey, you know what though? I respect Furioso's opinion. I disagree with him, but I respect it. But I disagree, but I respect it. You know what I'm saying? That's how he views it. And, it is. I don't know. To me, it's kind of entertaining the way you're talking about everything. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, Furioso, you gotta go on the second Renaissance, bro. I want to see you fucking talk to all those guys.
Hey, salute.
I want to see you fuck up the podcast.
Salute to Furioso Boxing, bro. Salute to Eddie. Salute to Outlaw Boxing. We're gonna end it here, bro. But salute to Outlaw Boxing for coming through. Eddie, bro. Earl, dude, you need to get Earl and your brother on here, bro. At the same time.
Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, we gotta hop on with Furiosos. We gotta debunk these duende fucking gnomes watering our plants.
Bring your stories. I'll put you.
He's seen it all. He's seen it all, bro. Like I've known Fedor already for a while, bro. Like that's the whole thing. We talked about this a lot, bro.
I'll get you off that trip quick.
Yeah.
Tripping too much.
All right, man. All right, you guys have a good one, bro.
Yeah, we out of here, guys.
Hey, take it easy, lads. Take it easy.
Take it easy, man.
Guys, we're out of here, guys. Peace out.